This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, keep dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
I said, welcome. I love your mission. Let's go! Shots out, Drip Shanika.
Hold on, play that from the beginning of the time.
All them happy hour. I said, welcome. I love your mission. Let's go! Shots out, Drip Shanika.
Okay, don't be mad, don't be mad, don't be mad. Oh, you cleared on that? Oh, okay.
Stop fucking with shit, bro.
What
are you doing?
I said, welcome. I love your mission. Let's go! Shots out, Drip Shanika. Shots out, Drip Shanika.
What up, Sneaker?
Hello. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I was trying to hit the gunshots because I was like, I wanted to get the syncopation down in my brain.
Did you get it?
In case I wanted to act it out. I think I do because it was like a dot, 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 dot. Right or wrong?
You might be wrong. Play it again. You don't know where it's at?
I said, welcome.
What up, chat?
Let's go!
What up, Drip Nation?
Oh,
See?
I missed one at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
So how y'all doing today, Chad? How y'all doing today? Shanika with the bullshit, right? I wanna play this track. I did yesterday. I'm doing for these little niggas in Memphis. What up, Kojak? What up, Chad? What up, Dr. Quantum? Them in the building. Make sure I hit the like button, man. Subscribe, share the stream out on your community posts, all that type of shit. We just need 10 transactions for today. We're gonna start off with 10. We're gonna do 10, man. We're gonna do 10, $5 or more. For the show go. I appreciate y'all. You said somebody called audio if you at the range again, Lord Jesus. How your day going, Shanika?
It's going.
You look like you look pretty.
Wow.
Shit.
That's fine.
Look like you look pretty, man. God damn. Damn, man.
Damn.
How your day going?
I'm having a good day so far. I wanted to fuss at somebody earlier this morning, but it's all good.
Why you ain't fuss at him?
Because I was on the clock and I couldn't, because I was recording the conversation, so I couldn't say what I really wanted to say, but it's okay.
You recording a conversation? Oh, you a dirty
sometimes at my job I gotta record my conversation. Yeah.
Living hum to say who that pretty woman up with you, Drip? Who that white woman?
Why?
Who that white woman up there with you, Drip? That raggedy motherfucking white woman up there, Drip. I don't know. Who that is up there?
What is it? It's a Houston hat, ain't it? I was just talking shit because I think it's a Houston hat.
It is a Houston hat.
Okay, well then, yeah.
I ain't gonna wear nothing but the home team. Unless you buy me some shit that I ain't.
Okay, well then you wear nothing but the home teams.
Okay, cool.
I don't have a team, so I don't have anything that I will send you, and I'm damn sure not gonna be buying no Texas shit.
Bro, why you so fucked up by Texas, man?
Fuck Texas.
Nigga, fuck you. How about that? Shit, the fuck you got going on?
I think that was somebody else was on here talking about some fuck ass Texas.
Bro, you just a big ass hater, bro.
I think McCoy out there right now.
Yeah, McCoy in Texas. McCoy, I think McCoy went to the same college I went to.
Sorry.
Yeah, go Coug alumni. That's why, you know what I'm saying, that day, when, we were talking about the quarterback and shit while I was there, you know what I'm saying, he was triggering a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I was cringing. I'm just like, Lord Jesus, please stop talking about
I don't love Texas. It's just, I don't know, like, it's just certain areas where people have a certain type of demeanor that's consistent amongst the general populace. Like the
Texas
New York
niggas?
ass niggas.
You like Texas niggas?
New York ass niggas with them stank ass foods.
Yonkers.
Yeah, I talk shit about them too.
But you like Texas niggas? You got you a Texas nigga, right? Ain't your nigga Texas? From Texas? Oh, okay. See how she a hypocrite? Bullshit ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shanika, pick your head up.
I hate New Yorkers too, but like I'd be lying to you if I told you I ain't still holler at them. But they get on my fucking nerves.
But you got you. Yeah, baby, what are come on, man. She got a Texas nigga.
And fuck UTEP as well.
Who the fuck is UTEP?
Ain't at the school UTEP?
Oh yeah, UTEP. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought I had it wrong.
Why would you say fuck UTEP though? That was kind of weird. I don't know. That was kind of weird though, but okay. But nah, man.
Fuck you a H. UTEP. I can't think
You a H. You a H. What type of who? You a H. Who is that? I don't even know what that is. You a H.
That's not what you. I thought you was from U a H, or is it just UH? It sounds like you a H. You a hoe. You a
H, motherfucker.
That's what I said.
You said UH. You a H.
You a H.
You a hoe. Like you a hoe.
That what you say like?
The F is silent for fuck you.
Nigga,
I
fuck
said,
you.
you of age. It's like the
Raggedy
old
motherfucker. Hell nah, nigga. Shut up.
And
Yeah,
the craziest people are not in Florida living humbly. Don't let me come over there where you at, my guy, because y'all ain't looking too good either. But no, the craziest
nigga, Broward County stay on the news for fuck shit.
Ohio is where all the crazy people are. They took the crown. We innocents in Florida. We innocents.
Nigga, what? Y'all got the worst everything in Florida. Them ragged ass, dirty foot ass, lizard wearing ass niggas. Fuck them niggas. And fuck you.
You can't say they have the worst of everything because I'm here. So let's pipe down with the Florida slander.
Nigga, hell nah. Nigga, you horrible. I said what I said. Yeah, dirty foot ass nigga.
Dirty foot. Wow, you had to pull that one and dust it off.
I bet you.
Who the hell says
the bottom
that?
of your feet black.
Fucking foot dragger. Like that's next.
I bet the bottom of your feet black.
Just go back to licking and shut up. See, exactly, Kojak. We don't fuck with Ohio. They crazy. They the crazy ones. Go back to licking. Every time you see a dash cam footage, it's Ohio. Every time. Akron, Ohio. I don't know no other places in Ohio. Cleveland.
Come on, man. Broward County.
Toledo?
Come on, bro. You look Kodak, little cousin. Both of y'all crazy as hell. Broward County.
First of all, if anything, he would be my little cousin because I'm older than him.
Yeah, we know you old too. We know you old too.
You acted like that's a diss.
That is because he on that flocker. You was on a flocker. Your man on flocker. All you niggas on flocker.
I ain't never did no flocker.
Ragged ass nigga. You tried it before. You tried that flocker. You tried that flocker with your weed.
I actually haven't tried anything other than alcohol.
Man, you ain't took no X pill before.
No, I'm saving that for marriage.
The X pill? Why you say? Wow. Why are you saving that for marriage? You really want to do it?
They say that you get hypersexual, and it's like I know if I'm already here, and then the pill gonna like increase that. Like, nah.
So you want to do it though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So look, I'm gonna marry you. I'm gonna marry you for 48 hours, and we gonna pop a pill together, and we gonna hyper fuck.
One of my homegirls, like, yeah, she want to do mushrooms. She was like, I just want to try mushrooms once in my life, and I'm like, I got a friend that do mushrooms. Well, he used to be my friend. He was my best friend, ex-boyfriend. And he used to talk about like, yeah, he sees snakes crawling up the wall and shit. Like, nah, I don't want no parts of that.
He was he was your boyfriend, ex-boyfriend.
No, I said my best friend, ex-boyfriend. And so he was my friend through her, like, but not like my friend. So I don't talk to him no more. But back then, yeah, he used to talk about like snakes on the wall. Like he used to give us like the tips and tricks and shit. Like, okay, if you ever gonna do it, make sure you at your house, make sure like, what I'm saying, the walls are painted white, nothing too crazy on the walls, because like everything apparently turns into something else. Like, I don't know.
But I think that's a little bit more of acid though. I don't think it's mushroom because they so dumbed down now. To get a good mushroom like that, you want to go travel for it probably. I got a partner who sell all them hallucinants.
My homegirl in New York.
Mushroom, acid. Goddamn, they put them little strips up under their tongue and get the weed and around their mouth.
I know some. I had some white friends that do that shit too, and I'm like, what? Like, hell no. Like, I'm too scary. Like,
but see them real drugs though. Them real party drugs though. Them real party drugs. That I know you want to do every day.
People used to give me pills, and I pretend to take it because I ain't shit.
Wow.
And then I give it to my neighbor. I had a neighbor and she used to pop them shits. And so I used to always give them to her.
She was always excited.
Mm-hmm. Because one time I got one that she was super excited about. She called it like a triple stack or some shit. Yeah. And I was like, okay. But she always knew the names of it. Like, ooh, a blue dolphin or ooh.
Yeah, because she's a pill popper. Ignorant ass nigga. The fuck? She's a pill popper. I be worried to say triple stacks go hard. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I had a partner who had single stacks, and them hoes was more powerful than any bean I've ever seen. No bullshit. Like, Now I'll tell y'all the stories, man. It's crazy.
But is it true though? They said you
Yeah.
either get like super horny or you be ready to fight. Like
Nah, you be ready to do all of the above, though. My mama, like, what up, Raj? You be ready to
Oh,
do
I thought
all
it
of the
was one or
above.
the other. I didn't realize it was both.
Nah, see, look, this is the thing, right? When you pop that motherfucker, what up, Smitty?
That's me.
You gotta eat a lot of
A Vic of shrooms to see shit.
mushrooms.
7 grams.
Yeah, see, what I was telling you, like, you can't just take a mushroom and get to tweaking like that. Nah, like that's more of acid. The mushrooms, you got to eat a bunch of them hoes for you to weed, or either go find somebody with them buoys. Like, yeah,
Are
this
they
motherfucker hit
like?
a truth.
Are they like altering the genetics, or the mushroom just come like that? I feel like an idiot, but I mean, like they just
Nah,
where
like,
the fuck they get me shits from?
man, from the woods. A lot of people grow them hoes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, bullshit. Like, matter of fact, it's a place in was it Vegas or Cali where they take you like on this thing where you can pull some and try them out.
Oh, okay, okay. So they just come like that. Okay, so
Nah, for real.
okay, so might be able to slide that on the list. I hate that I'm saying this out loud on this platform, but I don't know. Like, I'm just curious. Like, what is that like? Like, I don't know, but I am curious about the X though. Like, I kind of want to see.
Yeah, see, look, I mean, what I say, shrooms are natural. Yeah, you just grab them hoes and eat them bitches and get the tweaking.
Oh, I thought they dipped them in some shit or something.
Yep, a lot of gum. Yep. See, look, I don't smoke cigarettes. I've been and went through a half a zip of weed though. That's for sure.
For a shroom or the X?
Both of them. The X, you gotta have gum, man, because you're, man, look.
What?
You gotta have gum because your jaws are locked.
Slobbing or something? Oh.
Your jaws are locked. So say if you nasty and you sucking dick, right? Yeah, man, look, I said last night, I met a motherfucker, she was full of that shit. I was eating that pussy, my motherfucking jaws locked, no bullshit. So, nigga, if you sucking dick, your motherfucking jaws gonna lock. And, you know, you gotta have a lot of water too. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause your
I
ass
thought that's what crack did, had your jaw locking.
Crack? No.
I mean, coke.
Nah, X will have your jaws locked like that.
So you do like, you be trying to talk.
No, you don't sound like that. It's just if you sucking for you, because you say you trying to get extra freaky. So I mean, you know, you suck dick on normal, but like when you suck dick, like like for me eating the pee, like my jaws just locked up. It wasn't like it was like locked, like I had to stop because it was just overwhelming, and it was more of like my mouth was dry. I don't know, it was just crazy. Yeah,
okay, so gum and cigarettes to boost it.
Nah,
but why the orange or the grapefruit juice? Like, why that specific?
Because it's vitamin C.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie, Smitty dead on.
I need to take a drug course because.
Nah, man, look, it ain't no drug course. I'll tell you. I'll be more to say I used to roll like a motherfucker. I'll be more to you ain't telling me nothing, my boy. Like what, nigga, boy? You talking about insane, nigga? I used to be. They like drip on that shit again.
Oh, I thought coke made your mouth numb or something. When you remember the song Kodak Black had the
yeah, with French Montana. That's about X. That's about X, nigga. It ain't hard when it's ain't when my jaws can't lie. Can't. Yeah, that's X.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in.
If you eating like that's why, man, you gotta have your jaw like that motherfucking gum, because that gum, see, I ain't gonna lie, like that gum will save you from biting on your jaw. Like the inside of your jaw. Like, trust me, you'll put a hole in your shit. No bullshit. And you wake up the next morning, your shit swole up like a motherfucker. Like, what the fuck happened last night? No bullshit. I caught myself going in the club one night on a motherfucking bean and I had just got me a fresh grill. Nigga, I lied to bent that motherfucker up, so nigga, I ain't lying. I was biting down. Cause like that was like my first time ever taking one. I was like, bro, why am I biting down so hard? He was like, man, you might want to take that grill out. Man, I took that whole out, could never get it back in, like to where it fit, because I had to bend it.
Oh, so you were cognizant of what you were doing. You felt yourself biting down and grinding.
Nah, you don't even know you doing it sometimes. You just be looking like you be like sneaking. Like your jaws be tight. That's why I say keep the gum so you can just, you know what I'm saying? But then when you get the gum, you'll be chewing you be chewing the fuck out that gum. Like the gum ain't gonna last. You know what I'm saying? The gum not gonna last. You know what I'm saying? Like get you a pack of gum. Get you a pack of gum, nigga. Real shit. And have you something to smoke, because you're gonna go crazy. I stayed with blunts roll. Like what, nigga, I was back to back in them hoes. I tried that shit for like 3 months and I was like, yeah, I gotta get away from this shit. It was just too addicting. It was too yeah. Look, you say grind your teeth, all that shit. You do all that shit. You allowed to take a tooth out, grind it so fucking hard. Like you grind your teeth for sure. Now I'm telling you, because that motherfucking X so intense, Shanika. I'm telling you, that motherfucker so intense, man. It's a whole other level. It's a whole other level of like being high. Like in the club, then all the lights and the big bass and shit be hitting so hard, like your body just be like, ooh, next nigga touch me, it's up. And Sneak, I can like rub your shoulder. You be like, nigga, you better stop that shit before you get this pussy. I'm telling you, it's another scene. But like, if you with somebody that you know, like, I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of babies came from experience. No bullshit. A lot of one night stand babies.
I mean, if you just touching my shoulders and
yes, it'll send that sensation to you, like, ooh, because the serotonin in your body, that whole be up, pumping. You be ready to fuck anything. But if you with a nigga that you know and you like, you know, y'all both rolling, y'all together, like you say, married, oh, it's gonna be a show. Y'all gonna put the music on. Y'all gonna make sure every light right. Like I'm telling you, when you on that beat, it's perfection. Nah, fuck that. Let me go cut the lights on. Cut the lights off. Let me cut the radio on. Let me cut a certain song on. No bullshit.
Yeah, that's me anyway. So. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. If you got any heart problems or asthma, boy, I'm telling you, your heart be beating so fast on that motherfucker beat. You be up, like I'm talking about. Then your ass be up for a day or two. It'd be crazy.
And it keeps you up?
Yeah, hell yeah. And like some of them hoes give you a fake of a crash. Like at the end, but some don't though. But you know, nigga be in the bed like, I don't want to be here anymore.
But you remember everything while it's happening or after the fact, right? So
you just be a little loose as I just say that you wouldn't fuck with a white dude. That night that white boy hit you in the right way, like, yeah. You going. No bullshit. You going.
Say go to a new bed because he gonna break it.
I'm telling you. I ain't bullshitting. Man, Smitty is on point. He is not lying. I ain't found that one lie. He on point. Telling you gonna be fucking so long on them hoes. It's crazy. You gonna be tired before you nut. It's crazy. Then you got some, man, I ain't gonna lie. My partner had some shit called, well, you know, like the Molly's really, see, it's a difference between Molly and X. That Molly shit, that shit will have you rocked up, ready to go. Them X, that's what it had you like, come on, baby, you gotta work. You gotta work tonight.
Wait, that's not the same thing?
Nah, Molly and X is different, not the same thing.
Oh, I thought it was.
Nah, baby.
Like coke and crack, like, you know, like just a different form.
Yep. Look, if you pop now, well, look, Smith say, if you pop now, you crash around 7 a.m. next day, maybe later. Nah, that's a fact. I don't even think, well, yeah, he said maybe later. Yeah, because obviously I don't even think 7 a.m.
Thank you, Humbly, because now y'all got me feeling slow. Like, damn, that's not the same thing. Like,
nah, hell nah. What up, Rooster? Molly and X is different, not the same thing. Nah, totally different.
Hold on. It's MDMA, right? That's the scientific.
That's for the ecstasy, the MDMA and all that. The Molly is made out of something else. It's more like something else in there. I ain't gonna lie. From my understanding, Molly is made with ice. I ain't gonna hold you. That's why it's so addicting.
Ice?
Yep.
What is that short for?
Meth, motherfucker. Shit. And they mix it pretty much to have you feel like some extra.
Sharon ain't shit. I'm sorry.
Bro,
It's my fault. It's my
get
fault.
this
'cause-
nigga up out of here, bro. Well, Sharon, nigga said she wanted to get married at Papa X with her husband, so that's how that conversation started. Goddamn.
I said I was saving it. Yeah, because I heard you get a little crazy, and
I can't stand this nigga here, bro. God damn.
Okay, so Molly is mad, and X is
Yeah. X is MDMA. Oh shit, that shit funny as fuck, boy. God damn, boy. That nigga say Flintstone vitamins. With Geritol. Nah, Rooster, I feel you, bro. Yeah, I did that shit.
Geritol?
Yeah, that nigga crazy. I did see, I ain't really fuck with the Molly like that, but them little 2-3 months I was on that rose spree, I was like, nah, I gotta get away from this shit. That shit too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was starting to like it too much.
Oh.
Yeah, I started liking it too much. This nigga, it's another world, I'm trying to tell you. It's easy addiction. I started liking it too much. To where I was wanting them hoes. Like, nah, I get away from this shit. So I got away from this shit and shit. Back to the weed. I ain't never really just been a big drinker, but like, I like hit a bottle here and there. Like I've been having Casamigos in my goddamn freezer for like shit, damn near a year now. And a little bit gone because I ain't no big drinker.
Me neither. I mean, I grew up drinking, so that's why once I got old enough, it wasn't exciting to me. So, like, I drink from time to time, but nah, it don't really do it. But yeah, I did want to try it because I've had some people talk about it and they're like, yes, we had a time last night. Like, that's
real shit. Nah, that's a story you're gonna get every time I take that shit.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm telling you, anytime somebody pop that shit, that's how they gonna start that shit off. Girl, we had a time last night. Shit.
What
I fucked 4 niggas. Shit, I'm telling you what.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, a lot of babies come from that shit. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't bullshitting. Like I had homegirls who actually was bartenders, right? And they used to sell them hoes behind the bar and they would be on them too at the same time. And they were just like, man, my homegirl got pregnant by this nigga. She ain't never seen a nigga again. She don't remember the nigga name. I'm like, wow.
See, yeah, that's why I was like, nah, I gotta keep that one in the pocket until, because I wouldn't want to do that with no random. But I mean, I guess they were probably in a situation where they had the club popping pills and just zoning out or whatever.
What up, Jay Villa? Nah, I'm telling you, ain't no zoning out. When you leave one club, nigga, you going to the next. On phone them. No bullshit. Ain't no
setting up furniture and having to go to the ER. That's a lot. Like, I don't know if it's worth it anymore.
I don't know about the ER, but if you ain't hydrated, see, this is the thing. When you do drugs like that, they'll fuck with your sight. You gotta be prepared for that shit. Like you gotta have your water bottle, then you gotta have your fanny pack.
A fanny pack.
A bullshit, right? But you gotta have your gum. You gotta stay drinking that water and alcohol. Nigga, I used to drink a nigga under the table on that shit. Because I never felt it. I never felt the drunkenness. You never feel it.
Viagra is legal X?
Well, shit. Adderall is too. Adderall is like an X too. I ain't never had an Adderall before. I ain't never got that. Yeah. It was wild work though. Hold on, let's see what these folks talking about. Blew your mind real quick, huh?
Jeez.
What else, Cynical? What up, Rooster? You say hard liquor definitely hydrates, man. Dehydrates, man. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, you be beaten. Like,
I don't want that.
Nah, but when you on that bean, you gonna love it though. That's the thing. Like, you gonna be, man, look, if you ain't ate ass on the just regular, you gonna eat it that night. No bullshit. You gonna eat it that night. anything that you ain't done and that person into, and both of y'all own it, oh yeah, you gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna do it. And it was fucked up to say eating ass, but you know, just whatever's like, okay, just say you don't like it in the back. You know what I'm saying? That night, you gonna take that shit like a pro. I know, Smitty, my bad. Ever I said, I should have said ass. That's why I said my bad for saying the whole eat that, because that was kind of crazy. But yeah, but I'm just saying, like, whatever. Like, just say you ain't let a nigga in the back door before. Like that night, if he want to do it and you own it, y'all gonna do it. No bullshit. Everything gonna go. Tradesman say looking rim is crazy. What up, Tradesman?
Yeah, that's nasty work, Tradesman.
I'm telling you, man, look at Coach Jack comment. He ain't bullshitting. What up, Jay Villain? I'm telling you, whatever you don't do, you're gonna do it. And you're gonna do it good. Telling you. I done seen motherfuckers in the club fucked up.
Nah, hell no. Don't tell me to relax my motherfucking muscles.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm telling you. You're gonna be already relaxed because that bean gonna have that. Telling you, bro. Telling you, you're gonna already be. Shanique, that night when you on that bean, you ain't finna wait for no nigga to talk to you. You going to get that. Like, it give you so much. Okay, so look, I had a partner who got addicted to it so much, nigga. The nigga started taking him every day. It gave him so much confidence. He wasn't who he was. Real shit. Like, he was never like this. Man, that nigga was pulling so many hoes. Like, he talked to, like, the confidence it gave him. Bro would talk to a chick and walk off and talk to another chick and walk off and talk to another chick. And damn near might pull every last one of them. No bullshit. My piece be on superb. A lot of these folks, these little young niggas on these beans these days. A lot of them. I'm telling you, look what Smitty say. It does boost the game. Facts. Telling you, a nigga talk you out your drawers in the game.
I can't get past the I gotta sleep standing up comment. I ain't even made it to the new one yet.
You gotta sleep standing. That's crazy. I'm talking about.
Yeah, they talked about an ecstasy trip.
Smitty.
I just randomly mentioned that was something that I was saving till marriage, and then it turned into, well, let me tell you what it's gonna be like conversation, and that's how we ended up here. So I don't know, because
Shanika, I kept telling y'all to watch that movie, Worst Trip. I'm telling you, your favorite celebrities and movies are on there telling you how they tripped. No boy, Ben Stiller is on there. The lady from goddamn
I know
Disney.
what you're talking about.
Yes, Boosie was on that bitch. Telling you, that's a real movie.
Thing, and I was gonna watch it, but I ended up.
That's a documentary. Yeah, that's not no movie. That's a documentary. Like folks on that hoe telling you how fucked up they was.
And I thought it was called Psychedelic Trip or something like that.
No, it's called Bad Trip. That was called.
Bad Trip. Okay.
Bad Trip. You got the lady who wrote Disney, Mermaid, all of them. She was like, yeah, I was on the beach showing my titties, waving like I was goddamn Queen Elizabeth. I'm like, whoa. Full of that shit. No bullshit. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun thing. You just can't get stuck to that shit. Yeah, you can't. Because like you will want it every day. Because like you will be lit at work, you will be doing all your work fast, you will be live at 5, you'll be lit every day lit. So yeah.
Does that sound like coke? Like, what do we do?
Nah, it ain't no coke for sure.
Because you saying it's gonna keep me up for days.
No, I didn't say days. I said to the next day, you'll be up to the next day for sure.
My jaw's locking, my throat dry, need water in the fanny pack of supplies. Like, I will be also, I'm willing to do any and everything to the point where I'm waking up the next day wondering why my forehead got a knot on it and my asshole burning. Like, yee! Child, what a time to be alive. But yeah, I that was something that I kind of, I don't know, because I'm weird. So it's certain things that I'm like I genuinely only want to, be able to like, yeah, you the only person I did this with. And so yeah, that one, especially like with the drugs, because I'm scary and I don't like doing stuff like that around any and everybody, even the people that, you know, I think that I could trust. I still kind of feel like, nah, I would only want to do that, you know, with a husband type shit. Cause yeah, that right there, that sound, because I'm already extra. So to think of all of this on top of that, like, no, boy. Boy. But at least you remember it. So, you know, it's not like the next day you're like, what happened? Nah, I know exactly what happened. I enjoyed it. Like, because that's the reason why I don't really like drinking so much. Because, you know, at some point your state, your consciousness gets so altered to where I can't fucking remember everything clearly. Because I've only gotten blackout drunk, I think like once. Because I'm trying to think it was another time. But yeah, I only got blackout drunk like once, maybe twice, just to be safe. But yeah, only one time. And that shit was scary as fuck to me. Like, scary. Like, I don't like that. So yeah. Coke is weak as fuck compared to X? Wow. Okay.
I ain't never did no coke before. I ain't never smoked cigarettes in my life. I ain't never did coke.
Smart.
Yeah, I ain't never did coke. I ain't never did cigarettes. The X I did. I tried Molly one time. That was just too much. Like it was just it was
Have
crazy
you
work.
gotten blackout drunk when you woke up the next day and you had no idea?
I wasn't a big drinker like that. I wasn't a big drinker.
But that's what I was saying. Like that's why I don't really like drinking, because it's like once I get drunk to a certain extent, like I'm not even aware of what's going on, or you know what I'm saying. And I don't like that when people get so fucked up, or you the next day like, what was I doing? Because I had no. You know what? It was too situations.
I think that'd be capped though. I think that'd be capped for them to try to come up with some type of excuse type shit.
No, well, I don't know. I don't know about everybody, but I know I absolutely have experienced two situations where I got drunk and just randomly woke up the next day. Like, how the fuck did I get here? Because on one of them, I got, them fucking band parties. I got so super drunk at a party one night, a band party one night before a game, and I literally just woke up the next day on the bus. And I felt so uncomfortable because I'm like, how the fuck did I get dressed? And my homegirl was like, I woke up on the bus. We were on our way to where we were going. I think we was going to Ohio. As a matter of fact, to a football game. I woke up on a charter bus the next day, and I'm like, how the fuck did I end up on a charter bus? Like, they had done bathed me, changed me, packed my clothes for the trip, everything, because we had to go. We had to go, and I did not feel comfortable with that, because I'm like, y'all bathed me, like
They probably fucked you too.
Nah, don't say that. Don't say that, because it made me feel very uncomfortable. And then one other time, drinking some fucking natural ice beer, I will never again in my life, because I drank like 2 of them, and I woke up on the couch sitting up exactly where I was the day before, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because it like everybody gone.
Yeah, Trace, but I ain't never did ZX, none of that shit either. I ain't never did that shit.
Yeah, they were cool, but still, it made me feel uncomfortable because I don't like that. I don't like the idea of. But yeah, that night before, I had everything, because they had hunch punch at the party, and I know I ate a shit ton of the fruit that was at the bottom of it. I know, like they had about a gallon. Nah, that's just what they called it. But yeah, like we was drunk, because super drunk.
Yeah,
and I woke up the next day on the bus, and I was like, nah, I ain't doing this no more. So yeah, natural ice beer.
Natural ice beer, what's that?
I don't know. It's like gasoline in a can. I don't know, but like that to me is comparable to like a Cisco or MD 2020 or maybe even a Steel Reserve. Like you only gonna drink 1 can of that shit, maybe 2.
I've never drunk a beer.
For me, like 2 cans, and I was pissy. Like out. So yeah, I don't like that. So I don't really drink like that.
I never drunk a beer. I never drunk a beer, Sneak.
Yeah, I'm surprised you found that shit. Oh, you found it in the hotel. Okay.
What?
Yeah, natural ice is a cheap beer that will get you fucked up. Cause I'm trying to think, I don't know what we would do. It was a whole bunch of us, and we was just trying to get fucked up. Somebody came in with a case of them shits, and yeah, I drank 2 of them, and then that was all I remember. And that
You
time,
used
I
to
was
say,
like,
and natural ice is strong man beer.
that's old man beer. Cause yeah,
American tradesmen say, I strongly recommend ecstasy.
I don't know, cause
Nah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like, it's good to just be with somebody who you know. Really cool. That's it's crazy, right? Just be with somebody who you know. But let's get to this bullshit.
living humbly, you living life on the edge.
Yeah.
For locals?
Yeah, see, I ain't never had that shit before.
Hell no.
I hear about it.
Hell no.
I hear about it.
Yeah, them for local. That's the same levels as that Cisco shit. Cause I remember the peach Cisco's for whatever reason. I liked the flavor of it, but I didn't like the way it felt after I drank it.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't say 80% of us need some ecstasy and listen to some R&B music with the opposite sex.
Nah, say, hey, he ain't playing no Shanika. Bro, you would be in love on that shit. He ain't lying. The nigga ain't lying. Like, that's why you trying to say you want to save it for your marriage. You better. Cause nigga gonna turn that pussy inside out on that motherfucking bean. I ain't gonna play you. I ain't gonna play you. I'm telling you, you gonna turn that pussy inside out on that motherfucking cause it be giving you all time. Look, a nigga who probably couldn't fuck, if he popped that X, he fucking. It's gonna give him all kind of Jake Steve, Freak Hoes and Flows vibes, Mr. Marcus, everything gonna come back to his head at one time and be like, yeah, bitch, gonna hit the Dougie, the flicks. Man, look, don't let me tell you some story. I'll tell you a story. Like, tell this nigga, you will be lit too. You gonna be like, hell yeah, nigga, hit that shit. I'm telling you gonna be lit. Because like everything gonna feel so good to you.
Split on that dick.
I'm trying to tell you, like everything gonna feel Tracy, everything gonna feel so good to you. I'm trying to tell you, everything. I knew a chick who didn't like to get her pussy ate. That was weird, right? That motherfucker must have spread like an eagle. I ain't lying. No bullshit. That was weird. I'm like, damn, you don't have to get the pussy ate. She like, I just like to please. I'm like,
nah,
I'm gonna walk out like, bitch, you got something.
I think in those situations is because she just don't like the way everybody do it.
Okay, well,
or could have had a bad experience with it. Because I remember the very, very first time somebody ate me out, like he was very aggressive and it was painful. And I was like, oh hell no, why y'all like that? Like it didn't make sense to me. Like he was like I was an oxtail bone or some shit like that. Like I don't know, but you know,
eventually the oxtail was tender. They fell off the bone. I guess you was a little rough, huh?
The bone itself, not the meat.
Nah, but nigga ain't gonna hold you though. That's something that you probably would want to wait to do it with your husband type of shit, because that one night stand you probably never see that nigga again. And that's why I tell you, it's a lot of babies came from that shit. I ain't bullshit. And women have no clue who the niggas is. No clue. Straight up. Yeah, tradesman, that's crazy work. That's insanity. So let's get to this video, man, because everybody think we some dope heads in this bitch, clearly. Fuck them.
The chat was very educational. Like I learned a lot.
on phone them grade, goddamn. So, King Dave, for real.
Shout out to the chat. It might be an accurate assessment.
Me and Smitty was reminiscing and shit.
For real, Kojak too. Like,
Kojak, yeah.
This nigga done broke the bed and in ER. Like, wait a minute. I didn't sign up for all that.
No, I'm telling you, Shanika, it's not about you signing up. That night, if you do it with your husband, just say y'all on your honeymoon, right? Bro, you're going to confess your love in 4 different languages. You're gonna be like, baby, I just love you so much. And you're gonna be looking dead in his eye, be like, nigga, do you know what you do to me? Like I'm telling you, it's man, look, I called myself damn near like on a house party when Martin was singing in that motherfucking girl ear. I'm telling you, I'm like, God damn, you smell good. Shit. Like, what's that is? I'm talking about, I'm biting on the bitch short and shit. I'm telling you, nigga. I was wilding. She was like, damn, nigga, that shit feel good. Why you like, damn, what you like me like that? Cause she wasn't on nothing. I was out of there, boy. She was like, what you like me like that or something? I'm like, man, I sure would not mind getting to know you, baby. Nigga, we left that motherfucking club. This nigga went in the car and talked for 5 hours. I ain't bullshit. I was rolling. Nigga. I'm telling you, I was talking that shit. She was mesmerized. Trying to tell you. She was like, damn, this nigga got conversation and dick. God damn. It was a good night.
That nigga capping, all he had was a combo.
Shit, nigga, please. It was conversation and dick. Like, she was like, you want to come by the crib or something? I'm like, yeah. Nigga, I got to the crib, nigga. And see, now, this thing, nigga, I'm gonna say this like Ferg say, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up, right? The chick tried to make me some breakfast, right? She got mad at me because I ain't eat it. One thing about that shit, nigga, you have no appetite. I've seen niggas lose weight on that shit, no bullshit. Like take them just to lose weight. I swear to God. You have no fucking appetite. Smitty, if you're in the chat, please vouch. You have no, or whoever, bro, so nigga, you can go days without eating on that shit. No bullshit. No bullshit. You can go days without eating on that shit. No bullshit. Now anybody talking about eating no wop, nigga. This nigga here ain't shit. I'm telling you. You gonna eat for like at least 2-3 days.
No, but that was an accurate statement though.
What?
What he said.
Who?
It might get your windows busted and tires put off.
Yeah, that come on. He ain't lying. He talking about eating the wop. Yeah, on that, yeah, especially on that beans. So a nigga, man, I didn't have to pull myself up by the bootstraps. No bullshit. I was down there too long. And she was just busting. I'm just like, nigga, my right side of my jaw kind of hurt. Like, god damn. And she made love to that dick. I was just like, Lord, shit. Like, man, it's the sensation on that shit be crazy. I'm telling you, nigga, I can't make this. That's why I say you might want to wait. What up, Free Zone in the motherfucking building? She drippy, man. Yeah, she was leaky. Like a puddle in the bed. Like, damn, we just did it. So they cut that bullshit down. You trying to give me copyright?
No, I was trying to turn it off. Turn my ring off, sorry.
Look at who
taking pictures and shit. Like, these phones ain't shit.
Nah, but I'm for real though. That should have had you in a different mindset. Like for real. No bullshit. Mm-hmm. So if you're gonna do it like that, I definitely would think, you know.
Yeah, and in a controlled environment. I definitely don't want to be outside or in a club or, you know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. Like,
Nah. If y'all in a club, you ain't gonna be able to see. The lights fuck with your eyes so much, it's crazy. And that hard ass bass from the DJ booth, you're gonna be like, oh my God. Like, let's go. Like right now. Cause you're gonna be feeling your shit. I'm talking about that bass gonna have that pussy wet. No bullshit. Cause you're gonna be thinking about the most disgusting shit to do. Mm-hmm. So whoever in your phone book who you texting, and you're gonna text everybody in your phone. I'm telling you, you gonna text every nigga you talk to. What you doing? You miss me? And you're gonna be aggressive too. You're gonna be real aggressive. You're like, nigga, shut up and come over here, fuck me. You're gonna be super aggressive.
Oh, no.
Rooster laughing.
I'm already aggressive. I don't know if that'll be a good thing.
Hey, I am too. That's why I say I'm managed. Cause boy, if we in the club and I'm with a motherfucker that's on the beam, I'm grabbing pussy, ass all night long. We're gonna be kissing. All kind of shit going on. Look, Shanika. We was at a club one time, and my partner, he take like 2-3 of them bitches. He be rolling. So I'm like, bitch, your motherfucking leg gonna fall off one day. You take it out of the goddamn beach. This nigga ran up on this white girl, and she was fucked up too. She was a bartender. Now, she took a break, I'm guessing. Shanika. I look up, this nigga is tongue kissing this raggedy motherfucker out on the wall and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
That
I walk
sounds
up,
dangerous.
Sneaker. I walk up on him. I'm lit too. I'm like, damn, bitch, you kissing this hoe? And I start grabbing the motherfucker. Like, oh, Sneaker, it was bad. Like,
Y'all going to jail.
nah, she didn't give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They be loose as a goose. She was on it too. Like, she was getting so stimulated. It was insane. Bro got her by the back of the head. He kissed her. I'm rubbing on the titties, nigga. She's like, oh my God. I swear to God, bro, I can't make this shit up. Bro, I'm telling you, that's why your friends be like, girl, we had a hell of a night. No bullshit. No bullshit. You really have a hell of a night.
Yeah, my next door neighbor loved me because it was like one period of time where one of my friends just kept giving them to me, like, and I'm like, bruh, like, cause like we be hanging out and we just be talking, like how we talk on here, just having conversation. And he'd be like, hey, and he just start handing them out like candy, and they just go to popping them, and I'm looking at all of them like, what are we doing? Like, because I thought like, it was something you did when you wanted to get it on, like. But apparently they were like, it's a multitude of things, but mainly like, you just get excited. He was like, whatever you're feeling at the time gets amplified.
Hell yeah, it do.
That's what I was told.
That's what I'm saying. So if you want some fucking shit, you're going to be ready to go all the fucking way. Man, I ain't worried about none of that shit, Mark Chapman. What's good, my boy?
Yeah.
I'm not an internet person to worry about what internet niggas got to say about Drip. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, tell them that shit. Allegations. Man, fuck them allegations. Oh, God.
I just heard several men. It's me. It was just 2 of y'all. But I just heard about 4 niggas. One girl.
Nah, it was 2. Me and my partner.
I know. That's why I said it was a joke. But I was like, that's how it sounded. Like, damn, y'all just piling on, huh? Like,
nah, bro. She was fucked up. My nigga was tongue kissing her dying. Bro, you would have thought they was together. I walk up and ask him what the fuck he got going on, and shit, we just joined the party. It was a good day. He ended up taking her home though. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing. Make sure you drive your own car. Make sure you drive your own car. Because if not, you're gonna end up third wheeling somewhere, and that shit ain't gonna be cool. Yeah.
Okay. What up?
What up, so Mark? Ain't no, it's me, man. I'm chilling. Ain't no shit like that, Mark. I fuck with you. What up, creative? Yeah, but it was lit.
Creative.
It was lit. It was lit. I'm talking about we had a ball. We had a ball. Girl, that was a hell of a night, girl.
Yeah, like I've definitely gotten those. So it sparked my curiosity for sure. But yeah, I've just heard the extreme sexual situations. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
But not extreme like what y'all talking about. But they just not in detail, but just like we had a time last night, and I'll be like, oh yeah, like yeah, okay. See what that's.
Nah, that's for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Y'all don't get the details to see.
Nah, I'm telling you, that shit was wild work. We had a good ass motherfucking time. Like that shit was crazy. But hold on, let me add this video.
I take care of my child. What it was time to do was to get out there in that field and let me, my son, and his dad have that one moment that we had been waiting for.
All right, so a mother and a stepmother are going head to head after a biological mom calls the stepmom out for walking her son on the track and field for some school event. The school was having an event called Senior Night, and I guess they were honoring the seniors or maybe the football players. And the family of the players walked on the track and field for acknowledgement about their future. In a post that's now going viral on Facebook and all over social media, the mother posted a video of her and her son, the stepmom, and the father walking on the field. And in the caption of her video, she said this lady was sad, and my son was devastated that his dad allowed this of his stepmom. I have custody of all of my kids. My son told me last night and everyone that she don't care about his future, just what she gets out of things. My baby was holding me so tight today. We grew a closer bond. I love you, Ja.
I'm
Wow.
calling cap. Absolute cap. Let me tell you why I know she the problem.
Look how she was walking.
Exactly, like you walking
She finna-
like you in a pageant. She waving at the crowd and shit. Like, ain't nobody here to see you, Otis. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
This nigga seeing that hoe hitting that. Take me through the.
What are we doing? And then look at her talking about and then the fact that she felt the need to mention I have custody of all my kids. Why do you feel the need to mention us to let us know that you got custody of your kids?
Yeah, but I mean, still though, that's a touchy subject. So creative said, "I'm glad that young man has lots of support, right? So that's cool.
Right,
We
absolutely,
understand.
absolutely.
We absolutely agree with that, right, creative? But
I'm just saying, she just
stepmom,
the regular mom seemed extra. And then look at the stepmom; they got on coordinated sweaters. It looked like she got a gift in her hand. Like she looked like she an active part of that baby life possibly. And she, you know what I'm saying?
but Shanika, come on now, that's touchy. I don't have kids, right? But if I had a child and a baby mama situation, and this stepdaddy nigga called himself walking my son out, and me and my son have an active relationship, and the baby mama know that, and you let that shit happen, nah, it ain't going. Bro gonna get bitch slapped on the field.
So even if it's everybody together,
man, bro, don't play with me, bro.
No, I just wanted clarity.
No. I'm saying this is my moment.
Okay.
You not finna take that moment from me. Me and my son good. He just left my house last week with 4 pair of Jordans and everything he needed for school and everything and tutoring and I just bought him his car and all kind of shit. Yeah, what the fuck you mean?
I'm just saying.
And you gonna try to walk down that bitch and take my moment? So watch this.
But what if? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
How do we know that he didn't want her there?
That's what I'm saying.
The baby, the son.
That's been discussed, and if it was discussed and she did, and she still played the bullshit, then I understand.
And she was saying that, oh, he was holding me so tight. Run the video back. That boy was just walking. He wasn't holding her tight like she was putting on the show.
So nigga, you sound like a hater, bro.
I am.
Okay. Players. And the family of the players walked on the track and field for acknowledgement about their.
He's just holding her hand.
He could be holding it tight. You don't know that?
All right.
Boss man say, hold on. Boss man say, but people tell me I'm wrong for not wanting to be a stepdaddy.
I don't think you're wrong for not wanting to be a stepdaddy. I just think that it's wrong to convince somebody else that they shouldn't do it. I think that it should be a personal decision that each person makes based on their own life experiences. And you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't, I don't know. But I'm not, whatever. I don't want to sound like I'm trying to cape for single parents. And it's not a bias. I just feel like, every situation is different. And that's the only thing that made me feel some kind of way. Like, damn, y'all just tell everybody fuck all single mamas. Like, Jeez, you know, some people are widows and you know, whatever. So like don't spread that narrative. Like let them make their own decision.
Man,
What
shout
up,
out to my
2K?
dog 2K in the building. What's good, my boy? What's good? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Make sure y'all spam the DPMO, the Don't Piss Me Off Morning Show in the chat, please. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all.
Oh my
Appreciate
God.
Huh?
I'm slow.
What?
Because I never researched it, but that's what the DPMO stand for. Don't piss me off.
2K, if you can't hit the link and address this young lady, you didn't know what the fuck DPMO stood for? Steve Harvey said.
But I be watching though.
He say,
go ahead.
He say, thanks for rocking with the Don't Piss Me Off morning show. DPMO, Don't Piss Me Off. You didn't know that?
No, because I always catch them mid-conversation. And then I, you know, tune in, laugh, and then I'll be doing something else. Because they will talk about something. Oh my God, they were just talking about something and I want to talk about it too. Fuck.
Who you talking about? When it was today?
No, it was a couple days ago because it was a girl. It was another girl.
Talking about the dark skinned chick?
Dark skinned chick. Yeah, she was on there.
So fine. Oh my God.
And it was fuck what they was talking about. Because you know I like their setup. I like everything about their look.
Nah, it's definitely structured. No. Man, 2K ain't tripping on shit. Like, see, this is the thing, like Miss Joy one time had a lot of motherfuckers in her chat one time, right? Mm-hmm. And like it was for some shit, some motherfucker named Brianna or some shit. And I didn't know what they were talking about, but I'm like, what the hell going on? Hold on, let me do this real quick. Shout out to my boy 2K for the 20 ball, man. Super sticker. Appreciate you, my boy. Let me hype you up real quick.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Yeah, man. What up? So you said, Drip, I need your help. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, look, nigga 2K say, tell her I said DPMO. But nah, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, what up, shit, man? Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, they set up cool. And I remember, when Kelly had came in the chat and had, you know what I'm saying, hit the panel and shit. And she invited me over there, bro. It was a cool situation. Like, I be trying to figure out how to get my show, like, to where I can do all my shit talking in a minute and 30 seconds. I mean, an hour and 30 minutes. Man, them niggas don't go past that shit, man. Real shit. And they get that shit done. Like, ain't no 2-hour conversation on the same shit. I be like, how the fuck 2K and them do that shit? Because Black be talking too. Black be talking like a motherfucker. I'm like, how the fuck they got that shit off? But shit, once they get it, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do you think that the difference is the call-in aspect versus the open panel aspect? Ooh. Do you think that makes a difference as far as like the timeliness that we end up talking about a conversation? Because I think that the panel drags it out a little bit.
But see, this no. The panel does drag it out. But see, they have a structured panel. It's only 4 to the 4 max. Because I remember it was me, 2K, Kelly, and a white guy. I forgot the guy's name, but he was cool as fuck. It was 4 of us. That's it. I ain't never really seen no more than 4 people.
Right. I'm just saying, like the open panel concept, like what we have versus their closed panel, so to speak. Like I think that, and then just the call in, because with the call in, I don't know if I don't think I ever heard more than one person call in at a time. So it's usually one person at a time, and then I think you kind of have a little more control that way, as opposed to 10 random ass niggas and everybody yelling at each other. Pulling up hands, spitting at the camera.
I got you. Yeah. Nah, like that shit structure so cool. This is like, and then like I only seen a few people call in, but the people who call in, it seemed like they know 2K. But let me finish my story though. Like, so I really met them through Miss Joy, I think. Because like I said, they had some shit going on Miss Jordan's side. You know, man, Miss Jordan from another sector. And see, I didn't know 2K be on Anton's show. I didn't know
Yeah,
2K was.
I've seen him before.
Yeah, but no. That plus, he involved with the nigga, Truth. That was a Truth. La Truth. That was called La Truth.
Yeah.
Bro was on a panel and called the nigga direct. And wasn't no Hollywood talk. Them niggas knew each other. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, he part of that shit too. Like, it's a lot of that. See, man, I ass over here talking about dick and pussy and shit. Be a bunch of bullshit. But
yeah,
he said,
I came from with Antar. Like, who this old crunchy black ass nigga up here with this damn beard? Yeah.
Shout out to the beard gang, man. he say whoever picked the topic gets the most time. It's kind of how we go about it. Now I feel you. Yeah. And it be just like it still be 2 or 3. We still ain't finished this video. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how we get through that shit like that. I'm gonna drop it in a minute, Sherry.
Yeah, I guess.
And then you got people like Sherry come up here and derail. I gotta have more control of that.
Like, no, Sherry Berry, he's not gonna be covering them both 3. I've already denied and forbidden him from doing that. He is not at the physical capacity to be going back and forth and doing all that shit out there. He already in a wheelchair.
Damn.
We not.
Well, I ain't in the wheelchair no more. I got the brace on my shit.
I know, but I'm saying you still disabled and handicapped as far as I'm concerned. Send me a placard. Send me a handicap placard, by the way. Did they give you one?
Nah, you know what? Because I wasn't supposed to be driving till like a few days ago.
If somebody else is driving you, you still should be able to get one for that person because they chauffeur you around and they need you to. They still got to park in the front because you can't be wheelchairing it from the back of the parking lot. So yeah, still apply.
Man, every time I went to the therapy, man, them whole nigga, my brother parked in a handicap spot on my mama.
Yeah, get you one. Get one and then tell them you lost it, and then send it to me.
The fuck? Ain't he gonna say Texas on it? You know what? You a dirty motherfucker. That's crazy. Ain't he gonna say Texas?
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell them like I'm just escorting this gentleman around, and so that's why I have the placard. Because yeah, you could use the placard if you take care of somebody that's handicapped, you could get a placard, through them. That's why some people got the tag and some people get the placard. So
nah, I got you. Let's see what these folks talking about.
And her son, the stepmom, and the father walking on the field. And
what up, Amir?
In the caption of her video, she said this. This lady was sad, and my son was devastated that his dad allowed this of his stepmom.
Look,
she grabbing his arm. You see it? She got his arm puffed up like she just being real extra to me, and I feel like this.
She one of them baby mamas that just be kind of just over the top. You think?
Yeah, that's the vibe that she giving me. And then it's like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is mommy and daddy moment. I'm not going to take away from that or argue that. But, you know what I'm saying? I just can't help but feel like if I were a step parent and I was doing mommy duties, like, don't diminish me. But yeah, maybe she could have stepped to the side for that one. I don't know. I just need the background on the stepmama relationship because, she looks, like she's involved. They got the little shirts made, like I said, got the gift in the hand, like the flowers. She looks like she's involved.
Kojak say he got the blue placard and the handicap plaque for his bad feet.
Get one.
Man, you a scammer.
I just need one because man, my grandma had gave me one time, and then when it expired, she tried to act stink, but come to find out, she had to gave out the other ones already.
What do you mean act stink? It belongs to her.
Mind your business. But when I tell you, like, the placard was VIP, like, I almost wanted to break something on purpose just to get one, but I ain't gonna do that. But yeah, man, I just need the placard.
Y'all parking must be insane.
Go ahead. Yeah, man. Like, and then not only that, like I like the handicapped spaces because they wide. I don't gotta worry about nobody opening the door and hitting my shit and then just walking off. Like they didn't notice that they hit my shit. Like I get so sick of that. Like yes,
if you park right, you ain't gotta worry about nobody hitting your shit.
No, because it's not about how I park, it's about how they park. Because I can park
it's really about both of y'all,
do.
nigga.
No, because I always.
Oh my god.
I'm a
It's about both of y'all.
Nah, I'm a
Nigga, your car is a goddamn Matchbox car. That bitch little. So it's your ass.
First of all, put some respect on the act, okay? Second of all,
on the act, man. On the
act. Anyways, but I always park perfectly. It's always the person next to me that want to be at a slant. Because like I'm one of them where I'm gonna make sure that I'm right in the middle, I'm perfectly straight. Like I always back in. So you know what I'm saying? I make sure that my shit good, and then motherfuckers park too close to me, and then now I'm mad. Because it's like I know you gonna hit my shit. I know you hit my shit. And I be parking off far, so that's why I need another handicap placard, because that way I had a space. Because you know they big enough for vans, and then they had that other shit on the side. Like, yeah, I like that.
So wait, Shanique, how long have you ever rode around the parking lot to like actually wait for the handicap to come available if it was full?
I don't usually have to wait for the handicaps. It's just the other regular spots that I don't always get. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's only been like a very small handful of times where all the handicap was going to, but I will get upset. And then I have to check myself because it's like, damn, you can't really be getting this pissed off when you're not actually handicapped. And then it's like, all right.
Nah, come on, bro. Oh, shit. That is funny, boy.
I don't know where 2K from, but it ain't finna be Mississippi. No, I'm not gonna let him claim that. Nope.
Who from Mississippi?
Nah, Rooster talking about he think that 2K from his state. No.
He stay in Dallas, but he might be from Mississippi. I don't know. He from Dallas. I mean, he live in Dallas now.
If you're still in the chat, 2K, come to a real state. Florida wide open.
Bro, you got to be fucking kidding me. That nigga 2K know what's going down in the D. We bending and bobbing.
I don't even like the way any of that came out, but okay. He know what's going down in the D, y'all bending and bopping. No, we not doing that.
See, bro. You know,
we don't even talk like that, bro. We don't even talk. Yeah, you heard that, Dr. Quantum? Yeah, you know how I go down in the D with the D.
In the D, the Dallas is the D. Dallas is the, you know what, nigga, you know, you always got a fucked up ass freaky ass mindset.
All the bending and bopping.
Yo, being first that, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know, yo, the being, man, the being be going on.
Yeah, what the fuck is a sip? Kinfolk from the sip.
Mississippi, you slow ass nigga. God damn. You so goddamn slow. Talking all that shit about Broward County, you slow reading rainbow ass nigga. Motherfucker, you talking about some what's silk? Nigga, slow down and read that shit.
You got me with that one. I thought that was some regular ass town in Texas.
Nope. It ain't even in Broward County because y'all so fucking ratchet. Look at Dr. Carter. Well, let me get my ass in Dallas. She ain't shit neither. I'll be damn. Boy, that's wild work.
Wide open shit.
Yeah. That's how y'all be in Broward County. Wide open shit. Hey, I'm trying to tell you. Dr. Carter, please get off the gas. Not the rainbow. Lord, and the candies, Lord Jesus. Hold on.
Yo, what's up, guys? Today we are reacting to a video by Antonio Speaks, man. Mad love and success to you, man. I've been watching some of your videos lately. Love the content, love the commentary, man. I really hope I do you justice on this one. But this one was a great title, great video. It's only bro. That's that was not turn up. That was like somebody Somebody need to call the ambulance, man. She got to be
Man, not the
allergic to something. She
ambulance.
fighting bees or
That,
something. I don't know. It
Oh, that's a
freaking
problem.
hard, bro.
huh?
McDonald's and Walmart, here I come, bro.
You say what?
Oh, no, I was saying you had went forward a little too much.
Yeah, because
A
that
little
nigga was
too far.
talking too much goddamn much. Okay, well, you can orchestrate it if you want to. I don't know what they talking about. I
Well,
really
this
want to just
video
get
he
to
was
the other
just
shit.
saying. Well, yeah, you get to the other one. He was just talking about how it's cool when they do it, but no, it's ghetto when we do it until they start doing
okay.
it. So he was just showing a couple of situations where the internet has, read niggas for filth, and then the difference when they doing the same shit. Like, dude, y'all just as bad. Like, we all some heathens, or not all
No,
some
we fuck.
heathens, but we all
No,
have
your
heathens
ass a
within
heathen.
our community. Within
Your
our
ass a heathen.
community. I'm not a heathen. I'm angelic. I'm the Virgo.
You a heathen G.
Which is the angel.
You a heathen G.
I am innocence. But dang, you had to took the other video with the parenting one. I wanted to argue about that a little bit. But,
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me bring it back up for you. My bad. I thought I took the other one off. What's the name of it again?
I don't know.
Hold on. I got it. It's up here somewhere.
But yeah, I'm curious as to, and maybe, I don't know, maybe that's not the conversation right now, but I was just curious as to how other people felt about that, because it's like, okay, so it's an event, just like a graduation, but this one, they're actually walking across the field and they made an announcement, because that's what she was mad about, because I don't know if you heard it when the video was playing and they were walking, like they were announcing it and they said both of their names, like, so clearly the
That's
school knew
crazy.
about it.
Oh, look. Miss Joy say he is from the SIP.
Oh.
And Miss Joy know him. Like for real time. She know him. Yeah, Miss Joy, he was just in the chat. Go ahead, nigga. It's right here.
Everybody know I take care of my child. What it was time to do was to get out there in that field and let me, my son, and his dad have that one moment that we had been waiting for.
All right, so a mother and a stepmother are going.
Hold on, okay, so I'm not trying to drag this out, but just so we can kind of really break this down and how we feel about this, because we determine how the rest of the community gonna feel about this, just based off my opinion. So, like, when you have situations where the family is split, and let's just say mama done got remarried and daddy got remarried. When you have these types of events and graduation or blah, 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 like, is that a situation where the step parents should just step to the side and just only let the biological parents shine? Or is this not a Brady Bunch moment where, the blended family should all be together? Because I feel like, I don't think that she should feel some kind of way just because stepmom was there. But it's a lot of people like, even you were saying it, like, nah, go stand to the side. This is my moment. Like, I don't agree with that.
What up, Miss Contrell? How you doing?
A little bit. Okay. But you
Dr.
could
Quantum
get
say
the
child
next
let
video.
our parents. Hold on. Dr. Quantum say child let all the parents take a picture.
Like, if I was the biological mom in this situation, I wouldn't have had a problem with her being there and walking with us.
Okay, so what if she really was capping?
If who was capping? The mom or the stepmom?
The real mom. Like,
capping by what?
like, okay, so she ain't really been there.
I mean, she's still the bio mom, so just that alone is enough respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't take that away from her, because even if you ain't been in their life, that's still your mama, that's still your daddy type shit. So, but for her to get upset about it, I'm just like, okay, now you're doing too much. Like, you just, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I was like, she just give me that those vibes, like she's the one that's always in the midst of some drama, if not starting it.
Living homeless say the dad look like he don't want to be there.
The son look like he don't want to be there either. But okay, I'm playing a little more. I'm gonna let it play.
Going head to head after a biological mom calls the stepmom out for walking her son on the track and field for some school event. The school was having an event called Senior Night, and I guess they were honoring the seniors or maybe the football players. And the family of the players walked on the track and field for acknowledgement about their future. In a post that's now going viral on Facebook and all over social media, the mother posted a video of her and her son, the stepmom, and the father walking on the field. And in the caption of her video, she said this: "This lady was sad, and my son was devastated that his dad allowed this of his stepmom. I have custody of all of my kids. My son told me last night and everyone that she don't care about his future, just what she gets out of things. My baby was holding me so tight today. We grew a closer bond. I love you, Ja." So this is what she wrote, and a lot of people on social media, the blogs, and so many folks said that the stepmom was overstepping her boundary and out of line, and she needed to allow the mother and the bio father to have a moment to themselves. In a post shared by the North Carolina Beat, here are some of the comments where they were calling out the stepmom and saying that she needed to take a back seat.
See, I told
One
you.
user posted and said,
I told you they gonna blame the stepmama for that shit. You ain't the real mama. And they gonna get on their ass. The stepmama need to step back. Let that man, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I mean, it wouldn't even matter if the lady was capping to where she don't never be around no way. It don't matter. You still the step. And the little boy don't have no goddamn decision. He can't make that decision. Clearly.
Okay.
What you
I already said what I think.
I forgot what you said. What you said?
I'm saying like it, because I was saying I wouldn't have got upset about it, because if this is a situation where you're acting at the capacity, like, because it's different when, you know, baby daddy just got a new girlfriend on the side, but she not really involved like that. But looking, and again, I'm just basing this off this very short clip that we watched so far. Like, looking at her, she looks like she's very involved. To me, she's giving me that involved vibe. And so I'm like, if I'm doing motherly duties, I'm cleaning up vomit, I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I'm not going to step to the side and let y'all have y'all moment. I'm just saying, like, why couldn't everybody be there to share that moment together? Because everybody is a part of raising that child together on a regular or a daily basis. And then you see the mama, she, you know, doing her little coronation parade, like she homecoming queen. Like, do you really care about the son? Because it seemed like you making it all about you.
See that? You see that?
You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was like, I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like she just making something out of nothing. Like, I don't see what the big deal is for his stepmama. You know, they're married. Like, this ain't just a girlfriend that he was dating for 2 weeks. Like, she been there.
Nah, she definitely got that's the new woman, the stepmom, and I'm talking about they got crib together and everything.
Yeah, they got the sweaters made. She got the gift. Like, she looked like, you know, and I don't understand why people have such a hatred of the new person. Like, you should be glad that that's an extra person in your village.
Yeah, but that come on, nigga, you saying that bullshit now. You wouldn't have been good for the village neither, shit.
What you mean?
Man, you wasn't gonna just allow that shit, bro. What up, Big Dog barking? Yeah, see, look, Big Dog say mom just hating because stepmom helping with her son.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand that. Like, you getting extra help.
Yeah, but that's cool to say, but you know, when it's on you, like it can be, you know, it might be a different situation, so nigga. Let that shit ride on you, and this woman doing more than you, and that shit fucking with your feelings, fucking with your psyche. Man, you ain't finna be cool, calm, collected like that.
But you said doing If she's in a position where she's doing more than I am, that means I need to step my pussy up.
Well, then you need to
So I still
grab
can't
your
get
pussy
mad
by the
at her.
straps. You
If
need to
she
grab your
doing,
pussy by the bootstraps.
if she's doing something that I can't get mad at her for that.
What up, D-Rock?
What up, D-Rock?
She need to grab her pussy by the bootstraps.
Degenerate.
That poor kid looks embarrassed, but no matter the living situation, the stepmother should have just bowed out to lessen the confusion. I hate it for that baby. Another user says, why is she walking in front of everyone and not next to the dad? Weird. Another person, stepmom or not, let the birth parents have their moment and cheer and record from the sideline. As a current stepmom, that stepmom is out of pocket, period. She should have been cheering from the sidelines only unless the athlete requested her presence. Now, these are a few of the many comments that were dragging the stepmom.
But see, that's the context, Shanika, we ain't got. I'm telling you, D-Rock, pull that raggedy motherfucker up by the bootstraps, man, and re-energize that motherfucker. Go sit in some water. God damn it. Some hot water. So, Shanika, do you think the boy wanted her there? He probably stayed with them. He probably stayed with the daddy and the mama. And the stepmama. What you think?
Yeah, I already said that. Like, I feel like they're definitely, because I mean, like, come on, the matching sweaters. You think that daddy did that shit? You think daddy ordered them? Hell no.
She feel fucked up because she ain't matching. She look like the stepmama.
That's probably why she's grabbing his arm so fucking hard and doing all the extra shit.
Big Dog say put the shoe on the other foot, and they'll praise the stepdad for showing up.
I mean, I'm praising her. I'm praising the stepmama. And that's what I'm saying. I don't see, what the big deal is if she's a part of his life on the level that I think she is. But, we just assuming so.
And then the stepmom decided to put up a post where the North Carolina Beat then shared her side of the story. Many people were flooding the comments saying, listen, there's two sides to a story. Maybe get the stepmom's side because, like I said, many people were dragging her. So the NC Beat did kind of a follow-up post where they kind of apologized for not, getting both sides. And it says the following. It talks about how the stepmom spoke out. And this is what she said on her Facebook. Everyone that know exactly how and why we gained custody of my son. If it wasn't for us, you would have never had a chance to be his mom. We allowed that to happen. Girl, you could never belittle me as a mother because I am her, period. Been her since he was 7 and even more her.
Wait a minute. Wait. You've been her since he was 7.
Okay, now she doing a little too much with this one, but
what happened to 1 through 6?
I don't know.
Let's see. She said, bitch, I'm her.
Dad.
Now that he's 17. He know who Big Mama is. Sometimes you just gotta take it there. And this ain't even half of what I really want to say. All right, so.
Well, you only been her since he was 7, though.
I'm saying, if a child, I've been raising you and taking care of you since you were 7 and you 17 now, I'm walking down this month. I'm just saying, like, come on, man.
Look what Lana said, Shanika. What up, Lana Love in the building? What up, little baby?
What up?
That's crazy. Big Dog say probably in custody.
Look what he humbly said. In other words, mama was out there living her best life and then want
Best
to
one.
pop back up. And now you want to be big dog. Girl, if you don't put a muzzle on that mouth, shut the fuck up.
Russo say, so the real mom is the absent parent.
See, why don't I work that?
Dr. Corner would say, that's right, Shanique. I'm walking
drugs.
down that.
Like, what? Like, nigga, I cleaned up his vomit. I was the show that he cried over that little fake ass girl broke his heart. I was the one helping with his homework every night and paying for football because apparently football is expensive. Like, that's all me. What you talking about? That's why she got this bold ass at the audacity for her to be like, I am her. Like, ooh, you talking
Dr.
like
Corner
you
say,
done,
she her.
yeah, like for her to have that type of energy, that leads me further to believe that mama ain't shit and want to pop back up at the last minute now that the sun getting some shine. Baby. Go back to the bushes where you crawled out of.
Not the bushes, bro. That's wild, nigga. Not the bushes, man. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's getting crazy. Hold on.
So we're gonna go through her social media, but since there was two sides to the story, I said, you know what? Let me do a little digging on the mom's page. Let me do a little digging on the stepmom's page, and let's get down to the nitty-gritty of this situation. In many videos, there's certain information that can kind of tell the story a little bit as well. I listened closely to the actual video, and the actual announcer of the senior night announces both the stepmom and the biological mother.
Who you think look better,
Stepmom's
Snake?
name is Morgan Price.
Who you think look better?
The stepmama.
Stepmom. And look how the look how the real mama kind of walking in front of him. You don't see that?
Nah, that's the stepmama with the sweater on with his picture.
Hold on.
Cause that's why they were talking trash. Cause they like, why she walking in front of everybody? You just
she dirty balling. She dirty macking. I thought the blue was the real mama.
That's the stepmama on the screen right now.
Damn, real mama. Shit. Shout out to Drip and Sneak in the chat now for real. What's up, chat? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Cheese.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in. Salute Drip Nation.
Yeah, you heard what Pimp C said. So, Sneak, I wanted to debut this beat. These I made these two beats, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all hear them real quick. Then we're gonna get back to the video. I think I did pretty cool on them. Let's see, this is the first one right here. So y'all just let me know what y'all think in the chat. I made these last night. Let me know what y'all think. Come on, man. Ooh, that motherfucker tough, man. That's that Wawa shit I've been telling you about. What y'all think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat, you fucking with it. Put a 2 if you're not fucking with it. And this the other one right here. Yeah, Drip cold on the keys though. Stop playing. Come on, Drip. What y'all think, man? Ones in the chat, y'all fucking with both of them, man. Let me know. You know, I don't be in my feelings. I be needing that feedback. You know what I'm saying? So I can, you know, do what I need to do. Seneca say she got an annual flu shot today. Shit. God damn it. Don't get the flu. I think. Wait, ain't the flu shot? Don't that shit give you the flu?
I mean, they're putting it in there, a small dose of it, because they feel that it'll help your immune system to develop a tolerance to it.
Right. All right. I got you. Libby Hummus say the first one, Shanika. Which one you like better?
Do it again. Do it again.
This nigga. Yeah. Okay, so it's the first one.
Okay.
All right. And this is the second one. Which one you think?
I like the first one.
First one? Yeah, me too. I actually like the first one too. Yeah, I like the first one. I like the first one. Yeah, I like the first one. Yeah, I like the first one. I like the first one too, Shanika. I like the first one. I got I'm really working on one now. I'm gonna play it later though. But nah, appreciate y'all. Let's see.
Guys, listen to the video and then I'll be
Thank you,
back
Sam.
to talk to you
Thank you,
some
Dr. Porter.
more.
D-Rock.
Up next, we have number 21, Shakirion Price. Gia Hazel and Morgan Price. Claims to attend college.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to figure out why he left the real mama. Lordy Jesus.
You think that the real mama look better?
Yeah.
She look like
She's like a Vivica. I don't know.
the one with the black pants on.
Yeah. That's the real mama?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
she
said
look
she
way
look
better.
like a Vivica?
I don't know. She kind of give a vibe. I don't know. Look like you don't think? I don't know. You don't think so?
He ghetto drugged out vibes, but go ahead.
The goddamn stepmama look like she giving stepmama drugged out vibes. They both busted.
She look like she from the ghetto too, but she look like she had a job that she go to every day on time.
Yeah, they both busted though. So good. Yeah.
But she not ugly though. Neither one of them ugly to me. So
Miss Joyce say looks don't be having nothing to do with nothing. Nah, that's true too. Cause look at Shanika. There you go. You do.
Electrical engineering.
Oh
shit.
All right, so if you listen closely to the video, you'll hear they basically listed the biological mom by her name, gave her a shout out, and then listed the stepmother by name, gave her a shout out, and introduced the senior as such. After seeing this, my first initial reaction was, okay, well, they announced both mamas, so clearly the school knew about it and this was planned. But the mother of the biological mother of the boy, she gives an explanation for that. Now I'm gonna play her video in a bit, and we'll hear how, I guess, from her point of view, how this all went down. let's dig deeper on their social medias and see what's really going on. So the mother spoke out because, like I said, the stepmoms claim that they had custody of the boy. And then the mom made a video. Let's watch the mom's video, and then we're gonna go through the stepmom's page.
When I made this post, it was not intended for nothing about this post to ever go viral. I never wanted for my son to have to go through this in the first place. I didn't want to go through this. This is the first time I'm ever having.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said she looked like Vivica Fox?
Oh no, nigga, nah, not no more.
I'm a senior. He is my oldest and my firstborn child. Without telling all of my son's business, because I feel like my son is about to be grown. He's a person.
She give me like a Brandy vibe, a Brandy.
First and foremost. So I have a problem with the fact that the world think that they about to sit here and go back and forth about my son's personal life, my business, and you don't even know me or our life for a can of paint.
One thing I cannot stand about social media is people who literally bring something to social media. They have a dramatic caption where it's going to tug on the heartstrings of people and have an emotional response, and then act shocked when people actually respond to it and act like, oh my God, I didn't know that people would like make this a thing, when she literally made it a thing. But that's not going to take away from how she feels about the situation. I just hate that caveat of it when they act like that. But I'm going to listen to her with an open mind and listen to what she has to say.
I did feel like that there was a problem on how the situation was handled between me and his father for my son's senior night, but not on my behalf. I called my kid's father on Wednesday. Senior night is on a Friday night. Wednesday night, me and my son, both in my car right here where I picked him up from school, called my son's father. Me and my son co-parents with our child. My son's father, I'm sorry. Me and my son's father tries to co-parent. He gets my son every other weekend and every other holiday, which is his side of the family is included with him. So stepmom, siblings, everybody, they are all included. I don't care about a relationship that my son has with anybody on that side of the family. No, we do not get along. There's been a lot of things going on between us in the years that's passed, personal about my son, where my son had to spend one school year and with his father. One school year, 6th grade year, my son attended school down in Pitt County. I did whatever I had to do to make.
Rooster says she look like she smoke a lot of weed. Lord Jesus. God damn, y'all. This is crazy work. How much of this shit left?
You hear she saying she have a whole bunch of problems with the family. I don't know. I just feel like she the problem. I just want to hit a stepmom side. What are they?
Stepmom is basically saying that they didn't just have custody for a year. She's alleging that they had custody of him for a long time. Let's just go through some of her posts and read them. So she started off defending herself in the post that I read to you guys in the beginning of this video. Let's rehash what she said because the mom has been speaking, and then we'll go through some of the comments. So as I've read already, she says, everyone that know exactly how and why we gained custody of my son. If it wasn't for us, you would never had a chance to be his mom. We allowed that to happen. Girl, you could never belittle me as a mother because I am her, period. Been her since he was 7 and even more her now that he's 17. He know who Big Mama is. Sometimes you just gotta take it there, and this ain't even half of what I really want to say. My son wanted me to walk and knew I was walking with the kiss emoji. And I'm still wondering, did the stepmom put her name in the announcement, or did the son put the name in the announcement? Because again,
That's
the
a good
mom
ass
says she
question.
wrote whatever was supposed to be announced, but then she seen that the stepmom had checked in. So I'm like, who changed the announcement? Was it the stepmom? Was it the son? I don't know, but according to the stepmom, she's saying that the son knew she was walking. In the comments under that particular post, somebody commented and said, but as a stepmom, you should have had more respect for, air quote, your son, knowing that he wanted to be his mother and his father. Would it have been so bad just to play the background for this one event? To which the
What up,
stepmom...
Riaz? That's crazy. What up, Riaz? Shanika,
Yeah.
you check your message.
Yeah.
All right, baby. What up, Riaz in the building? What up, we? Right, baby. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
replied and said, and that's y'all problem. Y'all don't know the truth. He never said he wanted that. My son knew I was walking and he wanted me to walk. Like, what's wrong with y'all folk? Do y'all think I just call him son because it sound good? To which the person responded to that and said, that boy looked very uncomfortable. You were walking ahead of them all. Dad fell back. To be honest, it looked like y'all let egos take more precedent over what the actual day was supposed to be for. Just my observation.
Now, I will say I agree with that. I do think that, you know, the focus was supposed to be on the baby, and they definitely, you know, made this shit all about them. And then it's just so crazy that mama like, yeah, I wasn't expecting this to go viral. Okay, what you posted on live for? What were you expecting? What was the end goal of you posting? Oh, yeah, you just go to a lot of talk shit to everybody that could see? I don't understand that. People put shit out there and they be like, yeah, I ain't think this was gonna happen. Shut up. That's what you wanted to happen. That's why you posted it. Because you could have just called your cousin and talked shit on the phone like everybody else. You didn't have to put it on live for the world to see. And you knew that people in your family, you knew that your son, his friend, everybody that's on your friends list, that's on her friends list, because you know, you got people that fuck with you and with daddy. Or maybe some of his family follow you on Facebook or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? But no, Lena, the dad did walk. He was with her. It was the dad and the two stepmoms. But the daddy was kind of, you know, in the back. Like, he was over that shit. They probably had been arguing about that shit. They must tell him.
The stepmom replied, well, baby, your observation is wrong. And yes, he was uncomfortable from his mom pulling on him, being right extra. But what you think don't matter anyways, deuces emoji. This person wrote, the biological mom claims that she has custody. The father and stepmom had him for a year, his 6th grade year, and that the father gets him every other weekend and every other holiday. She also claims that the son attends school an hour away from his father's house, which after seeing the report card checks out, as the son goes to school in Raleigh, the father doesn't live in Raleigh. To which another person under that commented they saw the same thing, and the stepmom decided to reply. The stepmom said, just to clear that lie, we had him more than in a year. She said we only had him for the 6th grade, but we gained custody when he was 8. Now, you do the math. All right, and according to this traditional student...
So, because earlier she said since he was 7, but maybe they just got the custody when he turned 8. And so this stepmama, she like 6 years straight. So for at least 6 years. So yeah, it seemed like she just got him back probably this last year or so. But she like 6 years straight. Ye buy Stitch a back to school clothing, make no doctor's appointment, go to any award thing, blah blah blah, help with homework, blah blah blah, field trip, this, that, other, take you to church pay. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, I'm doing all of mama duties. Then you would have come jump in at the last minute. And she was like, I could go on and on. I did all that, but I'm the sad stepmom wearing the senior mom shirt. For no reason. Yeah. Like, Maybe y'all both wrong. I don't know, but it was. Hold on, it was another one. This girl say, "What I get from looking at mom's pictures that she lost custody due to drugs." So Rooster, you was right. Her pictures give Wanda from Holiday Heart. I hate who is this? Amara the Don? You ain't shit, Amara. Her pictures give Wanda from Holiday Heart. What I got from this video is that now she got her life back together. She trying to make up for lost time because she knows she ain't been there as a mother, and everybody trying to please mom to keep her from making a scene and ruining this moment entirely. She looked like the type to bring drama wherever she go. That's exactly what the fuck I said. Hence all the extra attention she was trying to bring herself by walking and waving like she was in a pageant and they were there for her. Also, for anyone saying he was holding on to his mom tightly is blind. His arm is just there, and mom is latched on for dear life. He also couldn't even look at stepmom while they were telling her not to date or whatever he said when she reached for his hand because he didn't mean it at all, and he just knew he had to say or do whatever to keep his mama from doing the most on his day. The loudest one in the room always has the biggest
and all over social media.
My bad. Always has the biggest point to prove. I feel like that's the assessment that I got. Hold on.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG partner D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Shout out to D-Rock in the motherfucking building. What up, though? Shit, we up here talking about these relationship dynamics. I feel like Manosphere would have came up and be like, this is why y'all need to get married and just stay married to whoever you got kids with. Because stuff start mixing up and get complicated.
Yep, that blended family shit. Sometimes it go bad. Sometimes it go bad. And I did agree with that last part. As the stepmom, you should play the back. You know what I'm saying? You should play the back. You shouldn't cause any animosity because for one, it's going to create problems when that child has to be around the stepmom. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to cause that rip, or you don't want to make that child choose between the mom and the stepmom because it ain't no choice. Dad already made that choice for you.
But that's why I say I get it. Like, you know, you're still a stepmom. You're not biological. So it's like, yeah, that was a little off. Somebody else, she said, I'm here from her post. I'm sorry you had to go through all this. It's about the baby, and she should have been adult enough to let it be about him. His face, the walk, waving, like she was in the parade, told me all I needed to know. She definitely the problem. It's like she was forcing him to walk with her. Sad. Keep being positive for him. And the stepmom replied and said, oh my God, you called it out right, and you don't even know the situation. Thank you so much. Like that's
what I saw. Like, you ain't Miss America, motherfucker. What you doing that little wave and shit for? Like, and you holding his trophy. The dad was like, I'm sick of all of this shit. That's what's playing in the back.
For real. Like, he was in the back. Like, yeah, I leave me out of it.
Real talk. And I had a situation similar to that. When my firstborn son graduated. And it was me and, you know what I'm saying, my current wife at the graduation. And she was there with, you know what I'm saying, her dude or whatever like that. When it came for picture time, guess who was trying to jump up in the pictures with me and my son? It wasn't my current wife.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? She all up there with her hand on the hip, all cheesing and shit. Like, get out of here with that cornball shit. Like, you don't get out of here. Like, I ain't even seen my child in a couple of years, and now you want to hop off in the pictures. I don't want no pictures with you in them. Straight up.
Mm-hmm. And look, this comment right here look like a family member, Erica Renee. She said, sis, fuck Gia, dumbass. She been mad and still is. You see how she looked walking right, just stupid. Kept pulling my nephew like that. she could never be you, not even on your worst day. Love you, baby. Keep being the best mom and auntie that you are. And then somebody else coming. What's understood definitely don't have to be explained.
Facts.
I don't know.
But
the
see,
mama.
Yeah, the mama was saying that I didn't think that this whole situation would go viral. She wasn't talking about the post that she made, because most of these people are coming from the stepmom's post. The stepmom blew this thing out of proportion because she wanted more attention on top of the attention that she was stealing that day.
Yeah, I feel like they both need to kind of have several seats, to be honest, because it's like, they're supposed to be about him, but it's like, there ain't nobody saying nothing about him. They just talking about themselves.
True that.
And which one, is more of a mama than the other. And it's like, it's not a competition. We a community. That's different.
Right. Yeah. And see, that's what I was saying. It's a difference. It's a different dynamic when the father has the custody versus the mom having the custody. And the difference, it's like, I don't know. It's a weird situation, but there is a huge difference. The stepmom doesn't have to act like she's the mom. She just don't. But most men, when they get into situations where they're the stepfather, they have to play the father. Mom doesn't have to play the mom because you already got a mom. The guy has to play the father because more than like most times there's not a father present, so he has some big shoes to fill.
So this her posting pictures, I guess, from her, or these are pictures from her timeline on Facebook or whatever. But it looked like he was young, and then now she got the stuff from when he was old. Where the stuff from the middle though?
No, they don't. No, Miss Cantrell. I'm not saying that they don't play mom. I'm saying they don't have to play mom because they have a mom already. That's a touchy topic.
Yeah, but I'm curious as to why they, even if she said that they only had him for a year, what happened where they had him for a year? Was it by force or by that was just something where you chose to? Because she don't give me the vibes that she would willingly let her son go and stay with the peoples, especially if she talking about they done had all this beef and problems and shit like that to where she don't fuck with his side of the family, the dad side. So how they end up with him for a year?
I told you that's something on the dad side.
Cause she like, yeah, I got custody of all my kids, but there was a period of time that you didn't.
Yeah.
Why? Like courts ain't gonna just take a child away from their mama like that. What you had going on where they allowed that to happen? That's why I'm curious as to if she voluntarily let the boy go stay, like, okay, go stay with your daddy. But then it was just for a year, so I don't know. But yeah, that's just a crazy situation. Like,
yeah, it is. It's
crazy. Daddy was like 5 steps behind them, like nowhere near any of them. Like,
I don't want no part of this. But I'm here. I don't want no part of it, but I'm here. And Miss Cantrell said, what if the biological mom is raggedy and selfish? She's still the biological mom. At the end of the day,
I think she went to hold his hand right there. And the dad was like, yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Right.
And then look, he just slower and slower. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with this. Look, he didn't even know what that no more.
Yeah, he done. And then he said it looked like they took off on him.
Yeah, this is what I think they were saying she wanted to hold his hand. He was like, nah.
If he wanted to hold her hand, why he didn't just reach out and hold her hand? She held that thing out for a long time. He like, nah, I'm good.
Let's just keep the peace because I don't want mama to be tripping.
I mean, that's mom. You can't sway the child's love for his mom.
Yeah, you're right about that. No matter how shitty she could be,
that's still mama.
Go always mama.
Yeah. I told her my mama almost made me catch my first body. I still love her, even though I told her, nah, I'm good on that. And I had to wrap my mind around. My mama tried to give me a life sentence. I still love her though. So yeah, that's why I say a stepmom doesn't have to be the mom. I'm not saying don't play your position, but you'll never be the mom. And like I said, most times, if a stepdad is coming in, he's not playing. He ain't there for jokes and games. He's there because he know what your situation is, and he's trying to be there seriously. In most cases, like Miss Cantrell was saying, a lot of times the biological father is a POS. So he's not in the picture at all. A lot of times.
I'm just curious as to how he feel about it and what he said. Because Drip was like, well, even if the son wanted the stepmom to walk with them, it ain't his decision. And I'm like, did the man step up and put his foot down? Because it don't look like it.
Right. It damn sure don't.
And this is why I know me and Gently kind of went a little back and forth about that. And shout out to Gently. Much love to her. But this is why I feel like men need to. That's why I feel like men need to just step it up and put these women in line. And I know that sounds barbaric and maybe even violently aggressive, but that's not what I mean by that. I'm just saying, like, take control of your household. Yeah, partnership, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine, whatever. Like, I'm not trying to, diminish a woman's value and place in a relationship. It's not about that.
Oh, no, the hell you didn't just say diminish.
I did. Because it's not about that, though, because everybody has value regardless of their situation, but it's just about, what's best for the children.
Exactly.
And we don't do that.
Right. I'm not saying that the stepmom and the mom should be high-fiving, but y'all shouldn't be playing each other like that. That's her child. And yes, you're in that child's life, but that's her child. Ain't nothing gonna stop that from being her child. You don't want to come in. And like I said, the reason why you don't interfere with that bond because you don't want that child to in the position to choose sides. Because he gonna choose mama. I don't give a damn what you say. He gonna choose mama. I don't care how many PlayStations you buy.
It seemed like they have the dynamic where the mom don't fuck with the stepmom and she deals with the dad directly. And I know a lot of people feel some kind of way about what I'm about to say, but I feel like whenever there is a blended family, I feel like the like genders should communicate. Because I said that before, like if I were to marry a nigga and then, and I got 2 boys, I'm not going to, at that point, the conversation and communication shifts between the men. Y'all handle whatever. And it's not me saying that I'm not the parent and I don't matter because I had the child with him or whatever. I'm just saying in the sense of just like the women should be communicating with the women. If I get with a man and he already got kids, have your wife call me. I'm gonna be doing all the shit anyway. Like I think the women should communicate with the women and the men should communicate with the men. And then that forces them to develop that bond to where they should at least be cordial if nothing else. Because that's how all that clucking start. When she clucking in your ear, then stepmama clucking in the other ear. Nah. Hell no.
What up, D-Rock?
We're good, Drip. What up with you?
Cool, my boy. How you day?
Hold on.
This is going all right.
Let me play this right quick for this nigga.
Hey, go take it. We gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy rules. Drip King rules. Drip Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drip. Let's get it, Rooster. King rules.
Best part of him being on the panel.
I can't believe this. I made a fire ass rooster with eggs and everything,
Bruh.
leaving the hen house for this nigga Rooster, dog. Ain't that some shit?
For real,
Hey,
like, damn.
and I think that would be hyping that nigga up too. That nigga got one of the hardest goddamn entries.
Yep, putting that battery in his backpack.
I'm telling you. Wait,
Drip, that's my nickname. On me. Hey,
what up,
Lord, how
Rooster?
y'all doing today? How y'all doing today?
Hey.
Cool.
Look,
What's
I
going
just want
on
to
with you,
get to
Rooster?
you one time for the fun time. Look. I believe stepmom was right, man. Just think about it. Just imagine everybody. Put yourself in her position. She handling this baby, been in this baby life for 7 years. Some kind of way, the mama losing custody, losing the baby. She dropping the ball every time. Every time she grabbed the rock and try to tote it in the end zone, she dropping it. Bam.
So wait, so
Then
Rooster, so
this
wait, hold on, Rooster. So Rooster, that's what happened. She lost custody up until he was 7.
She said that the stepmama said that they got custody of him when he was 8 years old, but they've been with him since he was 7. And
I'm
she
talking about the real mama.
right, she just got custody of him.
Oh shit.
See
So
that's
they
what I'm
had
saying.
custody of the baby
So,
for 6 years.
Oh, okay.
Look, if I got custody of that baby, and I'm in that baby life for 6 years, I'm feeding him green beans, potatoes, yam, hog maws, and putting Jordans on his feet. I'm filing that baby on my taxes, and I'm walking down that line when he graduates. That's mine. If for any one of them daddies that come up out of there, popping up out of there, daddy, baby, mama, and kin folks and cook, man, that's mine. I fed that boy or that kid to get to where he at right now. Why was you dropping the ball? Nigga, I'm finna call the police. Why you here? Why you up here finna? And then you posting stuff. Yeah, you posting
because this
stuff
child wouldn't even be here making this walk if I ain't busting his mama. That's why I'm here.
Yeah,
that's the thing. See, you can't shit on the biological parent though. That's not our place to do that, especially as a step parent. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes the biological parents ain't hitting on shit, and we just got to point
No,
out.
we understand that though, Rooster.
Like a duck is a duck.
I'm with you on that, Rooster.
So okay,
I'm with you too, B-Rock.
let me hear you. They already did it on the YouTube.
Go ahead.
Okay. Just say for instance, you a man, Drip, and then you run across a woman. She got a daughter. You raise that daughter, attend all the little gymnastic shit, teach her how to swim, you feed her, y'all go trips and everything. And then when she finally find a man that she liking as a significant other, and she asks you for your wishes and what you think I should do, daddy, stepdaddy. And then on the wedding day, here come old daddy. You ain't even had a decent conversation with this nigga all these years, but now she want her daddy, her biological daddy, that ain't really done a goddamn thing, stayed in trouble, locked up in and out, maybe gave her a little candy every once in a while, a little dumbass present, but you don't get a chance to walk her down the aisle. She want this nigga that caused all the trauma, all the extra money you could have saved over the period of years. He get to walk her down the aisle.
Nah, that's wild, Rooster. I ain't gonna hold you. That's wild. That's wild because I think that's like so disrespectful.
Somebody gonna get shot at that wedding.
Nah, for real. I think that's so disrespectful.
Nah, that's crazy as hell. Because
go ahead,
like I said, this shit, I seen this happen in real life. My ex-wife, her stepfather took care of her whole life, like her whole entire life. She never knew her father. You know what I'm saying? And she got about 26, almost, she damn near 30 years old. She went to go look for her biological father, and that made the stepfather feel a certain kind of way, because he was like, that nigga ain't never been there for you at all, like at all, zero. And I was there for you from 0 to 30.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that made him cut her ass off, like straight up.
And see, I think that's kind of fucked up. I think that's kind of fucked up too, B-Rock, because he didn't have to cut her off, bro. She was curious, my nigga. She a human. But at the end of the day, I feel you though.
But that's what I'm saying. She could have went about doing. She could have did it without hurting him in the process. That's all I'm saying. That's some delicate shit. Cause just like to Rooster point, I've been feeding this motherfucker, clothing this motherfucker, making sure they had a roof over their head their whole life. And I ain't have to do it. That's the caveat. As a step parent, I didn't have to do it. I chose to do it.
No, you're right, though. You're right. Oh, y'all right. Really, you know what I'm saying?
No. So I'm saying I could see it on both ends. But my thing is, because even when I did meet up at the graduation, you know what I'm saying, my ex there and all that shit, my current wife wanted to beat the brakes off my baby mama for some shit that, you know what I mean, some words that they had.
Right.
But as the man and as the father, we ain't going down there for that. That's not gonna happen.
Going down there for that. Yeah, I'm with you on that, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Play the back, because what I'm saying is we know mom is a piece of shit. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, she's still mom.
No, you're right.
And this is our moment. Me, her, and our child. This is our moment. Regardless of what happened, he made it through high school. You know what I'm saying?
No, for real. It's delicate all the way around, D-Rock. I agree with you on that, Brody. I agree with you on that, bro. I agree with you on that. Because, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a special situation. Knowing that my kid graduated, man, that's big for parents. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I'm saying, cause me and my ex-wife, her dude, we wasn't cool either. But at the same time, like, nigga, we ain't finna, whatever we got, we ain't finna do that shit here. This is graduation. We ain't finna fuck this up.
So D-Rock, do you think a lot of men are not cool with the other step with the daddy?
Nigga, I didn't give a damn. I told that nigga to his face, nigga, you ain't doing nothing but babysitting. You a glorified babysitter. Keep feeding them, keep clothing them, keep putting the roof over their head because you fucking their mama, nigga. I'm out. I got other shit to do. Yeah, appreciate you.
Right.
Fuck wrong with you?
Wow. What's wrong with this, nigga?
You called him a glorified babysitter?
I mean, shit.
Sheesh.
But you see how real D-Right just got? Go ahead, read some shit.
It is what it is.
Shout out to Corey Love. All right, shout out to Corey Love on the burner account with the $10 super holla. He said stepdads be getting too in their feelings over them bonus children. At the end of the day, that blood gonna be thicker than the water and lights you kept on.
Oh, wait. Bars.
Damn. Shout out to Corey. Yeah. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. We still need 8 more to get to our goal. Definitely appreciate the support every time. Shout out to the House of Love. Yeah.
And let's go Drill Nation. Oh, shouts out to homie from the House of Love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Hey, let's go Drill Nation, man. Shout out to the homie Corey Love. What up, Lena? Look, Corey Love and Lena Love. The fuck y'all got going on?
Okay.
Love you wanted his children.
Lord Jesus.
That wasn't a Corey children. You know, he got all these love childs out here.
Not the love child.
I'm just playing.
Shout out to the House of Love.
We don't know how many kids Corey got. He probably got about 18 of them out there. We don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, Shanika was on Corey's head this morning, boy. I was like, God damn, she's so bro like a preschool teacher. It was kind of fucked up, but you know, it is what it is. You know,
I don't know, it's just something about y'all light skins that made me want to, crack a couple jokes and bring y'all back down to reality.
Nigga, we goddamn me gave you 17 cents a day.
You good looking, but you ain't that good looking, my nigga. I can find a flaw.
Corey a do-rag model.
Damn.
Corey that nigga that be on the front of them do-rags.
That nigga was looking like Mr. Rogers.
The Duke box.
Right.
That nigga on sport waves.
Okay. That nigga had on my grandma's sweater. Looking like one of the Urshas.
Not the Urshas.
Yes.
Lord and Jesus.
Sister Love sweater.
Sister Love is
Love,
crazy
man.
word. Damn.
Minister Deacon Love.
Minister Love. That's wow. He wanted a deacon on the deacon board.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Many ones and many
Yeah,
ones.
but he was one of the deacons that you catch out the church, you know, either smoking a cigarette outside or just doing something where it's like, wait a
He
minute.
smoked weed.
Break dancing in the parking lot.
Yeah, like
He
you
would
ever seen somebody
weed.
from church doing some ungodly shit? Like, wait a
Right.
minute.
He said that's my Mr. Rogers joint.
Nah.
That nigga Corey be the deacon that smoke weed. Oh,
That
mama.
nigga look like he about to
yeah,
read us
Pastor.
a book right quick. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
Let's
what
sit
magical
down,
land will
everyone.
we be visiting today?
Let's read. We're reading The Lion King today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yeah, man. Get your goddamn. That boy had that goddamn chinchilla. I thought it was a raven. I was like, this nigga, that bitch gonna fly off that nigga in a minute, goddamn. That boy came on stream with the chinchilla. I said, this nigga feeling godly. He feeling godly.
You don't troll Corey enough. I pretty much designated myself.
You told me when he was in the back seat. You told me when he was in the back seat of the Maybach.
Nah, that nigga had it on the other day.
Oh, okay.
That motherfucker, it was all black. That nigga had brushed it right before he got on the stream. Goddamn, he brushed that motherfucker right before he got on the stream.
No,
I say, this nigga Corey, I know he hot.
I like
know he hot.
sweater. Corey, he was just looking like he about to go shoot I want to say shoot around the golf. What is it? Hit around the golf? What do they call it when you play golf? When you play
what
golf,
today?
Like if you go
Today?
to play around or shoot around, like what is it
Yeah,
called?
you know, it don't matter. But both of them sound about right.
Yeah, he looked like all he needed that the little cane goal, and then he right in. He gonna fit right in.
Man, that nigga be wearing them the Beyonce church hats, some goddamn Undertaker hats, the big round ones. He be wearing them big round ones to church. You know what he talking about? Nah, but he said one day that I think he said he used to wear hats to church, some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Corey looked like a dog hat with a feather in it.
I need to see that. I need to see that. Just
See, I ain't gonna lie. I was so used to seeing that nigga in goddamn ball caps and goddamn sweaters and shit. Like I ain't know he had this side in him. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen him in nothing else but that. But you know, I caught a hold to it real late than everybody else. But yeah, because I was like, damn, yeah, I need to get my sweater game up. But you know, it'd be hot as fucking Texas, so it's like fuck that.
Yeah, the intro made him put that coat on. Right. That intro.
Yeah, nah, for real.
We know it's all Cap. That's his online persona. We know as soon as he hit that red X, that nigga got on a Nike Tech with a grill and some black Air Force Ones on.
Look, I know. I didn't hear Miss Love talk.
Shorts and white. My bad.
Yeah.
Goddamn, she had to watch her shit a few times, so I already know what time it is. And then, you know, so him just saying that was just some junk. I'm like, yeah, this nigga, he got it in him. He do good for that YouTube, but now that I said the other day, remember I was like, I ain't giving that nigga that many flowers. This nigga demon. I know he wild too. Hell no.
Talking about his wife can't fart around him. She need to walk past and fart right into your face.
Shout out to the House of Love, man. Shout out to the House of Love. Nah, but Snicker is crazy because when Corey said that, remember I was like, I said it like 2-3 weeks before that. I was like, man, it was a chick I used to date. I never seen her use the restroom.
I remember you saying that. That's wild.
Never. I never seen her use the restroom. I'm like, bro, your stomach don't hurt. Like, you all right? Like, I had to ask her that shit. She was like, yeah, why you say that? I'm just like, okay, because I ain't never seen you go to the restroom. She was like, yeah, I go to the restroom. I'm like, all right. And like, she just played that shit out like it was normal. So I can see where he going with it.
Yeah, my wife, she ain't never used the bathroom around me until we moved in together.
So what I'm saying?
I see that side of her.
So it ain't like it ain't normal.
No. That says a lot about a woman though. Like women Like most women can't even use the bathroom everywhere for in the first place.
Well, yeah, I will agree with that, but to be sitting here trying to hold in farts and piss and shit because you don't want them to know that you do those basic biological functions.
What if he just go? What if she just dip off? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like the woman that I was dating, she, like I say, if she did, it had to be when I was asleep, or I don't know, like maybe at the restaurant she went. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It was real.
Don't feed no chick no damn deviled eggs and then look at her crazy when she pass gas. Like you a weirdo for that shit. Like y'all just had eggs for breakfast and you looking at her crazy because she passed gas. Y'all crazy.
That boy said I don't smoke Nathan.
Yeah.
What up, Walter?
We know that.
Yeah. I'm not holding it. I mean, I'm not just for to be, disrespectful with it, but nah, I'm not fucking up my insides.
Corey don't smoke. He just burn incense. He just burn frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah, sage. Alhamdulillah. That's crazy. Nah, shout out to Corey Love. Make sure y'all spam the chat with Corey Love link. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's get this bullshit off the screen, Shanika, and let's get to some shit that got the internet buzzing. Let's get to some shit they got the internet buzzing. What?
Okay, so what video you finna put up? Because I thought that I had already changed the video.
Oh, my bad. Put it up there. My bad. I ain't looking at it.
She had the
MCR. and Dallas Short. Yeah, I changed it.
Oh, okay.
Because that was just the one talking about Dr. Brian. Because they done. I ain't going outside. No, I ain't going outside.
Funky boot ass. Get your ass out of here.
I'm gonna be under the blanket and I'm flapping that thing.
No, not the blanket. No, that shit be nasty.
Flapping it right in your direction.
You been open that blanket up, nigga. Been passed out.
Oh man, yeah, hell no.
Yes, come on.
Damn, I got the piss.
Yeah, under the cover smelling like a cemetery.
I'm like a cemetery, nigga. What? I'm talking about. And goddamn fresh sheets. Oh man, right. Crazy word. Go ahead, Sneak.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, yeah.
Black people have felonies. Half of black women have herpes. Like,
Hold on, Pearl. I invited you, right? And I told you already that the next topic would be black fatigue. We already addressed it, but. What is the relevant part about making it about race when we're here about the relationships? Why go straight? That's twice. That's going to trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl.
Hold on, pause real quick.
Go ahead.
I just want everybody in the internet to know that Pearl ain't got balls this big. She's actually going for the vacant spot that Charlie Kirk left. Just putting that out there. Just giving y'all a heads up. Think about that context as she says this wild shit that she's saying. This is gonna be interesting.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. You know, I didn't make women write love
Has that
letters
been your
to Ted Bundy.
experience? Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well,
And
to be
men
fair,
who
I
women?
don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, you know, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
Okay,
especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
I
was going to say,
so I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
These simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, you know, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the black community.
You can't say that until she lands. Like I want you to say, right now we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay. It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because, like, I don't.
That is first of all,
it's like the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white.
I didn't
have eyes, you know.
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
This was a conversation about. No, it's very
Hey, friends, we don't need ad libs. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So, like I said, we were
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
So, like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up. And for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals. And then you made a point to say,
in particular, yeah.
Excuse me, no, that is not the case at
Hold on, because he just got on Jazz for cutting her off, but yet Pearly can sit there and interject as much as she won't. Tell her to shut her motherfucking ass up too.
Them niggas paid for Pearl to be there.
Glass.
Them niggas paid for Pearl to be there. That's what Khan was trying to say in the beginning. Like, she ain't finna come to your podcast for nothing. No. They paid her to be on there, and it's supposed to be an alley-oop thing. Cause Pearl, see, I heard Drip talking about this the other day, and I wanted to get in on it. I think this was yesterday. But Pearl ain't nobody. It's the fact that she had a team with her when she started podcasting, and the work made her accumulate a bunch of followers. But if you listen to Pearl, because I listened to Pearl, I was actually a Pearl fan up until the day she did this particular show, as a matter of fact. Because I ain't give a fuck. I'm like, everybody surprised this white woman racist. I expect for there to be racist. You know what I'm saying? Or I expect for that foot to drop sooner or later, or one day. They're going to show their true color. But for the most part, only reason why I was watching her because her content was mostly not her. If people understand what I'm saying, but a lot of people ain't gonna admit, or they ain't gonna say they actually watched the broad, but her podcasts were actually diverse, and that's why people tuned into it. She got a bigger audience, just like these white folks. They get bigger audience than black folks, because black folks only get the audience of black folks, and white folks get crossover audiences. So it's easier for them to build a bigger audience. She ain't smoking, she ain't cussing, she being white. You know what I mean? So she's able, but if you listen to her now versus listen to her a year ago, she wasn't talking like this. This is her full white supremacy coming out of the bag shit. But like I said, we actually watched her. For those of us that will be honest and say we did watch her, we watched her because when she had live conversations, not panels, but it'll be live folks with different opinions, different backgrounds, different ethnicities, and shit like that. So we were just interested knowing that we ain't the only one as black folks going through this relationship shit. It's all kind of people. That's what made her pop. That's what made her buzz. And like I said, she had a team of African niggas who were pumping out content every 10 or 15 minutes, 24 hours a day. But then she, like somebody said the other day, she gave them motherfuckers the 360 deal, shitted on them, and their audiences ain't nowhere near her audience, and they was on her show. Now, I ain't gonna name drop them niggas, but it's about 5 of them that helped put her ass, you know what I'm saying, where she at, and now she on her full white supremacist takeover, because she'll tell you she ain't been talking trash, bro. She just been talking, well, like I said, she may have been talking trash, but I don't watch her enough to give a fuck. I know when she be talking to like Nick Fuentes, I ain't watch that shit because I'm like, she interviewing a motherfucker I don't give a fuck about. But if she was saying little slick shit, you know, she must have been editing that out, or them Africans was editing that shit out, because what I heard was relationship conversations, and she actually had made sense because she was putting the fire under a lot of the females' ass. I'm just gonna put it like that. But when it comes down to this shit right here, she's a journalist, and she's going for a journalist spot, and she just caught these niggas up in the trick bag, and it's gonna play out. But nah, I ain't wilding. I mean, if she been wilding out and talking trash, I ain't seen the shit. Well, as soon as I see the shit, I'm cutting it off.
Yeah, I seen this shit.
Yeah, she a white girl. I mean, shit. I expect the white girls to do what white girls do. They got the protection. They got the system behind them. Why not? That's why I said that part didn't shock me, and I saluted Kevin Samuels, because when her first appearance ever on the internet in any respect, she came up to Kevin Samuels show, and that nigga was like, "Nah, this is a black conversation. I'll holler. I'm not finna let you come up here talking about black women this and black women that. Like, you a white woman. Go sit your ass down somewhere." Salute to that.
Hey, you through. What up, boss man? Appreciate you for sliding up.
What up?
Hitting
What
the
up?
panel. How you doing today?
All is well. How you doing?
We doing well over here. Talking about this good.
What up, D-Rock?
What's good with you?
Chilling like a villain.
All right. But just real quick, somebody just made a good point. She made a video labeled Black Fatigue, and I said, "Oh, that's when I cut her ass off." I said, "Yeah, she's showing her real racist ass now. I can deal with bigotry. I can deal with you being prejudiced. You ain't got to like me, but now you just being a full out racist." And the bitch was basically saying, based off of her being on this show, black people drop the bag. Or black people always miss an opportunity, or they never miss an opportunity. She basically said black people don't miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. Straight up.
Well, you saying they basically bought her on this show?
Yeah, like bro, Pearl ain't finna show up on your show unless you pay her.
Oh shit.
Not Pearl. Like,
I seen like one video, maybe like 2 or 3, really, the little shorts, and then just like the little mini clips of her. I never just actually watched her show like that.
Now I used to watch her show because if I'm gonna critique some shit, I got to see it. You know what I'm saying? I can't go off a clip. I can't go off what somebody's saying. I need to watch it. And she had actual good lighting, good production. You know what I'm saying? She knew how to she knew how to moderate sometimes. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, them folk wanted to whoop on her. You know what I'm saying? But them Africans wasn't gonna let that happen. That was their meal ticket. But you know what I'm saying? We actually, man, look. That was the
Not
thing.
their
Like I said,
meal
it
ticket.
filled the void. On the production side of the game, it just filled the void. It was a decent hour of content. You know what I'm saying? But let her play out. She gonna show her natural ass.
All for Black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60% of Black men have been arrested by the
Can you stop cutting her off?
Hey, one sec. Hey, friends, one second. I got you.
He's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you, Jazz. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes for her. Let her finish and then you got it. Go ahead, Jazz.
That's my fault.
It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, Jazz. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation. What lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that Black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces, and I'm sure you're going to talk about Black on Black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about Black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole Black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth. And if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm going to take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God. Can we get
Hey, there was the rules. She has the hey, friends, we don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead.
Y'all feel like she getting special treatment? Drip.
Who, Pearl?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you why she getting special treatment. She's a paid guest, and she's acting like she was paid to be there.
I don't know. I don't think that just because y'all paid for you to be here, that mean that you can just do whatever you want to do. Like, nah, you still gonna get a lot like the rest of us.
Right. I know it don't mean that, but if you've already came out of your pocket, you came out of that pocket because you want much content. Because see this is what happened. She was actually on another show, on another one of our people's show, somebody close to us. And she got ran. Well, I ain't gonna say she got ran off, but she got talked over so bad. Like, they wasn't playing that. It wasn't like it wasn't like this. She didn't get no grace. They ran her ass completely off. So she made sure that in her mind, next time I go up on one of these nigga shows, I'm gonna show my ass. And this is what we seeing. Somebody tell me I'm wrong in the comments.
We need the convictions, because you're not become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get convicted.
33% of Black people have felonies.
What's the percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes. It's 33% of adult males. So
That's not really what I wanted to address. Right? I really wanted to say something else. So Pearl is not wrong. Most black women are more attracted to. They have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all got offended and expect black power. That's where this racist shit come from. Like I told y'all.
Is he defending this payout motherfucker?
Yep.
That's what it sounds like.
What up, boss man?
What's up? What's up?
All right,
Yep, see, this is what journalists do, Drip. They'll throw in some facts. It's the same thing Izzy was talking about last night. They'll throw in some facts, but they'll tie it to some bullshit. Like what she's saying don't go with this conversation. Even if what she's saying is right, it don't go with this conversation. And that was Jazz's whole point.
Right. Who is the Jazz chick? Who she with?
She usually be talking reckless as a mother. I can't. She usually be talking reckless, but she was actually right. But you know, Pearl knew that she could make them crash out because they crash out daily.
Right.
And now this makes it look like, yeah, I'm better than them. Matter of fact, the same shit Imperious did. He'll come over here with the bullshit and then make it look like we're the victims.
Right. Yeah.
Of something that he did. And that's what the whole Black Fatigue show that she did was about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas always acting like niggas. No, niggas is tired of y'all motherfuckers being in our goddamn spaces trying to tell us something when y'all got school poppers. Y'all got the most goddamn stats. All of y'all stats is dealing with children. I'm gonna leave it at that. But y'all motherfuckers want to come over here, point y'all finger at us about black on black crime. Okay, I smoked that motherfucker. He shouldn't have fucked with me. And what? Stop trying to make that shit seem like we just violent motherfuckers. Leave me alone. I'll leave you alone.
Nah, for sure. Let's see. What's up, chat? Hit the like button, man. Make sure hit the like button. What up, King Picks in the building? He said the drip show. I'll take the side of the white queens. At least they know how to act. King Pick say he gonna pick the side of the white queen, man. What up?
He probably knowing how to act.
Lord Jesus. Drip, you should have seen how I roasted that fool. And this might be risky chat. I mean Discord. Who you talking about? Who you roasted, Rooster?
Probably that coon that nigga CJ.
He said, but what CJ did was damn coon, huh?
Yep.
Coon behavior. Damn. Let's get to it. Shout out to the chat, man. Make sure you hit the like button. Let's go. Shout out to King Picks in the building.
It's the black women that want us get us into this space. Can I finish?
Can you coon later?
It's the black women that want us.
Ooh, she said, can you coon later?
Yeah, he'll tell her. Listen to the accent. He'll tell her.
Lord,
he shared the black hatred that other people do.
Boss man, what you think about this shit so far?
I mean, this is my first time seeing it. I don't really know, like, what's going on or what they talking about. I do see that she bringing up this whole 33% type of shit, but I'm just trying to figure out like what she's saying. Is it that women marry felons or women are attracted to the bad guy? I don't know. That's why I'm kind of confused on what she's saying. Because as she just saying that women are attracted to bad guys, I mean, I could agree with that. But if she's saying the reason why is because they felons, then I mean, I can't agree with that, because you don't know if a person is a fucking felon until you get with that person, right? So, or you start talking to that person, whatever the case may be. Yeah, you still wouldn't know. So, as she's saying that, like, that 33% of felons shouldn't have a woman, then I can't agree with that either. That's what so I'm just trying to figure out what she really saying.
Okay, let's tune in then, because I don't know.
Hold on, let me answer these two questions real quick for you.
Go ahead, take your time. No, go ahead, take your time.
Smitty, no. The answer to your question, Smitty, is no. Is a black man a coon if he likes to date white women over sisters? No, that's his preference.
What up, BJ?
A preference, you can't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't the same as cooning. And for Corey Love, you talking about CJ got hands for y'all, bro. I'm not finna fight nobody who slapped wildebeest on the ass and juggle coconuts, goddamn it. I'm smarter than that.
Damn. He got hands for your ass, Corey. Shit, that nigga got the reach to
You'll slap the light skin off of your light skin hand, but I'm not going. I'm not going.
Who is CJ, the nigga at the top left?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. The
Oh,
tether
okay, yeah, I see his name right there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We got big guns. And I know they ain't started making mine when they made his, but
I'm gonna get to mine before he gets to his, though. You know what I'm saying? That's where it matters.
That's the plan for sure. Mm-hmm.
That's where it matters.
No, for sure. That's the plan.
Hold on, just let him land.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We control. Hey, Tyranny, don't mute yourself if I mute you.
Hold on. That's the only ones you want to answer, D-Rock? Or you want
That was
to
it. That was it.
No, man.
Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry.
Tyranny, do you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
That was not the question.
That's it.
That was
but
not
I'm
the
proving
question.
him wrong.
That was not the question. No,
Caucasian men
Tyranny, you have to be
love
1 second. I talk again. Tyranny,
Yeah,
1
she
second.
making my
Tyranny,
point
1
back.
second, Tyranny.
Half of black women have herpes. Like,
Oh, what the fuck?
Wow.
Well, hold on. Did I just hear that shit right? She said half of black women got herpes.
You heard what
Yeah,
you said?
yeah, she said half of black women got herpes and the other half date felons.
What the fuck?
That sounds like 100% of y'all to me, Shanika. What's up with that? I know it's some
Shanika
bullshit.
Feather.
And that
Shanika
bitch
Feather.
can't count. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, so she need to date her kind. I'm just fucking with you, Shanika. Y'all will be
Broward
even in
County.
yo. I'm just fucking with you. But
Broward County's finest. Ain't bullshit.
But see, I'm a felon. So and I got married, so she might be right. But I ain't a violent felon. I ain't got a felony for none of the violent shit I ever done.
What up, Lady
But
D?
I got felony.
No, what up, A-Dub? No, I think. What up,
But see,
James Moore? What up, boy?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is she saying that because you have a felony that you automatically violent?
Yes, that's what she said. That's what the bitch try to make it seem like. Because you have a felony, you are violent.
Well, we all know that. I mean, you can get a felony for any fucking thing.
You can get a felony for mail fraud, computer fraud, check fraud, whatever like that.
All that,
Right. But you could slap a nigga. Matter of fact, depending on how it go, you can put a tool in somebody's mouth and only get off with a misdemeanor.
Right.
So
What up,
you know
Miss
what I mean?
Lissa?
That's why I say these are bullshit talking points.
That's why I say I agree to a certain extent that most women, cause we all see it. Most women like the bad guy, but it don't necessarily mean that they all felons. You know what I mean? Like that shit just don't. That shit don't make sense.
No, but she tried. That's why I say it got some truth to it, because if you think about the people who are actually incarcerated, let's say that if they to the point where they actually got caught, that means that they stood on whatever they did, and they stood on whatever it is that they was going to do, and they did it. You know what I'm saying? And left enough evidence to get caught from doing the shit. What that translate to a woman is the nigga is stand up. The nigga will protect me if it comes down to it. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is a turn on to a woman. Like,
Woman, right? Yeah, for sure, it is,
yeah,
and that's what I'm saying too. But when you start bringing these numbers and shit like that, like that's just stupid, man.
yeah, but that's how they conflate it. What's up?
You right. Corey say, but you violent though.
So, so you can't prove it. He can't prove it. My record don't say that.
What else,
But
Stanley?
when you start saying shit like that, it's like just because I'm violent to this nigga don't mean I'm gonna be violent to my woman. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I beat the smoke off your ass, but I ain't finna do that to my lady. I'm finna
Oh,
love
yeah.
her with everything I got in me. You feel me?
No, for real.
Right.
But you know, but that's how they loop it though. That's
I
how they
know.
loop us all together like that. And that shit ain't
One big
right.
nigga. I know. It's the one big nigga. We all violent syndrome.
It's a nigga effect. God damn.
Said the one big nigga.
The one big nigga. Nah, for real. For real, for real. Oh, he violent. He black.
Right.
He got some colors on the shit. He got color bandana. Bitch. That should be wild. I don't know, bro. But this goddamn Pearly bitch, she out of line. She out of line, bro.
Bro, you gonna see her on mainstream media. Give it a year. Give it a year. Cause she's already on mainstream media. She been on I forgot what that white boy show is, but she been on that nigga show a couple of times. Big white boy.
Who named her Pearly Things?
She did.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody named it that shit for something.
Nah, hell nah. That's how, man. She put a lot of thought into that shit. Cause like I said, her image when she came onto the internet, she was red pill. You know what I'm saying? Like one of her most viral videos, and it was like one of her first videos was her actually talking to her homegirl and red pilling her homegirl, and her homegirl went and got married.
Wow.
Right. So that's everything that the manosphere was attempting to do, right?
Right. Well,
Exactly.
Yes,
she did. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what the manosphere was about.
Okay.
Talking to women and telling them to drop their bullshit so that a nigga could marry them and take them seriously because they wilding out. So she took her advice. She stopped wilding out. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, he got engaged to her, and then he married her shortly after that, and they still married. And she went off and did her own red pill shit. That's how Shawty got on. That's why I'm telling you. That shit looked it good. So it looked it pearly and it looked it clean. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh.
Thought I would know what the fuck she was doing.
So how did she end up with the black folk?
Because her content had niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Her homegirl black too?
Yeah, and her homegirl was She wasn't African American black, but she was a light skinned Afro type lady. You feel me?
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah. And like I said, in comparison to everybody's content at the time, she was pumping them all out. She was pumping them out, bro. Shorts. She pump out a short 10 minutes a day, all day, but like I said, 24 hours.
No shit.
Yeah, man. What? But it wasn't her doing it. She had hella good metrics. But she had niggas doing the shit. And most of her the shorts was one of the niggas that she was fucking with.
Damn. Wait, she had a black dude?
Yeah, she had a black dude. Matter of fact, the only boyfriends that she ever talked about was black dudes.
Yeah.
Like real shit. She ain't never talked about a white boy she dated ever. And she'll be the first one to tell you, white boys don't even like me.
Damn.
Her daddy a millionaire, so like I said, the production was on point, bro.
Oh yeah, she ended up.
Oh, that's what got her the popularity. That's what, you know what I mean?
Right. Wow. That shit crazy as hell, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
And all these clout chasing ass niggas tried to get up on her ass. And once that shit came out when she did the interview with that racist, then everybody turned on her. But it really wasn't everybody turned on her. That shit created a divide within the damn manosphere. Because you had people who were content creators understanding her content creation angle. But then you had people that was like me. Just because I got a show, that don't mean I'm a content creator. I want to have real ass conversation. And the ones who wanted to have a real ass conversation was like, hell nah, we ain't going. We ain't going.
Man, look. Shout out to Corey Love for the fireball. You say Drip, Pearl fooled the lamosphere after KS died and them goofies. Drip, Pearl fooled the lamosphere after KS died. She and them goofies crowned her, and now she turned on them. Wow.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. But like I said, they crowned her because her numbers were big. Not understanding that her numbers are big is because she got a crossover audience. She had the Africans, she had the black folks, and she had the white folks. And everybody in between.
Everybody in between.
Yeah, niggas only got niggas and a sprinkle of white folks that want to derail some shit, but it ain't no group of motherfucking white folks that's coming over here listening to us.
And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Appreciate you, Corey, for the fireball. What up, Stan and Mr. Listen in the chat? What to do? Let's see. My bad, D-Rock. Go ahead. You got to finish. My bad.
Oh, no, that's my fault. I just wanted to pick it back off what Corey was saying. Shout out to the House of Love.
All right. I got you, guys.
One second. No, one second. Pearl.
Hey, for real.
No, hey, everybody. One second.
No, because she's here.
Now, 1 second. Stop talking. Pearl, let me ask you something, Pearl. Are you trying to get the reaction of us? Pearl. 1 second, Pearl. I'm asking you a serious question, right? Because we had you on the panel once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do FUBU remarks and talking about black brands and all that. And I asked him, hey, brother, I see your content all the time. You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about it, is there any of your statements you're doing today, statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue. So I came prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics. I came,
but the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke about.
But is the topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No. I'm asking. 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, I invited. Hold on, Pearl. I invited.
Damn.
I don't even know why they talking about black fatigue. Right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hold on. But did y'all hear that though? That means they had a behind the scenes agreement that this is what we're going to talk about.
Yeah.
I heard that for sure.
Okay.
D-Rock, I was just hoping that you heard it.
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
She said, well, that's what you told me to talk about. Ooh.
Right. So I came prepared with a whole bunch of shit that white folks did the numbers on. That's why I don't get into no stat battle with nobody. Cause ain't nobody ask me shit. Where y'all get these numbers from?
But D-Rock, that's like cap though, right? Can we say cap?
What's that?
The fact that they kind of set this shit up and like.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. It's all cap, but it went. This shit, I don't know. If you let it play out, you're gonna see it blew up in both of their faces.
Okay.
It blew up in both of their faces. But that's what they goofy ass get. Cause niggas should have known to not fuck with Pearl since the last shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
She bad for business. She bad for business.
Yeah, she's so bad for business that she lost all her platforms like 10 times a piece.
Damn.
A piece. I'm talking about on all apps. So
let me find out pretty thing down wrong. Got some type of relationship.
Basically, okay, but this is my thing, y'all. If you talk about some shit that's gonna bring us together, they not fucking with you. But if you put out some shit that's gonna push their agenda and keep us fucked up, your ass gonna be on top. Just let that sink in.
Ooh, that was a bar too. That was a bar, D-Rock. All right, that's a bit. Let's see. That was the end of it? Oh shit.
We're here about the relationships. Why go straight? That's twice. That's gonna trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're gonna have a race war. We want to have the conversation and intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
And we will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation too, but when it's said, when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
but it's not that, right? For example,
you don't
off the cuff.
Just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not. Carl, that's not the case, right? For example, we were having
if one of them
we were having a conversation about criminals, and you say black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
that's true because she said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No, Pearl, you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when she said she said that white women like men who smell like dogs, then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
So as long, but look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so what?
You can't
here to talk about.
No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regards to money and all them things. I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial, blatantly racial.
Nobody
not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
she came with the shit.
Tyranny as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She came with the shit though, D-Rock. She came with the shit.
I know. That's what I was saying. Like, but the shit that she came with it from another show. And she trying to paint all niggas with that brush.
This fucking bitch.
That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? I came prepared with stats, facts, and statistics. Get the fuck out of here. You came prepared with talking points. You gonna parrot the same bullshit talking points that like I said, Charlie Kirk did. And that's how you know she trying to get that man spot.
Charlie Kirk vibes. Yeah, she give Charlie Kirk vibes. She do give Charlie Kirk vibes.
She know that spot is open, and she know that the people that are trying to go for that spot, they ain't got it. It because they males, so they can't get in the spots that females can get into. Like she gonna be sitting up there or probably replacing Megyn Kelly soon. Watch, mark my words, bro.
Damn, grifted.
Straight grifted. She came up there with antagonizing stats to piss them off and get them riled up, so she could say, "Look, they mad. They mad at the facts."
That goddamn tyranny, she be on everybody's shit, holding it down. She be on that motherfucker trying to get lit. She be lit on everybody's show.
Yeah, I just wish she didn't wear that blonde mop.
Lord Jesus, not the mop. I'll be there. Let me find my blood up. Y'all niggas is crazy. Not the mop, tyranny. Let me find out. God damn it. That mop on. Out to the mop game.
Didn't she have a Grace Jones when she rocking the little short afro? She was rocking the Kodak Black about a month ago.
Bro, you ain't worth the fuck, boy.
I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I thought my mic was off.
That nigga said I thought my mic. What up, JD? Nigga said I thought my mic was off. Mr. Lister, what up, boy? Oh my God, hold on.
Hey, one second. One second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
Tina got a good point.
Well, what if I'm being honest with you,
never has a point.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race.
Did she say white knighting? What is that?
Pandering for the women or taking up for the women. Basically what they said we were doing for Shanika the other day with JP.
All right, Truck. We were doing, hold on. We were white knighting for Shanika?
We were white knighting for Shanika with that JP situation.
Was we really?
Hell nah, we were taking up for little sis. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Better glad we went in public. I'll slap the shit out your ass. Don't be calling Charlotte that shit and she ain't did nothing to you, motherfucker.
Come on, man. The chap off your lip, nigga.
I'm telling you, they like they talking about y'all acting like she y'all daughter. Nah, if she was my daughter, I'd do your ass something worse. But now, because we look at her like a little sis, slap the shit out your ass.
I'm fucking her, so shit. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I didn't play shit.
He'll do something dirtier to you. I'm gonna slap the shit out.
Nah, let me stop bullshit for a nigga get on here. I tell you, bro, that nigga he called me one day. He was like, "Yeah, man, y'all having too many conversations." I told him, I said, "Man, you better get that ragged ass nigga on my phone line." No bullshit. I wasn't playing either, not one bit. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Chucky. I don't know who that is.
I'm about to say, I hope you got mayonnaise on your elbow from elbowing somebody made for mayonnaise.
Who that? Who is that? You on mute?
I don't even know.
Hello? Chuck. Who is it?
I got mayonnaise. Say something.
I think that's Chuck right there.
I think it is too, but
yeah. What up, Hood?
I'll drop his ass until you figure something out.
Look, Hood said we was, D-Rock. Man, fuck Hood.
I don't give a fuck. If I was white knight for her, like I said, I look at her like a sis. She ain't never said nothing out the way. She ain't never came off disrespectful. So I'm gonna give her the same respect. And if I'm around and nigga say some wild shit to her, I'm slapping the shit out you.
Rooster. Nah, fuck Hood. Hood like beating women. We ain't got time. Hood like beating women. Truck, come back, nigga. Where you been? I'm just saying though, fuck all that. They fuck Hood too with his funk ass. He like beating women. Hold on.
And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not being emotional because let me give you an example of 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go, Pearl.
Don't.
I'll go.
So, hey, please, 1 second.
Let her go. Like, this better be a good hold on, Pearl, because I would have just told the bitch, man, you can hopscotch your funk ass up out here. Oh, mama them. All right,
you know how I tell them. I tell them bye. Bye. You say you want to go bye?
Bye. Truck.
Yo.
What's up, my boy?
What's going on?
I figured out with Truck.
Talking shit.
I got my mayonnaise on my elbow.
So, Truck, why was the black man defending this woman? God damn it, Truck. Why was the yeah, I just knocked over my goddamn roller. Why was the black man defending this woman, Truck?
I no clue, man. You know, a lot of people I ain't gonna say it's about men, but I'm just gonna keep it on the men. I know you asked that question, but I think overall, you know, black people, I hate to say it, but a lot of our people like the meat stretch. So,
ooh,
It's what it is, bro. They do. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But you know, I don't know. But for some weird reason, a lot of folks always bend the knee when it comes to white folks. So what you're seeing is a classic case. Also, how the hell you gonna do that? Girl, man, listen, Tierney is a grifter too.
Damn.
I'ma say it. I'ma call it. She is what she is. I ain't. You know, it is what it is. But she ain't no different from Pearly. If she's a black woman, yes, I said it. She ain't no different.
Rooster say, Drip, Izzy said trucker to come get me. Lord Jesus.
What?
I don't know. What up, Robert Platinum? I don't know what Rooster with the bullshit.
Nah, but
He truckers drip.
yeah, it's like I'm not even surprised by this, man. Like, y'all really surprised by this?
I don't know the woman so much. This is my first time seeing her talk, do anything, but it fucked me up when we were watching a little peace truck and like they were kind of like they backup plan kind of was like unraveling on the screen. Like she was like, "Well, isn't that what you wanted me to talk about?" I'm like, "Damn!" So y'all had a conversation in the back already. You feel me?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you pay somebody, of course you're gonna talk to them about what the fuck is supposed to go on the show, right?
Yeah, but she was off though.
So
that's why she was off, boss man. That's why, you know what I'm saying?
No.
She was like, "Well, ain't that what you told me to talk about?" And y'all talking about something else, but you told me to stay on it.
But I'm saying, was she off or did they switch it up? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out, was she off was they supposed to talk about it and they switched it up, or did she come with the wrong facts? Or what?
No,
You know what I'm saying?
boss man. She kind of derailed. She derailed the fuck out of it because they were talking about criminals. She came on there and started talking about black people criminals, black women like criminals, all kind of wild shit. And then she said, "Well,
oh
Lord,
my bad. I was just gonna say, so her making that statement is what derailed the conversation onto where they at now, huh?
But see, this is the thing though. I don't think Pearly. See, okay. So watch this. I don't think Pearly was too wrong because it seemed like that's what they had a deal on in the back already to talk like this.
You mean talk reckless like she doing, or?
Yes, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, boss man.
But to be fair, Drip, don't we say the same shit as people?
What? No.
Don't we say a lot of our, like most motherfuckers, the good people always get dead last, but the first type of people is the criminal. Like, don't we say the same shit?
I'm with you, Truck. You not hearing what I'm saying because I'm saying they playing this shit seem like.
This is what happened, Drip. They had a previous conversation about black fatigue being the topic.
Oh, okay. I thought that like he told in the back, yeah, talk about this when you come up here. Kind of derail the show.
Nah, but then when the conversation was about relationships, because that's the thing with him. Like he that may be the overall topic, but we're gonna say the best for last.
Right.
This is like the icebreaker part of it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have this relationship conversation because she's supposed to be one of the relationship talkers. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got you.
And they basically but she like, nah, hell nah. I came prepared with black fatigue, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make the show about what we agreed about.
She said, wait. She said it like that?
No.
Yes. Did she say it like that?
Actually, she did say it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
No, she did. Yeah, she did say that.
That's what I'm trying to tell boss man. Like I couldn't really get my brain around like what the fuck they were really talking about, but bro, that's what man. Bring it back some D-Rock if you can.
All right, let me see if I can.
I'm telling you, that shit was wild in the motherfucker. I'm like, damn. She's like, well, ain't that what you told me in the back? I'm like, wow. What up, Platinum? What up, Miss Bella?
as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
One second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
Tina got a good point.
Well, if I'm being honest with you,
Tina never has a point.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not.
Oh, they'll back further than that, right?
Yeah. It was a little bit, probably about 5 minutes, probably 3, 5. Just do 5. Fuck the shit. We can all get
6. I came.
But the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke about.
No, but is the topic black fatigue?
Uh-oh.
I came here prepared.
My bad. Bring it back some more, D-Rock, just a little bit, because that's where it's at right there.
I did.
Because I thought the topic was black fatigue, so I came prepared.
Oh, no. Let me go back a
little bit more.
The topic was black fatigue, so she came prepared.
Come on, truck.
Are you trying to get a reaction of us? Pearl. One second, Pearl. I'm asking you a serious question, right? Because we had you on the panel once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do FUBU remarks and talking about black brands and all that. And I asked him, hey, brother, I see your content all the time. You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about it, is there any other statements you're doing today, statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue, so I came.
Yeah.
She already came prepared. She came prepared. So that's just the beginning of it. Watch it.
Prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics. I came.
But the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke about.
No, but is the topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No. I'm asking, 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, I invited. Hold on, Pearl. I invited.
What up, Queen Bread? What's up,
told
baby?
you already that the next topic would be black fatigue. We already addressed it. But what is the relevant part about making it about race when we're here about the relationships? Why go straight? That's twice. That's going to trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation and intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation.
Come on, man.
Now y'all get it.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that was nasty word. Like, how do you prepare for black fatigue? Like, I don't even like saying that dumbass shit. But
Trump, he had to go get all the bullshit stats and shit to prove us niggas that we fucked up.
Man, nigga, come on, dog. As much shit we can say about white people. Nigga, all the white fatigue, white people that it caused for decades, nigga. Y'all niggas come up with white fatigue. I know we not talking.
This is how you know it's a grift, because it's actually a book out called Black Fatigue, and it's basically talking about how we are tired of the shit that we going through under white supremacy. They're trying to hijack this the same way they hijack the word woke, the same way they do hijack everything else. They're trying to hijack black fatigue, and if you look up black fatigue or type that shit into your YouTube bar, you ain't gonna see nothing but a whole bunch of white folks complaining about us. That's not black fatigue.
That's not black fatigue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, man, that's why I said, like, I'm not even surprised by this. Like, my conversations is solely to black people. I don't be worried about nothing white people do, unless it got something to do with my kids. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be damned. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. And as soon as she said, "Well, I ain't got to be here," gone. No heartbeat, because you already know what she out here.
But now they got to keep her up there because they paid her.
Exactly. Bingo.
You can't let your money fly out the window now.
Come on, bro.
You gotta get all the content you can out of it. You paid for it.
Yeah, you paid for it. So your return on the investment is gonna be whatever you clip up. Like what we doing right now, they getting a return on the investment. So they gotta keep her there.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Does money cover your respect?
No.
On the internet, ain't no respect.
Okay, so
I agree with that statement, But yeah, like they don't give a fuck about that right now. They worried about if we let her go, that's gonna make us look bad because we have quote unquote one of the greatest people to put on the YouTube channel on here, and we as black people, because that's what they're gonna tie it back to, can't keep her on here.
So let me get this right. The opinions of white people is more important than the opinions of black people.
Hey, hold on. First of all, I think they chopped this up because before, like right before this conversation, they were saying that they were trying to make the Portuguese guy pro-black. How you do that?
Hey,
this is how goofy this shit was, bro.
I agree. I agree with that. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm just saying though, like you got to risk the reward, right? Sometimes you lose. Most times you win. Sometimes you gonna lose. You know, sometimes all money ain't good money. You know, sometimes and that's how I look at it. And just like I said, man, I will not. I don't mind doing business, but I ain't gonna let you disrespect me. No,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but Trucker, the problem is everybody don't think the same way that we do, especially when it come to money. See, money run motherfuckers. Money run motherfuckers' life.
Hey, that's
the
a
bad
fact.
part.
And that's
So with that being said, again, like I say, they got to keep their money maker on the panel, because if she get off the panel, they ratings go down, they viewership gonna go away with her, all that. So that's how they looking at it. And I'm assuming. You see what I'm saying? I could be wrong. It's two left shoes, but I mean that's the only thing that makes sense. Because if you tell me that you leaving, then shit, I'm gonna go ahead and, if I'm the moderator, I'm gonna go ahead and help you out the door.
Hey,
that motherfucker say help you out the door. Shit.
Oh shit.
Bro, we just had this conversation the other day on Izzy Fennel, like who decide who can have these conversations or who can't, right? And I feel me personally, right? I feel like any nigga that's cool with being bought more than being respected, bro, you shouldn't have no conversation at all. You shouldn't even have no platform at some point. I'm good.
And again, like I just said, because I agree with you, Chuck, but everybody don't think the same way.
Yeah,
some people willing to be bought, unfortunately. Some people willing.
And you know what's crazy about that? And that's how they end up in politics. That's how they end up as men. That's how they end up as presidents. That's how they end up. That's what's happening. That's what's going on. And I don't know how that even came into fruition, but it ain't used to be like that at all. At some point, like, it's wild. Hey,
people don't live by the same values, moral standards, and codes that we came up on. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
A quick buck is what anybody nowadays is willing to make, especially on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I say ain't no more integrity, ain't no accountability, none of that shit on the internet, bro. That shit out the window.
Shit, Drip, you just saw me go back and forth with Angry Man over this whole Manosphere shit. And I meant what I said. Man, when Manosphere, it was about truth. And you know what? I could rock with niggas that's on some man shit. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down, 10 toes down, and dying behind the words that mean what they say. But in 2025, it's the opposite. Somehow the niggas that's in the corner that was just talking and doing ignorant shit, they can't get themselves together. Guess what? Now they in the forefront. Same with females too.
Right.
It's same for females too. So the only way this shit gonna stop, man, is to just start. I mean, if black folks really want to get it in order, y'all gonna have to start weeding them out immediately. Sometimes it's gonna be your relative. Sometimes it might be your own mama and your daddy.
Nah, for real.
Yeah. But see, that's why I feel the way. That's why I feel the way I did about, you know what I'm saying, the people like imperialists. Like I already know that vibe. This is that same energy. She's just a female version of it. It's the same energy, bro. I'm gonna come over here and derail y'all shit. I got all the answers. What y'all dumb niggas over here talking about?
She was paid though, so if she was paid, bro, she gotta have some type of decorum too, though, bro. Like she can't just dip like that.
Yeah, but
I mean, she can, but it's bad business. But go ahead.
You seen the movie Sinners?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
I still ain't seen that fucking movie.
All right. Well, let me tell you how the devil works. When you let them in your house, they gonna take free reign in your shit.
Oh, mama,
you can't let the devil in your house. You fucked up.
Yeah, that's. Hey, he ain't lying. Shit, how I feel. That's why I repetitively tell my son, bro. Like, I don't know if you don't want this goofy, like you ain't gotta waste your time, this, that, and third, bro. Like, listen, you gave that person a shot. You know what I'm saying? You gave them a shot. They showed you otherwise. Take it and go. You know what I'm saying? Time is priceless, man. And that's why I'm kind of shocked about this Pearly thing, because it's like, she ain't no different from other white folks. It ain't no offense to other. I know good white folks out there. Don't get me wrong, but majority of y'all crooked as shit. And y'all act like slavery ain't exist at all. So
yeah, because at the end of the day, if y'all could pick a side, y'all gonna pick that white side.
Yeah,
I ain't finna be naive to think otherwise.
They know it. They know it. You know what's crazy about that? They quick as hell to give all these illegals money, but they won't give us black people our money that's been passed to. So,
because they know these illegals ain't gonna do shit with their money, but invest in more white folk shit. Think about it. You can tell the illegals getting guap because they got the brand new Ford truck.
No bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Or the brand new or the new Chevy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they giving them money because they know that shit ain't finna make it past not a whole lot of it anyway. Not a whole lot of it is leaving the states.
Right. All right.
They finna buy them big ass belt buckles, them dumb ass plaid shirt and them tight ass goddamn jeans and them boots. You know what I'm saying? And that shit got made in America on it. All of it.
At the end of the day, y'all need to keep on telling y'all children, I'm talking to black folks, telling them, yo, you gotta work 3 times harder. You gotta do this, that, and the third, bro. Because I don't know, we done got too comfortable. We done forgot about all the shit and the known patterns of thieves. Like real shit. Think about it. Somehow, think about it, dog. What happened when crypto started, when black people start getting into crypto? They start coming up with rules and regulations.
Yep.
Out of nowhere. When black folks start getting that money, start investing for real, all of a sudden now it comes with rules and regulations. All of a sudden now. All right.
Bro, because they know we gonna win, Chuck. They know we gonna win.
All right, they talking about, oh, well, you know, crypto this is crypto that is bad and blah, 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 blah. And you have some dumbass black folks go ahead and take their money out. Meanwhile, they asses is putting $50,000, $100,000 in all that shit.
Right.
So, not even surprised.
Yeah, because I mean, you gotta think about it, bro. I mean, crypto crashed like 6 times. And the Bitcoin itself, it crashed like 6 or 7 times before it got to where it's at now. People been throwing money in that shit, it'll crash. Throw money in that shit, it'll crash. Throw money, it'll crash, and now it's up. I told people, man, y'all crazy as hell. I don't know. I'm just not a gambling type of motherfucker, so I couldn't. I'm watching this shit crash, I'm like, I can't put no money in no shit like that. But they got that kind of income that they can throw money at shit like that.
Nah, it's not a crash. It's just it slows down. See, every four.
I know what you're talking about, Trucker.
No, I got you. I'm just saying it does that, and then every 4 or 5 years it owns like when Bitcoin first started, right? It was going for like a penny, then it shot up to like 127. Right. After a while, it went to this, that, and third, and then it got to 5,000 and 17,000, and then it dropped down all the way below, close to like 100 something.
I know, but see, this is what I'm saying, Trucker. When Bitcoin came out, it was the only crypto, right? Right or wrong? It came out solo.
Right.
Once it crashed, like the second time, well, like you said, it didn't crash, but once it dipped the second time, matter of fact, it happened the first time. Every time it dipped, look how many other crypto coins came out after it. Because the first time it dipped and they said it crashed out, Ethereum came up. The next time that it had dropped, it was like 2 or 3 other coins came out.
Yeah.
But when they first came out, when Bitcoin first came out, it was the only digital currency.
Yeah. Now look at it now. But that's what I'm saying. It just seemed like it's like a pattern, you know. And I think people need to be more aware of teaching their kids the name of the game, so their kids can understand. Like, no matter what you do, you always got a target on your back. Like we seen the videos, we see like we like it's too much, man. Like as soon as it's weird though. Like every single time we bring another race into something successful for Black people, it always find its way to be chaos instead of success.
I'm gonna tell you who put that trucker. Hey trucker, just give me a second real quick. I'm gonna tell you who put that shit together the best. And he said that shit today. That nigga Tariq Nasheed broke that shit down. He said when it comes down to trying to get our benefits under the whole civil rights is the reason why immigration is allowed in the first place, right? So it's like when it comes down to that, then they all for the fight. But as soon as they win something, they make sure that they say where they're from. Meaning that when it's success time, they aim that shit back at them. They forget about us or forget about the umbrella that we created in order for them to even come over here and try to have a successful life in the first place. So that's why this shit is so dangerous, letting certain folks into the spaces when it's like, we already seen what y'all did. Cause them be the main ones be like, yeah, no, I don't think niggas should get reparations. Yeah, no, I don't think, but hold on, but y'all be the same motherfuckers. Y'all collected the check. I don't know whether people know it or not, but if you're an immigrant or of immigrant status, or you say you left your country because you're fleeing or war torn, whatever the case may be, they actually give you a check.
Yeah, but they told you why the government shut down. They trying to get 30,000. Listen to this shit. They trying to get every last one of them $30,000 tax free. That's one. $4,000 ET cash a month. 5 food stamps a month. 2 years of free rent and whatever. Bruh.
But trucker, you know that was an extension to shit that they already had. That's what they already had in place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this was during the last administration. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, no, people. The reason why this orange hair motherfucker in here is because he said he was finna combat that shit. We seen it already. Like, this was gonna be an extension to the shit that they gave them. That's what I'm telling you. These motherfuckers get bands on top of bands on top of bands, and then turn around and tell us, well, what y'all niggas was doing? We working for our fucking money. That's what we doing.
No, for real, bro.
That, but see, and that's the amazing part, right? For some weird reason, we always in front of some debauchery bullshit, but we can't seem to get the same support when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, opening up schools and things like that. We can't. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, in order for us to do it, we have to do it ourselves. We can't depend on them because we don't have no friends.
Bro, no, I get that. That's what, bro. Like I just watched. Like, y'all know about the woman who had a baby, right?
Yeah.
I saw that part, right? Did you see the woman who got jumped by the kids?
No, I ain't see that. Your algorithm is wild.
Now, see, now one. No, that's everywhere, bro. That's a big thing. Now you notice. Now you notice, not one white person show up at all. It was only black folks that actually was like, nah, y'all gonna get this shit together. y'all gonna get this shit together. Nah, this shit gotta stop. This shit gotta stop, bro. I'm talking about that woman got jumped. Her 9-year-old son, the woman was pregnant, she got jumped, and then her daughter was 6 years old. She also got jumped too. So, I mean, at the end of the day, man, people just we gonna have to handle this shit on our own and stop expecting other races of people to get in the middle, because this shit gotta stop. For real.
That's why we're delineating right now. That's why it's a movement of delineation going on right the fuck now. And we even talking about delineating from the folks that are black, that do have our nationality or our background, but ain't on the same fucking page or ain't on the same sheet of music.
I mean, that's why I say let their ass crash and burn.
Brody D say with a daddy.
He was somewhere not getting his ass beat.
Bro, I gonna hold you. I ain't gonna say what I really want to say. I'm just say thank God that was not my lady and my kids, because that would have been a different story. I'm telling you right now.
All mine trigger happy. They wish you motherfucking would. I told you no. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that shit when we get to the courtroom. You handle your business, baby.
Hey, I know how she would have rolled, but just thinking about it, it really messed with my mind. I ain't gonna hold you, man. That shit. But at the same time, I mean, that's a prime example of when you letting the government raise your children.
Exactly.
You letting these raise your children. Now all of a sudden, now like this, you know what I'm saying? They got y'all out here lackluster and telling y'all can't discipline your children. You can't teach your kids about your own history and shit like that, and y'all going for the goofy shit.
Yeah,
so
for real. But hey, let's go ahead and let's finish off this monkey shit so we can have a real conversation. Cause you're gonna see how this shit. No, you good. Nah, we can talk about that shit for hours, bro. Cause we do need to have that conversation. But let's finish this shit up, cause y'all gonna see how this ends.
Conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
We will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation, but when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
it's not that, right? For example,
you don't have
off the cuff,
just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not. Carl, that's not the case, right? For example, we were having a conversation about criminals, and you say black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
that's true. She said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No, Pearl, you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when
I'm sorry, y'all. That shit is hilarious that the captions even talk like Fat Boy. What the hell is herpes? I hope none of y'all women got herpes, cause that shit sounds diabolical.
She said, "What if she said that white women like men who smell like dogs?" Then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
So as long, but look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so
but
what?
You can't talk about. No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation.
Damn, I got to go back, y'all. He just caught our ass up in a trick bag, and she couldn't say shit. Wow. And that's how you know it's a grift right there.
Right there.
What if she said that white women like men who smell like dogs? Then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
So as long, but look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so what?
You can't talk about. No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regards to money and all them things. I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial, blatantly racial.
Nobody
not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
Y'all didn't give Tyranny as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
Well, one second. One second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
Tina got a good
What's
point.
her stick?
Well, what if I'm being honest with you,
Tina
I
never
think
has a point.
if I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not being emotional because let me give you an example of 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me just say. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go. Before you go, Pearl.
Don't.
Hey, please, 1 second. So that's the thing, right, Pearl? If I was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say, you know about these things because you are the one that dated a black bum, a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right, and these not black women that are just addicted to black bums. You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a bunch of years, right?
God
So
forbid I help the homeless. God
no, he was not homeless.
No,
was not homeless?
he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
No, it's not the full. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
Yes, but my point is this, Pearl. We are treating you with respect. You can definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race, put the table to you, and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get clippable moments or something.
What you say, Drew? I'm telling you, kowtowing and watch how she responds to this kowtowing and puckering up.
Something like that, we know more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever we want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were having in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like
absolutely. You have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because I have more titties than you. That's why you're mad, right?
We could go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
So again, I thought we were adults so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
Can you say what you think about black fatigue before you go?
I really did want to do this.
What's the purpose of that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's the purpose,
of what?
Of him after he did all of that to say that she's bringing up black fatigue, but now he wants her to say something about black fatigue. Now he wants her to speak on it.
To keep her on the show.
Bingo.
To keep her on the show. I mean, clearly they wasn't talking about it, but since she basically told everybody that that's what she came up there to talk about. Now he's trying to switch the topic in order to keep her on the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know what to say. but if just correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't her ex dude like when he outside? When he went on them niggas too?
Who?
Pearlie's ex dude. Wasn't that nigga outside in them streets too?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Yeah, that didn't so like see that's what
a couple of niggas that she used to yeah, they try to expose her, but she got the money to shut them up.
Damn.
Man, so it's like bro, this shit it'd be funny to me.
But see and right there, her having a black dude in her past is what's gonna disqualify her from the position. It may or it may not. It depend on how good she could talk. They still might put her up there.
It disqualified her for the simple fact that you talking down. You're not even gonna say you talking down. Ooh, that was I don't want to say it. But you talking about what black women like, right? But you choosing the same damn thing. So
exactly.
It's just your own people too. So what is that?
How you know so much about black men, Pearl? Oh, cause you were with one.
So that's why I be laughing at this shit. Like you a hypocrite. Ain't no more conversation.
Right.
That's why I don't think it's gonna disqualify her. because then they can market that to make it seem like she know what she's talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I say it can go either way. That's why I said
Yeah, it can go either way. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking about that too. Now, cause what I'm saying is, if they try to put her against the wrong person, then you know what I'm saying, they got that in,
Oh yeah, for sure.
their back pocket. They can use that on her.
For
But as
sure, for
far as,
sure.
and you're right, if they wanted to use that card and promote her, cause this the only thing that prosecutors and defense attorneys had the same conversations. How can we take this negative shit and make it a positive, or how can we take this positive shit and make it a negative?
Right.
Depending on what side you're on.
Right.
All right, let you know. All right, hold on, y'all. My bad.
But apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
If we
want
would have came on,
to do my channel, it's just
Pearl, if we came on your show and started talking about white men and white women, you would have had a problem. That's so disingenuous.
This is Sparta!
Damn.
Let me and Ali handle it.
Wow.
Did y'all peep what happened just now?
Yeah. I saw that, man. You ain't even got it. I saw that.
What
hype today, man. What it is with y'all?
Cool, my boy.
Man, we hype today, man. We hype today, man. Y'all know
What up, Mr. Lester?
Hey.
Drew, what's good,
Well,
man?
yeah, she left their ass, and then they try to make it seem like they kicked her out.
Nasty work.
That's what I wanted y'all to catch. She bounced, but then they try to make it seem like they kicked her out. Nah, I'm about to.
Replay it, D-Rock.
Because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were effing in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like
absolutely. You have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because I have more titties than you. That's why you're mad, right?
We could go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
So again, I thought we were.
That's a nigga wild. That's a nigga wild. That nigga wild. Some shit you ain't supposed to say, cuz.
Hey, but my thing is, I'm peeping it because Ilkan, it was the one who said that he invited her up there. Even though this is like their show. You know what I'm saying? This is both of their shows. But this shit weird to me, bro.
Adults, so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
Can you say what you think about black fatigue before you go?
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
If you want to
do my channel, it's just
Pearl, if we came on your show and started talking about white men and white women, you would have had a problem. That's so disingenuous.
This is Sparta!
Let me and Ali handle it, and then you guys got it, okay?
Can you bring me up there real quick? Can you bring me up there?
Absolutely, Ali. Let me and Ali handle it, and then you got it.
Never let her disrespect
her.
Hey, Jess, you don't have to go. Hey, Jess, do you have two coaches? Jess, do you see, Jess? We right now lost a bunch of money, a bunch of clicks, a bunch of clout because he wasn't sitting well with us the way that she was talking about black people. Do you really think you have to coach me and Ali about dealing with this shit we're already doing? Okay, so just chill. It's fine.
Do y'all need to know anything else?
Nope. That's what I'm saying. See, that's why they kept trying to keep her on the show. Yeah.
Right. You called it.
That's why they try to keep her on the show. The money, the clicks, the likes, the views, all that.
I was about to say, but see, that's the thing, right? And that's why motherfuckers will get mad when I be like, bro, like this nigga's gonna do anything for money. That's how you know that nigga ain't black. Like that nigga, bro, you feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, like it be like that. It get like that. Like You not one of us, bro. Stop talking like you one of us. You not one of us.
Right. And that's the
Real shit.
thing. Y'all be coming in
Like,
over here
stop
trying to
talking
muddy
like
the
you one of
water.
us, bro. You got an accent, bro. That tells you not one of us. Fuck out of
Right.
here. Go with your people. Just because you got the same skin tone don't mean that you one of us. Real shit. That's what people gotta start understanding. Don't give a fuck if you African, Jamaican, none of that. You not black.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
We're a
whoa,
different country.
What you mean? Hold on. What you mean? Whoa.
Like, what you mean?
Cause
Whoa.
it ain't no diss. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
We still rock.
I'm
We
just
still
fucking,
rock
I'm
with.
just talking shit, man. That's
I
it.
know. But I'm just saying. Cause it need to be said. We rock with people that rock with us. But first we got to get our shit together.
Yeah. I was about to say, bro, when we start calling Jamaicans Black Americans, they was
Never.
always Jamaicans.
Right. We respect
When
that.
Right.
we
We put
start
that
calling
respect on it.
Africans Black Americans, when did Black Americans ever get in African businesses? When did Black Americans ever get in Jamaicans businesses?
Right.
If we ain't talking about smoking weed, we ain't fucking with Jamaicans for real.
Right. Hey, hold on, y'all. 1 second, man. I gotta welcome the Trey and H&M and who else just came up not too long ago?
Mr. Lister.
Mr. Lister, yeah. So let me do this for y'all real quick, man.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, aight? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, aight? Low like that.
Hey, cool.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
I see you, D-Rock.
Oh, we good? We good now? We can talk again?
Salute to Drip Nation.
What it is? What it is?
What up?
Man, what's
I
up with
see you,
y'all?
D-Rock. I see you.
I'm trying to learn the assets, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
love it.
I was about to say, but I said all that just because, right? You don't hear about black people moving to Africa and doing all this and doing all. You hear about these Africans and these Jamaicans moving to America, bro. You moving to America to try to be like a black American. Stay in your fucking place.
Nah, ain't nobody
You're
trying
not
to
going to
be.
Jamaica. You're not going to Jamaica. You feel what I'm saying? And try and live in Jamaica. You coming to America and trying to live in America. It's a difference.
That's
We
where the
not trying to move.
disrespect comes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
We not trying to move to your country. You trying to move to our country. But you want to sit there and you try ooh. No, nigga, you not. Bro, that should be making me mad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm go ahead and just mute up.
no, cause I mean it does get frustrating, but like I say, it ain't no. That's why it's a delineation going on. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause it ain't no hate towards people just cause they from somewhere else. It's a difference because there's some folks from other places that's cool. They understand our struggle. You know what I'm saying? They ain't on that other shit. But just like how it was in the 90s and shit, like certain Africans would not give us motherfucking rides in the cab in certain places. And I'm like, what the fuck is you drive? What you riding the cab for? What's your why is this your damn business if you want to discriminate? Like, I'm black too. I thought we were supposed to be good.
If anybody know anything about Baltimore do not have a good history with fucking Africans and Jamaicans. That's just the fact. That's just the fact of the matter, bro.
Yeah.
They came up here on some old trying to take over shit, and they couldn't take over. And they did good for like a month or two. They came up here, you feel what I'm saying? Ooh. Had to get our shit together. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, they came up here on some real shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's a little bit before my time. But this is a little bit before my time. Like this was when my parents and them was growing up. You feel what I'm saying? Real, like they came up this motherfucker thinking they was going to do something. fuck out of here, bro. That's why it's a little different for me. You feel what I'm saying? Because when you come
I
up here,
know.
bro, it's a little different, bro. Like, yeah, like, stay in your fucking place, bro. You're not black, bro. You a whole different. And then every time that you get the chance, you gonna tell a motherfucker that you Jamaican. Or every time you get that fucking chance, you gonna tell a motherfucker that. So stay the fuck out black people business, cause you ain't fucking black.
Damn.
Damn, Troy.
Hey, bro, that's the youth speaking. He was born into the hatred, bro. Like when, like the generations before, when they came over here, they knew that we helped them with that struggle. And what I mean by we, like I said, the civil rights movement allowed immigrants to even be over here. But as the children got older, you know what I'm saying, they don't have that same respect. Because at the same time, in their household, they was being taught, you don't want to be like, separate yourself from the niggas, because they keeping the niggas down.
Right.
Yeah, they keeping the niggas down, so separate yourself from them. It wasn't so much separate yourself from them and hate them. No, they chose to add that part to it. But I don't blame them for saying, no, you see how niggas are getting treated in America? Don't fuck around with that group. Don't get caught up in that, because you the same complexion. They ain't gonna be able to tell you no. They're not gonna be able to tell you apart until you start talking.
For real. For real.
But at the same time, after generations and generations, is basically now fuck them niggas over there.
Bro, every time I was about to say, bro, I don't know the last time anybody had been behind bars, bro. But for me, it was about a year ago and some change. You feel what I'm saying? About a year ago and some change. You know what I mean? When you go in there, bro, all you see is fucking Africans, bro. Why the fuck do I like you motherfuckers, bro? All you motherfuckers be locked up all day. You bitch ass niggas don't even have room. Man, listen, I'm in their ass, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I do not like them motherfuckers, bro. Your food nasty, your trash stink like a motherfucker. All that, bro. Man, trying to tell you.
But you got a lot of actors trying to be black people too.
When it's convenient, though, Drip.
Yeah.
Only when it's convenient.
When it's convenient for them. And let me tell you when they try to be like us. When they act out. That's the only time they try to be like us.
Yep.
And white people do the same. White people do the same shit too.
Yeah. Yeah. When they crash out, they say they're acting like a black person. Like, why y'all making acting like a damn degenerate synonymous with being black? That ain't how that shit works.
Absolutely.
You want to be a fucking
White
degenerate
too, you know. Race, Middle East, degenerate too. Degenerates all over the world. Every race, shape, size, everything. Shit. You don't get talked about enough. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
Yeah, because they want everybody to look at the niggas. We the ones that all the groups click up and talk about. That's why. And they're able to do the shit.
Oh, but at the same time, we still gotta hold ourselves accountable too. Because again, we might not be.
Hold on, Trucker, but we'll do that shit later. First, we're gonna get these folks off our ass, and whatever we need to talk about in-house, we'll talk about it in-house.
Type shit.
You're right.
Type shit. That's all we saying. Fuck what they got to say. Fuck them and fuck what they got to say. They not us.
I'm talking about just us, just as people. Like, I'm saying, you know, if y'all want this shit to change, and I mean wholeheartedly change, bro, we're gonna have to revert back. We're gonna have to revert back. Not saying we can't progress, but we're gonna have to go back to the old school standards.
We're gonna have to. You ain't lied.
And we're gonna have to go back to the old school standards. You know what I'm saying?
Smacking the shit out
we're gonna have to do both. We're gonna have to do both.
One more time, I'm gonna smack the shit out you. Type shit.
You know, like for real, man.
No, for real shit.
Like, I think, was it Stan that said it? Like, we ain't got no standards, bro. we ain't got no standards, or I could be wrong, but I think Stan Archer said that. Like, we ain't got no standards. Like, what is the standards? You know what I'm saying? What's the principles? What's the morals? What's the code so we can stop this shit? So we can get things in order, because I ain't gonna hold you. our people lost in a bad way.
Big bad way. I'm talking about big.
Yeah, that's why we trying to round their asses up. That's what this conversation, that's what these conversations right here are supposed to be about. Rounding the lost folks up. Because I understand it's a lot of folks lost. And it ain't always all of their fault. Because like I said, you can be born into this shit. And from somebody who been here damn near 50 years, I seen this shit. I didn't come out racist, or I didn't come out not liking white folks.
I ain't come out not liking Africans.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
That
shit ain't.
Then you see it in babies every day, bro. I'm talking about something, bro. Like, I drive for a living, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Locally. You feel what I'm saying? Trash.
Yeah.
You feel me? Bro, when you see them little kids, bro, they be so happy to see, bro. They don't give a fuck about color, bro. That shit don't start happening until you start getting older.
You ain't bullshit. You can be anywhere. And if it's a little ass white toddler walking around, he gonna fuck with you. He coming over there to see what you got going on. Fuck his parents.
Oh, I'm talking about some. It's fine. Talking about some. Come over here. They shaking their head. No, I ain't going over there. Like,
right.
I'm talking about some crazy shit. Like, they be like, damn, bro, you be laughing and all that. Like, trying to tell you, like, kids really don't see color, bro. That shit don't start happening until you get in middle school down there. Like, even that, you can like, kids skirt past that shit damn near all the way up until 5th, 6th grade, bro.
You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting at all. I'm talking about, man, look, my daughter's in middle school and she got friends of all colors. She ain't on that shit yet.
It's not. See, the thing is when you get older and people start thinking that they better than you just because they fucking Jamaican or they fucking African or they fucking white. It's fuck you and your motherfucking ethnicity. Fuck is you talking about?
You ain't bullshit.
That shit crazy. I'm sitting here missing you out. That shit wild.
Nothing but fact.
Because if you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you.
Man, you got this nigga fatty up this bitch, right? So this white lady come up this motherfucker, disrespect them black people off the jump, but you want to keep her on the show because you're not fucking black. You don't have the same morals and standards that black people have.
So wait, did you hear what he said? So what do you think about black people? He kept trying to get that shit pressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn.
But see that, man, bro, that's a whole nother conversation. Cause see,
now you're talking about infiltration.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He sound like a fucking bitch. The fuck out of here.
Real shit. But that's the thing. This is how they can get in. Cause he ain't no different from Pearl in my opinion. He ain't. Nigga, you ain't no nigga, but you stay in nigga conversations. You got a panel full of niggas talking about nigga shit right now.
Crazy work. Crazy work. Let's play.
And I don't give a fuck who motherfucker want to clip it. Trey said it. Fuck is you talking about? Make sure you clip that.
D-Rock approved.
We gonna be addressing like on content too as well too, because now it's blatant that she does find ways to be racist, because there's things that she says that are actual truthful, and it seems like and CJ, I see you shaking your head, but when you have if I go on her show blatantly start talking about Andrew Wilson or Pearl, their race, their women and their men, that's looking to race bait. And the fact you can sit there, CJ, and go like this and not know that's what she's doing. And you a black man.
I don't agree.
You can respond.
Let him finish.
You can respond when I'm done. This does make me angry when this the only thing about black men that does trigger me about the fact that when black women say something, we can respond to it and counter on it, give data and say, hey man, she not true. As soon as a white woman, a white man say something, you know what? Yeah, that's true. That's exactly how black men are. This is the point. I'm not saying everything she's not saying is not truthful. She says some things that are truthful and needed as well too. But when you blatantly go into a space and make it about race, that is race baiting, and it does become racial, because there was no reason for her to say y'all love them more than y'all love them. Black women. Stop, CJ. I said you can land after me. I don't do you like that, right? You know me personally. It's I go in her spaces and go, hey, y'all love the mass shooters. Y'all love the men that smell like dogs. If I start doing that, I'm blatantly trying to trigger them based on race. She had the conversation and address black women and white women and all women by just speaking on the facts. This is not a platform. Contrary to popular opinion, when people try to seem like we try to bash black women, that's not what we're trying to do. If you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. But if you're making it blatant about race, that's what they're doing. And CJ, you tell me, what was the point of her saying that black women like criminals more than anybody? What's the point of saying that? If it's not race,
talking to black people.
Yeah, because he was cleaning up. Yeah, he was sweeping.
Fry CJ ass.
Yeah, he was sweeping.
Hit the link, Sugar Bomb. Hit the link, Sugar Bomb.
Hold on, let me put it in there again.
No, let me finish.
He was trying to back up what was.
Hold on, Melanie, hold on, please. No,
you'll have the chance to reply to Melanie.
It's crazy.
So if y'all want to have a live debate on this. After Jazz said what she said, yes, white women are like that too, but I'm owning it. What was the point of saying it though? That y'all like criminals the most? Y'all like the criminals the most? What was the point of saying it?
She's talking to black people. She was backing up her point with saying that, and we let the women. This is my point. We let the women, the black women, get so emotional about nonsense that they get the. I answered your first question. I'm going to expound. I'm trying to expound, Ali. You got to talk for 2 minutes, and I get to talk for 2 minutes.
I didn't ask you that. You know me too.
I answered your question.
I said, what was the point of bringing up race into it?
She was expounding her point, and she's talking to black people.
But we were talking about relationships amongst all people.
No, we're not. That is not what we're doing. No, it's not. That is not what we're doing when we're up here talking. Cut it out.
TJ, okay, that's fine. One second. Hey, 1 second. Friends, hey, we're going. Hey, 1 second, friends. We're going to have the conversation, right? So, CJ and Melanie, you can actually go next, and we can have a conversation about this. So, CJ, if I go to the white space,
what you say, Drip?
She was paid to say something. Did she say that's what we discussed in the back?
Pretty much.
She didn't hit the link.
See, that's
Sugar Bomb, hit the link.
Motherfuckers doing all this just for goddamn money and views, bro.
Content. Yep.
This shit is crazy, bro. Like, you want to exploit black people for money and views, and then you got dumbass black people sitting up there talking about some black woman getting emotional because a white woman just came up here and disrespected their fucking race. I mean, shit, ain't they women?
Sure.
Fuck it, let them cut them out. The fuck out of here. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck do you blame black women for somebody else's disrespect?
Wow, bro. It's wild shit.
For a white woman's disrespect at that.
Yeah. Right.
The same motherfucker who got
throw
your
a muzzle on.
The same motherfucker great grandmother got your great grandfather killed because she said he whistled better. But we're forgetting about that point though.
A lot of them do.
That was only a couple generations ago, bro. That wasn't that long ago, bro. The same motherfucker that's 60, 70 years old, bro, they remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Yeah, but they figure if we have her on the show, that's gonna raise our numbers. That's gonna raise our visibility.
Man, fuck them numbers. Fuck that visibility. And fuck that.
Because that's what it's about with them.
Yeah, views and likes are not everything. Just saying. Not all attention is good attention.
Views and likes are everything when a conversation is a good ass conversation. You know what I mean? And everything running smooth. That's when views and likes are everything. That's when you can't come in and fuck up the conversation. Cause now your ass got to go. You fucking up the likes, you fucking up the views, you got to get up out of here. We ain't on that. We had, you feel what I'm saying? The views up.
Well, that's a little different. Yeah, that's a little different. Yeah,
but
that's a little different to be fair.
I was about to say, but if you already on that and the views up, then stay on that. You feel what I'm saying? But you ain't about to just come in and start speaking about something that we wasn't even talking about. And then now the host want a motherfucker have a motherfucker on there for views, and all the black people just want to stay up there and be up there. That's what I'm saying, bro. Black people don't know when to fucking.
Well, have you?
Black people don't know when to stop putting money in motherfuckers' pockets.
Real
Trey,
shit.
one of
And
the
you
people
notice
that
a
was
lot
up
of the
there
channel.
in the chat.
What'd you say?
One of the people that was up there, they in the chat.
Come up here then.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what he was telling Tyranny to come up here.
Let's hear from your perspective.
Please
If
don't
you
bring
be
that
so
blonde
kind.
mop though. Put a hat on. Like you been mopping up Clorox.
That nigga said blonde mop. Crazy.
I was about to say, you said tyranny, so that man, that's a female, right? Yeah, she
Yep.
had the problem with the white girl said. She damn sure was gonna be on my side. Ain't nobody trying to hear what that white bitch had to say. Oh, I'm sorry.
But Trey, do you think they really was trying to be on the side for real, for real?
What you mean? Say it one
Nigga,
time.
like against the white woman.
You said I think that they was trying to be on her side, like CJ and them?
And the women too.
The woman wasn't on her side at all. I don't think the woman was on her side at all.
But that's what I'm saying though. Do you think they really wasn't on her side, or was it just on some strange shit?
I think they ain't like what the fuck she. I think they ain't like what the fuck she was talking about at all. I think.
Okay. All right.
She coming in derailing that whole conversation that they was talking about, just to point out what black people doing. I think that pissed them all off.
Okay. Okay. I was asking.
In my personal opinion.
No. Like no, you're good. I was asking. Go ahead.
I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Tyranny could
bro,
come
I'm
up
just
here and
asking.
tell us herself. She
No,
can
I
tell
mean,
us herself.
you're good. I was asking. Go ahead, D-Rock.
A couple more seconds on it, y'all.
All the time. You see me there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that I'm going there and we're just talking about relationships overall, right? And I say this. Y'all white women are a bunch of hoes because I ran through you when I was in college. All of y'all sucking dick and all that shit. One second, TJ. Do you think the woman on that panel and the white man on that panel are not going to feel triggered and they're not going to start talking about how black people?
They say it all the time. They say it all the time. First of all, second of all,
Answer one second. TJ wants to talk. Hey, CJ, we're not going. Hey, CJ, calm down. I'm talking to you. This is not a heated debate. This is a conversation. Don't bite. No, I know, but you are too. We are calm. Like no, CJ. I don't want nobody to clip this shit and think that we are just screaming at each other. Everybody calm. The issue was resolved. Let's talk with each other. Like answer what I said and then go quickly. Like, do you think that those people that are literally fighting every day now they show that actually they're worse than us? They doxing each other, they canceling each other. It was the Andrew Wilson Sarah situation. They calling each other names, they robbing money from each other. Like, do you think that those people that just like us, do you think if I go to their space and I start talking shit about white women in specific, that the man and the woman on the panel either are not going to freak out or try to retaliate and talk about black people and how black people are burglars and criminals and all that shit? Like, what do you think happens?
Can I give more than one
And
word?
interrupted.
You steal the mic. Thank you. Most people, it depends, the people, but we got to learn how to get out of our emotions from this shit. Disattach our emotions. Women are emotional, so we listen to them have an emotional break reaction to her saying black people, and now we got to jump up and defend them. She was right. We are being white knights for women and their emotions, which doesn't make sense. She has the right to say black people are this way because she's talking to black people, and she has the right to say it. Feel me? It's not like she didn't do anything wrong, and y'all just flipped out, and y'all, I don't know why.
Hey CJ. Wait, 1 second. TJ, we actually appreciate you over here, right? We actually appreciate you over here. CJ,
wow.
Did you notice that you didn't reply to what I said?
What was my question?
What was my question, CJ?
His ass don't know. He was too busy pandering. Real shit. He couldn't even answer the shit. He was too busy. Goddamn.
What was that about? Shit.
Hey, yo, that shit was funny as hell.
Shit, he knows she date Africans, so he trying to get in. he said that long-legged goddamn pale motherfucker probably got some fire. That's what he on.
Easy and shit to get white girls, man.
Shit, that what Fat Boy was saying. All through college.
It's easy and shit to get them, man. I'm talking about something. It's easy to get them. They front and they upper front.
Right, because they more experimental than scientists.
Type shit, no bullshit. It ain't that lie. That was a ball.
Big ball.
That was a ball. Black women, they be selfish as fuck. Right? Man, motherfucking black women sometimes.
Come on, man.
Sometimes they be
I love my
motherfuckers.
sisters.
Sometimes no, I'm talking about something on that Shine shit. You know, white women, they love to share. Black women,
Oh,
they
yeah.
be selfish. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They be getting on my goddamn nerves. Like, you know, you horny. What you talking about?
Real talk. That's why I said I love my sisters, but y'all stingy as hell.
You know, for real though, no bullshit.
Hey, them white girls let you throw a party on their box, boy.
Lord Jesus.
Ain't nothing like
Yep.
no
It's
bullshit.
crazy.
Why you
It's
want?
crazy.
You know,
It's
motherfuckers be
amazing.
doing it all the way wrong, bro. Not motherfuckers be looking for one night stands with black females. Man, listen, that's the ones that you supposed to be trying.
Right.
Man, I'm trying to get in a
Tough
relationship,
that.
man. You trying to get a one night, man. You go to a white bar.
Right.
There's gonna be titties everywhere.
Okay. You'll get you some pussy before you leave the club. Cause
Real shit.
they came to the club with no drawers on.
Man, what? I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Big facts.
Man, listen.
Hey, wait.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's easy, bro. You can fuck them on a Greyhound, bro. Personal experience. I'm just trying to tell you.
ASAP. I'm talking about.
Only know for 2 hours, now you already got a bit over.
That's why I'm saying, like, yeah, y'all think just because a nigga married, I ain't never been on the streets. I've been on the streets so much, nigga. I stopped because I got scared, nigga. Like, box was so easy to get, like this nigga said on Greyhound. Oh my god.
On a Greyhound, bro.
I used to have to go to. I used to have to go from Atlanta to goddamn Jersey just to go to court, and I did that shit for a year and a half, back and forth to court,
bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Bro, we on the bus for 24 hours. I used to call them bitches 24-hour girlfriends, nigga.
Shit, sometimes you're not even on a bus with them for 24 hours, bro. You know how them layovers be.
24-hour girlfriend.
Hey,
Don't,
we gonna
man.
split up at this stop, man. It's an 8-hour girlfriend.
Man, real shit. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, nigga. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. I wasn't shit, man. I'm sorry. But in 9 hours, nigga, I got 3 girlfriends. I'm talking. I'm backseat macking on the Greyhound, boy. Play with it. Hey, nah. Come on back here. There's room back here. Bring your pretty ass back here.
Niggas don't know about that, bro. Niggas don't know about that having a girlfriend for the moment, bro. They don't know about that old just for this song. You feel what I'm saying? Type shit, bro.
Okay.
Bro, it start when you young. You know you got it when you young, right? This
right.
how I knew I had it, right? Man, look, I'm young. I'm in a skating ring. Man, listen. Man, it was a couple times I was in a skating ring, not just one time. But I remember this one time like it was yesterday. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, we were kissing and all that motherfucking and that motherfucker. I'm only motherfucking like 9 years old. Got all night. Just me and her.
Right. Oh, you talking about them lock-ins. Y'all don't remember the lock-ins?
Bro, you talking about that church? Oh my god.
I'm talking about shit. The lock-ins that
I never went to one, but we had them.
Man, shit. Right. That's when you find. That's how you find out church girls ain't shit.
Man, what? All in the bathroom with it.
Man, what?
All in the bathroom with it.
You niggas going to hell.
And then
I know.
No, I was about to say, and then when you
Y'all going to hell for this one. Real talk.
When you go to church retreat and you go in the hotels and all that, oh my god, it get nasty.
All I'm gonna do when I get down there and tell them to send me back. You seen what the fuck I've been through fucking with some of them rats? Nigga, you better send me back.
And they try so hard to keep the females and the males apart, but it's impossible. Bro, you gonna end up in the same room. It's gonna be everybody in the same room at one point. Then you gonna know, you feel what I'm saying? Mom, you gonna notice 2 people come back real quick. Yeah, man. Niggas ain't
Trey. Tell me if I'm lying or not. The harder that they try to keep us apart, the more the freaks. All it did is expose the freaks that much more. Man, they be like, fuck what them motherfuckers talking about. You finna goddamn give me that. Yeah,
what?
yeah, I mean, man, who? I
tell
ain't
you,
never
man,
slid
yeah,
so
bro.
many draws to the side.
Them church like-ins was a little different, bro. When you seen the young teachers hitting on them youngsters, bro, I was like, wow.
Oh yeah, they was scoping. Nasty
Bro,
bastards.
bro.
Them youth ministers ain't shit.
Ain't shit, though. Hey,
Them
you
youth
talking
ministers
about
ain't
something you
shit.
so cute. Talking about something you so cute. Only if you was older.
Right. Oh, you feeling? Oh, you feeling out? You feeling out? Oh, you gotta watch them niggas. Them, you feeling out? I, Deacon, don't get your ass beat. God ain't gonna protect you from this one, homeboy. You better stop.
See, them deacons had that money on.
Man.
Yeah, bruh. Them niggas pull up on some
That
shit.
is wild.
Them niggas pull up on them girls and some shit, and they
Was getting them-
suited
was
already.
getting them back then
Oh,
that damn easy.
Church retreats, man.
Was getting
them
them
church
that back then
retreats
that
was good.
damn easy. Shit.
hell yeah.
Bro, for real, bro. What?
I mean, to
I'm
be
finna tell
fair, I mean,
Nigga,
some
I'm finna
guys
tell
get
on
hit
my
with the
best
old.
friend.
Some guys get hit with that. Oh, this is a church environment. We're not doing that up in here. Or this is a professional environment. We're not doing that over here. And you just run with it.
No, look, I'm telling you, look, it's a certain type of female that get off. It's a type of female, a certain type of female. This ain't all, but I don't know. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, ladies.
That sneaky
But
freak,
that sneaky freak that almost getting caught. Oh, that'd be the best.
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know what I've been through. I'm trying to tell you.
I know we diabolical, manosphere algorithm.
That's why.
But I'm saying that's what we did as teens. So I'm saying
I
that's
mean,
why
in the
we
back
don't
of
have
my mind, in the back of my mind, since I was in high school, I figured this shit be going down, whether it be at school or in the workplace, whatever. They talking about, I don't like nobody. I don't want nobody at work. I don't want nobody at work. I don't like nobody around here. But deep down, you want to fuck somebody, just not me. Maybe not Trey, maybe not Trip, but you want to fuck somebody. You want somebody to dick you down up in this motherfucker.
Nigga,
It ain't any
school
of
work.
us, but you want somebody to. I've always been of the mind of that. Yeah.
The best time to fuck at school was during lunch. That's
No,
what they
fuck
eat.
no.
That's what they eating for lunch.
Fuck
Dick.
no, the best time to fuck
Shit.
at school was before school.
Nigga, lunch. We got down there a whole hour to get
School
missing.
was before school. Man, what, man? Me, see, me and my homeboys, it was trifling, right? Hey, yo, your mother gonna be home this morning? No, my mother already left, yo. Let me get the key, yo.
Right. Yeah.
Yo, we was so horrible, brother. I swear to God.
Did y'all make it to school?
Sometime.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why we ain't do that shit in the morning time, because we did that shit in the morning time, we wasn't going.
But I was about to say, but see, I almost
That's
didn't
why
graduate because of my attendance. It
Right.
had nothing to do with my bro. I'm talking about something. It was so bad, bro. I couldn't even be late again, bro. I was late this one time, right? It was really by mistake. I ain't do it on purpose. You feel what I'm saying? But I was late. I was damn near a whole period late. Man, the
Right.
principal walked me to the class
Hold on.
himself and said I was in the goddamn office with him the whole time.
Okay.
I'm
Hold on.
trying to
Let me
tell
bring Izzy Bands in here, man, real quick. I don't see that intro, so I'm gonna give you a guess.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking
Is that the bottom?
Oh, okay, it's at the bottom. Hold on.
Sure.
Yo.
What it is? What it is?
What's good? What's good?
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
What up, man?
Yeah.
What's good?
Yeah.
What's good, man?
Nah, I ain't
What's
played the
good,
right
Trey?
one. I don't see it, Drew.
You good? What's good?
That's cool.
D-Rock?
We're
What's
good
good,
together.
Trey?
What
What's
it is
good?
with you?
What up? What up? What up? What's good, Mr. Lister? What's up?
Yeah. Hey, please change the
What's up,
subject.
Hustler Master?
Is it 'cause we was talking about being on some real male 304 stuff.
Nah, but yo, I was just sorry, y'all, man. I just wanted to come up here on that shit that y'all was talking about a little bit earlier, with the pearl shit. You know what I mean? And you know, D-Rock, you was around. Like I was catching hell on wheels, man, with that Pearl shit, man. I called it a long time ago. And it's amazing, man, especially in these quote unquote spaces, that white is right, man. No matter what, it's gonna be the melanated, the so-called black is gonna be wrong, and the white is gonna be right, no matter how wrong it is. You know what I'm saying? And like they'll tell you all day, we didn't create nothing, we didn't invent nothing, we don't do nothing. And then they'll just give the plagiarists and the liars and the thieves, the daggone identity thieves, they'll give them the props all day, every day.
Yep.
That's what their history. That's what their history books taught them to do.
And that's crazy. But the thing is, yo, we know that chick ain't said nothing new. But what she does do, and the point why CJ probably took a point, which I don't have no problem with CJ, shout out to him. But the thing is that the reason why he probably took a side is because that what she says goes along with the manosphere talking points, because that's where she got it from. She stole all their talking points, and she's just the one to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. She remixed it. She was a studier of the manosphere. She absorbed all the content, all the talking points.
Yeah,
freaking Special K
for a reason.
Hey, she was Special K from Electric. Yeah, from Electric 2 to Electric Boogaloo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Breaking to Electric Boogaloo. K, Special K ass, face ass bitch.
Right. She came up there with a goal. She ain't come up there just for no reason. She came up there with a goal. Like, it was her goal to get under people's skin. She was mad because motherfuckers wouldn't let her. Like, I'm not gonna let you sit there and get your shit off. For what?
But it's a play. But that's what D-Rock and Drip was trying to show. It's a play from the beginning with, though.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I was about to say, but then you got fatty ass up there talking about something. What you think about this? All for fucking clicks and fucking views.
That's what it was for from the beginning. Why, you know what I mean? Like, why else would you have up there knowing that she don't really add no? That's all she add is clicks and views because of her who she is. Like, it ain't like she gonna say some shit you ain't never heard before. It ain't like she gonna say some prolific shit like, yo, you heard that? Like,
no, the thing is, it's not even about saying some shit that we heard before. Who the fuck are you to say that?
Right.
Yep.
Who the fuck are you to even think that you even have a goddamn opinion in this conversation?
Right, but they gave it to her though, Trey. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the bitch
they
already told
her shit.
No, bro, listen. No, listen, the man is
allowing her in,
bro. Yes, they allowed her in, bro. We gotta accept that. They allowed her in.
Oh, I mean shit, I don't
the
know.
Bitch was popping shit. She said she had over 1 billion of views, Trey. Over a billion
I don't know nothing
views.
About the manosphere, nothing like that.
Yeah, they let her in. They co-signed it. That's what I'm saying. I got into huge, like when I first came on YouTube, she was like speaking on some shit, and I was like, yo, hell nah. How y'all gonna let her speak on some shit? They tried to take my head off, fam. They tried to take my whole shit down. Cause I spoke against that shit. Yeah, I was
about to say, cause you know how to do it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can honestly say that Izzy was on the right side of history during that conversation.
I was about to say, but Izzy always, you feel what I'm saying? I was about to say, Izzy is different. You feel what I'm saying? He one of them ones that you welcome. Fatty one of them ones that you talk about. You the reason why I don't like you motherfuckers. Just like you don't like us black motherfuckers. We don't like you motherfuckers. What the fuck is you talking about? You feel what I'm saying? And that real shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with my race. I'm always gonna be black man first. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not about to just discount, you feel what I'm saying, one individual. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, just like y'all talk about my race, I'm gonna talk about y'all's. Fuck out of
here. Yeah, but I think with her, it's like they thought that she was gonna be their gateway into the mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
And it really kind of backfired a little bit.
Man, I mean, I bet it would backfire. You let no white girl speak for black men. Get the fuck out of here.
But yo, it's not the first time. It's not the first time though. That's why I keep bringing up Breaking to Electric Boogaloo, because that's the same shit that happened with breakdancing with the bitch Special K. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
With Turbo and Ozone and shit.
I don't know nothing that you talking about right
Yeah,
now.
it might be a little before your time, Trey. But all I'm saying is it's not new. It's nothing new. It's what they've been doing, man.
It's a super old play.
Even the shit with the Planned Parenthood shit. Think about it. It was a white bitch that ushered that shit in.
Man, I don't understand how people can do it, man.
Shit,
Man,
cause
this one white boy, he still ain't worked with me ever since one day I was watching a channel on YouTube, right? And you know we talking about black shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, one motherfucking step. Then I said, hold on, shorty. I said, you ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. You can sit over there and be quiet. He ain't been on my truck ever since. Real shit. I don't be playing with them white people. Fuck that.
What you said, D-Rock, though? Because D-Rock, you saying something. What you said, bro?
Nah, I don't know. I forgot.
Oh, but yo, my bad. But it's crazy, though, fam. That's what I'm saying. Like, they always trying to discredit us, man. That's the crazy shit. Like, and then you have these people that come from other places. Like, I love people from, like, I'm not like quite like my man Trey. I got good experiences with some people from Jamaica, or some of my people is from Trinidad, or
I was about to say, no, I ain't gonna say I don't got no good experience with them. I'm just saying, right? So I
hold on, real quick.
All races, like races speak on black, just like races speak on black people. Fuck all that. I got no cut cards for no fucking bi race. That shit is dead, out the window. I don't give a fuck if I'm cool with you or not. Fuck that. When this motherfucker get on me, I'm getting on everybody ass.
No doubt. No doubt. But
you feel what I'm saying? Because that's what you feel what I'm saying. That's what they do. That's what they do. Oh, I got a black friend. But when you talking about the black people, you just not talking about your black friend. Oh, all right, that. Yeah, shit like that.
No doubt. But the point I was trying to make was that it's crazy that a lot of times they be the ones to speak against, like, yo, whatever we trying to talk about. Oh, y'all know y'all was Kangs, right? Y'all was Kangs. And oh, y'all came from everywhere. And oh, y'all built everything and y'all did everything. It's like, yo, damn, why you get so offended that we got pride and we find identity in good stuff that we did? Why y'all so offended by that? Why does that tickle y'all sensibilities? Why y'all think that is, man?
I was about to say, ain't nobody mad that you feel what I'm saying, that you built something, but that you got something. We built shit and we got shit too. I'm just not going to your country to go live in your country. I was about to say, you feel what I'm saying? I don't know a large number of black people, you feel what I'm saying? A large number of black Americans that goes to other countries to live in. That just don't happen. Black Americans usually stay in fucking Black America.
Yeah, and when it comes down to building shit and we don't build nothing, that's a damn lie. We already built the country. Like they'll
built the country.
They'll speak about slavery, but then say we ain't build shit. What you think that shit was built off of? The backs of us.
Fact.
The first stock was us. Like
the
a whole. You know
Black
what I mean? Come on, man. Like we continue to build. As a matter of fact, when we stop, because matter of fact, this is how bad it is. Because the farmers didn't allow us on their farms, because they were so used to getting that cheap labor, that illegal labor. What they ended up figuring out was, once that shit got snatched from them, we wasn't finna do that shit. And it showed them that no, we are different. We came to help y'all because some of us just wanted jobs, who was willing to do that shit in the first place. But no, y'all blocked us out of it. Now y'all trying to make us do the shit. And it's like, nah, we're all stars.
I don't know. I was about to say, see, my whole thing is, like I said before, if I was to go to your country, right, and I was to speak on your people the way that you speak on my people in my country, I would fuck around and be dead.
Real talk. You wouldn't live long.
So for you to have the audacity, the mitigated gall, to think that you can say whatever the fuck you want and think that I ain't going to check you and your whole fucking race, you got me fucked up.
But the answer is the question. That's what's pissing them off. We have a certain pride, and we ain't finna back down. And this shit came to a head now.
Yeah,
And
it's like
and the fact that
no,
they
go ahead.
can't get us, and the fact that they can't never get us to do nothing for them, or you know what I'm saying, we're limited the fact that they can steal from us. They're getting upset about it.
But what do you think that Jamaica, like for example, Reese in particular, the dude Reese, you know him. He always got some shit to say anytime any Black American is making a point of what we've done or what we've accomplished or that we come from here or whatever. He always got something to say about it. Or even my man Ronald always got something to say about it when someone say they from here or they indigenous to this land. Why do you think that they have such a problem and an issue with that?
Because
That's what I'm saying.
I was about to say, I think they have a problem with it because they are not, living in reality.
I think they have a problem. I think they have a problem with it because it discredits their own history.
Go on that a little bit, because so one of them's from Trinidad and the other
no.
one's from Jamaica. What do you mean by it discredits their own history? Why do you think that it would?
Because most of everything that we do in society was invented by a Black man, or if it wasn't patent, his patent was stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. So we can talk about the Jim Crow era, which was also the Industrial Revolution, which was the invention of the cotton gin.
Mm-hmm. Eli Whitney.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So when we start to unpack these things, and then you'll find out everything was Black.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give it to us. Who's really the dominant gene? Who's really God?
It crushes their reality. It destroys their dichotomy.
Which what I was saying from the beginning. It discredits their history.
But even so-called Black people from other places like Jamaica or even Trinidad or even Barbados or whatever, because
you got to start here. You got to start here. When the jump of tech. See, when I look at a people, I look at the advancement of technology, and their invention catapulted us literally to the top. Our invention making, like we literally built Washington D.C. We're talking about Benjamin Banneker type of energy here.
Street lights and shit like that.
You see what I'm saying? So when we're talking about Benjamin Banneker type energy, we're talking about stock that came from this country.
Right.
The whole world doesn't move forward without our contribution. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody know nothing about no goddamn super soaker until a goddamn Black man made it. You heard me? That's a fact.
Right. But even
That's
the
a
light
fact.
bulb, you know what I'm saying?
The same shit that motherfuckers running around on the beach having fun with. A Black American made that motherfucker.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when I asked yesterday on a panel, did white supremacy exist? I really didn't get an answer.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Because you was there, but they kept cutting in. Everybody kept cutting in.
Okay.
So we could. We could. I understand what you're saying. So as a construct, as a real thing, no, it doesn't exist. But it's an illusion. It's a lie, right? But as a thing that they try to use and purport in a propaganda, yes, it does exist. You see what I'm saying? So it's not real.
Just like the Jim Crow letter.
You mean the Willie Lynch letter?
Yeah, I'm sorry, the Willie Lynch letter. Yeah, the actual letter, the letter, the physical letter.
I know. I think Izzy or somebody probably know this. Who said that? As long as you can make the poorest white man think that he's better than the richest Black man, you can pick his pocket, or you ain't even got to pick his pockets. He'll give you his money. Who said that?
I'm not sure, but I think it is kind of cool. I'm not sure who said that, to be honest, but I know that they give Lyndon Baines Johnson the credit of saying that if he'll have Black people voting Democrat for the next 300 years, and I think it was said around that, but I'm not 100% sure. You know what I mean? LBJ it was hell, boy. LBJ was hell.
I was about to say.
Yep, Emperor Kojak said. He said that shit.
I'm not even ready to get all deep into history and all that. I'm gonna just say it like this: it's all because you really think that your race is superior in the first place. and the fact that, you know what I'm saying, the fact that you can't call yourself a black, you feel what I'm saying, like literally black, you feel what I'm saying, that hurt your feelings. I don't know why, I don't know how, but listen, just be happy with who you are and what, you feel what I'm saying, you got. You don't have to try to put my people down in the process. But what happens is you try to put my people down in the process. So fuck all that. I don't have no cut cards for none of them. No motherfucker. Fuck that. Nobody. That shit dead. You try to put my race down one too many times. I'm done with that. Like that shit is dead. Like I'm on the point
It's
to
the
where
new
it's though,
day.
if it's fuck black people, then it's fuck your people.
I was on that too. I'm on that too, Trey. So I hear you 100% when you say I'm on it too. I said it yesterday. I'm like, man, I'm sick of this because every other time there's a conversation, they always trying to put us down. They always trying to make us seem like we ain't shit, and that shit crazy. Like we the best. Like we the best. Like think about this. I said this morning. Like what African is better than us in sports overall? Like they ain't better than us. We faster, we stronger, we more mentally adept. Like my man was saying, we have
They
more
said
inventions.
they had Usain Bolt, but John Wall beat him in a fucking race while he was a fucking champion. Niggas ain't gonna talk about that though.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. So we got it. We got a lot of this stuff on lock.
Even in our contributions to our military, the obstacles that we had to face, you know what I mean, just to be accepted, just to serve, you know what I mean. It was like we had to do triple and quadruple twice as much as a counterpart, just to, you know what I mean, be of service. That in itself is fucked up.
Today learned everything that they learned from black people flying them fucking planes, and that's a fucking fact.
Right,
yeah.
but
and we're talking about the red tails of World War.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the Tuskegee Airmen, like, bro.
But it's hard for black people to get well. It's not. I ain't gonna really say it's hard, but it's unlikely for a black person to get their fucking aircraft license when it's naturally innocent. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, because look who we got to go through to get the shit. That's why I say it's still a system in place.
Exactly. Right. That's exactly why white supremacy exists, and it's not an illusion. It is with it is here, but no, we gonna break that shit. Like
hold on, Trey. You gotta understand what he was asking. If he said is white supremacy real, what he's asking, and I could be mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, brother, but you're asking is white people being superior? Right, is white people being superior even a real thing? That's what you was asking, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
right,
sir.
and so that's why I answered it the way I answered it, Trey, and I said no, they could not possibly be superior, but as a social construct, it is a propaganda machine that's pushed to hold other people down. So you see what I'm saying? So
I was about to say, but that is why they are superior, right? Because when you got the power behind you, like you gotta listen to what I'm saying though. When you got the power behind you, right? When you have the power to, you know what I'm saying, the deny, or you feel what I'm saying, to accept based on just based on looks. That's a strong supremacy. Well,
but it's a pseudo reality.
It might not be physical.
I don't know about that.
It's a pseudo reality.
It definitely can fuck your life up.
Nah, but listen, at the moment that we decide that we the one, follow me. Hold on, real quick. Follow me on what I'm saying. The moment that we decide that we the one,
we gonna crash the economy.
You know what I'm saying? And it's over. Like there ain't nothing they like. Just like them, Mr. Smith. There was nothing Mr. Smith could do with Neo once he realized that he was the one. It's the same shit. It's a pseudo reality. It's the propaganda machine is this. Yeah, it seems like they got this. It seems like they got that. But if you talking about the sheer power of individuals that come together. If you're talking about rhythm, if you're talking about the power of rhythmic and magnetism, if you're talking about the invention, if you're talking about the mentality, the earth don't go around without us, fam.
It don't. I was about to say.
No, I get all. Hold on, Touch. Hold on. I get all that. Is what I'm saying, that just like if you need to go get a certification for anything, a qualification for anything, a license for anything, even a license to operate a business, to run a business, to collect money, collect revenue, or You know what I'm saying? Anything like that, you got to go through the system that's already in place. It ain't no way around that.
Well, it is a way around it, but
How?
if to not be a part of the system, to go outside, to break the system.
No, I'm
You see
saying
what I'm
if I wanted to own a clothing store and I wanted to sell
Right.
clothes, I'm gonna need a retail license and a business license,
Right.
et cetera, et cetera. Like I
But
can't get
that's
around
pseudo.
that.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's the pseudoism of it. See, that's really what that's the pseudoism of it. The pseudoism of it is, yo, do you really need a piece of paper to identify you're married? The answer is no. Do you really need a freaking card to identify that you could drive a car? The answer is no. Do you really need to pay taxes on some shit that you allegedly bought? The answer is no. Like, so at the end of the day, if you play the game, if you plugged into the game, yes, then you have to follow the rules of the game. But the truth of the matter is,
I don't know now, because there's certain things that I needed to do with my wife that I couldn't do without that marriage certificate.
No, I got you. But what I'm saying, that's because you're still in the game. You feel me for a second? And I know you're gonna feel me on this. When you, bro, at the end of the day, right? If you just take it to brass taps, like what it is power, real control, real autonomy. The reason why they gotta play all these games and they gotta do all the things that they do is to keep you from understanding that it's really all an illusion. It's all an illusion. It's the string on the damn elephant's leg. The moment you say no, the moment everybody say no, what can they do? The moment everybody say nah, we not going. Nah.
We about to find that out. Unfortunately,
get it in blood, right?
Give you an offer you can't refuse. Like maybe your reparation. They'll probably give you reparations then.
Because they have to. Because they understand they have to in order to keep it going.
We can crash the shit out the economy, right?
We can crash shit out of everything if we wanted to, for real.
And the thing is, no, I'm talking about really sink this economy down,
yes,
right? And the only thing that we got to do is not show up to play fucking sports.
Yeah, but that's
this nigga ain't finna do that shit.
right, but
bro, I mean,
but you're right though.
I was about to say, bro. I mean, think about it. It's no NFL black owner.
Man, that's cool, but there's no NFL black league. F all that. Like that's we gotta start thinking bigger.
NFL black league,
right? In a major. That's what I'm saying, but there isn't.
And it got. I was about to say, in America, it got hella views when it was just the nigga league. The nigga league was fucking shit up. Everybody wanted to be a part of the nigga league. That's why they went. That's why they fuck around made it the NFL. That's why the first letter of that motherfucker is N, because it was the nigga league first. That's what niggas not understanding. We allow white people in our shit.
And then they call it some shit like a merger.
It's an acquisition, really. Takeover. But that's the illusion.
And then Trump had damn near 90%.
What Drip say that use that verbiage.
Football league.
And I bet you, bro. I'm just saying, bro. If every black player sit out 1 week and say we not playing until we get a black owner, that black owner, I'm talking about they gonna have 5 black owners in the next week.
Yeah, but we need more than that, though. That's the problem. We need more than that.
I mean, we need more than that, but I'm just saying, like.
I don't think I get what you're saying, but you're right. But you gotta apply that principle to something better than that.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
but I'm just saying, you gotta
because at the end of the day, they don't give a
if they set out motherfucking 2 weeks, you feel what I'm saying? The economy is crashed. That's just the sad hard truth about it. That's how much money is in sports.
Right,
hey man, you know what though? I'm so far in the future with it, bro. You know, y'all watch football on Fox, right?
Bro, it ain't gonna be no football in the next 15 years.
Yeah, but hear me out. Yeah, I mean, have y'all seen the network on Fox on football? Well, anyway,
I haven't watched
why I
football.
say that because I'm looking at human bodies and I'm looking at these injuries that these football players attain with that CTE, and then I'm looking at all of a sudden a lot of these football players are being deleted one way or another.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a trend as to a business with that high commodity. Football is an American sport, but it's the leading sport globally as far as revenue, right?
Yep.
So when my boy said we don't have no black ownership, that really hit with me, because I'm thinking in my mind, if 90 to 95% of the league is black and the money that they're making is leading the world,
All
I
for
don't.
black people, bro. It's just like being
Right.
slaves all
Listen,
over again.
right. I'm thinking, because at some point, everybody's getting faster and stronger. This game ain't gonna last too much longer, like you said. So you're gonna have to have a substitute, and that's why I see either they're gonna use either robotics or go virtual with the shit. But football is gonna continue to keep going. It ain't gonna be because humans can't play it anymore that they're gonna stop it, because it's a generational business. If you have white families who are, what I mean,
Off
conglomerates
the
with
back
the
to
shit.
black
So
people.
yeah,
Off the
right. So what
back
I'm
to black
saying
people, bro.
is
They live in the
after so this is what I'm saying. Looking towards the future, I'm looking at the alternative. After you can't use human bodies no more to entertain a barbaric sport, because that's why we like football, because it's so violent. So in saying that, what would be the alternative to keep the money going? Because shutting the business down ain't an option. It makes too much money. We lead the world, and the human body only can last for so long.
But they get and see that's the see and this is where I'm going with it,
And
right?
that's what I'm saying. These are the
We got
conversations that they're
90% of the
having.
league
You
that's
know what I
black.
mean?
We got 90% of the league that's black, right? All these
Right.
players retiring and all that, and they ending up, you feel what I'm saying? By the third generation, their family broke. But
I hear
yet,
you.
but
But
yet,
yeah.
these owners, their generations don't ever go broke.
Oh no. So what I'm saying is, after a while, this game is gonna get so violent that somebody gonna have to step in and say, "Hey man, can't nobody play this shit no more," because too many people is getting fucked up. So what I'm saying, the money that's at stake to shutting it down is the last option. Speaking business, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, after the alternative of the black man, from brain injuries or whatever, to flipping the fuck out, running from the law, all of a sudden the law shooting his ass. My man, RIP for my man from the Cowboys. Like, it's some shit going on with football, bro. And and on top of that, you got to talk about the NBA with the whole gambling aspect. It's
How
like
people, yeah,
sports,
they
right? It's
locking
like
up.
sports is starting to unravel a
And
little
it's
bit.
and they locking up our people and they killing
It
our
been
people.
unraveling.
But we don't have
Yeah,
no black
yeah,
ownership and nothing. We don't got no
yeah.
black owners in the goddamn NBA or the NFL.
Yes, you
But
do.
everybody that's
You do got some black owners in the NBA, but that's a whole nother story. The
But
group that
are they black though? Are they black? Are they
well, I mean,
you know
I
what I'm
get what you're
saying?
saying, but the point is, that's a great point that Mr. Lister was coming up with, as actually. But
can't say the same for basketball, though.
hold on real quick, fam. Football, meaning soccer, is the number one sport across the world. Not football meaning American
Globally.
football. Yeah, globally, football meaning soccer
Yeah.
is the number one financial sport across the world, just for the record. But
No, that's not true. That's
I
not
think it's
true. And
baseball.
you could pull
absolutely.
up.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's pull up the numbers.
Bro, go ahead, pull it up. Absolutely, it's true.
That.
I think because
No,
I think
football.
hold
No,
on
the
real quick,
National Football League
when you was
gross.
talking, I didn't cut you off. Let's have a conversation. Let me just finish
All
my
right,
point,
bet.
if you don't mind, please, bro.
One
I didn't
mic,
cut you
dog.
off at all. I'll let you rock, right? So I understand what you're saying. If you're saying the Cowboys is the number one brand with a $13 billion evaluation, but what I need you to understand is some of those guys like Ronaldo and them, those guys are making 200, excess of 30, 40. They making more than NBA players. They're making 200. Some of them make 200 and something $1 million in 2 years. There's crazy contracts like that, 3 years. They're making crazy bank. Internationally, football, meaning soccer, is the number one sport across the world, globally. That's what I'm talking about, a global situation. But let's look at, because you gotta remember, you talking about Arab money, and you talking about oil money, and you talking about Baron money, right? And they put that in soccer, bro. But we can look it up.
Nah, they games be more political. It's a lot of politics in this. Definitely a lot of politics in it. My bad. Go ahead, Patrick.
And it's a lot of I was about to say baseball. I think baseball got more money than football, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, in America, you're right.
I think baseball got the more. I think
in America, you're correct.
Yeah.
FIFA though, bro. FIFA is on another level.
FIFA is on another level.
Bro,
I'm telling you, it's on another level, bro.
Can I say something? Yeah.
Well, London
Google must be wrong too, because Google AI says yes, the NFL is the world's biggest grossing franchise. So you pull up your facts. I don't cut nobody off unless I'm confident that I'm right. I don't mean no disrespect, bro, because everybody's opinion is valid.
Hold on, I'm not giving you an opinion. Let me combat your facts. I just
Googled it too.
Yeah. I said, what's the number one global? What's the number one?
Don't move the goalpost. No, I'm saying what I said.
Family. Jesus Christ,
man, that's crazy, bro. If we're gonna have a conversation, let's stay. What I said literally was the NFL is the biggest grossing franchise in the world, and you said soccer with FIFA soccer international. It's the biggest sport in the world. It is globally, but we're talking about grossing what makes the most money. That's NFL. That's an American sport.
Okay, family. Let me have a conversation with you. Let me look. I was telling you what I was looking up, and you just cut in. But okay, so if 3.5, if the fan base, let me just look this up how you said it, because they saying that soccer, yes, has a $3.5 billion person fan base. Now, I've heard that American football has maybe at the most 20 million fans. So I don't know how that's possible that could compete, but let's look. Let me just look. Give me 1 second. Number one, because 3.5 billion people is almost half the world's population. I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna cut in, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing.
You could. I'm gonna look it up.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
I'm looking it up right now. Okay, you said the number one grossing global sport around the world. That's what
franchise.
Okay. It does. Okay. It says the highest gross sport. You're right. It does say NFL. It says the NFL is the number one highest grossing global sport, generated at an estimated 18 to 19 billion dollars in revenue.
So now with your facts, ask yourself. Hold on. I ain't gonna say nothing. Listen to me, bro. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm trying to help. Now with your facts. Ask yourself. Now ask yourself with those facts. How can a global sport with more fans not gross as much as the NFL? Okay.
Yo, y'all still there?
I mean, I'm still here. Hell yeah.
I'm still here.
I'm here, bro.
Had to step away for a bit, but I'm still rocking with you.
Yeah. No, I'm about to say, I think he's doing some research over there.
Yeah, he might be looking up some stuff. I don't know. I think America pump up the numbers with their line there. Cause I don't think everybody in the damn football all over the world like that.
Yeah, I was about to say because I ain't even going lie.
Yeah, that's why.
Baseball players making way more money than NFL players, and I know it's a lot more NFL players than it is baseball players. But if the NFL was making that much money, then
I apologize, yo. So I was looking at it. It's not. This is what I'm saying. This is that bullshit. This is that bullshit. The total annual revenue for global soccer is projected to be approximately $30.3 billion in 2025.
Okay.
Hold on real quick. Bro, please stop cutting me off, family. Please. This is getting beyond disrespectful, bro. Please. Cause you don't cut nobody else off. I just noticed when I start talking, you feel the need to start talking. I'm really starting to take
Only
that shit
because you was
personal.
wrong.
Yo, I'm not wrong. It doesn't even make sense what you're saying. If the NFL, yo, just like we America is some bullshit. Just like America would say, yo, we're the world champions and only play nigmas from God doggone the United States. That's not a world champion. That's the United States champion. So, of course, they're going to say, yeah, the NFL is the highest grossing sport. It made $13 billion.
Hey, bro, I knew that shit before I even Googled it.
Oh
I knew that.
Man.
I used
Hold on. Wait. One mic. Hold on, it's Benz. I got you. Hold on. I got you. Listen. We gotta let everybody kind of get their shit off before we keep cutting everybody out, because we ain't gonna never get nowhere. And Izzy, watch your mouth, young man. If I put you in a timeout, goddamn.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ, man.
Nah, I got you. Go ahead.
Be patient with the brother, but he's mad that he keep disrespecting me, man.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is all I'm saying is all you gotta do is use common sense, fam. All you gotta do is use common sense. I don't care what no Google say. I don't care what no god doggone AI say. When you listen to Google and AI more than you listen to common sense, that's a problem. If you got a global sport that has a fan base of 13 billion people, 13 billion people, a fan base of 13 billion people versus a sport that has only a fan base of maximum 50 million people, that's a huge disparity. There's no way possible that the 50 million fan base is going to be able to catch up with the 13 billion people fan base. It's just not going to happen. And they pay their people more. It's more of a global sport. I'm sorry, and I misspoke. I said 13. I'm saying 3.5 billion people. Sorry, I apologize. I misspoke. 3.5 billion people versus at the most 50 million people. Come on, fam. Like, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't even make sense. So if you say 13, yo, their estimated gross revenue is 13 to 12 to 13 billion dollars. Yo, that's just $1 per fan. That's just $1 per fan in anywhere else. Or excuse me, $5 per fan anywhere else. So it stands to reason that $30 billion is way more than 13 or 14 billion dollars. But you got to understand the arrogance of America. We be on some bullshit. I'm done.
What up, Truck? What up, Tierney?
Yo.
What up? How y'all doing?
Back on. I had to go get my star mayonnaise. I'll be back.
Salute
Not your
the new people on the panel.
You say you gotta get
Tierney?
What's up,
What you
Terry?
saying?
I say, how your day going?
Man, we're just going. I'm good. I'm home now.
What's up, Ted?
What's up, y'all?
Cool. So,
How you doing?
Tierney? Okay,
I'm
so
good.
go ahead and get your fan moment real quick. My bad, y'all. Go ahead.
What's up to all my lovers, all my haters? What y'all doing up in this bitch? Okay.
God damn it. So look. So Tierney, it seemed like, I ain't gonna lie, like so, you've been stepping on motherfuckers on your EBT tour, right? I ain't gonna lie. Like everybody who wanted to smoke, you came cool, calm, collected. I love it. I love that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's like, okay, so when what's that motherfucker? Pure Wide said half of black women have herpes and she only know 2 good mothers. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I feel it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. I don't mind that conversation because I got the smoke. My issue was I was invited up on a panel and not being able to give the smoke. That's what I didn't like. It was protection. It was protection. But you already know how I feel about Caucasians.
Lord Jesus.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Protect the damsel in distress.
Okay. So
Sorry about that, but yeah.
So it was a part on the, and D-Rock, you want to bring it back up? It's a part on the when she says, well, that's what you told me behind the scenes, the topic, like black fatigue, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, man, like, I don't really know Pearl, right? But at the same time, like, how long has she pretty much took over the black people's sphere?
I mean, really? So have you had much interaction with Anton Daniels?
Never.
Okay.
You know, bro had said some fly hoe ass shit, but I ain't got no nah, not really.
So he actually opened up the door, Drip, to all this negativity in this space. When you hear that people don't fuck with me, it's because of the negativity that he put about me in this space. And then okay.
Hold on, y'all. Let her cook now.
I
Wait a
didn't know
minute.
there was
Hold
other
on.
women on the panel. And then you heard.
Who else? That's Shanika. Shanika.
No, I thought someone. I thought it was a girl.
Oh no.
And then Angry Man opened up the door to her. So now that the door has been opened up to her, and a lot of our men have accepted her behavior, then it's like, oh yeah, she wants to be on the panel. Cool. Let me flock to hearing a bitch talk about black women. Let me flock to try to agree with her, so maybe I could get some brownie points.
Well, Tyranny, how do you say that Angry Man opened up I can't agree that Angry Man opened up the door to Pearly. Why do you say that? What makes you say that?
I said that because didn't he make that statement of like he kind of agreed with her? Didn't they have this thing where he was agreeing with her? And how many people or how many subscribers does Angry Man have? So when you're on a platform and you have 10,000 subscribers, I don't know how many subscribers he has, your voice can make a difference. You actually have power in your voice that you can use. But he decided to use his voice to support negativity. If Angry Man would have been like, nah, I ain't agreeing with this chick, yada, 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 then most people in this fan base would have been like, okay, cool, yeah, you know what? I like Angry Man. If he don't fuck with her, I ain't fucking with her. But because he said, yeah, I agree, man, she cool, then his fan base was like, well, since she's fucking with her, I'ma fuck with her.
I don't think it was quite like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was one of the ones that went different to him on that particular instance, and I caught a lot of hell for it. But it wasn't really quite like that. What he said was the thing that they was attributing her to say, she didn't quite say what they was attributing her to say. And that's was his stance on that particular thing. But like I said, I had a different stance on that, and I did catch hell. I did not agree with her at all. I did not like what she said at all, and I was okay with what she said at all. So I could understand that because I had that very same position. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but you've been on your panel, on your seat of power, and I've heard you defend black women. I've heard you. We haven't heard that from the other person. The other person defended the same chick that CJ stupid ass went up there and defended yesterday. So it made a big difference. It made a big difference. Y'all opened up the door.
I was about to say, right, and the craziest part, right, because I fuck with CJ, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, when he was on a panel, right, less than 24 hours ago, this man was on a panel, and he said something about he don't be letting white people slide or whatever. And then y'all brought up this video, I couldn't stop laughing. I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit was hilarious. Cause I'm like, damn, everything you said earlier was a lie, bro. Like you just got caught up, like lying. Like
this shit was embarrassing. And then he went on Pearl panel afterwards, y'all. He went on her panel afterwards and started talking about black women again. So
wow.
I was just watching that, just to let y'all know. Yeah, that shit was wild.
But Drip, I mean not Drip is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut whoever was speaking off. But Angry Man can agree with her when she says what she said. If black women agreed with the white man saying negative things about black men, we would get the smoke. Y'all don't give the same energy.
Well, listen, well, hold on real quick. Give me 1 quick second. So this just real fast, if you don't mind. Real fast. If y'all could mute real fast. Because I gotta say this. Again, when it came to Angry Man in that particular situation, I did not agree with him. However, I can't let y'all mischaracterize what he was saying. AM was saying,
we're grown, man. We're grown, yes.
Listen, Tyranny. Because he was saying about the whole thing with Alex Haley, like the whole Alex Haley thing. Alex Haley said what you know what I'm saying? That wasn't exactly what it was, right? And that parts of it was embellished. Alex Haley said that. So Angry Man was quoting what Alex Haley said and in support of what she said. Now, when it came to her Africans and all that other crazy shit and whatever, I don't know how he stood on it, but like I said, I stood on business. So, but I just think I could understand what you're saying as far as I believe that, yes, the manosphere overall did embrace Pearly things and did endorse Pearly things, and that did give her a certain level of credibility overall that she should not have got. I can agree with that because at the end of the day, they thought it was going to get them an in into the mainstream, and maybe it did to a certain degree, but it was supposed to get them an in into the mainstream, and that's what they wanted. But they didn't get to come in the way that they thought that they was, and it did backfire. So, yeah. I can see that.
It's just like taking dirt. Thanks, Sherry Berry. Thanks, girl. But it's just like taking dirty money. Who the fuck wants to get in the gate by getting pumped in the booty? Nobody. Oh, nobody. Nobody wants to get in the door by getting pumped in the ass, except a desperate ass nigga. And that is how a lot of us women see it. Y'all are getting, not y'all, I'm just speaking, y'all are getting thirsty and desperate so much to where it's like, I know I can see the racism in this woman. I either can fight for my women and not accept this, or I can become a coon and say, you know what? Whatever you say, girl. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Because if you guys notice, when this chick was talking about black men and their 60% and going to jail by the age of 25, nobody recognized that shit. Everybody just let her talk because everybody assumed that it was the truth. It was only me that said, hold on. Right. It was only me that said, hold on. Did y'all hear what she just said? And then you got these two, this Mexican and this mixed chick sitting here embarrassing us with her. Like y'all couldn't even stick together.
Ooh. That's crazy work.
So,
go ahead, Chuck.
I'm probably gonna start some shit, but I'm just gonna be perfectly honest.
Hold on, wait, my bad, Chuck. And when the fuck did Mexicans ever get a part of black conversation?
Hold on.
Who's talking?
Turn Trey in back there. Trey, you gotta turn your mic up, Papa.
Oh, that's
Trey, you gotta turn your mic up, Papa. Go ahead, Chuck.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying, Tyranny, but I mean, truth be told, like you gotta smell your own shit first.
Oh.
Because last time I remember, you was on a panel listening to them black women.
Listening to who you talking? Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you.
You was on the panel just I think sometime this week on Him's joint trying to defend them black women on a panel with them white racist ass folks. And you ain't said not one thing. You showed them full support.
What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
Oh, you're talking about the tape that Hemp played about black these. I think it's AI. Really, I don't even think the tape was real. But those young black girls saying what they said. So I don't know if you heard what I said. I said I don't agree with them. But if this tape is real, it's the hurt that's coming behind.
Trucker, yeah, you got a bunch of feedback in your mic, G. Just mute until you're ready to talk, because it's a bunch of like crackling or some shit.
Right, Sherry Berry, because it's like y'all heard me. Y'all heard me. Y'all have seen me defend black men. You have seen me defend black women. But I'm not going to defend another race of people.
Hold on. How trucker became all men? It's that one big nigga shit we be talking about.
Hold on. So again, we heard exactly what you were saying on his joint. And yo, at the end of the day, you sat there and you defended that shenanigans, even though all the other people were sitting there saying that's blasphemy. Like, there ain't no way in the hell you gonna sit there and say it's somebody hurt feelings. It wasn't AI, it wasn't no AI. There wasn't no young women, there was older women.
So this is why this is what makes me a successful wife, a successful partner. Okay, because when my husband is having issues, or if he want to talk about something, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna listen. I'm not gonna hear what I want to hear. I'm going to listen. And sometimes you have to listen beyond the pain and the hurt, right? You can't just always take things as face value and say, you know what, you said this and that's what it is. Sometimes you have to actually evaluate things. So when I hear these women talking like this, of course I don't agree with the fucking KKK. Y'all stop playing with me. But I heard hurt women. That's what I heard. So if you heard something else.
So when you heard that black man say he told his son, when he told his son to go where he respected, you called him a traitor, right?
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Come on, Tierney, don't be with that bullshit, man.
Wait a minute now, you said we don't listen, right?
I'm almost 40. And some things I don't want to keep.
Ain't got nothing to do with your ears, man. Wait a minute, hold up. And I was about to say, and the crazy part was, right? And you know what the crazy part is, right? She called this black man a traitor, right? And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, yo, wasn't your first husband Mexican?
No, he wasn't. My first husband wasn't Mexican.
Okay, but before y'all get too far
down this I know you ain't gonna tell this bullshit lie.
Can you hear me?
Hold on, Izzy.
Wow. Wait, hold on real quick.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Vance. Who is in the back?
Nah, this is me trying to talk. I just wanted to say something.
Oh, that's Smitty. He on the stage.
Oh, okay. What else,
I was trying to get in real quick. What else, Smitty? Hope you having a good evening.
Hey, Shanika.
Everything is beautiful. Y'all keep going. Don't mind me. Keep going.
Shout out to Romello Bankow with the $5 super holler. He said she came in by her being on Kevin Samuel's show. MTR co-signed her. The rest is cap. Definitely appreciate that support. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Where's the song?
We still ain't get the 10 yet. Can we need 6 more super chats to reach our goal, please? If y'all enjoying the conversation.
Man, we having some good ass content, man. Y'all wildin', bro. Man, you know what? We ain't gonna say shit else till y'all get the likes up and at least in the super.
Hey, I do want. Can I say this one thing? It's not about anything. I just want to shout out to the brother, Mr. Lister, man. Mr. Lister, shout out to you. You was right. I was trying to get there, but you was right and I was wrong. So shout out to you, Mr. Lister. And yo, the NFL got 400 million daggone fans.
That's why you cut your ass off. My bad.
Wait, but nah, you can't.
Hey, bro, I learned.
Hold on, yo. See, even right now, I'm trying to get a brother pops and you're cutting me off.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Come on, man. That's all I'm saying. Just don't cut a brother off. Like, but shout out to you. You was right. I was wrong. Salute. I'm gonna be quiet now.
Okay, so Drip, this is my issue with this space, right?
Right.
People be slow as fuck. And I be feeling like I'm speaking in common sense, but I guess I'm not. I guess like B.O.B. said, I have to slow down the way I talk for niggas because they only want to go, they don't want to go past 1 + 1. They barely want to go to the equal 2. Like I think it's common sense. I've been in this space for years. I don't fuck with caucuses, but when it comes to my personal life, that ain't got shit to do with the panel. That ain't got shit to do with the panel. So why are you bringing up what I've done, who I've been with. That doesn't matter. That doesn't. This is why I love Jesus, because this nigga said you sin, but you can repent and keep it pushing. You niggas want to try to hold shit over people's head. That's what y'all want to do.
That's what they do.
Yeah, they
Forever.
do. Try to hold shit
Forever.
over people's head, but don't never want to tell their sins. I already said who I've been with ain't none of y'all business. But at the end of the day, when black women talk, a lot of times I hear hurt. That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
So what do you hear from black men when they talk?
I hear y'all hurt too. I hear y'all hurt too.
You said we hurt?
So
damn.
I don't get that same thing.
I'm just.
I don't sound like I'm hurt, huh?
You sound like you happy and content.
Yeah, I'm. You know, sticking the move. Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say I don't think I'm. Yeah, I don't think I sound like I'm hurt either, and I don't get that same sentiment for real. I was about to say now for some people.
Church, your ass sound like you just got that dirt bike. Goddamn flying down goddamn Main Street on 12.
I'm just saying, hey, didn't you have that? You had that, right? I think you did a show about that, right? When them black it was on the panel with the KKK. Wanted to see that you had that, right? I could have swore I saw that. I could.
Me? Drip, pull it up.
Right.
You talking about me?
So, I'm just thinking that ain't sound like no women I was hurt. That sound like some women I was.
Put the link in the back, Tierney, and we'll pull it up if you want to.
That's the thing.
I'll pull it up. I got it.
You don't hear us. That's y'all issue anyway. I got you, Drip. Y'all don't even hear us. You don't even listen to us.
I got you. I don't listen to hoes and I don't listen to strags. You're right.
How do you know who's a hoe and how do you know? But how do you know who's a hoe and how do you know who's a strag?
When you got a group of black women talking about lining up with KKK members to delete black men on a high level, ain't nobody moving in her.
I don't even think them hoes, though, Troy. I think them demons.
Walk like a duck and it quacks. I'm probably gonna call it a duck.
I'm just saying, like, I got no sympathy for that bullshit because, again, if that was a black man on there with white privilege, well, it ain't no motherfucker. I hear his pain and all. None of that.
Hey, Truck, you ain't even gotta go that far. How you feel about CJ going up there with Pearl Wide?
And that's why y'all want us to sit here and stand 10 toes down, but then at the same time, y'all want to defend these motherfuckers. I ain't no defending that shit. And then on top of that, like, I just say it like this: if you ain't gonna smell your own shit, please, for the love of God, don't say nothing to nobody else about what they doing. Cause it makes you look real bad. It makes
CJ can't be hurt when he talking to Pearl.
Hey, fuck that.
He is hurt. Somebody hurt him, but he's taking it out on all black women. That's the
or that a duck is a duck and he just a fuck boy. That's just what it is.
No, enough is enough. Ever since y'all been on this space, it's been anti-black women. Y'all ain't started off on this space loving us. Y'all ain't saying, you know what? I tried to love them. We talk good about them. Y'all ain't
damn lie.
Who's y'all? That's not true. Who's
wow.
Come on, I mean as a whole. I'm not talking about individually. I mean as a whole.
But speaking about the things that we don't like about y'all, don't equate to us not loving y'all.
But here's the
hold on, Truck. Because the only reason why we speak about things that we don't like is because we do love y'all.
We do love y'all. Thank you.
And vice versa.
We tired of y'all shit.
Yeah, that too though.
Yeah. But that don't mean we don't love y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Here's the thing, right? Everybody know when it's a woman around, I get full. I just chilling. I be going, just having a conversation, just enjoying the conversation. Now, for you hoes and strags, I treat y'all accordingly. But at the same time, too, right? Tyranny, another thing that kind of makes it look bad on yourself, for real, is that you blame somebody else for the way you act on these panels.
How the fuck? Look, let me try to keep my femininity and my peace because you're getting on my motherfucking nerves. I don't really appreciate you talking about. Honestly, Trucker, I've gotten over what people think about me. I really don't care. I can only be me. You see my face. Where's your face? You know my history. Where's your history?
I got mayonnaise on my elbow. That's what it is. Now, like I was saying,
you stupid.
So you fuck with white women.
So like I was saying,
you fuck
you
with
came
white
up.
women? Yes or no? Do you fuck with white women?
I only date black women, man. I've never dated outside. So again, I ain't never.
That is a fucking lie. That is cap. That's cap.
How you know that? You watching my dick?
I know because I can hear it in your voice. You're lying, but you're gonna say what you're gonna say because
Hold on. What does a black man that have sex with white women sound like?
Time out. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. We ain't even now. Flag on the play. We gonna throw.
I already know if Trucker mouth is open, he lying.
I think it's on the elbow comment myself personally that got it done. I think it was a man.
I only did what I never did. Right. But here's the thing, right? You sat there and said Antoine is the one that made you look bad, and you did it yourself. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
you
okay, whatever.
First, call it what you want. Everybody know it. You just got to be honest about it. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm the most honest person on this space. Again, you know about me. What about you? Do anybody know anything about you?
Everything about me. I don't get.
No.
Come on now, Charity. Come on now. I know you're not gonna sit here and lie. We'd have been on panels together. We'd have been on fight. Come on now.
And I still don't know nothing about you.
All right.
I don't know nothing about you. But Charity, come up in here. Be honest. And people want to try to make me feel bad about my life. That's just not gonna happen.
I'm not making you feel bad. I'm just calling it what it is. You told another black man that he's a traitor for telling his son to go where he respected.
No.
But then
telling his son what? Telling his son what?
To go where he respected.
That is not Drip. Play the goddamn tape because see, that's what I'm saying, Drip. Niggas in this space lie, my nigga.
Hold on, play the tape,
that's not. I already know because
I was about to say that's not.
Know who they talking about? That's not what he tells his son because he done said that shit 1,000 times. He tells his son, "Do not fucking date black girls in particular." He don't say that go where you want and shit. He say don't fuck black girls.
Who said that?
All right.
What's his name?
Big Booty BBL.
That's my.
I don't know who it is.
You know
beans.
That's true.
Shit, Lord Jesus.
Oh hell no.
That's my
drill.
That's my fault.
Crazy, bro.
But I had to.
That's wild.
Somebody a traitor is insane to me.
I mean, okay. If you didn't understand it, I just got off the work. I've been talking to slow people all day. I don't feel like explaining nothing extra tonight. I really don't. Go back and listen to it. Go back and listen to it.
At the end of the day, you can't be doing that if you the first person in line that switched on over. So please.
Nah, but that's different though. Like me dating somebody outside of my race is completely different from me telling you don't date this specific race. That's not contradictory because she didn't say, don't date anybody other than somebody that's black. She never said that. She just said it's fucked up for you to say date whoever you want as long as they not black. Like that's two totally different messages. Or am I reading it wrong?
No, ma'am. It's common sense.
We heard this woman. It ain't just me. We heard this woman talk about how white men love black women so much and yada, yada, yada. She be doing the same shit. That's what I'm sitting there looking like, since when? Since when you're a traitor and you the first person in line to sit here and tell other black women go date somebody else? That don't even make sense.
Are you done? Because I don't know what you want me to say.
Lord Jesus.
We done went down the rabbit hole. Reset real quick.
This is how I know I have grown. I'm not finna let you niggas get under my skin, bro.
Hey, you talking to one man. Stop saying you niggas and y'all niggas in this space and that space. You talking to one person.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but you represent a lot of these niggas in this space, though.
No.
Oh, there we go.
No.
All
Trucker
right.
represent
He
himself.
doesn't. Tyranny Trucker Yell represents Trucker Yell and Trucker Yell.
No, he
That's what I'm saying. Like,
No,
y'all
he
got to
is.
stop doing that. Like, see,
But see, y'all
got to
wonder
stop
why we
that.
hold on, but
You
y'all wonder
niggas
why we
is
jump in because we feel we be feeling attacked when they throw a blanket out there like that. Y'all niggas, then of course we ain't finna sit back, especially if we ain't the ones that do the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't
But
finna sit here and be like, hold on,
fellas,
man.
but wait, fellas. She did say I wasn't talking about y'all.
No, I know. I'm just talking about in general. When people,
Okay.
that's
I
why I
just wanted
say,
to throw that out there.
you having that conversation with Trucker. Talk to Trucker. Don't say y'all niggas, because when y'all say y'all niggas, that make other folks on the panel be like, hold on, I'm not that nigga.
Okay,
Nah,
then
fuck
no,
that. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Shut the
fuck
fuck up.
all y'all niggas.
I can wear that hat.
Damn, Shanika, don't you got sons? Your sons
Now
is
I'm
the
just talking about drip and drip alone.
Shut the fuck up, bro. God damn. Shut the fuck
But
up.
I think it's implied that when we have these conversations, that nothing is geared towards everybody. Like nothing applies to everybody.
Right.
No, I know that, but I'm
You're
saying
right.
you're talking to Trucker, but you're saying this was wrong with y'all niggas.
Type
No,
shit,
that's
that
what's
go
wrong with
crazy.
Trucker.
Y'all
Say, say that's what's wrong with. Let's see, that's what's wrong with you, Trucker.
Not all y'all niggas, but you know, you.
She D-Rock said, fuck that, state trucker. Shit. Fuck that. Name his ass out. Call his ass out. Fuck that.
Because I'm
They ain't
saying
got no problem
it's a
doing it in person.
population.
They'll call a motherfucker out quick in person.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
shit.
It's a population of people watching. We can't just throw, you know what I'm saying, everybody up under the bus if we talking about one specific
that's
person.
not what I'm doing. Okay, but anyways, Trucker, you got a daughter, right? So if your daughter came to you and was like, Dad, I hate this world. I hate this. I can't stand this. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at Mom. I'm mad at everybody. Are you dismissing her? Or are you going to try to figure out what's really going on?
You gonna say no? You're wrong for feeling the way that you feel.
Crazy.
Because a lot of people like to do that, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but that annoys me more than anything else.
I'm talking in reality, man. I don't know. I have that experience. I don't know what other people go through. I don't have that experience.
Not yet. But when you do, if you do,
Not
and
yet.
your child comes
Damn.
to you and say what I just said, all this negative stuff, I'm mad, I'm angry, I hate this, yada yada yada.
God
Are you gonna
forbid.
dismiss her?
No, not yet. Like I don't
God
get that's
forbid.
yeah, that's no, not yet. Don't speak that into existence because it ain't gonna
Because
happen.
teenagers do teenage shit, bro. Y'all, come on, let's live in reality. Teenagers do teenage shit. And then when they decide to do teenage shit, we want to act like, how dare you? Come on, man. Teenagers gonna always spaz out. So I want every parent to prepare for the worst, but hope for the best. But like I just said, could you answer my question? If your daughter came to you spazzing out verbally, what would you do? What would you do?
Spazzing out how?
I just said verbally.
I hate the world and I hate this, that, and the third. Is that what you talking about?
Well, look, y'all. Look. My nephew, who I pretty much raised, like, he be saying he hate that his mama travel so much. You know, he hate that his daddy be at work so much. And, you know, he be upset and crying sometimes. But, you know, Uncle Drip always come to the rescue. One thing I don't do is go against my brother, right? So I always try to at least calm him down and just kind of explain. Because, you know, like, he raised in the church. So I always go back to the church. You know, God loves us all. Well, you know what I'm saying? Don't be stressed out about it. I mean, I'm not a parent, but I try my best to be the best uncle I can be, and give him some good, affirmations at least. But that's how I would.
Same here, Drip. Same here. Exactly.
What up?
I'm gonna say, man.
What up,
I'm
Vanna?
gonna tell y'all what y'all do in that situation, right? I'm gonna tell you what y'all do in that situation, right?
Sure.
When you got a child like that that's going through that, the only thing that you can do at that point is keep them close to you, and damn near watch every move that they make.
Well, yeah, that too. Of course, check with their teachers and shit.
At the same
kind of
time,
give reports and shit. Yeah.
Because whatever they going through mentally, the only thing you can do is be there for them.
Yeah. Once they last shot, I think it's already. They already went through that phase.
Their life.
Yeah,
and
but
in most instances,
okay.
And in
I
most
want to add
instances,
one caveat. I want to add one caveat to tyranny. Back in the day, we didn't have social media. Now a lot of these kids have social media. It's hard to keep track because you don't know what they're doing in their bedrooms with that phone, the tablet, computer game, whatever. You don't know what they're talking about on the internet.
shit, you better know.
Bro,
But you don't
It's
know.
hard. It's hard
What
to
you
keep
mean you
up.
don't know what your kids doing on the internet?
Trey, do you have
All you gotta do is change the Wi-Fi password. They won't
Bro, I
even
know
have
what
the
my
damn
nephew's
internet.
doing right now.
Though.
What
They
are you talking
bypass
about?
it.
Like, they
know how
got
to
so many apps and resources so that you can literally see. I see every
Some
website,
bullshit ass
every text
excuse.
message, every comment, all that.
But Shanika, that's after the fact. That's after the fact. I don't know. I just want to be honest when I'm raising my kids, and I already know there's a great possibility that one might turn up pregnant, the other might be on drugs. You don't know. You just have to be honest. You don't know.
You don't turn up pregnant or turn up on drugs. You make a choice to do that
My
shit.
mother got 3 kids. Bro, my little sister is 23, no kids. 27, no kids. My older sister, what? Damn, what the fuck? She's 29,
Oh,
no
Lord.
kids.
What I'm not talking about your family. Didn't you just say don't make it personal? I'm talking in general. Shit happens. We've all been teenagers before. We've all been kids. We've all
teenagers with social media. Like when I was 16, I didn't have all this information and computers and all that. Back in the 2004, early 2000s, never had that kind of technology and information. But these kids today, it's hard to keep up. Even my niece, like I'm like, oh, I got a new phone. Who bought it for you? My mama. I'm like, why? And I talked to my sister. I'm like, why did you buy her an iPhone? Why?
Bro, Vanta, 2004, bro, we did have internet. You wildin'.
That's what I'm
saying. We did, but bro, you know how long slow ass internet back then. Yeah.
Yes, we did, bro.
What are you talking about?
We did have internet in 2004, G.
Bro,
before that as well.
All that.
Yeah, before that, like really like 98. Windows 98 was the first one, right? Or was it Windows 97?
Yeah, Windows 98.
Windows 95.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. AOL dial-up like a motherfucker. Boy,
that noise when you dial up.
It was the broadband. It was broadband.
They started blocking
dial-up.
websites because of us. Nigga, we was using these in school, trying to meet up with each other.
I know. MSN, BlackBerry,
Yahooligans, bro. Remember the Yahoo was called Yahooligans? Come on, bro. Stop playing.
I5. Goddamn. I5.
No, go ahead, Tyrion.
I know Vanta probably just got internet about 5 years ago.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. When we was on the internet, on the Me's and the Y8 and all that, it wasn't no tracking. It wasn't no tracking what you was doing on the internet. They have all this up and back. That's what flip was going on.
No, you just weren't able to track it, but it was still being tracked.
Yeah, cybersecurity was still out there for sure.
The thing is,
Shanika,
it
all
was
I'm
still
saying,
being tracked, but the thing is, right? That's the time when the flip phones was popping, the sidekicks and all that. We ain't had
come on, man.
Bro,
we had internet.
Right now, I know exactly what he's looking at.
I did have a minute phone.
Minute phones free off the 9.
Come on, Sprint. Come on, Sprint.
Nights and weekends like a motherfucker.
Come on, Sprint.
I'm hanging up in less than 60 seconds for sure.
Right.
Come
all my minutes.
Come on, man. Y'all,
the next till church, all that shit.
We wasn't really tracking no.
All I'm saying,
it wasn't really no tracking. That's when you was creating MySpaces at 6 years old.
Bro.
Like I'm trying to tell you, like this shit was crazy. Like
like blinged out site. Like I understand, but I'm saying now everything's so sophisticated, and these kids can bypass your internet restrictions. They can bypass it. They're smart. Parental control. They bypass it. What then?
But that's what y'all go back to my point. That's what I'm saying. You gotta, hope for the best, but just expect the worst. So you're not shocked. Like I've heard some women say, if my daughter comes up pregnant, I'm kicking out the house. I think that's absurd. That shit happens.
I agree with it. That shit happens.
Okay.
That shit just don't happen.
That shit happens though. Yes, it
Y'all telling me that every teenage pregnancy is the result of failed parenting? And then none of those teenagers had good parents, and they just was hot and ass.
No, it definitely failed condom usage.
But ain't what the hell no fucking condoms. Them fucking badass kids were hunching, boy. They were fucking, boy.
We didn't just see. But see, that thing is, hold on, time out. We ain't gonna overlook the fact that a lot of these kids get their ass put out because if I didn't talk to you about sneaking and geeking, and you decide to say, forget what I taught you and told you, and you still gonna be sneaking and geeking in my house, yeah, you liable to get your ass put out.
Flat out.
Like if you are my child and I know the guy that you courting or whatever like that, and I know y'all having sex, and to some extent my dumb ass as a parent let that shit ride, and you get pregnant while you still in my household, nah, I ain't gonna put you out.
I'm not putting out my daughter regardless.
Hell no.
If you start doing
I ain't putting my child out, bro. When I have my babies, I'm trying to set them up when they 5 years old. I'm talking about all kind of shit set up. Fuck that. Nah, baby, you ain't got to be on nowhere.
But I'm just saying, they be know, like, come on, man, y'all, like,
It sounds good to the application of that shit have to come into play, but like at the end of the day, like she's not wrong. Like you could only pray for your children, but now where I disagree with Tyranny is like I'm like D-Rock. If my kids, and I got kids that's 25, 23, and 24 years old, so listen,
no kids, no grandkids.
Hold on, and no grandkids. But if you,
Come on, man.
I don't got no grandkids yet. But this is the thing, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I got you. But hold on. But if you,
it's more than just we in this generation, bro. We not having kids, bro.
Brother, hold
on,
brother. Please, I haven't been saying shit intentionally. It's like every time I start talking, yo. Basically, all I'm trying to say, I'm old. I'll forget, and I'm fighting COVID. Shit. So all I'm trying to say is where I agree with D-Rock at is that there's gonna be a time where if your children are not following your rules and regulations, they gotta go, man, because that means they grown and that means they can handle their own. So you can't be babying them like that.
I want to push back on Tyranny.
And to make his point, you gotta think about it. It's just more. It's more than just Izzy that's not having no kids. My older sister at 30 years old just had her first child.
Right.
That's when I had my first kid. So what? But still, I'm still when the kid grows up.
I want to say one thing, if I may. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's such a doom and gloom. Like, oh, if X happens, so be it. No, you have control of your kids and how to raise them properly, and give them structure in life. That's the role of a parent. Structure. Like my father, he taught me how to live properly.
You don't have no kids
in life. Like you have a say in the outcome.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have no kids, do you, Vanta?
No, no, I don't.
I know you don't. Listen, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Okay,
I know you don't because, and I'm not trying to be funny with you because you don't have anybody that got kids. Me, Tyranny, Trugger, anybody got older children understand that. Yo, it's Stan, D-Rock. You do not have no control of what these motherfuckers do. They're gonna do what they want to do at the end of the day. You can raise them. You can raise them. You can make them as good as you want to do. But at the end of the day, the best that you can hope for is the things that you taught them is gonna be how they're gonna live. But they're gonna, at the end of the day, they gotta choose for themselves what type of life they want to live. That's it. You don't got no control over that, especially when they leave out of your house.
No, I understand.
We should bring back ass whoopings. Real shit. I just think
I agree.
Ass whip a 23-year-old? How you gonna ass whip a 23-year-old?
Well, come on, isn't man? Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like starting at about 3 or 4 up until about 15 to I don't know shit. I'm just saying. My mama whooped my ass to the point where I remember that shit. Like now, don't go do that dumb shit because I remember when she came and got my dumb ass out of jail. It was so disrespectful how she talked to me. I'm like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I remember still in the truck and she backhanded me, man, with a new diamond ring on and my shit was leaking. Like, I remember that shit. Like, no bullshit. So it's like, man, I can't. Then, bro, I love my mama too much, bro. I didn't want to let her down. Plus, bro, I was an athlete, so me getting in trouble was like hell.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
honestly, real talk though.
I just want to say, like in the Western world, stop kicking your kids out the house at 18. Let them live with you until they're ready to move out. When they're fully structured.
That's what we just said.
I agree with that.
No.
I agree with that. But hold on. Vanta, I agree with that 100%. But the caveat is if that mug decide to do their own thing, they got to go because now you grown.
I agree.
I would say that I just had a baby 5 months ago. And as soon as she came out the womb, she ran this bitch. Fuck you, me. When she hungry, I feed her. When she did her diaper change, I feed her. You honestly, our role, my kids don't owe me nothing. A lot of parents be like, oh, give me some of your money. Give me your money. You owe me this. My kids don't owe me anything. I owe them. That's just how I see it. I brought y'all here. Y'all are my responsibility, so I got to take care of you. Okay? But it's I don't want people to think that when you have kids, oh, they're going to do whatever you want and they're supposed to, and nah, that's just not how it works.
It's a fine line. It's a fine line. Like I owe my parents for giving me life. They raised me. I still, if they need help, I'll help them out. Because they raised me. I think children, it's not forced, obligation, but it has to be natural.
Come on, man, you act like we forget. You don't even like your daddy. You try to whoop your daddy ass one day.
Yeah, you did tell us that bullshit.
Oh yeah, I said. Because I was 16. No more belting, father. No more belting. I grabbed that man's arm and said, "No more."
Yeah,
and I'm still scared of that man, by the way. I'm still scared of
up on the front lawn with all your damn belongings around you in the path.
Exactly. And you're lucky I put a bullet in your ass.
Nah, Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, Slick.
I appreciate it. I was just gonna say I agree with what y'all saying with regards to if your children are being disobedient and disrespectful to you in your home, not allowing them to continue to do that in your home. I get that. The only pushback I have is when the children, like if your daughter get pregnant, like and you kick her out like that, to me, I just can't fathom. Like that's when she gonna need you the most. And for you to put her out on the streets like that, is going to put her in a real fucked up position that she may or may not be able to bounce from. And I just think that as adults, we know what it's like to be children, and we understand what it means when we say like you can't control them. You feel me? And we gonna make mistakes. I expect my children to be dumb and do dumb shit and fuck up for me to have to come back and fix it, and for me to think that they're gonna be perfect and always listen to everything that I say and follow all the rules and dot every I, cross every T. I think it's crazy. But, again, as long as it's not a situation where, they're just being blatantly disrespectful, I just don't think that we should be kicking the kids out.
Hey, but Shanika, a pregnancy, like they said, is not it's a decision, right? You know what I'm saying? You decided to take your young fast ass out there and give up that cooter cat at Raw, because we talking about daughters, right? So you talking about your daughter coming home. So at the end of the day, one thing you know what I'm saying, my babies, they ain't bring no babies home. I'm proud of them. I put in them for a young age, for 35, knowing, you know what I'm saying, that I was reaching for like 27, 28 before they had a baby, whatever the case may be. But so far, so good. But if you bring a baby home, I told my ex-wife, I said, okay, yeah, you'll be taking care of that little mom. I ain't doing it.
That's your niggas on this panel. The only reason why y'all wasn't teenage parents is because God covered y'all.
Yeah.
No, that's a fucking lie. That's a lie. Let me tell you.
All of y'all were fucking until
the devil is a liar. How you know that? I didn't lose my virginity to last year, Shanika. What you talking about?
Hold on, one mic.
I refuse to believe y'all will be in that responsible and mature at 15. Every 15-year-old that I've ever ran across think that they know what the fuck life is about.
I didn't have sex at 15, Shanika. I didn't have sex at 15. I had sex at 15. I lost my virginity last year, Shanika. I don't know what you're talking about.
Drop a super chat right now.
This nigga ain't shit, but $2.
So my question would be, so if God had our back during that time, why he ain't had y'all?
Favor ain't fair, D-Rock. Favor ain't fair, D-Rock.
I'm not talking to y'all. I'm just saying. I'm just being an a-hole.
Oh, nigga, Favor ain't fair. Favor ain't fair, D-Rock.
Where he feel? He bent over the tire shoes and he wasn't looking or some shit.
I'm really surprised your ass ain't had like 5 kids before you were 15.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
This is ignorant.
Is that D-Rock
But
touching
no,
I
on
can't
the panel?
chastise the kids for doing the same
Ignorant.
shit that we did though. Like and make it seem like it's just so disrespectful when they do it, but it was okay when we did
When
it.
we did it.
I
Nah,
just
I
want to
didn't
say,
do it. I didn't bring no babies home though. I didn't bring no babies home in my
I just
teens.
want to say,
Nah, but look, check
Shanika.
my
I
homegirl,
ain't
her
bringing
And
girl,
my
no
mama,
women home.
hold
Nothing
on
wrong
real
with
quick,
that.
Tierney. Hold on real quick. And my mama flat out told me, with shit, I was 20 something when I brought my baby home. My mama flat out told me, mama need a life too. Like, shit, yeah,
Damn.
I got y'all out the house. I ain't trying to raise nobody else's kids. That's what my mama told me. So,
okay, so
hey.
I want to
Hey,
reply
can I
to
ask
that
a question
because
real quick, if it's
I,
okay?
okay,
Hold on,
sure.
Tierney. Hold on. Let me let Smitty get. Hold on, Tierney. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Smitty.
nobody after him but Tyranny, please.
All right,
Okay, go
bet.
ahead.
Just from the days of me growing up as an 80s baby, I remember literally like when we talking about having kids young, bro, we grew up in a day and age where they literally had like daycares connected to our high schools.
Bingo.
Yeah. For real. Yeah, for sure.
Shit,
I
not
said,
my
yeah.
high school.
I
Use a
digress.
lie. They sent your ass to a whole different redirect. Not my high school. They
You's a
did. They kicked your
goddamn
ass out.
lie.
Yeah.
No,
I
I
But the
ain't
ain't.
had no
redirect.
Hold
daycare in
on.
my
How you
high
gonna tell
school.
me?
Hold on. But the
No, I ain't.
redirect is where. Hold on. The redirect is what he talking about.
Yeah, they sent you to a whole different school. That shit won't connect it to nowhere around the school I was at. Nowhere
They just
around
in
it.
the
That's
area where
facts.
you grew up in. That's all.
Yeah, they send you to a
Yeah,
redirection school.
where I
Your
grew
ass
up
be
at,
lucky if you
Izzy,
didn't even go to
I can't
school.
relate. I had a maid. I can't
where
relate.
I
This nigga.
graduated in
where
2016.
I grew
I
up
ain't
in
never
East,
seen no
Hold on,
daycare in
Tracy.
school.
definitely. I
Hold on, Tracy.
remember.
I ain't never seen no
Hold
daycare in
on,
school.
y'all.
Hold
Hold
Fuck
on,
on.
y'all.
Wait.
that.
Hold on, y'all.
Let's
Smitty
let.
land his plane.
Yeah. Let Smitty land and then Tierney got it next. When
Yeah,
she comes
I was
down.
just gonna say, yeah, just to respond to Izzy briefly, I do remember where, I do remember like certain like chicks at my school had to leave early for like daycare stuff. I remember certain women because you gotta remember we came up in the days where you could have your driver's license at 15. So
Smitty,
we was
wasn't it
allowed to drive
called?
at 15,
What
but
it was
like,
called?
A permit?
Vocation or something like that, Smitty?
yeah,
Wasn't it like
yeah,
a
vocation.
yeah. I remember
But,
that shit.
but,
Talking about
but
alternative
that was
school.
like for all of that stuff. So I'm just saying, I do remember if that was in the schools, then obviously the schools recognized that that was something that was going on rampantly in our communities, even back then. That's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
For sure.
Okay, so this is why I want to respond to Izzy as well. Not to you, but what you said. I've noticed that this era of grandmas got life fucked up because y'all really think that you young and still trying to find a man. Girl, you a granny now. And you need to be a granny. And you need to play your role as a granny. But because our mothers still want to be young, and this no disrespect is, because my mom on that shit. Because we want to be young and I got my life and I'm working, I'm tired. You're messing up the what I call it. It's a ripple effect. You're messing up the ripple effect. The moment I become a mother is the moment you become a
Ancestral
grandmother,
bond.
a great
It's
grandmother, huh? Okay, yeah. So I'm just saying, a lot of grandmothers, a lot of mothers, this generation, y'all have let go of the village because didn't they say it takes a village to raise a child? But because women in this era want to be old and hot, we can't even get what we grew up. I grew up with a grandmother. My grandmother and grandfather damn near raised me.
Why their grandmother's 40 years old?
Well, my
That's how I first had a problem is that
hold on.
grandma at 30.
In all fairness, my mom was like in her 50s at that time. But the thing was she had just got married. But you're right. You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I had to thug it out. So yo, shit. And I was in my 20s. I was not in my teens. I
want to say one thing to Tyranny, if I may, real quick, because I was telling Drip a while back. We lost the village. We lost the village. Like back in the as an 80s baby myself, the 90s. Both my parents worked. My father worked overseas for 3 months away. My mom used to work 9 to 5, and sometimes I would stay with grandma or auntie, uncle, but that doesn't exist anymore. None of that exists anymore. Like you go to work, who you can leave your kids with? There's barely any auntie or uncles or grandma anymore. They don't care. Your kids have to go to daycare. and daycare's money. So yeah, go ahead, Tyranny. I'm sorry.
And I think that was the Tyler Perry effect. Because he, in his movies, he had women talk about, them ain't my kids and those are your kids. That is
Yeah, because
really...
Medea was a grandma.
But you know something
Yeah.
though.
Medea, I'm saying you're right, Tyranny. Medea was a big mama. But I just wanted to add on real quick, Smitty, and then you got it.
No,
But
you
what,
got it, my
what
bad.
Tyranny is speaking on is that ancestral bonding. Because most times the grandmas are on their way out. That baby just came in. You're supposed to pass down that information because it always skips a generation. But go ahead. I digress. My mic is muted.
Much respect. No, I just want to say that to what
D-Rock crazy.
Speak for yourself. See, that's one of those things where we know that the narrative of the false message has definitely taken hold. The fact is, when you say that, the first thing coming to mind is not just myself. I know plenty of people within my circle and extended from that. Nah, we do rally together. We do still have that unity. The thing is that we're trying to be fooled into believing that we don't have it, because the fact is that if you keep on telling somebody something long enough, yes, subconsciously they will start to believe it. You're only just repeating something that really is not true. A lot of us still have great support. We have family, we have loved ones, and we are loved. We are united. It's just that the unification part of it to land it is not really what's highlighted as much, because it's not that spicy. It's not fun to look at. It's not really fun to look at folks gathering together and doing something in a unification form. Nah, it's a lot more fun to look at the dysfunction and what takes place. And what we have slowly started to lose sight of is that that's still the small minority, the small, loud minority, bro.
Mr. Seven, if I may.
That is truly loud. I promise you.
It's not
You're
loud.
speaking one, and I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
But Smitty, I hear what you said. I don't know if you're actually experiencing mothers and or grandmothers not being there for their granddaughters, because I hear your story. Maybe you're 2 or 3, but as a Black woman that talks to a lot of Black women, a lot of us are dealing with this right now, where our mothers are not being there for us because the thought that they think that ain't their child, when literally they are literally the grandmother. They're the grandmother. It is something going on nowadays in 2025, 2024, 2020, where a lot of women are saying, I'm not finna raise your kids. You got to get up out my house. Those ain't my kids. But like I said, I never grew up. My grandparents were freaking awesome. My grandparents were awesome, but I digress my mic respectfully.
I just want to respond just briefly.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead. You go ahead. I'll wait. Go ahead.
Basically, Tyranny, what you just did was you just disagreed with me, and then in the end agreed with me. You expressed your grandparents, and so when I made the example, because I really was just addressing Vanna Black, and how he said there is no more of that. Yes, it is. It's in abundance, and we need to
You
stop.
talking about the UK, Smitty?
Oh, well, I ain't got shit to say about that. I ain't over there. I'm over here.
You talking about where he at?
Yeah, I'm in PG. Okay, now. All right. Well, okay. Apparently, if that's what it is, then I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Wait, are you saying in the UK you guys stick together more? Oh, wait, I'm confused. Well, who's talking about?
No, he said they don't have no. He said the community is gone. So he was saying that the community is gone. If he's saying it, then he's speaking about the community that he live in, right? Well, you speaking about? No, he don't live in America. He's staying in the UK.
Oh,
right. So if it ain't one of us, I ain't got shit to say.
He can't be speaking about America.
I'm kind of going back. I'm confused. Like just a moment ago, not too long ago, y'all was just saying that shit happens and people get pregnant at an early age, and at the same time, now y'all complaining about the mothers of them parents, right? Here saying fuck them kids, and they 35, 40 years old. So what is it gonna be?
What?
Because I'm just saying, like it's not making any sense right now.
They
Like
just
real
not finished
talk.
raising goddamn kids.
Like it's not making any sense right now. Like just a moment ago, everybody was talking about the kids getting pregnant early. It is what it is. Shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
But now, right now, I'm hearing people complain about women in the clubs, grandmamas in the clubs, this, that, and the third, and they in their 35, 40 years old.
No one said
So
nothing
I'm
about
saying, what is it going to be?
Yeah, we didn't say 35, but I mean,
the club. What you talking about?
35, 40 years old.
Hey, Trucker, but you're right.
That's
You're right.
exactly what they are. They're 35 to 30.
Right,
Their
you're
daughters
right.
have the
So,
same. Their daughters having kids the same age they had them at 15, 16.
so that's crazy. So y'all right about that. Like,
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
Like they kids, they still got kids in the house, bro. Like their kid probably a teenager, but they still got kids in the house. They trying to raise their damn self.
Right. And if we're gonna be honest, bro, we got family members. We got family members. All of us. I ain't gonna say we ain't gonna act like we don't. Who we sit here and give the okay and the whole 9 yards. So I always hear people talk about it's her life. Why y'all giving fuck this, that, and the third. And then I hear this shit in the back, and I just shaking my head like just a moment ago. You was just sitting here celebrating this shit for other people, that thinking this shit was okay. So why complain about it now?
we're not. So I don't think we were celebrating young pregnancy. We're saying that shit
Not
happened.
we. I think he was talking about you.
Okay, I'm talking about the general. I ain't talking about you. But I'm
Okay.
saying that's how this shit normally goes.
I
People
hear
out
you.
here talking about, well, it's okay. Why do y'all care? Blah, 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 blah. Why these white folks look at us crazy? Why Pearly and all this other motherfuckers looking at us crazy, right? When on the regular, right, you got little kids out here recording pregnant women getting and a 9-year-old and a 2-year-old beating the shit out of them, right? Recording it on camera.
I don't know what you're talking about. I
So
don't
talk about sliding.
It's just I'm just looking at the hypocrisy of all this shit. Like,
because
that's what I'm looking at.
If
I'm
I get
looking at
pregnant at the age of 15, then sure, mom, you could get upset with me, but now what?
What you mean now what? Now
Let
what? You gonna let the deal with?
Let me finish. If I got pregnant at 15, I'm pregnant. Now what? This is when y'all sit here and say that black women don't take accountability when we 100% do when we raise the kid. See, you can either be the mom that be like, you know what? I ain't raising that kid. That ain't my kid. Or you can say, you know what? The baby's already here. I am a grandmother. I gotta do what I gotta do as a grandmother. Because if you ignore that kid for 18 years and you didn't have nothing to do with that kid for 18 years, and then that kid name end up being Chris Brown, guess what you're gonna do? Have your motherfucking hand out. Yes, you are. And then you're gonna end up saying, well, I'm your granny. Okay, you're my granny now when it's convenient. But you weren't my granny when you knew that you became my goddamn granny. Like, it is what it is. Y'all gotta take responsibility. If I am what I am, then I am what I am. Simple.
Okay, so a 15-year-old, like you just saying what a baby is here, right? You knew what the fuck the consequences was before you got pregnant. You knew that if you opened up them damn legs or you went raw on that girl, that a baby was gonna come out. And now all of a sudden you expect me to do what? Deal with the consequence. Hold on. I was quiet. You telling me that I'm supposed to help you deal with your consequences? Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that.
And then you gotta put it in this perspective too, right? At that point in their life, most of these motherfuckers nowadays is more like friends than they parents anyway. So if you thought that you was gonna get any help from your goddamn friend, you know how that's gonna work.
You say stuff, Trey. You're speaking in. You graduated in 2016, so that's not helpful. Honestly, I will never tell somebody's grandmother or grandfather, don't be a grandmother or grandfather, because that's not what you wanted. My oldest, hold on. My oldest kid is 6 years old. And I'm already expecting to be a grandmother because that's what the fuck comes with being a mother with kids. It's
when are you expected? Wait. When are you? Hold on, real quick, Truck. When are you expected to be a grandmother? Though?
Yeah. Give us a timeline.
I mean,
like
whenever the kid have a baby.
Nah. When though? Come on. Be fair.
Whenever my child has a baby.
Okay, but you said 6. So is it at 12? Is that?
You see what I'm saying? It's so much hypocrisy behind this shit.
Because you can't cut me off in the middle of my sentence and expect to understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah,
you've been cutting us off. What the hell are you talking about?
No, I haven't.
Hold on. One mic, y'all. One mic.
Let her
who
answer.
up first? Tyranny, then Trucker, then Is.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I go after that as well? Yeah, if I may.
So this is all about accountability. Okay, I knew that the moment I opened up my legs and had a baby, whether I was 20 or 30 years old, I knew that the moment I became a mother, I'm going to eventually become a grandmother. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You're right. Yes.
Okay.
That could be a fair assumption.
Regardless of the age, I already know that a grandmother is what I'm going to become and a great grandmother.
But Tyranny,
you don't.
So whether it happens 14 or 15 or 16 or 30 years later, it's already something that I'm going to become.
You don't know if you're going to become a grandmother, though.
But hold on, right. But hold
That's
on.
something that you don't know.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on.
One at a time, y'all. Vanta up next, and then Izzy. Then
wait. I was in the mix.
Yeah. He's ahead of me.
It was me, y'all. It was me.
Put the blunt down, D-Rock.
Hold on, real quick. Truck, give me 1 second, Truck, if you don't mind. Give me 1 quick second. So this is the thing, Tyranny, right? I get it. But the problem is that you're putting the responsibility of your daughter, the accountability of your daughter or of your son on you when it was their decision to do whatever they did. And now you have to face the consequences of their actions where you have to face the consequences of your own actions. So that's not cool. Like at the end of the day, hold on, let me just land it. At the end of the day, you should teach your children to be accountable and responsible for themselves and what they do. And so they should be thinking about not only themselves, but of you as well, to not bring a baby at a wedlock at a young age into your household to make you have to be responsible for taking care of more people that you didn't create.
But so what? So what? So what? It doesn't matter. I can put all the judgment on my child as I want. Why would I do that? The world is already going to judge my child. So why am I putting more judgment on my child? This is why my mother and I didn't get the fuck along. Because what you judging me for? How about you help and assist me get to the point that I can be comfortable in life versus you trying to make me feel bad. For what?
If you was, hold on real quick, if you was 30 when you had a kid, which I heard you say, right? That's a big difference than 14. So I can't speak on what you and your mother's relationship is, but you being 30, a grown woman that was married and then had a kid, that's a whole different scenario than your 14 or 15-year-old child having a child while they're in high school. Hold on, let me just land it real quick. While they're in high school, that's a whole different scenario. So what is not only did they affect their lives, but they made you responsible for their mistakes and them not doing what they were supposed to do, even though you're supposed to have taught them better, right? So at the end of the day, they gonna have to learn a hard lesson. The lesson is, when you make your bed, you gotta lie in it, period.
I didn't tell my child to give the baby up for adoption. Honestly, I don't really understand where this conversation is going, because even if my child decides to drop the ball as a parent, whether it's a boy or girl, even if my child decides to drop the ball as a parent, I'm not going to drop the ball as a grandparent. I'm still what I am. This is what I'm saying to you guys. Y'all can sit here and judge people.
Hey, hold on, Tierney.
It is what the fuck it is.
Tierney,
so figure it out.
It's a simple question. I just want to
let Trucker get in. It's on Trucker.
No, go ahead. Because you was about to ask something real quick, right? Go ahead.
I just want to ask this. So when you're talking about the grandmother mode, I am curious about this. What age would you personally say is an appropriate age that a woman and or a man should become grandparents? Like, so if you are a grandparent in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 20s, whatever, I don't know. What is the appropriate age?
I would say
45 plus.
You say about 45?
45 plus, depending on what age you had your child. Because if you had your child early, I can't sit there and make them wait for forever just because you want to turn 50. Now, I say 45 plus because I don't think that nobody should have a child before the age of 20.
So the reason why I asked that question, Alanded, is because
answer,
we keep on talking about teen pregnancies, and I'm recognizing that there's a whole lot of us who are in our 30s and plus, and we don't have no damn business being a parent. And we sitting up, and I'm not talking about you, T, not you, beloved, but like, you know, just in general, how like, do we not realize that, you know, once upon a time, grandmothers actually looked like grandmothers, and I don't mean gray hair. I just mean like demeanor in which it is that they carried themselves in. You know, once upon a time, like parents actually really look like parents. And so what I'm saying is to land it is that I do believe that even down to the optics of it, which we all know in every other form of fashion of life is very prevalent. How things look. How does that look before you even begin to open your mouth? Right. So with that being said, I'm just speaking on more so the optics of it. And that's why I wanted to get a good feel of like what is a good age that you should be in grandparent mode. And the reason why I said that is because I just want us to keep clear that if you are a grandparent at like 30, 35, I'm not going front. I'm going to be like, so what were you not teaching them to make sure that that didn't take place? Although we know you can't control no human, but that's just where I am as a dad. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Go ahead, Shanika.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shanika, you trying to
Oh,
say
because I was
something?
going to say, were you not? I don't want to skip the line, but I
I want to say
absolutely
something, but I don't know. Is it my turn?
It's trucker turn.
No,
It's trucker turn.
let
Well,
Shanika
she's
go.
the
She go first.
co-host. You know, she.
Nah, I was. If she, come on, Shanika is the host, so she got something to say. Talk
Hey,
your
you
thing.
know,
Do your thing, Shanika, for
you know
sure.
I respect,
I'll wait till
but
you get done.
I appreciate it, and I keep it quick. It's just my my only rebuttal or contention with what you said, even though I completely agree. Right, I understand.
You talking to
And I
me?
agree with everything. Absolutely, yes, sir.
Okay.
My apologies for not being clear, but my only contender or my only pushback with that is if you're 35 and you a grandmother, not only is that a reflection of your child choices, but it's also a reflection of your choices too. You were a teenage parent that had a baby young, and then you're gonna sit here and you're gonna judge your child for doing the same shit that you did. Like I just don't understand where that come from. Like I'm gonna kick you out the house because I didn't get to party when I was young because I had you and I was young, and now I want to go out to the club. Nah, you missed that boat when you had that baby young. Like, oh well, now you're a grandparent. But you wouldn't be a grandparent at that young age if you weren't out here popping your pussy on the handstand. Right. And so I think that, like what Tyranny said, at whatever age you are, where your child is old enough to have another child, you old enough to be a grandparent because you should have matured faster than everybody else that didn't have children at that age because you were already being a parent. So by 35, you got some life on you, some experiences to where you should be able to fall in line. I'm good.
And that's why I'm putting your ass up.
Well,
I ain't
everything you
no
just said
till I get good and goddamn ready.
So yeah, like I was saying though, like I mean, me part, like I don't do what everybody else do. I make sure I tell my kids at a very early age the reality of life. Ain't no sugarcoating, ain't no bait, no nothing. I know at one point in time there was a DARE program. Y'all remember that shit?
Yes, drug
So
abuse.
and guess what? It ain't no more. So all the shit. This is what I was talking about when I say we got to go back to what we know. You know, what I'm saying what we know, and not this new shit that everybody keep trying to push because it ain't working. It's just getting worse. So I make sure I teach my kids, especially my daughters and my, you know, what I'm saying especially my sons, that life is the best teacher. You know what I'm saying? Like I can show you all the love and this, that, and the third, but I can't always protect you. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be like even at like my son just turned 14 yesterday. You know what I'm saying? He about to start freshman year of school. He got his thing together, but I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga is holding because the females keep tempting this nigga. But the best example is life. Like I told y'all about the situation where his homeboy at 12 ended up in the hospital with an STD.
Oh my
And
God.
and my son called me like, Dad, you know, I'm thinking his son, he got tools in his stomach. I'm like, what the fuck happened to him? I'm thinking nigga got stabbed or he even got shot. Nigga caught an STD. And the first thing I said was, now you know what it's like when you fucking with a dirty ass girl. You shouldn't even be fucking at all.
Okay, but Trucker, you gonna leave your son? I mean, say if it was your son there, are you gonna leave him on that hospital bed and say, "Well, that's your issue. Gotta go." Are you gonna do
No,
that?
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna listen. And people gonna get mad at me, but it is what it is. I'm gonna tell him dead in his face when he wake up. That's what your ass get. I told your ass.
You supposed to do unto others as you want done unto yourself.
Man, listen. I don't listen. I do the same
That
shit.
soft, this that
Listen.
soft parenting that got us in the messed up position that we're in, Tyranny. It's too much excuses. It's too much daggone pacification and too much babying and coddling
Exactly.
these kids. You gotta be
So-
real with these kids. The only reason why we was able to survive and thrive is because our parents was hard as hell on us, and we had to bump our head, and they let us bump our shit, and they let us bump our shit again, and then we learned eventually.
Exactly.
Right quick, because y'all are contradicting, right?
How am I contradicting Bobby?
Like,
Hold on,
mayonnaise.
Tyranny, give me
I'ma
y'all
tell
hold on,
you.
give me one quick second. And Tyranny got it, and Trucker got it. What JP? How you doing this evening?
Man, trying to get this girl to sign the papers. She came out there talking all that smack, and I went to the court to get the.
Okay.
She came on the show talking about she was going to sign the papers, and I went to go get them. Now she up there. I got them. Everything signed from the court. The divorce is filed. Only thing they need her to acknowledge that she received the papers.
Well, she get more benefits being married. So I mean, I
She
probably
gonna sign them. No, she gonna sign them. Trust me, you be alright. She will sign them.
No, she just said on her live. She ain't tell me to shove the papers up my ass. But she came on a live the other day. Came on my live the other day talking about sign the papers. I'm pregnant from another man. Sign the paper. Sign the paper.
That's your baby.
That's your baby. That's your baby.
That's your baby.
That's your baby. Yep.
What's going on? Because she want to play hardball.
That's the
that'll
fucked
be
up
my
part
baby.
about it. Like
Yeah,
even if you legally
right.
separated, that is your child.
We can play hardball. So what I would do is I would go to the virtual court and make her have to fly up here for me to be able to show me a baby that she know damn well I don't give a fuck about, and she won't have to do that.
God,
I'm gonna give visitation right.
Izzy, can I?
God,
I-
why
Go ahead,
Visitation
Tyranny.
right
Go ahead,
and
Tyranny.
everything.
That's all I want to know.
So Izzy
Why did God
and
let
mayonnaise. This is how y'all. Well, I can't say Izzy because mayonnaise said this.
Who's
this
mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
That's Trucker, yeah. That's Trucker, yeah.
I don't see Trucker yet. I see mayonnaise on there.
Yeah, that's
Mayonnaise on my elbow. Yes, sir.
Mayonnaise.
No, okay. So you asked me. When them girls were
Trucker
saying
mayo.
stuff,
Stop saying that.
when them girls were saying that stuff, you were agreeing with them. And I advised you, no, I heard their cry. Okay? So the same thing with you men. The way that y'all are talking about how you would talk to your sons and treat your sons, do you hear their cry? Do you hear their cry? This is what I'm saying. It would have nothing to do with agreeing with the negativity that they were saying. It's hearing past the hurt.
Okay, so hold on, Izzy, Izzy, I got it, Izzy, hold on, Izzy, hold on, let her get it out, let her get it out, because I got it.
One mic.
Go ahead, Tierney, go ahead, do your thing.
That Vincent said that he got into a fight with his dad, right? Because his dad was probably on some bullshit that you niggas is on. I said you niggas trade. That's what I said. You niggas, okay?
Nah, that's
Y'all
that
need
UK
to-
shit.
It is what it
I don't
is.
give
I'm
a- I
on
don't
that
give a
bullshit.
damn what-
I'm on all that bullshit.
Yes,
I don't give a damn what bullshit I'm on as a parent. My son better not try me, or he gonna be the tip of my bullshit spear.
Exactly.
So again, Tierney, here's the issue, right? Y'all say y'all want men, but y'all don't like these man trials. That's a trial. Y'all don't like the hardship of what it takes for a man to be a damn man, and that starts early. So guess what? When I told your ass, dick discipline, every girl that got a pretty smile on your face, that don't mean shit. Value a woman, things like that. You know what I'm saying? Do these things right, and you chose to do opposite, and you want to learn the hard way. But guess what?
Jesus don't even
You
think.
gotta deal with the consequences.
Hold
This,
on,
this, you gotta deal with the consequences. This ain't no cry. Like, I don't understand that. Like, what do y'all want? Y'all want men or y'all want bitches?
no, but this is the thing, Trucker. Hold on.
Like real shit.
They want
Excuse my language. I owe you
Hold on,
for
real
that
quick.
shit.
This is the
Adrian.
thing, Truck. This is the thing, though. That's the problem. And see, that's what they don't want to recognize. That's why these kids, these young men need a father, because fathers do not interact with their sons the way a mother's going to interact with their son. A father going to have a no-nonsense approach because he understands that his son is going to need that kind of treatment to be able to withstand the traps, the snares, and the obstacles that's going to come his way, especially as a so-called black man in America. This shit is not easy to navigate. And if you get babied every time a trial or a tribulation come up, you are not going to be equipped to deal with what happens.
You dog food.
Kids need guidance and help, not sitting there and judging them and throwing them in the dark.
Hold on. Let me clarify why I said that I would put my reckless daughter out if she was doing that and she got pregnant. Because I got other children. If I allow her to stay, knowing that that's her behavior, what signal is that going to send to the other younger daughters?
They gonna look at her and gonna be like, "Oh shit, I don't want to go through that. Look what sis having
They're gonna be done. I'm gonna do what I want.
Because she outside.
Right, yeah, not because you babied her. If you babied her, make it comfortable for her. They're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I could mess up, and then my parents are gonna catch me and make sure I'm okay."
Yes.
On the
Okay, you know what? Like y'all said, that's why everybody needs a father. This is why we need a mother, because there's nothing wrong with nurturing. I'm not saying that your mistakes is okay, but I'm saying it's okay to make mistakes. Sometimes it's okay to make mistakes. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, son, because a lot of y'all have mother hurt. A lot of y'all went through that with your moms. But
that
and you know what's
that
crazy
ain't
about
no
that
fucking mistake.
Hold on. Because I listen. I hear what you're saying, Tierney. But here's the thing, right?
Smitty,
that don't mean I gotta save your ass from your That's the problem. One of the biggest issues is that people do shit and don't want to deal with the consequences behind it. You get what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like, yo, I'm gonna go out here and delete this person and delete that person, and then they ass end up in court, and now you sitting there watching your goddamn child cry, scream, holler, and then you sitting there hollering, not my baby. What the f you talking about? You should have told him the consequences behind it. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, hold on. You know what? Here's the consequences behind this, right? My daddy, like every other man on here, have told their sons, "You try me, I'm gonna beat your ass." Right? I'm gonna put a bullet in your kneecap. That's what my dad did. Guess what? Turned 16. Guess what? Tried my daddy. Guess what he did? Put my ass through a glass table. That was the end of that. End of discussion. Nothing ever tried again.
Put you through a
That's
glass
just what it is. That's just what it is.
That's trauma.
That's just what it is.
That's
You a grown ass man at that point.
Trauma. That ain't no trauma.
Man at that point, and ain't nobody on the street gonna treat you any different.
How
That's what you not understanding.
What are we talking
If a
about here?
16-year-old come up to me trying to try me, I'm going, dog, yo. That's what you not understanding. I don't have no kids.
So if
you
y'all
know what I'm saying?
kids,
So that's what you prepare your son for.
Hey,
so
and
ECW
hold on.
wrestling on your own kids.
Yeah, hold on. I've been trying to get in.
Go ahead.
Smitty was supposed to go after
Go ahead, Smitty.
Look, the
For the
fact
record,
is,
it's a bit much.
and I'm
Just
going to
saying,
be
but go ahead.
short-winded with it. Trey, you can go
It
ahead.
is. You got it next, H&M.
Look.
You not going to the little nigga 16?
Come
Come
on,
on,
Trey.
Trey.
Tyranny, what it is that point blank period, once upon a time, parents was truly the first sense of authority. It's a reason why a majority of us look at a lot of these videos when folks be in a younger stage and they just going all off the haywire, acting crazy over a traffic stop, and everything with them is legit, but they don't know how to respond. See, the thing is that, you know what I'm saying? Like we too busy trying to be our kids' friends. And so I'm gonna make it quick. Once upon a time, we was truly understanding and overstanding that I can be friendly, but I'm not your friend. I am the authority. I'm your first line, not only as your father and your mother. I'm the first form of how you should view and treat a man and a woman. I'm also your first line of defense when it comes to how to respond when you get out into this world and authority hits you. And a lot of times we see a whole bunch of people that they wound up in a whole bunch of like messed up circumstances because we too busy trying to be friendly. We too busy trying to be cool with them.
Hey,
We too busy trying to dress like them. We too busy trying to keep up with what they do. I'm not saying all parents. I'm just saying that is an epidemic that has been much more of today than what it ever was before. Like all of us truly, if you're old enough, you know, once upon a time, adults were adults and children were children. And young ladies, young men, so on and so forth, we all knew our place along the way.
Okay.
And that's all I'm saying with that. But I don't want to take the floor up too much. I digress. My mic is muted.
Let Hustle and Muscle get it in, then JP, because JP ain't said nothing.
Yes, he has.
I mean, that was his intro.
Thank God JP ain't saying shit.
I was about to say, Mr. Seven, have you ever seen a parent? Have you ever seen a child had a belt and hot butter beans?
What?
Hmm?
Say that again. Say that again.
Come on, man. Why you just messed that up,
What
bro?
the hell did?
Yeah, I didn't hear that properly. Say that
How
again.
you throw vinegar on an ice cream? Come on, bro.
Okay, so I want to say this. I was watching.
Hold on, y'all gonna talk all over
Hustle muscle turn.
Okay, so I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. I want to address that real quick. You said your father put you through a glass table. I'm like, bro, I know that's your pops. He's trying to discipline, but that's a bit extreme in my humble opinion.
You're not. Oh, well, wait, hustle, Muscle. You're not understanding, bro. I was. Hold on, wait.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
My bad.
Let him land first, and then you can reply.
Maybe this is just how my mama was. If I ever acted a fool at school and how she whacking me upside my head, I got the belt, I got everything. If I ever acted a fool in school, that's why I'm the man I am today. No nonsense, no bullshit. Fuck you, go to hell if you don't like me. Cause my folks didn't play that shit. Nobody in my family played that bullshit. But to me, that sounds like some extreme shit. I'm like, come on, putting people through tail like we ECW or some shit, bro. Please tell me that's not literal. I just want to address that. But go ahead.
No, so what? So again, in high school, I was not your normal high schooler, bro. I was like 230 with like 11% body fat, and I was putting up 350. You know, so my warm up was 225 easy 20 times. So that was a normal thing. My dad was a bodybuilder, so yeah, it was like I mean, listen. Before that, it was how can I say, like, it was. You know, we had conversation. I got my ass whooped and things like that. But that day, when I say we was about to go to blows, like American Bulldog, like it was a wolf thing. Like it was like that. It was like that. And I commenced to try to swing, and just when I swung, that nigga he rock bottomed my ass through a glass table because it was right there. We was right in the kitchen, and the table was right there. So
he bought
I
it.
think but at the same time too, I would have done the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just keeping it a buck. I would have done this. I don't give a damn what's right there. It's a wooden table, glass table. I would have done the same thing too.
So I want to say this right quick. I was watching this show a long time ago, and I think it was like Teen Moms or something like that. And the
hold
father
on, Tyranny. This JP go. JP, you I know you ready to go. I know you got a million.
Oh shit!
You might not even be here.
He just back there.
What was your main topic?
Here we go.
You don't even know what we're talking about. Let me just say what I want to
Y'all
say.
was busting everywhere.
Come on, y'all.
JP. Y'all was just busting everywhere. I was trying to get the line of something.
Okay. So I remember when I was.
Hold on. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Tyranny. Go ahead. I'll let hold on.
Okay, and the father was like, because it was Teen Moms, right? So the father's like, why do you let her get away whatever she wants or something like that? I forgot what he was bitching about the mom for. And the mom replied, this is a Caucasian mom. She replied, this is my daughter, and this is my responsibility. And when my daughter cries, It is my job to hear her and see what is wrong so I can fix it. Now, I don't know if that's a difference between fathers and mothers because we are nurturers. You guys are more discipliners. Okay. So you guys have to take into effect. I'm not talking crazy. I'm talking as a nurturing mother. But I'm not going to listen to my daughter speak or my son cry. And then another thing. I had a Caucasian white best friend. Yes, I did. But after her, I never went back. Okay. I had a Caucasian best friend. And her mom was there for her. Regardless of the stupid shit that this girl did at the age that she was at. Her mom never found it okay to say, F my daughter, I'm no longer going to be here for her. She still took care of her responsibility. So
let me ask you this, Tierney, is that daughter still doing stupid shit as far as you know?
She's actually dead now.
She's dead, but did she die because of the stupid shit that she did?
Damn.
Yes.
Sorry to hear that.
See, that's the point. Hold on.
Until she died.
Okay, but unfortunately, the truth of the matter is sometimes we send our children closer to the grave than if we would have had a firmer stance. Sometimes love is not coddling and is not just holding them and hugging them and kissing them and just letting them get away with something. Sometimes love means no. Sometimes love is saying no. Sometimes love is saying, yo, you better sit your ass in the corner and get a plate and relax yourself. Sometimes love is get your ass up out of here and go fly, young eagle. That's what love look like.
Sometimes love is to feel God.
You've been spreading your legs. You might as well spread your wings too, bird.
Love is also
Sometimes love, I gotta knock your ass out because you try to beat on your mama. I gotta whoop your ass for the moment.
The real definition of love is God, and God has not forsaken us. So if He ain't forsaken us,
if you don't get out of here with that,
because we're supposed to be
No,
like
you're
our
talking
Father,
about
right?
agape love, Tierney. That's
Oh,
agape
and
love.
that's what I have for my children, y'all. Look, like I said,
I
I was getting it in at 15. Fuck you mean? I never snuck out the house or nothing.
Nasty little girl.
But I'm saying, like who said earlier, Tanika, if I was doing it, why would I get mad
Hold
at
on
my
a minute.
What?
Wait, I'm
What
confused.
you mean? Why
Oh
would
my
you get
God.
mad at your child for doing the same mistakes you doing? What?
Because I understand that at that age you're gonna do what you want to do. Do you
You're a
guys
nasty
Now,
little
let me
thing.
get this
She's a
right. You
nasty
gonna
little
let that
thing.
Hold on,
continue
y'all.
to go
Time
on?
out, y'all. Hold on. Let me. Where JP at? JP, let me speed you up real quick because this is a good question, especially for you since you have daughters. If your daughters disobey what kind of tutelage or morals that you instilled in them, and they go out and they get pregnant at 15 years old, how are you going to handle that?
Well, she will have to find a place for her and that baby to go.
That's dumb. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Now you caught up.
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish. Tell you why he say what he said. Let him finish. Why you keep cutting him off? Go ahead. Why you say that?
Well, my responsibility is to take care of my kid. My responsibility is not to take care of a disobedient. No. By law, I'm in charge to take care of my child. Her kid, she by law is required to take care of her own damn child. So if you want to have sex, having sex is for grown folks. Let's make that very clear. Because having sex bleeds babies. So if you wanna have sex and bleed babies, you won't have to do that in your own motherfucking shit.
That's not right.
I don't give a damn what's right.
That's
I don't
right.
go over,
I mean,
I don't
it's
go over how people feel.
It's just heartbreaking and it's scary to know if I make a mistake, mommy and dad are going to disown me. This is why Jaden is as fucked up as he is right now. Because
You damn Skippy.
Who?
It is what it is.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, that's not disown. Hold on real quick.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. JP, what the hell you want? What you over here talking about?
I'm talking about these regular ass something.
We was having the same conversation we've been having, and Tierney saying it's scary that that we quick to disown our children for making a very life changing mistake. That's not just a small mistake. That's a life changing alteration that can ruin.
Hold on now.
Hold on,
real quick. Because I'm not going to sit here and let y'all dogpile her like that. While I understand and agree with what y'all saying, at the same time, when I think back on all the dumbass shit that I used to do that I've still matured and grown from, right? So I didn't just keep making the same fucked up mistakes. It gave me a sense of security and comfort and peace of mind knowing that my mama was going to be there to help me out no matter what. And she always did, even if I pissed her off to the utmost.
But
she would still come through and that get what?
That's not being, hold on real quick. That's not being pregnant. That's not a teen pregnancy, right? So this is what we got to be specific on what we're talking about. And we got to keep it apples to apples. Teen pregnancy is a whole different thing, which means 9 times out of 10, you went out of the rules of your parents. You didn't do what your parents asked you to do. And so glory be to God for the grace and mercy of God that my daughters made it through that. You know what I'm saying? And I was on them about it. You know what I'm saying? And so glory be to God, they made it through. But this is what I'm saying. If they didn't, I was clear. Shit, I ain't raising your baby. I told them. I said, you make that mistake you want. I ain't raising your baby. You ain't staying in my house. Maybe your mama hold on, Brittany. I said maybe. Hold on, it's not my baby. It's her baby. And maybe hold on.
Are you emancipated?
Can I land
y'all
it?
family, so it may as well
I'm
be
sorry,
yours
this
too.
shit's
Just saying.
triggering
Hold
me
on,
what
can
you
I just land it
understand.
real quick? And then
Hold on, let him land, and then you and Shanika got it.
I just have a quick question when you're done.
I told them that maybe their mama let them live with them, and maybe they be the mama baby, but they ain't gonna be mine. And listen, guess what? It worked. So glory be to God. Go ahead. What's the question?
Go ahead.
My question is,
my daughters are 24.
when you have
if
you have a child at 15, does that automatically emancipate you?
What do you mean?
No.
Legally, when you're emancipated, that's when you're legally considered an adult. If you're not emancipated, according to JP's terminology, or not terminology, but theology or theory, sorry.
JBT.
You still responsible for that child till they turn 18 until they're legally an adult.
Not if I put your ass out and call the police and say you ran away.
I wouldn't do all that. I wouldn't do all that. But listen, it don't take a long. See, that's a.
Hold on, one mic. It's really on Tierney and Shanika. What up, Ferg? Go ahead.
My bad.
Because I know Drip is that motherfucking uncle. Okay, Drip. Question. So when your nephew comes home, man, Drip, bro, I got this bitch pregnant, man. Shit, I'm only fucking 16.
I'm gonna slap the dog. I'm gonna stone cold Steve Austin his ass because he knew better. And coming from my tutelage, my brother tutelage, like he ain't raised like that to be on no shit like that. Like, but at the same time, like I'm not that uncle that be asking him about like you got a little freak. Nah, nigga, what them braids look like? That's no bullshit.
Hey Drip, let me ask you this. Like right after the suplex, so right after you get him out that camel clutch. What's after that? Because one thing that I remember growing up that was very prevalent, just to make something clear, as somebody who did grow up with his biological mother and father, who was still together to this day, alive. My mom would she'll go ahead and like put that work on me. I would give you a nice spanking, right?
Yeah.
But then you know what?
You still gotta have a conversation, huh?
Right. Afterwards, bro, she'll talk to me as to why. She'll break it down to me what was going on and why she responded how she responded, and that was so much clarity that was so valuable and needed. I just wanted to throw that out. So after the suplex, the figure 4, and the camel clutch,
you gotta have a conversation because I'm gonna ask him, is he ready? Like, I mean, honestly, Tierney, it's probably 90 million questions I could ask that little nigga. Because I know he wasn't raised like that, but in the day, just like Izzy said, we can raise them as the best as we want. They still gonna do what they want to do.
Exactly. If for Izzy to understand and to know that, since you know that kids gonna do what they want to do, why are you making a decision where you're pretty much saying, "I'm done with you"? That's crazy.
Well, because when they turn.
Hold on. Let Izzy answer. Hold on, real quick. If y'all don't mind, let me answer. It's not that I'm done with you. It's that you have to face the consequences of your own actions. It's called accountability. So I'm not done with them. I will be there to help them along the way, but I'm not gonna make it easy for them to make that kind of stupid ass decision. I'm not gonna facilitate it.
This is why a lot of us. Okay,
No,
look.
it's not.
Hold on.
No, it's not.
Let me say this.
No,
Let
it's
me say
not.
this. Let me say this. Let me say this. This is why a lot of us black women are hurt.
Y'all be
So-
alright.
Hold on.
Can I jump in after Turney?
Yeah, Ferg, yeah.
This is why a lot of us black women are hurt because our I'm gonna say mothers. Our mothers gave up on us. A lot of our fathers weren't even there. So when our mothers was there, they gave up on us, and it hurt us. It's like, how dare you do something I told you not to do? Did you do everything your parents told you to do? No, you didn't. You didn't. So why are you holding me on a pedestal that you couldn't even stand on? Then once your child has the baby, you become a grandparent. Period. It doesn't matter if you don't want to. It doesn't matter if you don't agree with it. You become it. And the moment that you step out and say, fuck that, you and this child gotta go, you've become a failure.
No, you didn't.
If
You're the grandparent, not the parent. No, you ain't.
Grand what though? Grand
You're
what?
the grandparent. You're not their parent.
What?
Exactly.
Grand.
Listen, that's the one thing I agree with Baby Chris on.
The parents, man, y'all tripping.
No,
man.
you the grandparent. You're not that kid parent. So at the end of the day, that's not your failure. That's your child's failure. And listen, at the end of the day, too, you teach your children. You can't make them do what you want them to do. And if they decide, listen, yeah, we made mistakes, yeah, but guess what? I had to pay for the mistake. I got many a ass whipping, many a punishment, many a whatever, because of the things that I did. And guess what I did? I learned from it, and I ain't do that shit again. So at the end of the day, that's one of them things that's not a mistake, and one of them things that's life altering. So I need you to take that serious. I need you to take your life serious and to take the trajectory of your life seriously and to not make that mistake. That's one of the mistakes that you can't make. Just like smoking crack. You can't experiment with crack in my house. You can't. That's not a mistake that you can make. You can't become a crackhead.
We're talking about a baby. We're talking about
Can I jump in?
Real quick. I want to say this real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. You get in there, Uncle Ferg. Tyranny. Listen, right? When you say that about that mistake and everything else, just like how in correlation to what Izzy was saying. If that child winds up that way, the first thing that will come to my mind as a father, what did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? What happened? How did my child get in this position?
Because they wanted to get
me
coochie.
as now the grandparent.
Hold on.
Me now as the grandparent at like 32, I have to ask myself, I have to. What did I not do? What did I miss?
But like Shanika said, if you're a grandparent at 32, if you're a grandparent at 32, you fucked up. You had a baby.
Hold your thought. Hold on. Go ahead first. Hold on. Let me let Ferg get next. Go ahead, Ferg.
Yeah, listen, I ain't gonna be long, man, because I got things to do. I got a game tomorrow, and I'll say this, right? I've been listening, right? Just from my own experience, I had 5 sisters. None of my sisters were pregnant before they graduated high school. 4 of them are married today. 1, because you get a different dynamic when fathers are engaged with their daughters on a daily basis. All of my adulthood, we the Gen X, we became the baby daddy generation, right? It was teenagers fucking other teenagers. And let's be honest, for the last 35 years, father don't get opportunity to talk to their daughters and say, hey, don't move like me and your mama. Don't do that. Don't. But we're not having those conversations when they're young. From the time a girl come on her menstrual and the time a boy's balls drop, those conversations need to be had about sexual discipline, and teaching the consequences, not just pregnancy, but the nasty ass diseases. And we don't get our kids engaged. We let our kids sit around the house, listen to us in our dumb shit. They see everything dumb that adults do. today in our community, and I'll say this, and I'll shut up. No, well, okay. One, I don't think nobody here had sex the first time and got pregnant. That's a mistake. I don't think none of y'all thought about what y'all parents said the 5th time y'all was having sex. If you do that shit more than 3 times, it's not a mistake. You knew exactly what you was doing, but you did what you wanted to do. And that's the problem. And as a parent, I have a 22-year-old son, or is it say he has young adult daughters. I tell my son this every day. If that nigga become a baby daddy, knowing the struggles it takes for a black man, how it'll put you behind financially for 30, 40 years. If he becomes a baby daddy, I'm not going to be well, listen, Turney's right. Technically, Turney, I will be a grandfather. Technically. Literally, I ain't buying that baby, but I'm going to buy a crate of Pampers and say, don't ask me for shit else for your baby.
And you
exactly.
If you want me to, if you want, no, I tell them all. Listen, I work with a lot of young children who are in rough situations because mama, regardless of how daddy treated her, cheated on her, would not allow this father to have access to their child. And a lot of these niggas right now today, they act like they mama, they stand with their feet like they mama. They got emotions like they mama, but they look like they daddy, and they can't figure out what's going on. You gotta allow the children to have balance, but it's about teaching. You don't want your teenage daughter to go through the stresses of having a baby and then say it's okay, because guess what? She gonna be fucking next week soon she had a baby while you babysitting. She's going out fucking. So don't do that to your kid. I'm sorry.
If she gonna be fucking, that's what she gonna be. Y'all think parenting?
Doing that? Why is she going out doing that?
Because she's 15 and horny. You niggas, did y'all have sex at 40? Are y'all serious?
What lack of
have sex at 15?
I wasn't having sex at 15. Hold on, you guys. Who was y'all fucking at 15?
Nobody. My girlfriend.
Nobody, baby. I wasn't fucking nobody.
My girlfriend. I was.
How old was you when you lost your virginity? 17?
I was 14 and the girls came to get that girl turned me on to it. They like, you want some of this?
What I'm trying to say is,
but we want protection.
Hold on, one mic.
Can I get in that drip?
Yes, sir. Truck. Yes, sir. Hold on, y'all. Let me let Truck get in there. Go ahead, Truck.
It's a difference, bro.
Mayonnaise, we're here. Okay.
There are many differences in that shit.
No, you said the difference is the West Midi. Go ahead, because you was talking about that.
No, real talk. Because we keep trying to act like folks who came up in, like, say, the 70s didn't come up with a different class of women. Us in the 80s, us in the 90s, us in the 2000s, and so on and so forth.
What about freak me?
The fact is that we will have folks who come up from a certain time and who will talk about something because the women you came up with moved a certain way. Now you're trying to compare that to how it is somebody's talking to you and giving an example of how it is today. See, that's where we get the apples and oranges from. And if you don't get it right now, it's okay. Just play the tape back.
My granny had her first kid at 14. They've been freaking.
That was a whole different time. That's a whole different time frame. They were supposed to have a lot of kids so that they can help with the work, so that they can bring money into the house. They had a bunch of kids. My grandmother had a bunch of kids. My great grandmother had even more kids than that.
I didn't say that, Izzy. I said she had her first baby at 14.
No, I'm saying they got. That's what I'm saying. They had them young.
They had them young out of 7.
Yeah, so that's how that goes.
Y'all tripping. Y'all sitting here saying, and I'm sorry, it's triggering. Y'all are saying throw away the kid. That's just crazy.
Hold on, Tyranny. This is what you're hearing. Hold on, this is what you're hearing, and this is part of the problem, right? This is the reason why society is in. Not to say it's blaming on you. At the same time, what we're saying is this participation generation is this mentality in a nutshell. Yo, at the end of the day, you have to be responsible for your actions. You have to be accountable for the things that you do. When you believe that you can do whatever and then someone's going to bail you out, the chances, like Ferg was saying, of you doing whatever the next time is a lot higher. So when you have consequences to your actions, when you have to figure shit out, when you have to work shit out, the likelihood of you making this mistake, quote unquote, again, is slimmer and none. So this is what parenting is. Parenting is supposed to be helping your children be in a better position than you yourself was in. But it's not by clearing the obstacles and just doing everything for them. It's by allowing them to face the consequences to their actions sometime so that they can be in a better position.
So I never said, again, that if you have a baby, you should give it up for adoption. I never said not that my child won't take care of their kid. I didn't say any of that. Because to me, taking care of your child is taking accountability, is taking doing your responsibility. Responsibility. But I'm not going to throw away the fact that I am now a grandmother, that you are now a grandfather. I still have to do my duty, even if that person doesn't.
What's your duty?
So my duty is to be a grandmother.
What
That's
does
what
that
my
mean?
duty is.
No,
Hold
on, wait.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
That's right.
Being a grandmother.
So
Okay.
this is it, like real talk, and this is why we got the kids we got today, bro. Because y'all keep trying to give them participation trophies for slanging dick and slanging coochie, and don't want to deal with the consequences.
Hold on.
Did you not hear that?
Hold on, Chuck. So Chuck, what if I say I'm not gonna kick her out, but we're gonna go to the doctor so that she can get on some type of birth control. She's gonna get a job to help take care of her baby. We're gonna have a conversation with the parents of the father so that they can be a part of our community as well. She's still gonna have stricter rules and guidelines with regards to, clubbing. Like, she's gonna be taking care of her child for the most part, and I only come in for emergency purposes. But just for the sake of my child and my grandchild not being under a bridge, I'm gonna let them reside in my household so she can get on her feet and get in a better position so she can take care of her child. Would that be okay?
No.
Nah, it's not.
Good luck with that.
I'm sorry.
That nigga Izzy say
Hold on.
no.
No, and good luck with that.
He already knew what I was gonna say. Nah, because it goes the same way. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm
just the way you
sorry,
said
but
that shit, Truck. That boy said.
That is today's society. Oh,
Because she gotta take advantage of that shit and she gonna run that shit up. That's how this shit's gonna go. Because
Shanique, I have a question for you, Shanique.
Hold on, because I didn't even get to say what I wanted to say.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's gonna be much easier for her than
Let
she
me
thought
get in
it
there
would be.
sometime.
She's gonna run it up.
For sure.
So again, like I was saying, like, that's today's society. I'm gonna give you a participation trophy, and I'm gonna handle all your responsibilities, even when you make the most life-changing decisions. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and coddle you, and I'm gonna go ahead and make sure you a couch nigga, and you don't. I'm gonna make sure I take care of your kid, even though I'm still taking care of you at 18 years old. But you got about 3 kids on the way, or you got 2 kids, and you got 2 kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep doing that. Like, absolutely fucking not. I'm sorry.
The first thing I said was put her on birth control. So that's eliminating the second part.
Here's the thing, right?
Birth control costs way more than condoms. No. I just want to say that. Like,
this week, right? Hold on. This week, right? Hold on. This week, right? My 4-year-old, what she said to her mama, because her mama started crying. She said, "Mommy, thank you for loving your daddy, for loving my daddy." It's a 4-year-old. So a 4-year-old, right, can see that through actions, right? So do these kids. So, like Smitty saying, right? You 35, 40 years old with 2 grandchildren, most likely. Gotta question what the hell you been doing with them actions. And like I said, like, at the end of the day, regardless, you got to deal with the shit you put out. Okay, that's just how life goes. If you out here, right, slanging dick and slanging coochie at age 14, 15, you know the consequences behind it because again, you watching adult shit, you're listening to adult shit, and then your friends is also included into the adult shit.
Hey,
At
hold
the
on,
end of the day,
trucker, real
go
quick
ahead.
though. Do you really believe that
Y'all ain't gonna
most
keep
of us?
skipping over me, goddamn it.
My
Yeah,
bad. No, no, no,
D-Rock, you
no.
next, bro. My bad,
Okay.
D-Rock.
What's going
D-Rock,
on,
you the
Smitty?
host. Tell them niggas shut up.
Go ahead, Smitty.
Real quick. Do you believe that most of us, by like, let's say from like the ages of like 15, like no, 14 through like 17, we really can comprehend in the formality in which we do today? You don't believe that there are a lot of things that all of us have done at a certain age, and we're like, you know what, goddamn, like, what was I thinking, right? Because hindsight being 2020, you growing older, and with age should come wisdom. I just wanted to say that, Stan. I don't want to hold you up, bro. Go ahead.
How do y'all don't become
Nah,
wise?
No, I was
hold on. I
to
gotta get this out
Hold
real
on.
quick.
Let me let
Oh,
D-Rock
no,
get in there real quick. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
See, I got cut off after I'm putting them out. I started this shit off with, if you're courting somebody and I see what y'all got going on in that situation, if you got pregnant under my roof, no, I'm not putting you out. I see what y'all doing. That's being in tune with your children got going on. On the flip side of that, if I put something in you and you just going out here geeking and sneaking and freaking and you just pop up pregnant because you being reckless as hell, then I'm gonna put you out. But on the flip side of even that coin, because I got to put you out because I'm sending a message to the rest of the household, regardless of what mama talking about, because me and her gonna have that conversation separately away from y'all kids anyway. But once I put you out and you see what it's like to be out there, because you don't want to listen to my rules. And this is what I'm trying to get to the ladies. Once you figure out, hold on. Once you figure out that you're in this situation because you're being reckless and you wasn't listening to the rules, if you have the maturity to call me back and be like, Daddy, I fucked up, yeah, I'll let you come back home. But I'm telling you, initially, no, I got to show you better than I could tell you because you out there being reckless.
Hey, Stan.
Shanika, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you.
Hold on, Ferg. Hold on, real quick, Ferg.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Let her do the super chats. Well, I
Oh,
said
okay, I ain't see.
Yeah, shout
said
out real quick. A shout out to Drip for gifting the 5 memberships. Robert W, Mark Chapman, Adrian Nicole, Vixen Forever, Tato. Make sure y'all say thank you. You said thank you already. Appreciate you. Make sure y'all keep it up. Shout out to Romello, bank out with the $10 super holla. He said football explains everything. If I played my first game without a helmet with no injuries, can I finish the season without it? These that understood needs no explanation.
Somebody time this nigga Romero ass out real quick.
We need 5 more super chats. 5 more super chats to reach our goal, please. 5 more super chats to reach our goal, please. 5 more super chats to reach our goal, please. 5 more super chats to reach our goal, please. And you're through.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Five more super chats to reach our goal. Shout out to D-Rock copping that membership with the re-up. Appreciate you. 5 more super chats, please and thank you.
Okay, can I say this right quick?
Yeah.
So I feel like you guys are just scared of hearing your daughters being pregnant. I really don't feel like you guys are being honest. I think you guys are living in fear right now. And then I honestly feel like the Black community is too damn judgmental. You guys,
oh my God,
that's the problem with the Christian with the Christians. The Christians want to sit there and say, "Ooh, how dare you did
Here we
this?
go.
How dare you did that?" Knowing damn well you did the same damn
Hold on, one mic. Let her finish. Go ahead, Tim.
Thank you. Knowing damn well y'all did the same thing growing up. Only thing I'm saying is, I as tyranny have to be judged individually for my own actions. I cannot hold my actions accountable because of somebody else. I'm going to hold my own. So if my daughter and or son decides to not step up and do what they supposed to do, that has nothing to do with me stepping up as a grandparent and doing what I'm supposed to do. And I will never feel comfortable knowing that my child is out there on the streets with a baby in their belly, and because I got something to prove. The fuck you got to prove putting your kid out on the goddamn street? That's
I'm gonna be comfortable. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to sleep with a nice towel over my head.
Shanika,
Right now.
Shanika, and this is important, right? You said something right about putting a child on birth control. All right. See, that's a reaction to the act. The thing is, nobody's doing preventive maintenance in the Black community. We're not having these constructive conversations with our children early enough. We're allowing them to go through the process, and then, oh, if I did it, then it's okay for you. We're supposed to have our children be better, not repeat the things we did. Now, listen, I'm not saying if they go out and they have sex with little nug, because most of the time, boys know the easy girls. They know who to get the sex from. They know that. They know it. The problem is this, and this is just me. Maybe if we want to see a better result, because I'm listening to the man here, and I could bet you 9.5 men out of 10, if given the opportunity to engage regularly with their daughters would be a lot more difficult to get some from. The new generation of women, the older women, we already had sex, yes, but I believe even the daughters, if they would be around the father and having those conversations about, look, your body is worth something. Don't be out here reckless. We will see a different movement in how younger women will move, and they will value themselves more. So when they get to a point in life where they want to have children, they're going to be more thoughtful of who they have a child with and how they go about it. Do I want to be a baby mama, or do I want a husband? And if you become a baby mama, yes, you're going to have to rely on your mama, your slow ass cousins, whoever that's going to help you with that child. Because once that child realizes that they can get away with shit with their mama, they're going to take advantage of it. And that child will be on YouTube talking about how their mama mistreated them, how their mama did all this stuff. The same thing we get, the cycle will repeat itself. So salute to y'all, man. My girls got a win last night, goddamn it. We're going to get another one tomorrow. We're going to do this shit. Salute to y'all, man.
Right. Coach Ray, can I ask you
Man,
a
I'm
question?
going to bed. Yes, ma'am.
Before you go. And I just want to say that the conversation was pretty much, what are you going to do once she tells you that she's pregnant? And so, I definitely agree with everything that you're saying as far as the preventive measure, but just for the, sake of the conversation, it was based on, okay, she's pregnant. Now, what are you going to do? But my question to you is, do you think that parents of girls should put their girls on birth control once they get their period?
No, I think to me, because I talk to a lot of parents with young girls, and I'm talking to the girls at age that I have now. They at that age, right, where they are going through that, coach, my stomach hurt, coach. You know what I mean, Shanika, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I walk a thin line to say, hey, now you value your body even more value it even more. Don't mistreat your body. Some ask why. That little snotty nosed boy over there, he like you. That don't mean you have to go all the way in. And if I was talking to, I have nieces, and when I have young women in a group, I can have the in-depth conversation. Like, look, you can't have reckless sex. You can't do it. Because one, even if you don't have a child, you run up on some of these overgrown young boys, they don't know how to make love to your body. They don't know how to pound that motherfucker out. And that's going to leave issues too. Today, it's more like the birth control tricked our women years ago. That's why we can have these just, I'm going to have pregnant, I'm going to have sex, I'm going to have sex, I'm going to have sex. That's where we've been at for the last 60 years. For our narratives to change, because remember, some of these women have boys too. They have boys too. And we see a lot of boys over the last 30 years turn into their sisters under the care of the mama. So you can't disallow the freedom. Get your kids in activities. Get your overweight kids in activities. Teach them how to swim. Teach them how to run, jump, do all the athletic shit that they can do. Because if not, they're going to stay around the house and they're going to think of all the devious shit they can get into. But maybe it's just me. So I'm out. Thanks, Shanique.
Uncle Ferg, can I ask you this? At what age, like everything you said, we should teach them? What age would you say off rip we should begin the process?
I say about 3rd, 4th grade, about age 9, 10. Start. And listen, it ain't so much about talking.
I believe that would be. I honestly believe that's about too late. Yeah, JD said 8. No, listen.
What you said it's too late, Smitty?
Way too late. Now listen.
Okay.
Now, just to clarify what I'm saying, 13. Wow. Oh no. It's way too late by then. So listen, right? I want you to look up, and I'm just giving this small example. All right. I know we are our own people, but look up Shaolin kids, and I want you to look at what you're seeing, that from the ages of 5 to like 7, maybe earliest year 8. I give you that, JD. About 5, between 5 and 8 years old. Look at what they're able to go ahead and replicate of what the elders do. You see,
right?
So my point in saying that, to land it, is that I do believe that we are the ones that do a lot of babying. And you know, the fact is, as harsh as it may seem to us, when it comes to other cultures, they are more advanced simply because they do get their young ones started way earlier than we do.
So Smitty,
yeah, go ahead, Rock.
No, with that, right? In that culture, are those children born of father and mother together?
I'm talking. I said Shaolin. That's Asian. Yes, most
Asian
kids are born with mama and dad. Yes.
There you go. That's the caveat right there. Yes, that's the catch. So yeah, you right on the age. I'm just looking at, in 3rd, 4th grade, kids start looking at each other, and the conversation, whether it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, have the conversation regularly, have it often, and also show videos of what the consequences could be, not of having a baby, but show them old diseases that they can catch when they trying to be sneaky. See, show it all. We ain't got to do a lot of talking. This video, look at this. This is what you, but have the conversation, though, is all I'm saying, often.
No.
And ladies, I'm gone, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Good conversation.
All right, so hope y'all win tomorrow, man.
I already know they will.
Okay, good luck.
I want to say something on that birth control topic.
Can I, before you jump in real quick, I just want to give a shout out to Sis, because I really love his intro and I don't get to play it that often.
6 load up. 6 load up. 6 load up. Drippin' nation in 666. Shouts out my homie 6. Drippin' nation 6. Nation 6. Drippin' Nation 6. Drippin' Nation 6. Drippin' Nation 6. Drippin' Nation 6.
Yeah. Hold on, Shanika. Drip on the beat, right? So I've been chat. We finna make a quick little debut real quick. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see what y'all feel about this. You know, Drip can't put out no bullshit. Let's go.
Easy band show, conversation for the conversation. Support the show.
Okay.
Support the streaming. Nah, man. Let me see some color in the chat with a super chat. Hit the
okay.
app.
Hit the cash out. It's so bad. Hey.
Let's get back to the show.
It's hard. Come on, man.
Man, folk emptying out their wallet, man.
Y'all heard that shit? Hit that super chat. Hit that like button.
Yeah, these niggas out here letting AI write their lyrics. Nah, it don't work like that when you do that custom shit, my boy. You heard what it said. Everyone said, let's put some color in the chat with a super chat. Yo, come on, Drill. Yo, come on. Shout out to my little people, bro.
That's what's up, man.
Hey, you do.
Oh, D-Rock, I wanted you to hear this beat I did too. You weren't here earlier. Y'all let me know, chat. What y'all think? I did this.
I heard the 1 and 2 beats.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's why I say both of them were fire, but I like the number 1 better.
Yeah, first. Yeah, it was hard. Yeah. Go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
Oh, nah, I mean,
Little JD say price thing went up again.
Yeah, it was just gonna be something along the lines of like, yeah, ain't nobody like find another podcast, find another team. I'm saying team, even though I ain't doing none of this shit. Find somebody else that's fucking with Drip on them intros, on that music shit. Call them to the front of the congregation. Let go.
Come to the congregation, man.
Let's go.
Let me say this before I forget, because you know my medication do that to me.
Oh yeah, sorry, I did cut you off. It's on you.
No, it's all good. But I just want to tell these ladies. I know Tyranny was like y'all being scared. That's why y'all putting y'all daughters out. No, putting a young child on birth control is a parent being scared, and it sends the signals whether y'all know it or not. I know y'all trying to be proactive and stuff, but the signal that birth control pills in a girl pocket sends to niggas, and she's smashing. And I know she's 15, 16, so she can't afford these pills, so her parents got it for her. So not only is she smashing, but her parents know she's smashing. That's why even in Menace to Society, what that nigga told Trey, don't fall for that I'm on the pill mess.
Come on, man. He did say that too.
Because it was a reason. A chick be like, no, you good, you ain't got to put no rubber on, I'm on the pill. They want that raw.
They want that raw, man. They been wanting that raw. Yeah, nigga need to put a rubber on. You need to tell me stop trying to fuck me wrong.
I take a pill every day this month, so I won't, you know what I mean? I won't have no whatever. You know what I'm saying? So now, man, plus they program it based on their ovulation cycle. Trust me, I mess with the girls with enough of them pills to know. I know too much about them things.
I feel you.
But like I said, it sends the signal to us niggas that you are smashing and your parents know. So let's go.
Yeah, that shit crazy. So, nigga, I want to play at least another video.
Oh, baby, I like it raw.
Yeah.
Easy wrong that most black women.
Okay, wait, we seen that one. My bad. Hold on. Is it this one? The fake.
Shout out to Philosophical Radio.
Yeah, y'all like that 98 degrees.
98 degrees?
At 98, yeah. That's how hot that meat is.
Dr.
That's
Cheyenne
about the
Bryant.
temperature. 98 degrees.
That's how hot that what is?
That's how hot that meat is.
That is body temperature.
Yeah, they need that. I'm telling you.
So that's the same guy that debated Sharon, the philosophical guy. Illa.
Yo, Illa did debate Sharon before, yeah, but shout out to him. Yeah.
Okay. Easy, man. You just missed the debut, but check your email.
Debut.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shout out to Illosophical, yeah. Illosophical.
What up?
Is that my ninja Illa?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I thought that's the same one who debated
Shout out to
Sharon.
Illa. Yeah. A while back. Yeah.
You say it changes her body. What up, Robert W?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't just be letting your kids get right. The kids get on birth control. And that's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of things that unfortunately like mamas do in the sake of nurturing that really kind of put their kids on a path of destruction, not really on a path of getting better. I'm just being real with you. That's why they say what they say about dads being necessary. We're gonna be the bad guy. We don't mind being the bad guy, a lot of us. Because we know it's for the best interest of that.
Okay, I could take that.
Like I ain't putting out because I don't love her. I'm like, you can't be doing that in my house. Like, nah, that ain't how I raised you. But at the same time, once you realize, because you obviously didn't realize you messed up. Because like you said, you think it's a mistake. You don't mistake. You ain't tripped up and fell and landed on hard D.
Damn.
You went to this nigga's house by yourself. You took your clothes off, or you let him take them off, whichever one. You know what I mean? Like, it's a couple of things that happened before you got filled up. Let me put it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Come on.
Lord, it's Jesus.
God
Filled up. Let's see what this shit talking about right here. Hold on.
Girlfriend was close friends with Cam Newton, and her girlfriend is definitely a lesbian. And so she got Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on the show with Cam Newton, but Cam Newton had no idea that Dr. Cheyenne.
Hold on.
I know I already played it, but I'm gonna play it again.
Yeah, sure.
6 up. 6 up. 6 up. Dripping nation in 666. Shout out my homie 6. Dripping nation 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 6.
My God.
Dripping Nation 6.
What up?
6. Man, we just did that grand intro and your audio ain't together. Fuck that. I'm upset.
That's a big ass bong.
You on fucking
bong.
6. So he come up here trying to roll a longer blunt to me and shit. I ain't got time today. I'm with the shit. Nigga trying to play with me before.
I'm gonna say he normally be on camera. It might be a little.
Boy had me fucked up one night. I rolled extendo. That nigga was like, "Oh, okay, fuck it." Fuck it.
Roll 2 extendos tied together.
There.
Lord of Jesus. 6. What up, gangster? You done? I think you on mute, my boy.
I don't know, maybe my screen fucked up, but it looked frozen on my end.
Hold on, it's cool though. Guess what? We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do that shit.
It's the Izzy Band Show. Comments asking for the conversation. What is show?
What the fuck?
What is 3 inch? Nah, man. Let me see some color in the chat with a super chat. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash.
Boy, that's a bad nigga there, boy. That's a bad nigga there. And the fact that I just be just whipping and rhyming and just 2-timing and double rhyming and, you know, rewinding and shit. Like, bro, it's really cold. But D-Rock, well, 6, I'm gonna let you hear this beat I did last night, because since you get your audio together real quick. Hold on, let me cut this.
I don't mind hearing it again. Yeah.
I'm talking about guitar stupid though.
And piano too.
Yeah, come on, man. Drip cold on the keys. Let's do it. Just drip on the beat. Let's go.
Watch that motherfucking wall come in there with that guitar, man. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, come on, Drip. Let go. Niggas ain't fucking with that drip. They ain't fucking with that drip, bro. Come on, man. Don't do them like that, drip. That nigga, man. These niggas ain't that drip on the beat. Yeah, what up, Six?
It do kind of make me want to fight a little bit just hearing it.
Why, nigga? You can't fight.
I'm trying to. Have you mastered the art of fighting without knowing how to fight?
Nigga, your ass can't fight. Sit down.
Hey, that's what I want you to think.
Damn. Nigga, please. What up, Six? We hear you. We hear you, Six.
We hear you now, brother.
Oh, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you now. Shout out to Drip on the beat.
What the hell going on, man? My shit got down freezing up and shit.
We hear you.
Stop smoking a blunt so close to your mic.
Man, apparently that got to be the problem.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Little bit. What's going on, Six? Okay.
Oh man, I'm just chilling, man.
I think you got a delay, Six. You might have a delay.
Pissing me off and shit.
Did I miss something?
BJ, if you want it, bro, you got it. Come on, man, you my brother.
I know. I see that.
Did I miss something?
Nah, Six just came up.
Yeah, no.
What's up, dude? Sicko.
If you want it, BJ, I'll send it to you right now.
Oh, what's the word, man? I'm trying to goddamn get my shit straight.
You might just have to do a reset on your
Hey, I'll be back, man.
Get
Get my shit straight right quick.
That's a bet. Let's play this shit.
And Bryant was going to be such a difficult host and, basically attacking him and his credibility. And because of Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's, kind of brute force, aggressive interview style or, putting a lot of pressure on him, he and the lady fell out because Cam Newton found out, according to Tasha K, that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was in a gay relationship and Cam Newton fell.
I'll be damned. Now, are we getting advice from women that's in relationships with carpet munchers?
Bro, are you shocked?
What do you mean we? You mean the women? Women
Right.
is listening to that bullshit.
Well, I'm saying some men go to women therapists, right?
Because they gay.
Not to my knowledge.
Lord Jesus.
not to my knowledge. Like you'd be crazy as hell to go pay a chick that you don't know to tell you some bullshit that you already know.
I'm sorry, Chris. I had to call it. I had to call him spade and spade.
So
Man,
shout out to Robert with the $2. Hold on, Chuck. He say did I outsing Vic?
Yeah, shout out to Robert W. Robert W. Yes, shout out to Robert W. Definitely did. But yeah, good singer. He's a professional singer, but he just needs to tighten up his mic. But yeah, shout out to my man Robert W. Yeah, that happened.
Damn, gotta support that. Let's go.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Say what muncher? A carpet muncher. Dub, the fuck?
Yeah, she's a damn. We used to call them what we call them joints up north.
Rug muncher.
Put your email in the back, BJ. I forgot your email.
But yeah, I'm sorry. The only people that listen to this shit, right? Because we were just having a conversation on Energy Joint the other day, and I literally said, if you talk the talk, you better walk the walk. I mean, what you say, whatever you come out your mouth, you better mean it and all of that. Because again, there's only so many lies you can tell, and there's so many lies that people gonna recognize and they ain't gonna believe nothing you saying. So my guess is, because I could have swore her and the dude was on and off, but apparently I guess it's the lesbian relationship. So
Shanika, put BJ email in the back chat real quick.
Oh,
She like going both ways down the one way, trucker.
Oh God, free wheels.
The only people that's listening to that shit is you know the strikes and the women. The women I be listening to her. I'm pretty sure they like, man, I ain't listening to your fake ass. Like I already know you on some bullshit, so ain't no point. I'm gonna go ahead and go somewhere else. Because the only people I was supporting her ass was the women. That was it. Was the strike.
Put some respect on her name. She a doctor. Dr. Kevorkian was a doctor too.
Was she not a doctor though? That's the crazy part. She not.
Nigga, they told Jay Prince he was a doctor. And I ain't talking about Jay Prince Princeton. I'm talking about Rap-A-Lot. They told him he was a doctor. Shit, I'd be damn.
You mean like Dr. Dre?
Like they gave him his doctorate degree at one of them regular ass schools. I think TSU gave him that bullshit.
Oh yeah. I think 2 Chainz got his doctor degree.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what was that dude? What's that dude? Asker brother, right?
Yeah,
y'all know who that is, right? The therapist dude. And she was trying to put him down, but he actually went and did the research. He showed proof. Like, she ain't nothing. She got a bullshit ass degree. And then the school that she claimed she went to, they got shut down. You know what I'm saying? They got shut down. And apparently they under investigation in the whole 9 yards. So
they lost their accreditation. So if you did have a degree from there, that shit don't matter.
Yeah, so that went out. He showed his degree. He showed all his shit. It's you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's why I said, like, it don't matter how much pussy you get. Don't matter how many people you got around you. No matter how many people you know. If you're not moving on action, I'm good. Stay away from me. I ain't even gonna take your advice. I'll probably say hi and bye. That's it.
That's real.
But why Cam care? Did he was trying to get with her or something?
I don't know. Let's see real quick. Let's see. Okay. 6, you good?
Nah, I think it was due to how she was portraying herself, which is why Paul Pierce took their ass.
Yeah, bro. Because okay, so Troy, I agree with you, right? Because the way she was coming out, six, we can hear you. We can hear you, 6.
If you think her name ain't, nigga, you if you don't think her name ain't going around the streets, that's why Cam was like, okay, all right.
Bro,
okay.
all that bullshit she was talking, you would have thought she was with a man, not no fucking
right.
Parson Muncher, bro.
Come on, bro.
Cam knew. He knew. Yeah, he should have aired her out, but gentlemen, like.
I mean, I'm surprised Corey Holcomb ain't at a motherfucker out.
He did.
Corey did multiple times. Yeah, Corey aired her all the way out.
With the lesbo shit too?
Yeah, he was the first one to call that shit out.
Okay. Damn. And she out here getting that carpet box eight. Damn, she getting that carpet box eight. Ain't that a bitch?
Not the carpet box.
Carpet box.
Well, I guess I gotta use my goddamn phone since my dick acting up.
Yeah.
What up, 6?
Still working now.
Yeah, that hoe working like a motherfucker. What up, 6 in the building?
Man, nah, shit, man.
She's an unshaved monkey muncher.
Damn.
Oh.
He's not a monkey muncher. How was your day, Brody? 6, how was your day?
That's my favorite shade of purple. His name. No.
I had to goddamn little fucking court and shit, man. But other than that, I'm good.
Okay. Glad you alive and free.
Court.
For real, because court sucks no matter what you go for.
Motherfuckers.
Fuck it. Take that shit to trial, bitch.
Hey.
There you go. Take that shit to trial. Yeah. You through. Let's see what this nigga talking about. Hold on.
that because she wasn't even, married or had a long-term girlfriend or ever had kids, she was in no moral position to talk about him. And so once he found out about the real truth of her sexuality, he then ended the friendship with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's girlfriend because he felt that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and her girlfriend were acting in bad faith. At one point,
completely believable through her resentment of men, which is why she was okay with throwing these men that gave her a platform under the bus. And if you openly resent the very men that you are claiming that you're trying to help, then at what point do we say that your opinion holds absolutely no weight? And at what point do we acknowledge that your message is coming from an unresolved bias and not genuine insight? Imagine coaching women about men if you fundamentally don't like them to begin with.
Come on, man. Oh, that was a bomb drop. This is what's going on 24/7, bro. Hell yeah. This was going on 24/7. 24/7, man, on this YouTube.
Or if you prioritize same-sex relationships in your own life over heterosexual relationships.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has come out to challenge these claims.
The pink elephant in the room.
Listen, y'all, I have often been accused of being a queer, a lesbian, and having a fine woman hiding in the closet.
Okay.
But I'm also a strong Christian and I know my Bible well, okay? But as a heterosexual woman, straight woman, how can I answer that question, y'all, and be strong in my opinion without being accused of being homophobic?
They out there clip bumping and shit. Hell no.
Man, that was the biggest gaslighting ass shit I've ever heard in my life. That's some straight up gaslighting, lying ass shit.
Yeah, she almost sound as good as Izzy, because Izzy be gaslighting out this world. I understand.
Yeah, your ass be gaslighting too. I ain't gonna hold you.
He gaslighting right now. He
Y'all must didn't listen to Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I must didn't listen to Corey Holcomb, man.
Yeah, we heard
Robert
it.
W say rough rubbing.
They bumping pelvises.
Yeah, man, that shit don't hurt. Goddamn shit.
Hey, what's up, Cynical One? How you doing, sis?
I be wanting to laugh at what you say. Nah, she just a liquor license. I'll lick her license, boy. You ain't shit, Kojak. Goddamn.
So here we have Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on a LGBTQ panel saying that she's not gay, and she references the Word of God. Okay, I know my Bible. So on this particular Fox Soul episode, they were talking about gays in the church or something like that. So
I see studs in the church all the time.
She's telling them, listen, I cannot be gay. I am a Christian. The Bible is against homosexuality. So basically, she's throwing the LGBTQ community underneath the bus because she could never be that because she is a
Christian. Wait, can you pause it? Nah. See, that's why I don't like what they be doing, right? Because really what she tried to do, that was the gaslight. She tried to deny it by not talking bad about the LGBT community, but tried to deny it in the slick way. He said, I can't denounce it right here without it making it seem like I'm coming against them, but I'm not, and just left it like that. So nah, I don't like that he did that, because that's
cop
not
out.
what she did.
Straight cop out.
What's that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She was gaslighting, but she didn't do what he just said she did. That's the problem. Again.
Robert W say, isn't it a female airing her out too? Shit, I don't be paying attention to it like that. Oh no, let's see. Hold on, maybe she said something.
But again, people on social media are really good with their inspections. And this is what happened on Media Takeout. Now, apparently, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant got her nails done. All right? Nothing bad about that. And if we can look at the picture here, this is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on a story. Oakland, we go. Oakland, we all the way, baby. Hashtag go birds. And if you can see, that's Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's fingernails, okay? Nails, whatever. Very nice nails, okay? Then those same nails, if we could put it side by side, is her having dinner with somebody, okay? And the lady that she's having dinner with is Ty Young. Now, Ty Young is a ex-WNBA player, now social media content creator who was completely out in the closet. And then this lady is...
I ain't gonna lie, Ty Young be fucking a lot of them hoes. I ain't gonna lie.
You know it. Hey, you know it.
I don't, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if she got a hold on with Cheyenne Bryant, though. You ain't bullshit. You ain't
That's what they
bullshit.
like.
It looked pretty strong to me.
That's what they like.
Yeah.
That's what they like.
That's what they like, bro. God damn. That's it.
Completely gay. Okay. Now, this is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant at Ty's birthday celebration.
Hold on. Truck.
When did RoboCop get titties?
You see that
Damn.
shit?
Never ever.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Trucker, yeah.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
You know what the crazy part about this is?
Yeah.
These be the same people that be trying to give advice to folks about doing the right thing, knowing damn well they doing all this dirty shit behind the closed doors.
Nah, so what up, BJ?
Gaslighting yell. Gaslighting yell.
Mayo.
Trucker Mayo is crazy.
Email in the back.
All right. Go ahead, BJ. Yeah.
As always, Drip.
Huh?
Catch up, man.
What'd you say?
I said, as always, catch up.
Yeah.
Catch up.
Yeah, you're right. That's wild work. I always catch up. You ain't bullshitting on that. Yeah, put it in the back, BJ. I got you.
Celebration, and it does look like an intimate dinner for two. So, is this a coincidence? Damn! I mean, it could be a coincidence. To be honest, it could be a coincidence. And the reason why is because, hey, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is popular. She's known. She may be good friends with Ty Young. But hey, it's no problem. It could be the case. But the next thing is something different, okay?
Kojak say she eating the line and not that thing. Lord Jesus.
Man.
Damn.
If you can look at Ty Young, here is, an Instagram post. Her and two others. She's in a black shirt and she has this tie chain. Okay? No problem. Then let's look at Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has on the same chain, but it's flipped backwards so that you really can't see what it is. But if you flip that chain, it is, you guessed it, tie. In other words, I'm repping her chain. I'm in a relationship with her, and clearly that's what this means.
That's crazy.
So Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, indeed, in my honest opinion, is in a relationship with this lesbian woman. Now, of course, what you're going to...
Bro, this nigga sound crazy.
That's a real handsome woman. That's a real handsome woman there. He put it together though. He making the dots connect. I ain't gonna lie on that. He making the dots.
That nigga there got too much time on his hands. Yeah, he definitely did that. That's wow. Just all of a sudden, fuck it.
Better him than Tasha K.
No, for real. Hold on, I got hold on, this shit real.
Right, Paul, you'd be called the female Andrew Tate. How do you plead?
Well, I take it as a compliment.
18th Amendment.
I don't think women should know. I don't think women should know.
Lord Jesus, keep on going. Making bold claims about what women really want.
I swear to God, this show has made me believe I think women like to be cheated on.
And pushing to...
Damn. She say, I think women like to be cheated on. That was pretty really.
They do like challenges.
Oh.
Some like three.
Yeah, but it's not so much as that, but I said it before. Women want a man that other women want.
But see, it ain't fair when you get them, and then now you want to take full control now. How I met you is how I met your funk ass.
Yep.
I was dick on the side. Now you reneging? Hell no.
Yep.
Hell no. You should live.
I wouldn't say that I think that women like being cheated on. I just think that they accept being cheated on.
Yeah, I ain't say they like it.
Man,
No, she said that.
I said they like it.
Yeah.
And like it. They love it.
Six say shit.
Love it.
They don't. They don't love it. I don't think they love it.
You son of a bitch, you cheated on me. I love you more.
As a pussy, I'm telling you right now, boy, they adore it. They adore it.
All right. You ain't never woke up with that metal in your face.
I love you even more.
Not that metal.
Somebody wants you other than me. I want you even more, goddammit.
It is what it is.
Nobody can't have you but me. I had you first.
Hey, I mean the way it happened though, I kind of brought it on myself because I smashed the chick and I came home and went to sleep before I took the rubber off.
You
damn.
Yeah. She got down. So my girl, you know what I'm saying? She tried to undress me, and you know what I mean? I said that thing stuck on there.
Wait.
Yes, no, ain't no wait. I'm sorry. I fucked out.
In the words of Red Fox, you big dummy.
Romello say, "Oh my God." Auntie Loki say, "Booyah."
That wasn't God. That was his dumb ass doing that shit.
Damn, D-Right.
That's wow.
No, that was dumb. D-Right. I ain't gonna let you lie. That was dumb as hell, nigga.
I know it was.
That was dumb as hell.
That was the
ancestor. I
ancestor.
gotta tell you, that was dumb as hell.
Bro,
I think she put that pussy on that nigga, or either he had to jump the fence. One of the two. He had to jump the fence.
That's exactly what it was, Drew. But I
had to jump the fence, man.
On his ass, boy.
I cleaned up.
It was the desert.
Hey, Stan.
I got out of that shit.
I can't even.
That nigga soul like sing song.
Man,
no, that.
How the fuck did you clean that up?
What you mean? I'm a player. I think quick on my feet, especially when I know I'm about to die.
I would have fucked. Oh, mama.
I said, look, baby, I was drunk as hell, and I was about to. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I got the rubber on. You see, I'm trying to protect us. So,
Lord,
you know what I mean?
But
you know what I mean? But they started shooting in the club, so I had to go. You know what I'm saying? We had to skate, so you know what I mean? I had to flip up and get out of there. She fell for that shit.
If that's what you call clean up, Lord Jesus.
Nah,
she
absolutely not. That wouldn't have worked for me. I'm so sorry.
She definitely.
You had nut at the end of the condom because you busted.
Nah, all that shit was dried up. I went to sleep with the shit on.
Next day.
And I ain't never get to finish because, like I'm saying, it was a situation where I had to skate.
You had to jump the fence.
I wanted to snatch it off, but I was like, hell no, my fingerprints will be on it.
Auntie Loki said I was about to. Love it.
Shit, no, I was smart, man. I was smarter than that.
Shanika, you can't tell me this ain't a sign of a nigga really did not give a fuck at all. That was I don't give a fuck at all. Put me whatever.
Said, I was about to.
Yeah, I want shit.
Oh way. And you, dog, you got it. You got it, dog. Hey, Stan, let me ask you. Was that the big that told that rocked your world that one time? Was it her?
Oh hell no, no! I got way worse stories than that.
Damn.
I'm gonna keep mine to myself.
Damn. Oh, I thought I was a grind nigga. The whole time.
I want to tell your story, Drip.
Come on, look, fuck you, nigga. Look, Romello say, Stan, it's too many hoes in that story.
For real, like what?
There was too many holes in that lie, but I'm like, shit, I'm about to go. I got to come up with something.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy. When a nigga got to lie like this, you boy, it be crazy the shit you come up with, and they believe you.
Yeah, I was smashing somebody's wife. I was dead ass wrong. That nigga came home. I had to skate, nigga. I wasn't finna sit there and get murked. I'll see you later.
Or the passion real.
I played the
fifth. The passion real.
I done already told the situation of me being over the friend's house, and the friend knew I was fucking with the married woman, but the friend was blocking the husband from coming upstairs, not knowing that I was in the room. But you know that situation happened. But yeah, I can't really say shit, bro. But I ain't gonna hold you. That
fucked up is me. Join the club.
Truck. You got an echo, truck. You got an echo.
My bad. I'm just saying though, like that. I done some. Gotta kill that, but
I ain't hear most of that.
So I know if I say it, niggas gonna be looking at me sideways.
I don't care.
BJ, just text it to me, bro, because you ain't put it back here. Just text it to me.
No, this is my way of getting all my demons out.
Nah, for
they
real.
They say confess. They say confess your sins. Like,
they want to know the truth. Goddamn it.
Hey, there's a limit to them sins, dog. There's some limit to them sins, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
Robin say his wife would have shot the shit out of me.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Somebody sound like Megatron.
Yeah, for real. Let me see. Might have been
If
sleeping.
you believe in divorce, then don't get married.
What up, BJ? You gonna put it back there, or you want to just text it to me, G? You can text it to me. You can just okay. I see.
Hey, let me. Ain't that fake doctor? Ain't she from that show, Real Housewives or some shit? Ain't that what you started at?
She was on one of them, but she was the producer of that Teen Mom show.
She was the what?
She was the producer behind the Teen Mom show on MTV when they had all them teenage girls or whatever. Yeah, she was behind that.
Why am I not surprised?
That's how she, got into the industry. That was her big break, allegedly.
That's some shit, man. Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all something. Would y'all really let y'all kids on a TV show being pregnant as a teenager?
Come on, Truck. You cooking now. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me, Truck. That's a hell of a question, G. That's a hell of a question.
We talked about that conversation earlier, right? About selling souls, and some people believe in money versus respect. So I'm just, like, would any of y'all in the chat too, talking to y'all too, even the trolls and the strags and the hoes.
Damn.
Would y'all be okay doing that? I'm just saying, would y'all really be up saying, you know what, I'm good with that. I'm gonna make sure we get this money.
No, cause see, I'm gonna keep it real. It ain't even about the money. Cause like I said, I was 19 with my ex-wife, right? And she had a child. And they came to her about doing this TV spot about teen pregnancy. And I told her, I think that, you know what I'm saying, she should speak on it. She should speak on it and in the way that it's not gonna glorify it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I told her, yeah, I think you should speak on it.
I mean, you could speak on it, but I'm saying
but not glorify.
they made it like a damn, like, oh my God, Ashley, she has 2 kids by her high school boyfriend, but look at her, she's getting married now. Oh my God, it's great to get pregnant. Like that.
She knew how to get in line, nigga. She knew how to get in line, Truck.
Hell yeah, but check this out, y'all. If it happens in our community, it's a bad light shined on it. But we seen this shit happen in the political arena. Y'all remember Sarah Palin?
Oh yeah, Sarah Palin. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, y'all remember when she was trouncing her teen pregnant daughter around and shit? Ain't nobody said boo.
You ain't bullshitting, boy.
Damn.
You ain't bullshitting at all, my boy. All right, BJ, for sure. Check it out. Let me know what you do with it. Now that's crazy.
I already got the hook.
Okay.
You got it? Yeah. You getting better with that computer, Shanika? I see.
Ain't working for.
Oh, damn.
I had to help out today. Shit.
Damn, are you going
You know what?
That shit be funny because I be cussing him out and he be like, just click right here, idiot.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that motherfucker got on my nerve today,
like,
bro.
my bad.
Nigga. Oh, she got on my nerve today, bro. Oh, my nigga.
Drip, you see what you got up here on the screen, though, Drip?
What?
I said, you see this post that you got up here on the screen?
Yeah.
It's shit like this that helped her infiltrate the manosphere.
Right.
Is that or is that not red pill shit? I know you don't get into the pills and all that, but basically,
it sounds like some shit that they be saying.
Yeah, like if you ain't serious about getting motherfucking married to the point where you ain't even thinking about divorce, then you shouldn't get married. Because if divorce is even on your plate, don't even get married. You wasting your damn time. And that's real shit.
Robert W. said, "Yep, I told mine till death. I'm not trying to encourage her."
Right.
Love it.
Oh shit! Let's see.
But I mean, that's real shit though. Cause I think LeBron said it not too long ago, right? And I said I agree with that. Like I don't see nothing. I don't see that. I don't see that in my. You know, said that's not the goal. But you know, life happens. But you know, the way I look at it, no. Even when I had two. I never looked at it as like, you know what I'm saying, some playing shit. Like,
hold on, Trucker, you ain't got two no more?
Nah, I bet you know I ain't had two. I been said that.
He said everybody.
Yeah, I said that months ago, bro.
Okay, I ain't hear you, my bad.
Nah, but you know what's crazy about
Bro,
that
you
though,
trying
right?
to trigger D-Rock. D-Rock trying to trigger my boy Truck, man. I don't know.
She trying to come through, you know what I'm saying? She trying to move back down, but I'm like, yeah, you broke something that ain't gonna never be for
So wait, Truck. Wait, Truck. So do you think that your wife probably gonna have fucked up feelings about that shit, huh?
You said what?
I say, you think your wife gonna have fucked up feelings about this shit? Oh, girl coming back. She come back.
About what? About the whole situation?
Yeah.
I mean, we both have fucked up feelings about it, but you know
No.
what?
I'm saying now with her trying to come back.
Oh nah. She said the same thing I said. Like when I took that trip to when I took that family trip, that was you know, we had a conversation like right there on the spot, and we both told her like, nah, we good. You know what I'm saying? Like we both said like we good, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like low key for real, you want to be honest, it brought us even closer, you know, because like I said, I was blessed with two, but I'm good with one.
And what I'm saying, Truck, did you not hear me, sucker? I said y'all gonna have fucked up feelings probably with her trying to come back. Y'all ain't gonna fuck with that shit. And you just said, yo, we good. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, she got comfortable and you did too, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Y'all really tuned in now. Y'all locked in probably now.
Yeah, we, you know what I'm saying? Like it was, you know, like after that we got off the phone. It wasn't no, you know, no crying. I ain't got it. It wasn't none of that. We just chilled. We just, you know, laughed about it and talked about it. And then we went on to commencing to fuck. So
hey, God damn it.
So yeah, it was all good though, man. Like now that I see her on Facebook and shit, now I will give her this, and thank God she did this, right? She did give me my baby girl. She did give me my baby girl.
That's what's
and
up.
Yeah, she understood that, you know what I'm saying, it's better for her to be around all the kids than be separate. So I will give her that. But yeah, it ain't gonna never be the same. It's all good.
So wait. You got custody of your daughter?
4-year-old girl. My youngest daughter, 4, yes. I have full custody of her.
That's
yes,
Truck.
absolutely.
So, real shit, that's black.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thanks to Dallas, thanks to Texas, because you know, they always start all the fathers with 50-50. Surprise me, you know what I'm saying? So, but it made it a lot easier though once we went to court and did the paperwork and stuff like that. But you know, it is what it is.
Nah.
So,
hey,
now she got. I see her now, boy. I be getting no messages, man. She ain't looking good, dog. She up here struggling. I'm like, she made her choice. She got to deal with the consequences.
I feel you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you thought this shit was sweet. You wanted to listen to your punk ass daddy. And no offense, but you got to live with him now. Now, you know, I still talk to her brother, though. I talk to her brother and everything. He like, man, you need to come up here and get her, man.
No, the fuck you don't. You need to leave that nigga alone, too. Let him make it, too. Shit. Leave everything.
I fuck with. I don't fuck with the other brother, but this one, the other one that I keep it with, you know what I'm saying? He a solid dude. He about the only one, like, out of all of them. He about the only one. He got married and everything. He got his family stuff. Like, he don't even really fuck with his dad like that. You know what I'm saying? Because his dad be on some bullshit. So,
right.
But you know, he like, man, she up here. She, you know, my dad is in her ear, and she just up here, not really doing the things that she was doing like when y'all was together. So, I'm like, well, I mean, she a grown woman. She made her choice. She gotta live with it. That's the consequence of this shit. You never know what you got till it's gone.
Yep, that's what you got to show them.
I'm gonna play some more of this shit. Get up out of here.
Analyze a person's legal option to get divorced.
Oh, actually, I think we should ban divorce too. Yeah, I think that should be banned. Yes.
Okay, well, that's a little bit silly. You have to acknowledge that, right?
So you're gonna force people to be together? You're gonna ban divorce? It's crazy, right?
Yeah, but I also wanted to address that too, real quick. Drip. She was saying that you should stay married because of the children. But what if y'all married and ain't got no children? Ooh. Or what if y'all married, y'all got children, but y'all beating the hell out of each other or treating each other wrong? Like, no, you can't make a blanket statement like that, and that's why people picked out the goofy shit she been saying.
Well,
like David Humbly said, like, that shit don't make sense. Like, if you got a good reason to divorce a person, divorce their ass. Don't stick around for that.
Well, I think that's what she was, and you know, everybody ain't gonna get it, but I think that's what she was talking about. Cause I ain't gonna, like, if you, like, we was just talking about the Kentucky, right? Once they took that damn alimony shit away, you saw them divorces drop 25-30%.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah.
So,
I get that. Yep,
so
right.
I think that's this situation. It's like too many people they just get the title, but they don't understand marriage. And if we gonna keep it a buck, I know plenty of people who did get a divorce and then be like, you know what, man, I was dumb. I should have never got a divorce. And they regret that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They act like it's okay with it, but they not.
Right, because now you gotta convince another nigga to turn his back on the rest of the world for you. Like, y'all think that's an easy job? It's not.
5, 8, 6.
Yeah, it's not. But this also points to is the fact that she grifted her way into this space by saying the shit that she's saying. But just like Fat Boy acknowledged, I was listening to you. I ain't never heard you talk how you talking now.
Yeah.
And that's why I say now she on some, you know.
I was listening to what she was just talking about a moment ago. Like when she went, because she made it, I don't know if y'all saw that, or she went right after that and started talking shit about them, right?
Yeah.
Man, listen, some of the shit she was saying,
oh, she was
especially
egregious.
about black men. She was saying something about white men, but she said some crazy shit about black men. They don't deal with the shit because their mamas was beating their asses and shit like that. Like it was, I ain't even gonna front. It was.
She sound like Margaret Sanger daughter, the way she was talking.
And you know what? Even Angry Man, he actually did a show about the shit. And I heard a little bit of it before I came on. I'm like, he was like, I want y'all to have all that smoke for her ass now. You know what I'm saying? Like he was saying, he said the same thing you was saying, Stan. Like, yeah, when she left, you didn't kick her off, nigga. She left.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
she ran off on the plug.
Hey.
That's your man's. That's your man's.
That's a beautiful macadamia queen, though. I'll tell you right there.
Wow.
Look at that skin complexion. Oh my God.
Hey, trucker ass off the damn.
For real, like
all that
what the
beautiful
hell?
white skating.
Boy,
Oh, you just
she,
gotta love the white woman. That white woman right there. Oh man, that beautiful, lovely, that blonde hair. Oh man, and
just
then
saying,
that,
boy,
that
look at that
beautiful
skin
light skin.
complexion.
Oh, let me get control of myself.
Ooh,
Oh,
that
promise.
skin
Let me
complexion
control
is
myself.
shining like a fresh candy paint job. Ooh, wee, boy, them white skin is beautiful.
Oh, gee.
Hey,
You
no,
say to
I
the
love crack.
sucker.
I love making crack.
I ain't gonna let
Hey,
you get away with that truck.
D-Rock, she looking like a fresh cookie. A fresh 28 on mama. Oh my God.
Man,
Put it on the
no,
brown
I'm
paper,
talking about.
man.
That why they call me Uncle. They call me
With
Rocky.
the
Uncle
paper
Rocky.
towel
Relax.
wrapped around it.
Put a brown paper around it so she can dry up, D-Rock. Put a
telling
brown
you.
paper so she can dry
I
up.
tell you, boy, that chest is so flat and beautiful. I love it. I love it. You like it? I love it. Yes.
That girl
Yes,
look like
indeed.
some soy milk.
Oh, mama.
So milk healthy, man. Yeah, hey, what you want?
Oh shit. That's insane.
I wouldn't want it. Just put it like that. That is not a face I would like to wake up to every day. I'm straight.
That's a
No,
face I
man, it
would
look like shit.
love, baby. I
I
would
wake up and she
love.
look at me. I think she plotting on me automatically. Like, bitch.
What was that movie called? What was that movie called? The lady had like the Pure. Yeah. That was shit like that movie Pure. Remember that movie Pure?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
yeah. That was just like, yeah, she out of there. Funky bitch.
Hell
She out
no,
of there,
man.
man. You
That
fucked
hell
up some of
no,
these
man.
niggers.
She look like a goddamn female Jack Nicholson, man.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus.
Hey, she do like Nicolas Cage.
Wrong for that.
She like a man. Look,
Oh, she look like Jim Carrey. That's Jim Carrey. Stop.
nigga. That is goddamn it, Jack Nicholson from goddamn it, The Shining.
That's the Mask. That's Rocky Dennis from the Mask.
Damn.
Oh no, not Rocky Dennis.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, listen, call it what you want. I don't give a damn. That macadamia cookie right there is fully cooked. I love it.
Look, it's 99 cents to drop truck a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
That ain't, you know,
It's 99.
I wouldn't get one free for dropping truck.
Yeah, no bullshit.
Come on, some mayonnaise. Why can't I not get no mayonnaise on my elbow? Shit, every other black man got mayonnaise on their elbow. Yeah, why can't I not get elbows on my elbow? Shit.
Not elbows on your elbow. Lord Jesus.
Trucker, stop staring at the picture before your nuts swell up, son.
Lord Jesus. Blue ball.
Stop looking at the picture before your nuts swell up. Golly. Shit.
You over there acting like can't get right and shit.
Yeah, he can't.
Don't let Tierney be on here, because Lord have mercy, boy. She would cuss me out. She ever heard me
Lord
say
have mercy. No, you blast them. Shit.
Yeah, that's wild. She looking like
you shoots up the club.
Hey, them niggas said them niggas said their chest is flatter than the plains in South Dakota. God damn. Damn.
Yeah, milk of magnesium. That's wild work. Yeah, out of there.
Somebody said her chest flatter than the plains of South Dakota. Damn.
Do
Boy,
y'all know what milk of magnesium do?
Make your shit right.
Hell yeah.
Damn, what y'all talking about, nigga? That's a beautiful queen right there. Beautiful.
Milk of magnesium.
I mean, you shut your lying nigga lips up.
Lying nigga lips.
You be like that? That's a beautiful queen right there.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Lord Jesus.
You don't got the face. You at least supposed to have a body.
Nudging. Just
You ain't
nudging.
lying, she nigga. She look like the little what's the little crackers when you go around church. You get a little juice and the little community.
You talking about the communion cracker? You talking about communion cracker?
She look like Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz.
Don't do Dorothy. Dorothy was cute.
Man,
You say don't do Dorothy.
That girl look like a white ink pen.
No, for real. She like that white milk grape he had in his refrigerator.
Hey, she looked like if the Crip Keeper. She looked like if the Crip Keeper and Pollyanna got together and be her.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one. She do look like that milk in that Hawaiian punch jug.
For real. I'm telling you, that's that JP milk.
You like pina
She look
colada?
like this roll of cream.
Bro, like I know you and like a few other cats on the panel are like well knowledgeable about this lady. So
hey, play that. Play that in the back.
Like this business
Play that in the back.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. He asking me a question, y'all. Come on, give him a
Ain't
second.
nobody care about this. The only focus here is this milk of magnesia, the macadamia queen, not your shit, all right? It don't matter.
A question about the macadamia queen. Hush up, brother.
Hey, don't be trying to holler at my wife now. I'm just saying,
brother Trucker and brother, you trying to ask me a question, brothers?
Hey, Drip, play that video in the back. That's definitely mayonnaise on that.
You know he smoke weed. Trucker, chill. Let the man ask me what he's trying to ask me, and then let him play the video. Go ahead, Drip. My bad, brother.
You know what they say? They ain't got nothing.
Hey, yo, Trucker. Jesus Christ. I know they didn't. You're right. Go
I'm
ahead,
fucking
brother.
with you, Izzy. I'm fucking with you.
Nah, y'all good. Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead, ask some Drip. My bad, Drip.
Damn, Drip.
Hold on. I got Truck. I'm gonna get copyrighted for this because they got that they got them Lion King song in the back.
Yeah, don't play that shit. Nah, don't play that
shit.
Don't play that shit. Go ahead, Drip. What was you trying? Come on, y'all. What was you
I don't
trying
even
to
know. I don't know. He told me to
ask me about
yeah. So like, did she really come through and like corrupt these men's mind? Like, because the women complaining about us not, or every time we step out of our race, the women complain, right? Why y'all going over there just date your black, dating your race? But I was scrolling through her, like, because see, it's a feature that I got from the black market called Scrub, and I can scrub the internet for like anything I put in. And bro, I caught this Jumper episode with a black dude, country looking ass nigga, with some overalls on, and they were talking about pretty things. That was her dude.
No, I don't know about that, but this is the thing, right? So she didn't trick nobody's mind. What she did was she had studied, and then she had talked to Kevin Samuels, and then she had came through at a time when Kevin Samuels had just passed away and was using Kevin Samuels' talking points, and then had a cosign of some of the major heads of the so-called manosphere or the black YouTube. And so from her using the manosphere talking points and saying the things that they already believed, and she was a white woman saying it, they just gravitated to it, and it just kind of took fire.
That's what I'm saying. Is
she was
getting all the bullshit going on.
Yeah.
Look at all the bullshit.
So wait. Just to let y'all know, Pearly Things did go on Kevin Samuels' show, but he did get rid of her real quick. I just want to put that.
I mean, but once he passed away, that didn't matter.
Because she did come on there and was trying to have a conversation with him, but he got rid of her real quick. Because one of the things I will say, he was not with that whole other race talking about black people. He was not going for that shit. So he did get her on. She came up there on her own. This is before she even blew up, and. He got her off there real quick. So.
But he talking about how she blew up. So the way she blew up, Drip, was the fact that she was repeating things that the men were saying, but it was coming from a white woman voice. So to them, it added credibility and credence to their talking points, and then it gave them exposure to an audience that they didn't have before.
Wasn't she on LaPeach?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's where it started. That's where it all started, right?
That's not when it all started, but yes, she was on LaPeach like once or twice.
Being on spaces like that helped catapult them, because just like KS was over there, anytime he went over there, the numbers quadrupled. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
Damn.
But yeah, she grifted by having the same talking points, and niggas got comfortable because they like, see, this ain't just us saying this, it's even a white lady saying this. Now, how you gonna disagree with a white lady saying it?
I ain't gonna hold you. She cleaned up with this shit. That's like a cash cow situation. No bullshit.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
I can see it now. Like, oh, she was gripping.
And then look, but then she had a team behind her. The grind was so crazy. She had a team behind her, putting like 100 shorts out a day for like 2 years straight, bro. So that's how she was really cleaning. That's how she was really cleaning that money.
Yeah,
she got a plan.
She done had Andrew Tate on there. She done had Brittany on there. She done had what's her name, Melanie on there. She done had MTR on there. She didn't. And then let's not talk about the people her co-hosts and the people that was actually there on the regular.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I ain't want to name them, but you got about 3 or 4 of them that's still out here doing their thing. They ain't gonna get the numbers like she did because they ain't got the machine behind her like she do. But
yeah, true.
Yeah.
That just gave me some ideas. I ain't gonna hold you.
Even had an old black lady. Hold on, Drip. Even had an old black lady teaching women how to cook and shit.
Wow.
I'm telling you, Drip was real, bruh.
He had another older lady too. I like the older lady because she was keeping it one.
Yeah, you talking about Auntie Jenny?
Was that her? Was she the one that was cooking?
Auntie Jenny, yeah.
Damn, I didn't know it was her. Damn.
Damn.
She the one who said, hold on, Drip, just real quick, and you'll understand where I'm coming from.
Go ahead.
Auntie Jenny said on this white girl show that if you want to keep your man, make sure that his balls is empty and his stomach is full.
Lord Jesus.
It was a whole grill, bro. Like I said, that's what niggas wanted to hear.
That's wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Damn.
So it didn't even matter.
Motherfucker.
Right. So it didn't even matter if she looked like one of the orcs from Lord of the Rings. Or like the Crypt Keeper.
I'm be talking about my wife like that.
Yo, it didn't matter if she looked like the Crypt Keeper mixed with Peppermint Patty, because she was talking good. She was talking that good submission shit. And then she told the woman to shut their mouth. And then she said that they need to get their voter rights took. And then when she said that, women don't need to vote. All these Negroes was sprung. They was like, oh yes, pearly things.
Wow.
They went crazy, bro. They went crazy. She had these niggas eating out the palm of her hand, fam. They was saying everything they
my
wanted
beautiful
to hear,
wife. Of course, she can listen. She got me wrapped around her fingers all day, every day. Yes, it's all good. All day, every day. She got me. That's all good. It's all good.
Wow, bro.
She got me.
But the issue, hold on. But the issue was the niggas who was like the co-founders or the co-founders, the godfathers of the manosphere. They started having her on the show, and that gave her validity. Yeah. Like Tyranny was saying.
Right. Damn.
I don't think AM had her on his show though, but yeah.
Nah, he ain't never had her on the show.
I didn't say AM. I'm just saying.
I said Obsidian did, and I think O'Shea. I don't remember. I think O'Shea was on the other side of that one too, but definitely Obsidian did for sure.
They had a whole when she did that racist tirade thing, or when she was talking about the slavery embellishment thing.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they had her on the panel, and they had other content creators come through to question her. Check, yeah, like it was several of those though.
I remember. Because guess what? Yeah. That's what I caught the heat about.
Right, it was a tour. You know what I mean?
I was like, how these niggas going up there to talk to this white woman like she's Jesus Christ?
Wow,
it was
bad.
Huh? It was mad.
Well, listen, she's my Adam. She's my Eve.
Man, shut your.
So what you gonna do is stop disrespecting
Chuck Mayo. Chuck Mayo. I told that
That's funny.
Chucker Mayo. Damn.
D-Rock made that up. I stole that from D-Rock.
Mayo was crazy word.
Shit. Damn.
Man, hold on. Let's play a little bit more.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm about to say something.
Something you'll hear these people often espouse is that women are expected to adhere to a very strict set of arbitrary guidelines in order to be considered desirable or high value. This is a notion Pearl subscribes to as well. Only the difference between Pearl and her contemporaries is that she, if you haven't noticed, is a woman. A token of femininity floating across a vast sea of testosterone, yearning desperately for a crumb of credibility, even if it means existing only to attack and demean her own group. Which is a long way of saying Pearl isn't like the other girls, because she's worse.
And let's just be honest, we're basically like big kids, right? That can just be propagated and like you can push us to do things.
By feeding into the delusions and biases of the most annoying people on the planet, Pearl gets to go viral on Twitter, book primetime television interviews, sell painfully uncreative merch, and produce some of the laziest, most unedited content I've seen in my life.
Damn, not lazy, it's unedited.
She look like somebody's father. Look at it. She look like somebody's father in the face.
I know one thing. You gonna stop talking about my macadamia queen.
She is handsome.
Beautiful.
She is handsome. She is handsome.
She is handsomely beautiful. Okay?
Chuck Mayo. She's a
handsomely beautiful.
a handsome gentleman. I give you that.
It's the eyes for me. The eyes
Why
are
she
weird.
handsome is crazy, right?
You know what?
Go ahead,
I'm gonna
Chuck.
say it. I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna cause chaos. I'm gonna say it.
My hand on the button. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna say it because I know it's gonna cause chaos. I ain't gonna do it.
Don't say it. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead, Chuck. It's the drip show. What time it is?
Man,
I
Chuck
ain't
and Mayo,
ready right
don't be
now.
scared now. Mayo on the
I'm chilling.
Crazy.
I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. I don't want to get messed out.
Shout out to
I
the
don't
hood
feel
conservative.
like it.
Hold
Not
on, Chuck.
today.
Hold on, Chuck. Shout out to hood conservative. What up, boy?
My bad.
Hood, you there?
Yeah, Mike check.
What's up, my boy?
Yes. Shout out to Romelo Banco.
Go ahead, Shanika.
Oh, no, I
What's
thought
going
you were
on,
doing the
bro?
mic check, right? Real quick, shout out to Romelo Banco with the $2 super holla. He said she looked like the Amish kick her out.
Lord, ooh, she do like
That's
Amish.
fucked up.
That's crazy word.
But shout out to Romelo with the super chat. Definitely appreciate the support.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romelo 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romelo 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yes.
747.
DJ done dipped out and went to the lab on our ass. Nigga got the title and everything. Like, okay, can I hear it too? And you through.
This weekend, all right, man. You gonna call it burning this eye? Let's do it.
Yes. Hey Vixen, what up? That was Jeff that gifted you with that membership. She said thank you.
Nah, for sure, Vixen. So.
I thought that was the daughter of the couple off of Rocky 4.
You know what?
Yeah, bro. I'm trying my
Get these niggas out of here.
I'm trying my best not to laugh, but damn you.
God damn.
This nigga.
Or like drunk for Goonie. Hey you guys. Hey you guys. What's his name?
Rocky Road.
Oh my God, boy, y'all niggas crazy as hell. But now shout out to a Vixen. What up, JD? That's it.
Y'all ain't shit for that. Y'all ain't shit for that one. Oh man.
Hey, your girl is burnt, son.
I'm burnt.
She's
Lord
burnt
Jesus.
in the face. Look at this. Your girl's burnt.
Oh no! Hey, who did that shit?
Hasty thing.
She got the Trump. That Trump effect on her. She got the Trump effect.
That Jay Leno.
Y'all, listen. I done told you motherfuckers to stop talking about my wife like this.
Hey man, that chick is
bro?
burnt. That chick is toast, son. She's
Tell her to stay out the backyard.
Tell her to get in the backyard, son. She's done, son.
Stay out the backyard, bro. She through. Just leave that goddamn tanning lotion alone, goddamn. She's done.
I want y'all to remember this shit. When y'all invite me to the barbecue, nigga, she gonna be on my arm, and I'm gonna be shining on all you hoe ass niggas. I'm gonna be shining on all you hoe ass niggas. I'm
Why we
trying
gotta
every
be a hoe
last
ass
one of you
nigga for your
motherfuckers.
milk magnesia, man? Why we gotta be a hoe ass nigga because you like the milk of magnesia?
Yeah. He like that other side over there.
She looked like that chick off of Don't Be a Menace by South Central drinking your juice.
She look like a fucking skinhead off goddamn high learning. That what she look like.
Remy face ass, man. Damn, Remy.
Y'all motherfuckers, they get on my goddamn nerves. Ain't saying you Negroes.
You gonna be
alright. Get on my nerves.
Get her goddamn turban on
baby boy.
When them honest
Hey,
things
Mayo
wrap
Mail,
this
you
shit
better, hey, Trucker Mayo, you better get some better taste, boy.
Yeah,
Why you do that to Tyra Banks?
you need to leave her mayo alone. That's what you need to do.
You know what? It's always you colored folks that's always talking about my type of women. Y'all gonna stop doing that colored folk shit.
Truck,
I
she
ain't-
discolored. She discolored. I ain't gonna hold you. She got
She ain't got no color, Casper color.
Yeah. Somebody slapped her with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Hey, they used to call look, they used to call her pasty things, man. Instead of they used to call her pasty things for a minute.
She look like the caulking you put up when you float. You build the walls at the caulking.
Bruh, I couldn't imagine, bro. She'd have to pay me. She had to pay me.
Yeah, she had to pay me.
Millions to mess with her. Like I need them M's to mess with you, Shotty.
Say, play like you weigh, this what that look like.
And we couldn't tell nobody. It had to be a secret. No, not in public.
If pay like you weigh was a person, here you go right here.
There you go.
Yeah.
She got you a Hellcat, but she had to have her face on the seat covers. Would you drive?
Hell no, son. Well, her face. Oh God.
Her face on the seat.
Not unless her face was on the seat. I'd sit on her face.
Lord in Jesus, fuck it.
And then I cover that shit with you.
Nah, they on the back. So if you riding without her, it's gonna still look like she in the car with you.
That's abuse. Nah, I'm good.
That nigga said abuse.
That's abusive.
So is it? If she got you the Hellcat, right? So you know on some of these Hellcats on the back it's the bird. What if it was her face on the back?
Man, you got to be kidding.
I'm going easy. Fuck it.
That car ain't worth shit. Hold on, that car ain't gonna be worth shit, Drip. That car gonna be worth nothing.
He going. He definitely going. He definitely going.
Boy, y'all niggas is in out the studio. You a hood. Y'all niggas playing.
Oh yo, I'll just throw a link in the doc. You gotta give your boy a little bit more credit. I just threw a link in the doc.
He gonna ride.
Pull up the link in the doc. I'll show you. Just 2 pictures. She in her glow up era, you know. The more racist she gets, the better. The more attractive she becomes. It's weird.
To you, I know it is.
See, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
That's a hood. That's a hood classic right there. We already know that's real for you, hood. You and
not a hood classic.
It's a hood classic.
God damn.
The more racist she gets,
I got your hood. There you go, right there.
Look at that shit.
Pull it up, Snake.
She about to hit her final form and piss all you niggas off.
She ain't gonna piss me off. I gives no fucks. You can't tell by the jokes I got on her. I care less.
I can't tell. You over hating on my beautiful queen, my man.
It ain't hate if it's true.
That's what I mean. You have so many thoughts about her. You must think a lot.
Hey fam, she's on the screen. Drip asked me a question about her. You need to stop your fake fantasies of Mayo madness, brother. Stop it.
Not Mayo madness is crazy word.
Absolutely. I got plenty of madness for her mayo. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Trucker, you need a welfare check.
Yeah, EBT.
As my friend, I don't think you feeling well.
Yeah, you need something, man. Hey, yo, D-Rock, I thought I was the one trying to get over COVID. Obviously, good boy.
No.
Oh,
hey, that nigga got that. He got that brain eating disease.
Hey, dude.
I got the Biden disease. Is that what you trying to say?
He got it for conservative, though. It must be contagious.
Damn, hood. They starting off on your ass, boy. Goddamn.
You niggas act like I'm contagious. He got that shit on his own, bro. It is what it is.
Shit.
You know what? You know what? I'm just saying though, like y'all gonna stop disrespecting this beautiful mozzarella cheese. You know what I'm saying? That's beautiful. It's beautiful. All
Is
right.
that Pearly Things?
Yeah, that's pretty things.
Zoom in on that. Let me see my beautiful wife.
Okay, she trying to. She
You
got some.
need to be
I
ashamed.
told you, listen, you see the power of dropping the N-word on niggas, bro? Bitch glowed up out of nowhere.
Yeah, she
Look.
didn't say that. She don't got no titties or no ass. What
no
face
right.
card.
Looking like an iron board.
She
You know
look
what?
terrible,
That
man.
is how
Fuck
a
on
woman
it.
is supposed to be built.
That's how white girls are built, bro. This is just the way it
That's
works
how
with
they
white people.
supposed to be built, y'all.
So wait.
Women is
Hold on,
supposed to
y'all.
be built like this.
Hold on, Truck. Her last name is Davis.
JP. And listen, I live in Alabama. White girls is not built like that in Alabama, brother. I'm sorry.
Hell no. Them girls ride horses and deep. So nah, they thick up.
Listen. Do you see the way her cheeks is trying to curve?
No, they're not even thinking about curve.
Like an upside down W.
Look
like
at
an
it, just
upside down
beautiful.
W. Yo, like an upside down W.
That boy said upside down W is wild. Go ahead, Hood. What you had to say about them pictures?
Nah, I just wanted to help my homie y'all here because y'all was going kind of hard. I'm like, yeah, she glow up a little bit. She ain't so bad.
She blew up. Nigga, that motherfucker ain't even got a shadow. She's so small. What the fuck
Still trash. That's extra trash. That's just dressed
I mean,
up trash.
because fat black people used to fucking fat bitches. So I'm gonna give you niggas a
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, nigga. Speak for yourself, nigga.
I'm projecting, nigga.
This nigga,
don't put your shit on us.
hate women, bro. Oh my mama, bro. God.
You know what it is, conservative. You know what it is. They don't know. They don't understand. They don't understand. You know what I'm saying? They used to run their hands on that cottage cheese, and I like my skin. I just love the skin of that mayonnaise.
No, we understand.
I was with a coworker one time. I'm giving a nigga a ride home and shit, right? And this girl, like, you be driving past, you see a girl or whatever, and she like, she thick, but she like black thick, which is like this kind of chubby for real. And so he looking at like, damn, whatever, and I'm like, yeah, she kind of fat. I like skinny bitches. And we start talking, and I'm like, yeah, because you ever look at a skinny bitch when she's naked, bro? They just be beautiful. You can't look at fat bitches like that. That nigga looked at me like I hurt his feelings, bro. I swear to God, niggas just be loving fat girls, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though.
Hey, listen. Shut your ass
You know
up.
what I'm saying?
Bevo Lottie, she got more head than she got body. Stop playing with me, man.
Yeah.
Man, listen. Don't hate on my macadamia. That's all I'm saying. Hey? Don't hate. I love it. You hate it. I love it. I'm just saying. You know.
I know you love it, boy.
Even though she do look like the co-pilot of Star Trek, but yeah, you
Wow, the co-pilot from Star Trek.
You mean to tell me when y'all get together, y'all look like them ugly ass cookies that don't get sold at Subway?
Wow, that's insane. Word. Damn.
That's hilarious, man.
Boy, I tell you, boy. Your ass the chocolate, the goddamn white chocolate. God damn.
Oh my God.
Gotta stick together. Shit.
That may be true, Stan. that may be true. But
they always giving them motherfuckers away. You sure you don't want
at the end of the day,
I'm good.
Sucker, ain't nothing better than mayonnaise on the elbow.
Yeah, right. Look. Hey, D-Rock, he said, we got something in common. Yes, we do.
Y'all ain't see that video where one dude was like, oh, you just mad because you got mayonnaise on your elbow. And then they made a whole song about the shit, bro. That shit is dope.
That's where he got that shit from, Hood. That's all he been talking about, mayonnaise on somebody's elbow the whole time.
Lord of Jesus. Hold on, let's see.
Society takes away the consequence for everything women do. Like, we have no consequences for anything.
Well, I've been waiting for this.
Inmate 587, walk in.
That bitch lied to me. Warning, you are about to enter into the manosphere, a cult-like habitat where the members are still mentally in the 1920s. The following clips in today's videos might cause dizziness, headaches, nausea, and of course, extreme pain. You have been warned. Are we filming? No, we didn't start yet. Perfect. Bring me my roasted hot Cheetos on a golden platter with a dash of lemon and a side of kombucha. Stat!
Who is this muscle bound bitch?
The red and blue pill.
Somebody just sent this to me and said this is this is a good Pearly thing video. They said this chick here, I guess she was following Pearly too. Pearly
represents a choice between the willingness to learn a potentially unsettling or life-changing truth. By taking the red pill, you'll see the world for what it really is. Take the blue pill, you'll stay in the realm full of simps and stupid women, and by anything the media tells you. The term originated
that media tells you it's different.
From the 1999 film, The Matrix. In modern times, many millennial YouTubers have taken the red pill and made whole channels dedicated to it. These are called red pill channels, and instead of The Matrix, they're in something called the manosphere. These channels consist of very loud alpha males who claim men are quintessential beings and women are just here to serve them.
Yeah. Women that make a lot of money a lot of times are fucking annoying, if I'm gonna be all the way 1,000. Very combative.
Ooh.
Now you know what's crazy about this? And this is the part, right? They take these goofy ass niggas like this and they bypass the other dudes that don't stand for none of this goofy shit. Like real talk, dog. Like first off, don't no fucking man want a damn robot. Like I don't see how niggas is like, come on, man. What we talking about here? Like, don't no man want no damn robot. Don't nobody want no slave. Don't nobody want somebody that could they just come home and fuck one. None of that goofy shit. All that shit is a lie. And all this talking like this, like, man, shut the F up. And you gonna do what the hell I want, bro. That ain't nothing that the folks that I know talk about.
What up, boy?
I was gonna say
You said what?
I'm just sitting there listening to this shit. I'm just saying it's wild to me that they always go right to this goofy dude.
God damn.
He is
non-agreeable.
Huh?
No, I just said because he's red pill. He's the face of it, ain't it? Or no?
No, he was not the red pill man. Remember what we was talking about the other day, right? Where the dude that was actually moving on action, saying what they mean what they say. They was actually talking, having these conversations, right? And then you had goofy ass dudes like this. They was over there sitting with the little kids because we knew you was a peon and you was a follower. And you didn't, you was on some little kid shit. That's all this is now. Somehow, some way, these fools that made it to the spotlight.
I'm telling you, it's because of the audience that they had. It wasn't so much as them. It's all the other folks that they used to have on their show. But they gang goofy as hell. Like they talk like they ain't never smelt bop. And people know. You know what I'm saying? It can't. Everybody talked about them. They separated themselves from these niggas a long time ago. These niggas ain't nobody.
Yeah, it's wild. That's all I'm saying.
There's a reason why men want sex salads and sandwiches. And as a matter of fact, my friends around, shut the fuck up even more. Don't talk. But the thing is that we don't have these raw, real conversations with women because we let women think that they're equal to men. The reality is, you're not equal. We don't give a fuck what you think. Just be hot, be pleasant.
They're channels made by men for men to help these beta male simps everywhere. Let that alpha wolf right out of them so that men, or at least their 11-year-old fan base, can be great again. Like the good old days when men were men. But everyone else does this. I need a bucket. Sorry. Excuse me. Let me just take this and whenever they hear about 3 seconds of their content.
All right, should you cook for your girl? Guys, unless you're a chef and you're like really good and you can use it as a DHV, no, she should be cooking for you because cooking is a submissive role.
Hi, editing Michelle here. I'll pop in from time to time. I don't know how I'm holding this. It's not connected. Yeah, I just can't get over basic actions like cooking and feeding yourself is feminine. They would rather start, hold on, let me say this into the mic.
God damn. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's what you call experience.
Yes, it is. She just grabbed that and put that straight to the mouth, huh?
I cannot.
My bad, Shanika. I forgot you. I apologize.
Oh, yeah.
Nigga, she do it. Okay, come on.
Oh, Lord.
Man, that trick don't look better than the Pearly, so I don't know what the hell she talking
Oh,
about.
Lord, the lie. You shut your lying nigga lips up.
That chick don't look nothing like my beautiful queen.
You talking
What
shit.
you say? I got some folks that'll come over there and help you out because you sound like you.
My trick ain't got the rock weed. My trick is natural, okay? My white girl, my macadamia
Natural
queen,
zero.
it's naturally straight.
She's a
All right?
natural zero.
I bet she ain't washed her hair since her last birthday.
Nice. I bet you she don't use the washcloth.
hey,
I bet you she
hey,
don't use the
hey.
washcloth.
That's
I
not
bet
true, okay?
I bet you her favorite.
Sometimes the house might
bet your coochie-
smell
I
like
bet your coochie
sour
smell like
green beans
catnip.
and fried bologna, but that don't mean shit. That's just once in the blue moon.
Hey, I bet
Right?
your coochie smell like catnip.
Hey.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all talking shit.
Stop it.
It feel like bologna and German Shepherd juice
More like
around
wet.
the house.
Wet poodle.
Because it's that stupid. They would rather starve than make themselves their own damn sandwich. But most people have that reaction because we live in the modern
that same
times and
girl?
not 1920. Well,
Yeah.
sometimes a woman slithers her way to become a strong, red pill woman who also fights for men. And the top red pill woman at the moment is Just Pearly Things. Just Pearly Things is the complete opposite of a modern day woman. She claims women should get cheated on.
If you're starving your man of sex and he goes and gets it
American
elsewhere,
wife.
that's your own damn fault. I swear to God, I don't feel bad for you if you get cheated on.
In fact, they like it.
I actually think that like women like to be cheated on.
I love the comment of we should ban divorce.
Let's
Oh,
say
actually, I think we should ban divorce too. Yeah, I think that should be banned.
Okay, well that's a little bit silly.
Every single fat person is unattractive.
Show me someone that looks good at 300 pounds.
And of course, the absolute banger. The world would be an absolute better place if women didn't vote because we're too emotional.
I don't think women should vote.
Huh?
I don't think women should vote.
Lord Jesus.
But wait. I'm getting way ahead of myself. So I didn't originally know.
Look at your baby. There goes your baby.
Ooh, ooh. White girl.
They got a
you-
JC Penney catalog.
Yeah. Yo, straight out of
Yeah.
the Pierce catalog. nigga.
You know what? I'm gonna say
They
it.
don't even have
She is-
Sears no more. This shit is
She is the poster girl. She is the poster girl for the best body in the United States of America. America.
And crack is a
Beautiful.
vegetable, sir. Crack is a good vegetable. I know you've tried it lately. I can tell.
Look like it should be a sign that saying missing and haven't been
See
seen.
that? Do you see the skin blending in close to the wall? Man,
I do see
All that white driving you
Ooh.
crazy.
All that white. Wine to be damn. Where'd you get them vines? They're putting a hurt on my vision.
Well, look how dirty she look compared to the white background.
Yeah,
my
she
son is gonna
Damn.
talk shit to me.
She look.
I
How
know
old
my
is she?
son's
20,
gonna talk
how old
shit
is,
to
wait,
me.
how old is she? 26 going on 93. She look like somebody nana.
Hey,
Damn
no,
sure
she actually
dressed
younger. She's younger than that, y'all. She's younger than
Damn
that.
sure
She like
dressed like somebody now.
she young.
Nah, she was in her 20s back then, for sure.
Yeah,
She
but
was like
she was
she's
saying
young.
she was saying you should be married by 27 or it's a wrap. And they like you almost
You
there.
wrapped
so,
up. Yeah, you
like,
wrapped up.
You know nobody ain't gonna marry her. She got her dad gonna have to pay somebody.
Listen, I got a
She's
$6,000 engagement ring waiting, and as soon as I get back, I'm gonna propose to her.
Cause I'm gonna make sure she shine on all you
But Trucker,
goddamn
you
color
over
folks.
300 pounds, so you don't qualify.
That's cold.
Right. Yeah.
That's cold.
She just said it. I'm sorry, I didn't say it. Your baby just said it. She said, Trucker,
Hey,
you 300
well,
pounds.
guess what? My baby, I'm special. All right,
Yeah,
I'm special.
All right.
You specialize.
I'm a special kind of Negro. Okay.
You gotta be a special type of Negro to like that. You damn right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you should see her when she on the stripper pole. It's beautiful.
Oh, hell no.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
I bet there ain't a nigga on this panel arm longer than hers.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That's a long ass arm.
Gorilla. What?
Yeah. She smacking on volleyball.
I couldn't even imagine, bro. I couldn't even imagine. That's disgusting.
You know what? It's all flat now till she bend over. It's a beautiful thing.
You make me vomit,
Do you know how ass work, Trucker? It gets flatter when they bend over. It don't. If it ain't nothing to poke out, it ain't gonna poke out.
I can't tell because that white girl got an arch. Ooh wee, that girl got an arch. So call it what you want.
McDonald's got an arch.
Call it what you want. Call it what you want. Shanika, I know you over there talking shit. Don't be talking shit now. I know. Don't be talking about shit about my goddamn macadamia queen now.
Hey, leave our sister alone.
I ain't told you. I just pretty much said she don't wear the right colors and she need to. I would dye my hair. Like I would want to see her dye it like a darker orange.
That ain't gonna help. She got cut off her head to help her.
That's
She cut her whole head off. That's what I was suggesting. Just cut the whole head off. Go ahead and cut that off and start over again, man. It's a wrap.
First off, nigga, her dress brings out her skin, okay? That's beautiful.
Ain't no makeover. Just cut that shit off and start over again.
No, we'd have to get rid of this side by side because
that
the
ain't
mama next to her, it's absolutely
Yeah. Nah.
Comparison is a
that
thief
black
of
girl.
joy.
Boy, I don't know what the hell's wrong with that black girl. I don't know what's wrong with that black girl right there. But that white woman, yes, Lord, yes.
Not a damn thing except she talking all that shit. She bad.
Yeah.
Who Just Pearly Things was. I did constantly see her very large pearly smile pop up in my YouTube channel recommendation list of people talking about her. But it was mostly political channels or political topics and or manosphere type channels, which I tend to avoid. Because with those type of podcasts, the conversations gets quite routine.
Hey, am I at the right place?
Hey, Deshaun. Yeah. No, it's Stan. This is Charles right here.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Hey, how you doing, Charles?
Honestly, we're getting ready for the podcast right now. You can take a seat and we can get the show started.
All right, cool. Thank you. Just go ahead, grab your headphones, and we'll get started in a second. All right, 3, 2, 1. All women are the same.
What?
No different.
That's an absolute fact. All women are the same. Hot girl, some of this. Hot girl, some
When
of
did
that.
y'all change
What is
y'all
that?
clothes? What the?
I have $1 million and 12 wives, and I'm still unhappy.
It sounds like you need counseling. That's what
I'm
it
a
sounds
high
like.
value man. Look at me. I'm wearing a suit. That's how you
I'm
know
only high value.
Absolutely.
with
Why does
Pearly.
he keep looking at me when he says that? I don't
have
don't
264 bodies, and I want a girl with 0 bodies. Absolutely nothing. I don't want to. Amen, brother.
Look at it.
I want a girl
sniff
that
it,
never
none
goes
of that.
outside and only stays to me. But when I want to go out, I go out wherever I want. Hang
That's
out with whoever I
extremely
want.
contradictory.
And mess with
Is it
whoever I
not?
want.
Am I tripping?
Do me a favor and throw me a red pill. I got you. Here you go. From deep. Got it. I'm rich. Every single man on this planet, including myself, especially myself, I cheat, and we all cheat.
No,
all
they
men
don't.
cheat.
No, who told
I'm
you
gonna
that?
go cheat on my girl today, and if she cheats on me, she's a hoe.
That doesn't even make sense. Like,
I
honestly, that doesn't
am
even
a
make
high
sense, really.
value man. Look at my suit. I told you.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how y'all be looking.
Same.
That's
How the hell we
stupid.
be looking?
That's how y'all be looking.
Man, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I hope
That
not.
nigga said, "I'm gonna cheat on my girl today," and then she
Hey, nah,
He's
but
a
real
hoe.
talk, Stan.
wow.
They do, but Myron and them, they do be over there saying, I can go do this, that, and the third.
You
What
seen
did
what
you
happened to
think? She
Myra?
out
You
of
seen what Myra girl did to him? She cheated.
Yeah, I laughed at that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, they be talking all that shit. You remember when Fresh went ahead and tried to kiss that white girl? She hit him with the to the side. Ooh, he was cut. Ooh, he was salty. Or the one that claimed she was pregnant.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's because
oh,
them
man.
niggas are goofy niggas with money. Now that they got money, they think women just supposed to fall in their lap because they heard that dumb shit somewhere. But no, the manosphere as a whole wasn't saying none of that shit.
None of it.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I was.
and that's why I was like, you better not put me in the damn same box if that's the goofy shit that's going on over there.
Man,
I'm
listen.
telling you, if the chick don't want to mess with you, no matter how much money you got, or before she even know what your bank account, because she don't even supposed to damn know that for real. But anyway, she's supposed to fuck with you for you.
Man, like, we did a show about this the other day on Izzy's joint, and we was explaining like, was it? They were saying, God, this goofy ass was telling the young black bulls that they should force somebody to like them, and it's like,
Hell no.
why in the hell would anybody ever? I shouldn't have to force you to do nothing.
He didn't really say that.
I mean, I'm gonna force Pearly to wear my ring, but other than that, I ain't gotta force nothing. So
crazy.
You going to jail for a long time. It's nice knowing you.
But no,
white woman, you forget she's a white woman, right? You gonna force a white woman?
I don't mean nothing. I'm gonna take my chances. Shit, I done did far. I got more time for far less, so why not? I'm gonna get what I want. Damn it.
So you're gonna get more time for far less this time.
I'm gonna get what I want.
That white woman, force that ring on that white woman, see what happens to you.
I ain't no relationship expert or nothing, and I don't claim to be. But I try to tell niggas, choose those that choose you.
Bars. That's good advice. That sounds good to me.
Nah, that's facts.
Why the hell are y'all chasing each other? Because if y'all choose each other, you know what I'm saying, or y'all want to rock with each other, y'all gonna make that known. Y'all ain't gonna play games with each other. Like, nigga, I let you know I like you, and vice versa.
Yeah, I think that go both ways.
Yeah, anything outside of that, you playing with your damn self.
Yeah, it's a saying that I teach my daughter, that Auntie J, God rest her soul, I'll never forget. A woman should be able to recognize a king without king's clothing, and that's a big thing for me, because it's a lot of dudes out here that's putting on like they kings and they really not. You know, like listening to this goofy ass shit here.
Hey, yo, did y'all see the title of her video? Pearly Things video said everyone has black fatigue. Why do black people think they are entitled to arguing with white people? Wow.
I told you that. I said, if y'all watch that video,
hold on.
it's crazy.
This came out an hour ago.
I know. I said she was doing a live. She did she was doing a live about it. Literally.
She said, "Why?"
And if you
black people think they are entitled to argue with white people. Oh Lord. You know what my show gonna be about tomorrow?
Hey, listen, watch the video, because I watched a little bit of it while she was live. And I'm gonna just say it like this. The shit she was saying in that video, man, listen, she almost sound like she damn near equal to Nick. Real shit. Real shit.
Earlier.
Yeah, you
Man.
said to replace them.
Yeah. She sounding just like that boy.
Somebody gotta take that spot.
Yep.
Man, listen, I mean, I'm not surprised by it. That's why I was trying to tell other people, like, are y'all surprised by this? Like, This ain't nothing new. Even with the, you know what I'm saying? This is white folks do this shit all the time. Smile on your face. Not all of them, but majority of them. Smile on your face. Meanwhile, they plotting to take some shit. You know? So I'm not surprised. You know what white people know.
Oh shit, she went there. She said, "What? I did a show on the guys. What is his name? Ilhan. It'll be helpful if you guys made names that we can pronounce." Oh, she went there. Oh, this bitch. This bitch.
Oh,
That'd be helpful.
She said she don't know how to read.
Yeah, Shanika, it'd be helpful if you had a name like Sharon or Shay or Sarah. Be helpful, you guys, with these names. Mayonnaise mayo. Oh boy.
I don't know.
Hey, yo,
Just like that. So I know I'm talking a lot, but this isn't the manosphere. It's okay for women to talk in this area, but I want to make sure you fully are aware on how and why I decided to dig very deep into what many men call the ideal woman. I mean, look at her with her pearls and her face. So this video was originally titled "An Incel Educated Me on How to Be a Real Woman," like just pearly things, but the word incel angered the YouTube no-no god, so I couldn't. But going forward, pretend the video is titled just that. So an incel got very, very angry when I mentioned I didn't realize there was some type of epidemic of men, a whole movement refusing to go up to women. I explained from my experience as a woman that the men that have been going up to women still are, and the men who don't. Excuse me, can I talk to you for a minute? And for some reason, this angered the specific incel internally. And after the numerous paragraphs he wrote to me telling me how everything is a woman's fault, men are responsible for everything positive in this world, and how basically women are to blame for anything and everything negative or horrible that has ever happened to a man. And then he left me a long list of appropriate content creators that I should watch to educate myself on how I should be as a woman. Creators that, according to him, fight for men's rights. And as I giggled while I read the list, the name Just Pearly Thing caught my eye. Just Pearly Things. Where have I heard that name before? Good thing he left me a little description.
Just Pearly Things does a podcast on how men have done things in general with disrespecting women and teaches them how to be a wife.
And so I am now intrigued. There might be something good to that pearly smile. Maybe not good, but dramatic and juicy. I mean, an incel who is blaming everything on women is suggesting I listen to her, and I have been seeing those pearls getting talked about everywhere. So for the first time ever, I'm gonna take an incel's advice. Maybe I will see the light and I can stand next to Pearl and say, women, stop voting. We shouldn't do it. And also, it's your fault your husband cheated on you. And educate myself on the woman that fights for men, makes herself look like a complete fool, and smiles while doing it. All in her pearls, Miss Pearly thinks herself, Hannah Pearl. By the way, just take a drink every time I say Pearl. We can make this fun as we get through this because it is thick. Just Pearly Things, also known as Hannah Pearl Davis, started as a bright-eyed, smiley young thing.
Nope, hold on, we gotta go back with that.
A woman that fights for men, makes herself look like a complete fool, and smiles while doing it. All in her pearls, Miss Pearly thinks herself, Hannah Pearl. By the way, just take a drink every time I say Pearl. We can make this fun as we get through this because it is thick. Just Pearly Things.
This your queen?
She is my macaroni.
All of that puppy.
Ooh, that's Brownie right there. Yeah, I bought her that. Dog. Yeah, I remember that name.
You're lying.
Man, the way she rolled, the wrist roll when she was making my sandwich, beautiful.
Stupid.
You're lying.
Hey, but Shanika, look how orange her hair is.
It didn't help her any.
That's the color you said you wanted her to dye.
She looks like a pumpkin.
Yeah.
She looks like Carrot Top.
She like the windy girl grown up.
This one.
Hey, you motherfucker.
In other words, your girl ugly as hell, boy. That girl terrible, bro. Terrible.
You gonna leave my queen alone, man.
You can have her.
The dog is getting the
I ain't gotta have her. She already mine. How you gonna say I can have her when she already mine?
Please take her with you.
That's Carrot Top daughter.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see her when she wrestling them alligators. Ooh.
Also known as Hannah Pearl Davis, started as a bright-eyed, smiley young thing, grew up rich, and straight out of high school landed a few jobs working in a senator's office. I wonder how she got that one, huh? Was it daddy and his connections? Anyway, she later would find social media and love. She actually dated a guy named Angry Reactions, a very popular...
Really?
Special.
This
I told you. A nigga special.
I can't. Why I gotta be?
Hey,
out of everybody in the world that's choosing this girl, this the one that gonna pick her.
Yeah, because that's the face that he made when he smelled her box. So take a good look, trucker. It's gonna be your face.
Dude.
Hey, his trash is my gold. That's all I'm saying.
Dude,
that nigga look like
TikToker,
Beanie Siegel. My
Instagram or YouTuber.
Look at that. Look at that.
Ew. Okay.
According to many, they had a very toxic relationship. He allegedly dumped her because her sexy time, which these people in the manosphere call a body count, was too high. And after Angry Reactions kicked Hannah to the curb, Just Pearly Things was born.
Wait, did they say he dumped her because her body count was too high?
Yeah. That means she a white girl.
Don't she attack 304s though?
Come on.
Yeah.
Stop playing. Didn't I say these be the first people to sit here and say a bunch of shit about everybody else, but don't want to smell their own shit? That's what I was trying to tell Tyranny. You can't be saying all this goofy shit in the whole 9 yards when you don't even believe your damn words. You out here moving ignorant. So it goes for her too. Out here talking cash shit about these women, man. And she the first one in line. But I ain't allowed to call that a hoe.
Wow.
I'm not allowed to say that. I'm not allowed to say. You know.
But it be the ones,
and the villain era.
Hold on, it be the ones like that be all wholesome dressing. They be the main one. We talked about that shit before. So, you know, I know we be saying that a lot of our women be dressing all scantily clad, but just because you dressing like that don't save you neither. Like, we smarter than that. We just want y'all to dress with a little bit more class about yourselves as our sisters. That's all. But that shit don't trick us.
No.
I don't know why.
Pearl noticed there was an empty void to be filled on the internet in the manosphere. Something missing, and the more videos she watched of the top men of this realm, she quickly found out there was no woman telling women that it's okay to let your husband cheat.
The best women in the world are the ones that do their side of the male and female dynamic and understand how the world actually works. And if a man cheats on you, yes, it's going to hurt. You're going to cry. He should show up for you, but I don't necessarily think you should leave, because finding a man that's going to take care of you emotionally and financially and physically is going to be hard to come by. What is the likelihood of finding a man that can actually take care of you physically, emotionally, financially? It's very low. That you're attracted to, that you look up to, that's building you up. It's very, very low. I'll put it to women like this. You're going to leave me for a man that you love less that's going to cheat on you anyway. Shit. I'm telling you, honestly, my whole 20s, I dealt with the pain of leaving women I love because I wanted to cheat on them. I wish I'd have been in a place where I could have just told them the truth.
Sorry, I was rewatching that video before I post this, and was I supposed to have some type of awakening moment watching this? And so she really saw this and said yes. Pearl quickly started gaining a following of mostly 10-year-old boys to divorce lonely men who can't hold a conversation with a woman. She ensures that all women are the problem. Every woman is out to get their money, and the world would be a better place if women would just listen to men and don't question anything they say.
The whole point of submission is you don't ask him why.
And now I'm starting to understand why that incel dude wrote me such a long paragraph. I questioned his all women are bad, all men good rhetoric, when I should have said, yes, massa, and go bake cookies and ask where I can send them for him to eat and enjoy. So ladies, this leads us to lesson number 1. Never question a man.
The whole point of submission is you don't ask him why.
You see, ladies, men are not fond of questioning their actions, their requests, challenging them. It insults their masculinity.
It's like we had a girl, Maggie, on the show, and they said he asked you to take down your social media, and she has the most mild cooking stuff. She just said it wouldn't even be a conversation.
And those are the types of women that Miss Perlithing surrounds herself with. A woman that won't even question why her husband would want her to take down her cake Facebook page. She would just do it because that's her husband, her man, a man, telling her what to do with something harmless such as cake, and it makes him feel insecure. And to make sure she keeps stroking his insecurities, she must take it off. No question, no discussion. That's not wifey material.
And so it's like, but it's so unheard of from women to just listen to men.
Right, so a few reasons for that. Men are people, and some people are idiots. It teeters, depending on the individual. Men and women can be relatively stupid. And if said stupid person asks me to do something stupid, I'm going to ask why, and then I'm going to tell them no.
Very combative, assertive, dominant, non-agreeable.
Second, women have free will now. We don't live in a time where what the man says goes. We can say no. So, I'm sorry, Pearl. And Steven Crowder.
That doesn't work either.
Not, it's not every man. Like, don't listen to the homeless man on the street.
I'm so glad she clarified that. Can you tell me, Pearl, which men should I never question? Just give me a quick little run through.
But you know what I'm saying.
I don't, but I do know she likes Andrew Tate.
What are your thoughts on Andrew Tate?
I think he speaks a lot of truth, and a lot of women don't want to hear it.
Don't wear that outfit again.
That wasn't my edit, calm down. I don't tell women what to wear and what they shouldn't wear, but since we're on the topic of her outfit, this is a mighty tight-fitted outfit for a traditional woman to wear, and she seems to be out late downtown without a man to protect her. That's not appropriate. And you guys know how much I'm up Andrew Tate's balls, love them things, all up in my face, been very vocal about that. I am trying to figure out why this certain person who wrote me all those paragraphs recommended these types of channels to me. Because this individual followed me for a while. I've talked to him for a while, and he followed me because of the way that I talk about the fat acceptance movement, about holding yourself accountable, not making excuses, not blaming other people. But the moment I start talking to men who just stay in their homes in front of the computer, not working on their social skills, and then going up to a woman and being awkward and making her feel awkward, he can't handle it anymore.
God, son of a bitch!
Anyway, I'm a very open-minded person. Let's keep learning. Something else I learned during my time in the manosphere, of course, from the ideal woman, Miss Pearly Things, the woman that they don't seem to even want themselves, is that everything is a woman's fault. Women are the reason for everything that's going on in this world, specifically the modern woman. That's a huge threat in today's society. And they say the modern woman is why marriages aren't working like they did in the 1920s. Modern women are selfish. Modern women are miserable. Modern women are selfish moms. This one is interesting because Pearl likes to bring up these studies, and in this instance, she doesn't even cite them. She just says words and no one questions her.
In modern culture, women are on antidepressants. Women are depressed more than ever in human history.
A quick Google search, though, shows that yes, there's an incline of women taking antidepressants, and women are more likely to take them more than men, but my God, the numbers to the amount of men who fight depression with unaliving themselves rather than medicating trumps those numbers. But does anyone bring that up? No. Instead, she acts like women are more independent and will leave their husband and be a single mom instead of sucking it up like the good women used to in the good old days.
You can't get out because you're gonna think, oh, what about my family? What would the culture say?
Exactly. Yeah, and that's better because that was when mothers put their kids before them. It wasn't a me culture. It's not about my happiness, it's about your kids. Your kid's more likely to go to prison. They're more likely to be in a mental institution. They're more likely to drop out of school. You're putting your kid at every statistical disadvantage you can possibly put them at by leaving.
But why is it the modern woman's fault? Well, according to Pearl, it's because women can vote.
Because in my head, when I was more like blue pill, I was like, well, why wouldn't women want to vote? Everyone should vote. Until I looked into it and I realized that their writings at the time were talking about how this is the beginning of the breakdown of the family. You cannot give women the right to vote because they're trying to break down the family. And what happened?
What happened, Pearl? You let us know what happened.
And so because before,
why did she just move on? She cliff hung us. What happened, Pearl? Women started being able to vote. They got more power. They infiltrated the workforce, progressively got more financially stable, went to school, became CEOs, and now they are more inclined to walk away from a relationship where it doesn't serve them or where they're being abused. Unlike back in the good old days when women's opportunities were very low, almost scarce, desolate, dry. Is that what?
So is that pretty much red pill? Just accept the disrespect and don't leave?
No. That's what I was saying before. That's never been the message. But this is, see, what I'm hearing though, Shanika, on the real tip is a woman's interpretation of what she heard on the manosphere. This is not what the hell niggas was saying. And like I said a couple of shows ago, if a nigga told you some slick shit like that and you heard the bullshit when you heard it, what the hell you gonna stick around for? Like anybody with common sense would be like, yeah, nice try, nigga.
Right.
Like who the hell gonna fall for some stupid shit like that? Like, no, that's
And then it seems like red pill is just pretty much men that don't go outside and just be on their computer all day.
And that's another thing too, because she brought it up. They want to be mad at what they call incels or men who are afraid to approach women. It ain't that they're afraid to approach women. Like, that's a shaming tactic. Niggas ain't approaching you because they don't fucking feel like it.
Right, but that's not red pill though.
Period. I know it's not red pill.
Right, red pill.
Blue pill. No, that's blue pill.
Red pill is people that just are aware of what's going on. They're aware of the actual truth and the actual facts of life. It really is not just about relationships, or mostly about relationships. It's just being aware and knowing what's real. That's what the red pill is supposed to be. But you know what I mean? So it's not like red pill men don't go outside, or red pill men are just on computers. Nah, that's not the case.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they clump both the red pill and the red pill and the blue pill combined is what they call the manosphere. And I'm like, that shit is stupid as hell. No wonder y'all confused. Because these are two different ideologies. How y'all gonna clump them together?
Facts.
So earlier, it was a dude that he was like, yeah, you gonna leave me for somebody else that cheat on you. It was almost like he was saying like all niggas cheat, so just stick with me because the next nigga gonna cheat too.
All right, well, let me clarify this real quick. And I can't speak for everybody, I can only speak for myself. But that's a white man saying that. You know what I mean? And he got a bunch of other shit behind that when he says that. He just see, the whole feminist movement started because white men was exercising dominance over their women. I told you about the I ain't gonna call it a mistake because I'm a grown ass man. I knew exactly what I was doing. But when I fell in my relationship, because we wasn't married, I wouldn't even do this to my wife. But when I fell in my relationship, even though my woman took me back, she made it plain. Yeah, I'm taking you back because, you know what I'm saying, I accept my responsibility in this, but nigga, this ain't finna be no everyday thing. This ain't finna be a no more thing, because the next time I'm gone. So I had to make my mind up. At the end of the day, like, y'all don't have to stick around for nothing. Y'all got free will. Point blank, period. No, that helped me. I'm like, well, think about it, D-Rock. Do you really want this woman? Or don't you? Because if you don't, just cheat again. You ain't gonna have to worry about her. She told you that, and she mean it. And if not, try and find out.
And see, this is the thing too. Like, those particular schools of thoughts don't promote lying to women.
Right.
Like the manosphere, the group, the real group, like AM. I can't speak for Obsidian or for O'Shea, but I know for a fact AM don't never preach about lying to a woman. Absolutely, he preaches the opposite. We believe you should never lie to a woman, ever. Right? So this is so that includes cheating. You should never cheat on a woman. Like, at the end of the day, if you want multiple women, you just need to be honest and man up and say from the beginning, and you, if she's down with it, she might be down with it. If she's not, then she's not the right one for your program, whatever the case may be. But you should never cheat on a woman. You should never lie to a woman.
Don't sign somebody up for some shit that they don't know about. I think that's foul.
So that's red pill.
Yeah.
Being open and honest and realistic about what's going on and not sugarcoating anything or skating accountability.
Right. And not being an asshole about it either. Like, I mean, another man ain't gonna do nothing but cheat on you too. I mean, get the fuck. That ain't necessarily true.
Right. But see, that comes from people experience. But see, and this is the thing, whenever you have any ideology or belief system or club, whatever you call it, you have people there, and whenever there's people there, they bring their trauma and their humanity and the things that they got going on within themselves. And that's why you'll hear different men with different philosophies and ideologies that are adjacent in close proximity, but they don't necessarily believe the same thing.
Right.
And you hear those clashes on the panels all the time. I'm not gonna say any names.
Cause that's game. Cause like I said, at your age of maturity right now, Shanika, if a nigga told you I'm gonna cheat anyway, and you either deal with it or don't deal with it, what's your answer?
I appreciate the honesty. It was nice knowing you.
Exactly. So nobody shouldn't feel a certain type of way. I mean, the nigga, he told you he a piece of shit. Like he ain't even gonna try to be faithful or loyal to you or whatever the case may be. He's in a position to get these women, so he gonna do it. But at the same time, that's not discipline. You know what I mean? That shit sound cool, but that sound like an undisciplined guy right there.
Because, I hate to bring up, KS, but wasn't that one of his talking points? Like, you have options and you're going to exercise those options?
Well, I don't know about this. I apologize. There's a difference, all right? There's a difference, right? Because having options is different than cheating, right? So if you're a man and you're a man with options, meaning you're a desirable man, meaning that a lot of women want to be with you, whatever the case may be. If you're a man, you're going to be a man of honor, integrity, and character. So you're going to let the woman know, hey, look, I'm dating, or hey, look, I'm getting to know somebody. I'm vetting people. I'm vetting a bunch of people. So you have options, but that doesn't mean that you're lying or that you're cheating on anybody. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, options is a thing. A man should always have options, even when he's in a relationship. I'll be honest, because that keeps his woman on her toes. That she knows that her man is desirable to other women, so therefore she's gonna do what she has to do to keep that man because she realizes he's a valuable man, right? However, he should never explore those options or never disrespect his woman.
Okay, so that's more so pre-marriage. As far as this exercising options, but not after you get the ring or once you propose.
Yeah,
well, if you're married, nah. But you should still have options. Go ahead, D-Rock, my phone.
No, I'm just saying some people took that shit and ran with it because it's like Izzy said, as a man who on their grind doing their thing anyway, they're gonna have options. You know what I mean? But to exercise those options is a whole nother level of discipline. And depending on the situation you in. Now, if you got all these options and you ain't committed to nobody, then have at it. It's just that the women get mad because they like, nah, I wanted to be the one to lock them down. No. He's gonna exercise his options because he has options. But that don't mean like shit. Most niggas got options if they actually, move the way they needed to move. Cause I know when they talking about the high value or the successful rich men, like, man, look, of course they have options because they know that a lot of women are, they want to be financially set. Not that y'all all are gold diggers or whatever the case may be. So they feel like if they got what most women want, then they got options. When in actuality, they don't know. They don't even know what to do with half the women that want them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. And it's proof. The proof is in the pudding when you see these goofy niggas get with these folks and get railroaded.
Shout out to James Moore with the $10 super holler. He said Red Pill got a bad rap because it was exposing gay females are running nationwide. That guys have trouble with women. Oh, my bad. You should know being in the game, LMO. That guys that have trouble with women should know being in the game. I mean,
shout out to James Moore.
Yeah, shout out to James Moore. Let me go ahead and celebrate that. Definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe. And send another super chat. So what y'all think about what James said? Shout out to James. He said Red Pill got a bad rap because it was exposing the game females are running nationwide that guys have trouble with women should know being in the game. Is that the bad rap? Because we just mad that y'all exposing our manipulation and you know all our fucked up ways and tactics?
Yes. Pretty much that's exactly what it was. They got a bad rap because niggas was exposing the BS. You know what I'm saying? But it's shit that niggas already know from being in the game. They supposed to already know this stuff about women. That's why a lot of people bring up Patrice O'Neal, because Patrice O'Neal was trying to tell y'all niggas, get experience. So you'll know how to be able to make that that decision of who you really want to bond with. Because if you don't know how to recognize this shit, you're gonna fall for the goofiness every time. That's why we call Russell Wilson and Elaine with Sierra, because we like this nigga don't even see it. Y'all be thinking that we hating on him on a whole nother fundamental reason, and then we like, nah, we see game goofy when we see it. We know what it is. We just pointing it out. And instead of y'all, you know, trying to dismiss what we're saying, try to understand where we're coming from.
Yeah, I think Shanika, to answer your question, I agree. Like it's like, yeah, a lot of the women, they don't like that game being exposed, or they don't like them being exposed, or men taking a closer look. It's like that. You ever have a homegirl that she have a man and she don't want her man around other men?
Yeah.
A lot of that be because she don't want her man's friends to influence him to critique or to curtail or to put a standard. Like Akash's wife is a prime example, right? She lashed out on everybody because of her actions and because of what she did. It's everybody else's fault. Mind your business, man. If he, because she don't want anybody waking up her man to she's disrespecting you and ruining your bread. You see what I'm saying? Oh, we're happy. No, he's not happy. He's not good.
Right.
You smelling what I'm telling?
The same thing happened with old girl. What's her name? Played Gina on Martin. She tried to blame Dwayne Martin.
Yeah, Tisha Campbell.
Yep, Tisha Campbell. How she tried to blame Dwayne Martin for her talking to her husband.
I did see that. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so not so much that y'all sitting here imposing super strict or egregious standards on women, but just the fact that y'all calling us out on our bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Okay.
Pretty much.
That makes sense.
You know how it is when the sister, y'all know, there's some women that don't want to be impeded or stopped from running their game. They want to be able to do what they do. The best example of that was when Breaking All the Rules with Jamie Foxx. That's the best example of that I've seen in a movie. With the boss where the gold digger woman was trying to get the boss, and you know what I'm saying, Jamie was putting him on game and trying to put the game in him, and he couldn't see, but she was trying to trap him off, and she was pissed off at Jamie trying to do everything to get Jamie away from her, away from him to keep him put him on game.
And I will admit, I can be completely honest with regards to just having a platform, because you know, women before platforms were available, we still had platforms to talk our trash and about what we didn't like, you know, about men. Like that was just a community-wide thing, but it wasn't really, even though you did have men, you know, popping their shit or whatever, it wasn't as prevalent as us. And now, you know, with the social media, it's like, I'm not gonna say every time you turn around, but I think it feels like that because we're just not used to seeing it. And now we're seeing it in a lot of places. Like, damn, all y'all niggas bad? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, geez, it's hundreds of podcasts of men when it's just like, yeah. So, and another thing we don't like where y'all came from? Like, it went from 0 to 100 out of nowhere. And I think that shock is, you know, has a lot to do with it, because it's like, wait a minute. The game has been flipped, and now you pulling the me on me, and I don't like it.
Right.
Exactly.
But we've been talking about this in the barbershop. We've been talking about it amongst each other. But I think the way it resonates is when you got men in California and men in North Carolina, and they have the same issues, or men in UK and men in New York, and they got the same issues, and then they hear different men and like, wait a minute, that's the same shit that I done went through, and then they resonate, and then you know they comparing notes. That's when the shit gets scary for women. I think the comparison of notes. Nigmas is like, oh, okay, this is what's going on. And so that forces women to shit or get off the pot. The same way we was forced. A lot of us, and this is what I don't think women understand, Shanika. You could correct me if I'm wrong. Like you said, from the daggone, ever since I can remember to the mid 2000s, it was what have you done for me lately? I could do bad all by myself. Shit, nothing going on but the rent. Hey, if you better put some money. You know what I'm saying? Even though certain dudes we didn't have to do that, but that was the sentiment. So, but what it made you do as a man is it made you look at yourself, be circumspect, and made you have to come a certain type of way if you didn't want to have to be held to those type of standards. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I don't know. I think women are upset because it's making them have to come correct. It's making them have to realize that they can't just giving me some box is not enough. Just making me a meal and cooking my food. I mean, and cleaning my house and giving me some boxes is not enough. Because y'all want more than that for me. See what I'm saying? Y'all want more than that for men. Y'all just don't want the money. Y'all just don't want the good sex. Y'all just don't want to be taken out. Y'all just don't want to be taken care of. Y'all want everything.
Even then, it still ain't enough. That's the crazy part, because I've seen, like, when I see the video circulating, a woman like, yeah, he was a good man, did this, that for me, everything, and it just, I was bored. It wasn't enough. Like, oh my gosh.
See, now think about how scary that could be for a man who don't know how to operate.
Right.
Jeez.
Cause I'm like, shit, if you think you a bored, what you think I was? I was bored too. Get your ass on. Like your boring ass. You could have been sucking some D or doing something. Like, ain't no reason for you to be bored.
But D-Rod, that's not the case. Shit, routine becomes, when you have a family.
That ain't routine.
I mean, it is. You gotta be honest though, D-Rod. It is routine. It does become routine. Now you have certain spices, or you can add certain flavor to it. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, and we just gotta be honest with that. And I think the sooner that women realize that the thing that they want, security, it's not sexy. security and being provided for is not necessarily sexy. It ain't gonna be mimosas on the beach every day. It ain't gonna be sunlit sunrises and wake up calls every day. It's not that.
You're right.
It's more of the routine. It's more of the consistency. It's more of the being able to count on that man, right, Shanika? And so
Yeah,
that is
and
always sexy.
Yeah, I think social media has painted a picture that that has a lot of women wanting that man that works 1 hour a day but makes $1 million a month, to where he has all the time in the world for y'all to do everything that y'all want to do. Because in the situations where they do get everything they want, he got to go to work, and he's not there. And now she's bored. Now she's cheating because he's gone all the time. But it's like, what do you want? You want him to be gone and you have all the money and security that you want, or do you want him to be up under you all day and broke?
And she don't want him up under him all day, under her all day either. Is the truth? Because then she gonna be sick of him because he's smothering her. You see what I'm saying? Do you see the catch-22 of the situation? And this is why a lot of people say it's on the women, because when it comes to long-term situations and really being able to thug out like a life and build a life, the same skills that it takes in dating or the same skills that it takes in having fun is not necessarily the same skills it takes to build a life.
What up, Miss Sherry? Should have been a nigga Barry. I know you got some potential.
Hey, Shanika. I'm just
tell them how they gonna say mine.
What you say is, you ain't up here crying like that, are you?
Crying?
Yeah, you sounded like you're crying. Like,
about what?
You wanted to play with the girls' toys.
What?
We be talking about.
What are you talking about? How do you get that? Are you just talking to talk? You trying to invite me to the purge again?
I'm really asking you, nephew.
Okay, so I'm asking you, what do you mean by that? How does it sound? Let's substantiate that. What did I say that gives you that impression?
Because a man is raised a certain way and a girl is, and you stand by that. That's something you stand by. A woman should move a certain way, and a man gonna move a certain way. But then at the same time, you turn around and you cry because you don't get treated like the women.
Wait, are you drunk? Are you high? What are you talking about?
I might be.
Yes,
but I
ma'am.
swear to God, that's what you do.
No, you might want to take that back, because if you believe in God, that ain't a good one. Because nah, I don't listen. I'm one of the men that probably get treated the best by women in my life. Women have done almost every single thing I've asked them to do and then some. I don't have any problems or any challenges in that regard to get women to do what I need them to do at all. So that's not what we're speaking about.
If you say that, that means you go against the rules that you get up on YouTube and preach.
What are you talking about?
A woman shouldn't be taking care of a man. A man should be, remember, we should be submissive, humble. A woman shouldn't be taking care of a man.
Okay. So what did I say that contradict? But you said I was up here crying.
All your stuff come from women.
Did I say that, or is that what you? Did I say that, or is that what you heard? Like, see, you have a hearing problem, right? And I know you're getting up in age, Auntie.
I do not.
So maybe you need a hearing aid. We need to get you a hearing aid or something, right? Because you obviously don't have a very good hearing. Because you heard what you wanted to hear, you didn't hear what I just said.
I don't have a problem with women.
I said that
women have taken care of me.
No, that's the part. No, that's the part that you missed. So the first part you had correct, but the second part you heard wrong. I said I never. Okay, so what I said was, I don't have a problem with women I don't have a problem with women. Women have given me anything that I've asked them for, is what I said. And do what I asked them to do. So I don't have an issue or problem like that. That's a far different cry than they're taking care of me. That's not the same thing. Do you get that now?
I got it, boo. I
Okay.
got it.
Okay. So when I was talking, I was not talking from a standpoint of Shanika was asking us specific questions about the red pill. So I wasn't including myself in it, right? Shanika, did you get the impression I was including myself in that?
Oh no.
Okay. But you were asking me specific questions about the red pill and what this meant and what that meant, right? Earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Auntie, no, I'm not sitting here crying or complaining about a thing.
What
I
was
was
the
answering
question?
the questions.
What was the question? I want to hear the question.
Go ahead, Shanika
Well,
asked.
we were just talking about, just the red pill, and because the video we were watching, it seems as though the young lady was giving us her interpretation of what she thought the red pill was. And so that's why I was just asking clarifying questions, because she's making it seem like it's just women being submissive and defining submission as just never questioning anything, going along with everything, just being quiet and accepting everything that a man has to give. And, all men are cheating or just, yeah. And then also why it got the bad reputation that it, or why it had the reputation that it has. And so that's when the conversation pivoted to, I guess the opinions of some that it got the bad reputation because it started to not necessarily speak negatively against women in the sense that men didn't want to be with us, but just calling out some of our manipulative behaviors and things that we do in relationships that just aren't cool, and that a lot of people may not necessarily be aware of. And then not only that, like just Izzy was speaking on how other people or men from other places within the country and in other countries are all having the same issues with women. And so, Sherry, do you think that the reason why women don't like the manosphere is because we're getting called out on our piss poor behavior? Or do you think that it's because the men are saying some really egregiously bad things about women that aren't true?
No, I don't think that I think we all as a collective have been having a piss poor behavior. That's how I think about it. It ain't just a woman or a man. I think we as a people.
Okay, I agree with that.
I
But
agree.
as far as the manosphere is concerned, do you think that is that helping or is it hindrance? Or no, basically, what is it that females don't like about the manosphere?
Right.
Okay, as far as the manosphere is concerned, I think there's a lot of young men that can learn and grow. But at the same time, it depends on who you're listening to and talking to. Because some of these men are hustlers, ex-pimps, convicts, and they hit a live button, and they ain't worried about if we could get better. They worried about cash apps and super chat.
Why can't you worry about both? Well, let me say this. Can I get an apology from you for the misrepresentation? And I think a lot of times the problem is people hear what they want to hear instead of hear what someone said. And then they go according to their own interpretation and they make these outlandish claims based on what they heard rather than based on what the person actually said. So if you don't mind, Auntie, can I get an apology from you for how you came in hot on me and you was just totally off? You said I'm complaining and crying and complaining about what? I wasn't.
All
I
right,
was
I apologize for that.
all right. Thank you. Thank you, sweetness. I appreciate that. Now, let me ask you a question. Why can't you do both? Why can't you care about your community, right? And care about your people and plus be monetarily compensated at the same time? Why is that such an offensive thing to the so-called black community?
No, baby. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying is some people will keep people misguided just to make a profit off of it.
Facts.
I can concede to that. That can be true at times. That can be true at times. I could concede to that.
Derrick Jackson.
Right.
Do you think that's prevalent in the red pill? People just saying whatever to capitalize?
There are some now. I don't think it started out like that, but there's some that I think now. But I think that's on the internet period though, right? But yeah, I could see it more now than probably when it first began. When it first began, I don't think they was in it for profit because there was no profit, right? You know what I'm saying? It was just dudes just venting and just talking. And then it became profitable as it went on, you know? But go ahead.
I was just asking, related to the manosphere specifically, like, do you feel like and I mean, of course, you don't know all content creators within the manosphere to be able to give an accurate assessment, but just in your opinion, do you feel like the majority of content creators within this space genuinely agree with the rhetoric that they're putting out there, or do you think that the majority is just for show?
That's a hard question. Like,
because that's the perception that y'all don't even agree with the shit coming out your own mouth, because you got all these content creators getting caught up in their lies.
But let me just speak for myself, because that's the only thing I can do, and I know it's anecdotal, but only thing I can do is speak for myself and the people that I know, right? So for example, like the Angry Man, right? People can say what they want about the Angry Man, and y'all know I always don't agree, and sometimes we disagree vehemently with each other. But one thing that I can say about dude is, especially when it comes to the women stuff that he say, or the relationship stuff that he say, he mean that 1,000 and 2,000%. He been saying the same shit since 1998 when I met him. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean exactly what I say. When I say, why do he constantly talk about black women?
You give me one quick second.
You can't talk about the women.
Let him land his plane real quick.
Just land the plane. I apologize. And then secondly, for myself, I absolutely, the reason why I see more balance is because that's how it is, right? I'm the oldest of 5 children. I have 2 sisters. I have 2 brothers from my mother and my father, right? I have much more with my father, but that's a whole nother story, right? Now, with my children, I have 2 boys and 2 girls. I am literally a balanced person, literally, right? In my life and in my thoughts and in my ideology. So my thing is, I love conversation like this where we could get understanding with each other, converse with each other, like each other, and then get back to loving each other, and then maybe we could build our community back. That's my purpose. That's my goal. That's what I stand for, right? So I'm not too far on the men, and I'm not too far on the women. I'm not extreme on either side. That's why I get a lot of pushback, because I'm really in the middle. I could see the good that the women do, and I can see the bad that the women do. I can see the good that the men do, and I can see the bad that the men do, right? And I just want us to be able to get along again so that we can love each other again, so that we can start to build each other with each other again and build up our so-called communities again. That's my purpose. You see what I'm saying? So it's nothing grifty. It's nothing grifty about what I'm doing or about what I'm saying. Now, do I want to get paid in the process? You better bet your pretty smile I want to get paid. I want to get paid. You feel me? But my purpose is to try to bring balance. I don't mind. I like having conversations with women. I want us to like each other again. You know what I'm saying? Men and women to like each other, just have chill conversations, just laugh again. Because I come from a time where we used to do that. We didn't have to hunch on each other or sleep on each other or whatever, to just chill and have a kickback and play spades or laugh or listen to the music and just be vibing. You know what I'm saying? We didn't need to hunch on each other for that. You know what I mean?
So the manosphere is more than just speaking on the things that they don't like about women, but also building men as well?
Well, the
Or is
manosphere
it just
is
the wife's
absolutely about
on?
building men. Yes, the manosphere is absolutely about building men. That's what it's really about, building men. Yes, that's what it's for, to build men up. Yes.
Okay, because it seems like, and I'm not super deep in it. I will admit, I'm still, watching and observing, but it seems like the bulk of the content does focus on highlighting the bad behaviors of women more so than what do we need to do as men to, mitigate damage.
I think that's what it's kind of evolved to because of the behavior, the increased behavior of the women, right? But from my understanding, and again, I'm not manosphere, but from my understanding of manosphere, they used to have all types of things and conversations and seminars and webinars and all types of things to get men's minds right and to help men get their etiquette together, get their personal hygiene together and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They did a whole bunch of things to work on that. And then the relationship. But you got to understand the interpersonal relationship between a man and a woman, no matter what race you are, is the the most important thing in your life besides your relationship with God. Because it's the only relationship that you choose. So that's why when people say these DMP conversations, I'll be kind of looking kind of sideways, because the truth of the matter is, like, yo, like I said, until we get to a place where we really start liking each other again, then we're not going to get a place where we can really truly love each other again and really start building community. So we got to have these conversations. There's conversations we got to have. We got to try to get some kind of understanding of each other, some kind of liking of each other to build. And D-Rock may not agree with me. What you think, D-Rock?
What you mean? That's the same shit I'm on.
Oh,
that's why I'm saying, like, because it's a lot of the reason why I came out here, and you should know this, because I started off on your show for the most part. But my thing is, it's a lot of people that was doing all this talking about the relationships and shit like that, and they ain't had no experience, or they ain't have the proof. You know what I'm saying? That what they talking about is actually working. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm tired of sitting back just being a spectator in the crowd. Like, nah, because if this is about building families and trimming off all the fat of the shit that we don't like about, each other in our community, so we can get back together, then that's what the goal need to be.
Facts. It's what the goal is. Facts. It is what the goal is.
So when it comes down, just real quick. So when it comes down to listening to these podcasts, like if you're not family oriented, or if you are family oriented, better yet, if you are family oriented, but the podcast you listening to ain't family oriented, you're in the wrong place. It's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where this shit, that's where the waters got muddied at. Because we got a lot of bachelors moving like a bachelor actually should, but they're claiming that they want families. No.
That's what I was going to ask next, because it's red pill pro or anti-marriage, because it seems like nobody wants to get married anymore. Like, they're pushing that marriage doesn't benefit you narrative. So how does that fit in with us bettering the relationship between the man and the woman when y'all saying don't marry?
Well, we're not y'all, but there's both though, Shanika, and that's the thing, right? There's some men, y'all realize there's some MGTOW, there's some men going their own way. In other words, there's some save yourself black men, SYSBM. So there's different units, right? And then there's the free agent lifestyle with the Coach Greg Adams or whatever the case may be. But then you got the guys like Anton or like myself or like Angry Man or like D-Rock or like, and I'm not manosphere, but I'm just saying, but you got guys that's adjacent that believe in marriage, you know what I'm saying, that talk about marriage, Corey Loves or whatever the case may be. So it's a mixture of all different type of guys, and that's the thing. Like, it's no one thing.
Right.
It's no one thing.
But the problem
Everybody getting lumped in together.
Exactly. That's what I was saying about the whole manosphere thing. It's a bunch of shit. Because it ain't just red pill and the blue pill. You got a black pill, a pink pill, a purple pill, like a green pill. So this shit is like, miss me with all of that. Because that sounds like one of them old folks' medicine cabinets. Like, I only got one goal, one focus. And that's the, you know what I'm saying? Show them that just don't be scared of marriage. Just don't pick the wrong person to marry. Don't be afraid or don't walk out on families, because although it's hard, I'm telling you, it's not only necessary, but you're gonna get so much enjoyment out of it. So now that's why I'm here to combat some of that. My bad.
Yes, it's about but the thing is, it's like and I apologize. Go ahead, Shanika, and I'll remember my thought. Go ahead.
No, that was me. My bad for interrupting D-Rock. But I was just going to ask, like, so is Pearly really red pill then? Because it doesn't seem like she fits what you guys were saying as far as what the origin of red pill really is, building men while also calling out women's poor behaviors and not accepting it.
Well, then she would have been. Yeah, she would have definitely been red pill.
But now it don't work like that.
From the standpoint.
Because first of all, in order to be manosphere adjacent, you got to be a man.
Right, but she didn't say manosphere. She said red pill.
Oh, red pill. Well,
yeah, and I said her content is absolutely red pill.
Yeah, it is.
That's the reason why I resonated. That's the reason why I resonated so much, because our content is absolutely red pill, because it's a parrot and a mimic of what the guys was already saying, what the other guys was already doing.
Yeah, and thank you, because that's what I said earlier. Her first viral content was her red pilling her homegirl, and she going off to get married. So like I said, she did what the manosphere was claiming that there's, because like I said, if getting married and becoming a family was the goal, she showed that. Even though it was a grift, but she showed that.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. But see, it's not everybody. Everybody's goal is not to get married, though, and that's the thing. Like everybody, right? So everybody's goal is not to get married. There's some guys whose goal is not to absolutely not get married.
I know. But see, what I'm saying is, what her friend was confessing to is, I act just like these modern women, and I want to stop acting like these modern women.
Right.
So Pearl introduced her to actual manosphere content.
Right.
That's the thing. And that's, like I said, that's how she was able to hijack it, because she put her on to actual manosphere content, and she got her shit together and got married. So it was basically like, it's weird, but it plays a trick on your psyche. That's how she was able to grip. She's a surfer. She took something that was the most popular and did what white folks do, patent it themselves and make money off of it.
Yeah, man, that makes sense. That makes sense. But look at this guy. This guy, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, guy? Talking about blacks should stop talking this marriage shit. If you don't want to get married, then don't talk about marriage, brother. Why are you telling us what to talk about? If we want marriage, we can talk about marriage if we want to.
He don't let him bait you in, because he be on some super coon. That's a super coon.
Oh Lord. No, but for real, the reason why I was saying, like, is she even still red pill, because I haven't seen a video of her building up or even speaking on men, or maybe I was just not that familiar with her content.
Oh yeah, you're not that familiar.
Shanika, that ship has sailed. My bad.
Yeah, absolutely. She absolutely was speaking up for men, and that's the reason why they were, celebrating her the way they were.
Yeah, so you ain't see, Shanika, you ain't seen those clips that old girl was playing? Like, the clips that she played is the direct blueprint of how she won the hearts of niggas with the shit that she was saying.
But it seemed like the bulk of the clips were everything that women were doing wrong, but not necessarily like, men, this is what you need to be doing to level up and put yourself in position to not have to deal with those stragglers.
Yeah, nah. See, that's not. See, you missing it. You missing it. That's the point, right? While I was talking about what everything that the women was doing wrong.
Okay,
I was tagging at the heart of these niggas.
Right,
Don't
because
really
it's coming from
they
a woman.
doing nothing wrong. Right. Go ahead, D-Rock, my
You
fault.
know what I'm saying? It hit different when it's coming from a woman, and then a white woman.
Right. So it resonated with them. So it ain't about, she can't tell, because this is the thing, she can't, when she tried to do that, tried to tell black men what to do, that's when she got the pushback major, because she's not in a position to do that. How's she gonna tell a black man how to move or how to think or how to be? But what she can do is she can repeat the talking points that she heard from everybody else and talk about all the ills and the wrongs that the women are doing, which what you seen her on that panel that y'all was reviewing was on brand with how she is and what she does. That was on brand.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I get it. That makes sense for her being a woman. So of course she can't operate or navigate through this space exactly as a man would, but it's still parallel with regards to the message that she's putting out there. Like, let me help you correct the women, and that's how I get my foot in the door with the men.
Exactly. But let me show you how everything always comes out in the wash. You can't grift up for so long before you have to show who you really are. And this is what niggas was talking about. Women can, you know what I'm saying, say the right shit for years. And then flip-flop. This the flip-flop. Cause now she like, yeah, I'm where I need to be at. It's on now. Like straight up. That's the move that she pulled on them. It's on now. And like old girl was even showing in the clip, she made it the mainstream media already. Now she gonna descend back down to shit on everybody. Watch.
So y'all feel like the red pill, and I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but it's really me asking. Like, so do you feel like the red pill is actually helpful for men in mass?
It can. It's one of those things. Like it can be. Pretty much anything is how it's used, and how you implement it. Right? It's how it's used and how you implement it. So it can be, because if you use it properly and in balance, it could be about discipline. It could be about integrity. It could be about character. It could be about seeing things for what they actually are instead of the fantasy of what you want it to be, and being able to move efficiently and good evaluation as a man, right? At the same time, out of balance, it messes you up. You know what I'm saying? So it's anything. Too much of anything is a bad thing. But if you do most things in balance and keeping this proper perspective, it can absolutely work in your advantage.
MJG, I got to give you a little bit of pushback. While I can understand your point, he said the overwhelming number of blacks are too dysfunctional for relationships. Listen to what you hear and watch what you are seeing. I get what you're saying, but I think that the relationship is what is needed for us to pivot and get back on track to where we need to be. And so for that reason, I don't think that we should stop talking about marriage, because nobody that I can think of outside of the Black American community got this shit figured out to a T.
Facts.
And never will.
Facts.
And so I don't think that we should just be like, well, yeah, everybody else can figure out as best that they can and make it work as best that they can without it being such a crazy situation, or at least publicly a crazy situation, and we can't. I feel like we're definitely capable of, doing all of that and then some. But I kind of feel like I like how Drip, he was saying it. I don't know what show it was. When he was playing some videos and he was like, we get so mad at them for doing the stuff that they do, like as far as like, white people being so aggressive and taking everything.
Yeah.
Why can't we be like that?
Because that ain't our nature.
And we
creators. We ain't takers. My bad.
Right. And they set up you good. And they set up systems to keep you from being like them. It's called prison.
Yeah.
to the laws. So they do. So what they do is they do the bad shit, and then they set up vast laws and systems and stuff to keep you from doing the same shit that they did. It is what it is.
I just feel like we compare relationships to a lot of other cultures. When we're talking about the things that we don't like about ourselves, and it's like, and so that was pretty much all I was saying with that. Like, if other people could do it and not make it look like a horrible thing, then I think that we can too. But I always feel like the image is what we really need to focus on correcting, like, and just publicly standing up for each other and not tearing each other down like that.
Yeah, but Shanika, I think that's part of the trick bag too, because isn't comparison the thief of joy?
Absolutely.
You're correct.
Like we can't compare our culture to another culture, and I think that's a lot of reason why we having some of the stuff that we having now, and I'll explain. Their cultures, culturally, they different from us. They probably had different upbringings or whatever the case may be. They understand their dynamic. Let's just say that. They knew who they could and couldn't bring home, et cetera, right? Whereas a lot of our families they get so adapted to the system. If the system says it's okay, then it becomes okay in our household. Or it becomes harder for us to be like, nah, that ain't right. Well, the government said you can do it. Their culture is totally different. Plus their economic stability is totally different. So they're gonna get probably a little bit more, I wouldn't say submission, but I'm gonna just use submission for lack of a better word right now. They'll get better submission in their situations because their situations ain't like ours. Just like the lady was saying, by y'all being able to have these 6-7 figure jobs, whereas the average nigga, unless he knows somebody there, he might not have that same opportunity. But y'all are able to use that not to enrich the family unit, but to be like, I don't need that nigga, he don't make no money. I do. But see, they wouldn't do that. They'll be like, well, shit, if I make $100K and my dude got this idea for a business and he can get this business loan because of who he is, blah, 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 then I'm going to use that to get that because I know that's going to turn into us being able to retire, both of us. But I don't think we've got to that point yet where we're not crabs in the barrel, even in our own relationships.
Well, I mean, that just depends, and that's a great point, but it just depends, right, on what type of woman you're with. At the same time, I do agree with the overall point that we really have to deal with the issues, and this is the thing, Shanika, the issues have to be dealt with, right? We can't keep sweeping it under a rug, and I think this is why these conversations are good, because it forces the women to see themselves through the man's perspective, right? Which y'all haven't never been able, y'all don't know, y'all haven't known, right? So now you get to sit back, you get to listen, and you get to see how men actually view things, how men actually see things. And if you are circumspect and if you're able to get out of your emotion, it could be valuable information for you because you can use it as a gauge to see, well, is it any validity to it? Is there any truth to it? Do I need to move in a different way, a different manner? Could I benefit from this? You see what I'm saying? And so that might help you. So in that way, as a woman, I think it's beneficial. A man should never change his for a woman, but I believe women could absolutely benefit it because they're the ones, if they pick the proper man, that's going to be taken care of, and the man is going to provide for it, right? So that I think it could be beneficial. I think the conversations are necessary. I think that it's not as bad as people think that it is. Because I think that a lot of times we don't see each other, we don't see ourselves for what we really are and what we really do.
You're correct, because seeing a lot of these videos and hearing a lot of women talk, and it's just like, wow, this is why these niggas look at us the way that they look at us, because they hear women like you saying shit like that. Like, what the hell are we doing out here? And this a plethora of videos, not just one-offs, and outliers. Nah, like droves. They're coming in by the droves. Like, and it's just like, wow. I can't argue that. I can't defend it. I don't even know what to say to excuse that behavior because it is deplorable. And so, like, yeah, that's the part why I still can understand and not be offended by the stuff that I see people saying on Red Pill or just Manosphere channels in general. Because a lot of times I find myself saying, like, yeah, you kind of got a point there. Because even the other day on JP's show, and then I landed, he was talking about how Black women, we fantasize and idealize the relationships that white women have with their, that they have. Because it's like we talk about this soft girl era because we don't want to work. And, Black women have never been afforded the privilege in mass to not work. We've always been somebody's nanny, somebody's maid, somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've always had to work. And so this is not some shit like, we sitting here thinking about Becky because she get to sit home all day eating bonbons and go shopping and, do whatever. And it's like, now I want what she has. Not understanding the totality of what Becky is having to deal with and endure in that relationship and how she was prepped and groomed for that relationship and, how she governs herself a certain type of way in those relationships. And it's like, we do kind of want the best of both worlds where I can do what I want, talk to you how I want, and then you still, give me everything to the point where your shit is my shit and my shit is my shit.
Ain't happening. And that's the part that ain't happening. See, you could get taken care of, you could get provided for, but there's a price and there's a cost to that, right? And it should be okay. But this is the thing, and this whole white ideology is the thing that upsets me so much. Rooster told my white women know not to play with white or challenge. That's a lie. If white men created the manosphere, wasn't it for a reason? If white men came up with MGTOW, men going their own way, wasn't it for a reason? Feminism was created by white women. That is a whole lie that white women don't play with white men. Are you serious? I can show you. If I really wanted to, and hope maybe I might do this, just start showing all the ways that I might do this. I might actually do this. I might make a channel just showing all the ways that white people be messing up on a day-to-day basis. White men catch their women cheating with a black dude every day, all the time, or with another dude all the time. White women always be wilding out and messing up on their man. It's not true.
It is. That's why I asked them. I said, explain a cuckold then.
Exactly. That's 90% of the time a white man.
Come on.
That's the stereotype of her fucking the pool boy, ain't it?
Yeah. The pool boy, the gardener, the UPS, the Amazon driver,
everybody.
like
the black guy, the Mexican guy.
Right.
Everybody get a turn. Come on, man. This shit is crazy. Like, this is what I'm saying. And this shit, that's the shit that aggravates me. And I hate to be that guy, but I think I might have to be that guy because that shit pisses me off to no end, the amount of white worship that they do, as if white people don't have problems or as if white people have all the answers and got all their shit together, and they don't. They absolutely don't. Like, it's ridiculous.
That is
Come on, man. Like, they must don't know about them white women who take these trips every year to get banged out by a bunch of random strangers. These are white wives. These niggas ain't telling them shit, cuz.
Or how up until recently, it was the white men deleting themselves because of whatever their wife was doing or whatever the woman was doing in their life. Like, come on, family, we gotta stop this. It's not the majority, James Moore, and this is the lie. This whole thought about they have some inherent benefit. Nah, some of them do, but like the majority, the white man, no, it's a lie. It's a facade. Who you said it earlier, right, D-Rock, about that quote that you made about when I make the comment. And Jeff says it all the time, but when the common white man finds out that he is no better than a common black man, that's when all the shit is gonna fall apart, basically, right? Like, pretty much, man. Like, come on, it's a lie, it's an illusion. Now, the elite white man, that's a little different, but that's the same thing for the elite so-called black man too. It's a little different. But the white man on just a regular white man, shit. Okay. All right. You believe that shit?
They had them worshiping these niggas that they call or consider chads. But man, come on, man.
Damn.
Do that shit if y'all want to.
They be get, hey man, yo, listen, I seen the white boy get the business. They get the business. I want half Eddie. They lose the half they shit. Just come on, man. I gotta stop this shit, man.
You
I gotta
ain't
stop
lying.
this shit. White man, yo, listen, white man, think about this. Bro, think about this. One of the greatest white men to ever exist, Tom Brady, lost his chick to a judo instructor. The divorce wasn't even final. She already pregnant with the judo instructor baby. Can't hardly see his kids, but this nigga around with his kids, and she having a baby by the next man. Y'all think, come on, man, this shit happens all the time, B.
Right? Didn't Jeff Bezos wife become the richest woman in the world when they divorced?
Yeah, and got married less than 8 months later to a damn
Right.
chemistry teacher, and then got divorced 2 years later after that. Come on, y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
Come on,
yeah,
man.
all this white people worship is ridiculous, man. Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe I got a different perspective because I know them, I seen them, I've been around them. They ain't shit. They be getting high, they be getting drunk, they be effed up, they be having so much problems that they be trying to escape from. Man, shit.
Yeah, Johnny Depp ain't had no problem with his white girl.
Exactly.
Come on, man. You know what kind of hell I would have had if my woman would have shit in my bed? Are you kidding me?
Broke his finger. He done lost all kinds of money. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, man. I don't understand what world they talking about. Now, do some of them get a little better break than your ass? Yeah, but it ain't that much better. Ain't that much better. I don't know what you think this world is about. Y'all think this world is about color, and it's not. The only color it's about is green. And status and bloodline. Green and red, baby. Green and red.
So we done been on here for 10 hours today. This one for the record books. It's been a minute.
For sure.
We used to pull these every day. If you know, you know. But I think that this was a really, really good conversation. Like nobody flew off the handle and get disrespectful for the most part. Ain't nobody pulling up their pants and spitting at the computer. So yeah, and hopefully, we were able to get some clarity on some things. Somebody that was watching and had a negative perception of the manosphere in totality, hopefully got a little clarity. Like it's that's just like black people. We all black, but we all ain't the same black. You feel me? And so I think we just have to, be mindful of the content creators that we gravitate towards and make sure that we actually listen and think critically about what they're saying, and and not just go along with what we think that they're saying, but actually listen and make sure that we understand it. But I appreciate the content because I've definitely seen quite a few shows and streams where y'all done said stuff and it's just like, damn, I never even thought about it like that. And so, it helped me. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up with our final thoughts for this evening. We're going to be right back here tomorrow, same time. Is it Bands? I appreciate you for pulling up on us.
Hey, cool,
and dropping your wisdom as always.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate you. Drip, Shanika, my man, D-Rock the Block. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Salute. And shout out to Drip on the Beat. Drip on the Beat, man. Make sure y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe, y'all tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, man. And I appreciate y'all. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
Yes. For sure. I definitely appreciate everybody that came through and hit the panel. It was a really dope discussion today. Shout out to Tyranny. I felt like you need to come around here a little bit more. I definitely love the energy that she comes with all the time. Everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the comments, hit the like, the subscribe, everybody that scrolled up through the chat and clicked on some other links. Everybody that sent the super chat, shout out to 2K, Corey, shout out to Romello, shout out to D-Rock, Robert W, James Moore. We definitely appreciate that support all the time. And yeah, we gonna keep having these conversations because we getting closer. Even though it felt like we actually are. It may not be the impact that we want to see, but one conversation at a time, we getting where we need to go. What up, Kills? Coming in super duper late for real. Like we done been on here 10 hours, and then you come at the last second, literally. Appreciate you for hitting that link. It definitely counts. D-Rob. Appreciate you more than anything. I'm sorry. I definitely wanted to make sure I gave you your flowers because yeah, man, you're a breath of fresh air for sure.
Hey, it's all good, man. I'm just here to be a relief. You know what I'm saying? But my final words, I'm gonna make it quick because you said everything. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to the whole entire Drip Nation. You know what I mean? But these conversations definitely are needed, and I know a lot of people think that they don't mean nothing, but that's a damn lie. Because if they didn't mean nothing, people wouldn't be showing up. Point blank, period. Like, this means a lot. It's doing something, you know what I mean? Because if nothing else, it's therapeutic to be able to just at least get your voice out.
Yes.
And put another, you know what I'm saying? Like, spark a light in somebody else.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because everything ain't all doom and gloom. It ain't. It's just, we need to have these conversations.
For sure. And I appreciate having men like you up here, you know, definitely as a part of the platform, because you already see the caliber of men that's out here on these YouTube streets and on the streets in real life. And that ain't it. So we definitely
No, that's real shit.
I feel like you kind of been lightening up a little bit lately. I don't know. You know, got a little kind or something. Like, I don't know. Because you know, you be digging in their ass and on their neck. I feel like
I mean, but I just learned. I gotta learn how to read the room. That's all. I try not to be, because I don't want to be disrespectful either. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta call certain shit out. And don't worry, I'm gonna start speaking up more. But
I love it. I'm here for it. You see, mum's the word over here. Like, I ain't never chimed in like, yo, D-Rock, you doing too much. Hell nah. Keep going, nigga. So these people be goofy as hell with some of the shit that come out their motherfucking mouth. And I be trying to be nice because I don't want to be the bad guy.
Right.
That's always beating up on people.
Yeah. let me be the bad guy. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna co-sign the hell out that shit too.
Right. And with that, you're through.
You're through. Appreciate y'all.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to a Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Yeah!